feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry?
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dealt, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight.
The kickoff lane is very important for every team here.
Top 4 EU teams and the top 4 NA teams will battle it out.
NA against Europe.
Everyone's playing for a spot at the Boston Major.
It's winner takes all, it's a straight ticket to Boston.
That's the #1 goal, to make that first major. It means everything if you win.
Playing another region, other players, it's new, it's fresh, it's good to play.
It's really nice just to get a different level of competition.
I'm really competitive, so I'm just gonna try to beat them and being able to laugh at their face when I beat them.
You just need to keep your head in the game and improve as a team even more.
We want to get the spot for our region, they want to get the spot for theirs.
I'm really looking at SSG right now.
I watch their games and they look really good.
Shopify is a good team.
The 3 of them are really good individually.
Would want to take down one of the big dogs, I think, Carmine Corp.
I think they're the best, personally.
I'm gonna be excited to see how they play as well.
No matter what, I think you're gonna win.
It'd be cool to have 5 NA teams there because that's who the crowd's gonna root for most of the time.
That extra spot could mean everything for a team like us.
So I just want to make sure that they know how hard it's gonna be to play against us.
We just want to beat everyone we can. It's a big deal for us, especially as a new team.
Just win, I guess.
With the North American and European Opens finished, we head into the Gauntlet. With an extra regional spot and a guaranteed ticket to Boston on the line, teams will be giving their all to secure the goods. North America here are bringing their brightest, best looking, best dressed, most intelligent, and naturally talented for the competition. And then for Europe, for some reason, they could only find this guy.
What? Why did they get a cool walkout and I got that?
Stumpy, stop complaining. Go sit down.
All right, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to day 3 of the kickoff weekend.
I got you. Come on, dab me up, baby.
Live from Copenhagen, we're here for the first ever Gauntlet Sunday of the Rocket League Championship Series. Gauntlet brackets on the dock today. 2 regions, 1 spot on the line in Boston, and the lower-ranked teams will play against the higher-ranked teams until they're into the grand finals. It's going to be a lot of fun. Stumpy, how you feeling? Representing the entirety of Europe all by yourself.
It's all on my shoulders. Yep. It's a very big ask from a Champ 3, but I reckon that I can get it done. I think I've got the metal.
You do have, they do got some strong teams.
They do have a lot of strong teams.
They have some strong teams here, Bates.
They do have a lot of strong teams right now. If you had to pick a region to win it, you would probably go with Europe. But listen, North America can surprise you, and that's the big question. All it takes is one day, one big series by a couple of these squads, a couple upsets, and maybe an A's got 5 spots by the end of the day.
I like that. I like that. It's about how you show up on the day. We're here on Sunday. Teams have been showing what they can do. A little bit highs, a little bit of lows here. Who's going to be consistent when it's kickoff time, Wavepunk? That's what we're here to see.
Who is going to clutch up on the day? Today is that day, folks. We played the Open for Europe on Friday. We played the Open for Saturday, or the Open for North America, excuse me, on Saturday. And now here we are. It is Sunday. It's time for kickoff weekend for the Gauntlet to be played out. This Gauntlet bracket, well, these are the contenders, excuse me. We started with 6 teams from each region. We're now down to just 4 from North America, just 4 from Europe, and they have all been seeded into our Gauntlet bracket with the 4 seeds and the 3 seeds playing each other right there in round 1. Winners of those matches play against the 2 seeds. Winner of those matches play against the 1 seeds. Winner of those matches play each other for a spot in Boston, not just for themselves, but for their region as a whole, moving forward into the other lands this season.
Yeah, they are spectacularly strong teams from both sides of the Atlantic. I think this is going to be one of the highest pressure situations too, because you're not just competing only for yourselves and for the prize money and for your spot to Boston, but looking at your region. And we heard, I think it was from Novo earlier on, they were saying, this is big, not just for, the top 4 teams and the winner. We sort of float around that 5th kind of spot. They could be going through to the World Championship if even another team from Europe ends up winning today.
But even on top of that, you talk about the depth between the regions. That's going to be fully tested with the lower seeds playing to start it off. You get to see those matches head-to-head on a day where it matters most, at least so far this season. How are they all going to show up?
How are they all going to show? We've seen them all play at least one time on this stage, and we can walk through those brackets that we watched play in Europe and in North America here. Just give people a little bit of a taste of how things have gone so far, what the lay of the land is. As we take a look at the European bracket and how things went down in that one. Notable results here. Which of these matches, Stumpy, sort of changed your opinion of a team the most?
I think it was, for me, the big one is Vitality, taking down Gentlemates. That is a real statement series. Gentlemates, they were 3-1 up. Vitality, the stamina that they had to continue performing in that series when we've seen that, they've had struggled maybe a little bit just to properly sync up with each other, especially when you look towards Exotic. Every player has to step up to get a very soft reverse sweep type vibe series going. Gentlemates, they had their chances, could not secure it. And yeah, Vitality took it away, then obviously couldn't get it through KC.
Couldn't get it through KC, who did take the title of European Regional Champion in that bracket, playing against Ninjas in Pajamas, going all the way to Game 7. An incredible result they had. Moving over to North America, lots of fantastic action went down the pipe here. Same question though, Base. Most notable result, which team do you know better about? The Grand Finals, really, with Shopify.
Yeah, the fact that they beat SSG 4-0. They did it in the SR way so far. Like I said yesterday, out of the semifinals and the grand final, Shopify Rebellion has 8 wins. 5 of those wins, one goal scored by Shopify Rebellion, 0 goals scored by their opponents. They did it in their style, but SSG, they look so good so far throughout the whole entire season, and then to come up that flat in the grand final, very surprising.
Yeah, Des, do you feel like you learned more about Shopify or more about Space Station in that grand finals?
You could probably, yes to both, honestly, because when you look at both teams, you look at Shopify, you really can tell, okay, they weren't as settled in their earlier series against Redacted. Then they come in SSG. You could tell that they're incorporating a little bit more team plays here, but for Space Station Gaming to be as flat as they were, they needed an F1 pit stop if they wanted to get back into that series, and they didn't have enough time even for that.
They didn't have enough time at all. Well, let's talk about some of the teams that are going to be competing here today. If you're looking for that spot in Boston, if you win this bracket, you punch your ticket to the first major, regardless of the results of the second 2 opens of the split here. Karmine Corp has been the big bad team in all of Rocket League for the past 2 seasons. There were some questions coming into the season, like, okay, they didn't quite make it to the finals. They also lost Drawley. How are Karmine Corp going to look? And yet they took that first LAN victory on Friday.
Yeah, and I think that, we see that there's multiple seasons in a row now where they have started so strong, and it's like, you don't doubt how they're going to start a season. They're going to come in absolutely on fire. They will have the firepower to really live up to that name, but they can then end up not necessarily performing. They then don't get the World Championship win. That's still the one that Vatira obviously wants with this KC team, but in my opinion, they looked incredibly strong. Juicy, I had a little bit of a question mark towards him, purely because he's replacing one of the greatest players this game has ever seen, and he really has filled in those shoes.
He's filled them in for sure. He's able to stand there on the team, but again, he's not Drawley, and he's not able to have that level of impact Drawley had just yet. That's no disrespect to Juicy, but I do think that Juicy, if he elevates or continues to elevate, Karmine Corp could look as unstoppable.
It looked pretty effective right there on that dunk, I tell you that much. I think y'all are disrespecting Juicy. Juice.
I literally just said
he's a major champion.
I'm not disrespecting
He's a major champion. Listen, he fits the system, and they played well. They had to be the NIP squad that was playing their best game. We talked about it. The hardest game to win is the closeout game. That's what NIP needs to add to their itinerary or their resume. On the other end, though, Karmine Corp, they're champs for a reason. They get the job done when it matters most. Juicy, once again, clutch play against NIP to score. You're talking about the effect. He's winning. He's winning the games with these boys. Look at Juicy 50-50 to Vatira! And that's how they end up winning. Too much Juicy disrespect. You see him getting up and loud.
He hears what he wants to hear.
Listen, no, I heard. This is Stephen A. Bates right here. Okay, this is just reaction.
He's not as great. Listen, he's replaced one of the greatest players in the game. He's not as good. He doesn't have the same impact. No, he had an impact, all right. That's why he came out on top. All 3 players from Karmine had to perform.
But listen, if it's Drawley on that squad, they win that in 4.
What? No, they don't. you
Yes,
can't
they
guarantee
do.
that.
Listen, I can guarantee
There's
that.
no guarantee.
I can guarantee that.
It feels
That's
almost like
hands down.
okay, coming into that series, we had two undefeated teams in Europe.
How
Coming
it's
out of
not
it, we have one.
disrespect, and you just have to be realistic with what you're watching. It's not the same level of chemistry. It's not the same level of impact. That's okay.
Of course, it's not the same level just yet.
Thank you, but that's the whole point.
This is
They're still going to be there. They're going to get there.
I don't know what
You gotta watch out. A couple Rage Baiters on the other side. Don't worry.
A lot of Rocket League passions happening, folks. Because we got a lot of Rocket League history. It's gonna be fun. We'll see Karmine Corp play later today. We'll get another data point on them. Let's talk about Shopify Rebellion. The other boys in green here, Ninjas in Pajamas, will have to wait for a little bit. Shopify Rebellion. What a surprise, though, Bates. I mean, we all, literally everybody in the world, except for 25% of people in chat and CJ, thought Space Station Gamer were gonna win that finals.
I mean, yeah, I think everybody did, and it's for good reason though, because I mean, SR, I'm still got the same question today. I don't know what their identity is. I don't know what the game plan is. Maybe it really simply is to play very far back and it's kind of play solos, like you see Kofa right here doing. Wait, that's a 1v3. Nobody else for Rebellion's even in the picture, which is kind of weird. Okay, he kind of went by all three. You think one be there to finish that? But FK, he played great. If you look at the stats yesterday, him and Zen was the best from EU on day one of this LAN, and then FK was the best on day two. And you can't expect it from FK, but you kind of want to see from SR a little more synergy, a little more team cohesion.
Yep.
But maybe that's just me as a viewer, and maybe on their game plan, that's completely different. They know what they want to do. They got the job done yesterday. I want to see them do it again today.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about the viewers, man. I was tuning into the World Is Watch part. He was saying the same thing. He's like, I need to see more pass plays being incorporated because look at him. Look at what happens when you feed LJ the ball. He gets to work, and
they have one in this game.
He looks so solid. You're talking about, again, more passes. I think if Rebellion can incorporate that a little bit more, I mean, it'll look great.
Yeah, did we say this a little bit earlier on, where like they did not perform when they still ended up winning one of their earlier series? We were like, we want to see more from them. What ceiling can they end up getting to? I think they absolutely showed it. Like, even though, you know, you're saying, oh, you want to see a little bit more of this, a little bit more of that, I don't really care.
So you think that's their ceiling?
I think that's near their ceiling. That was absolutely astonishing play. The first killer was the best that we have seen him on LAN in a decent while since he got into the grand final last season, and then he couldn't perform in the grand final.
Right.
And I said about him, I don't doubt their ability to get to these finals. I doubt how they will perform in those finals. He was the best player in North America yesterday. He was absolutely astonishing. And I don't think it matters how you end up getting that win. Yes, you could maybe want a couple more team plays, a couple more this, a couple more that. It doesn't matter. If you get the dub, you get the dub.
See, you're saying that, but like they go up against EU today. And you know, the question is, does the level of play that they showed yesterday work against a team like K-Corp? Because that might be a potential matchup we have. Or NIP.
Potentially. I think potentially it really could. It depends on, obviously, yes, ideally, like you're saying, you do get the team plays that can then also supplement the solo plays or the solo to supplement the team plays. You need to have a multifaceted side. I love what I saw from Rebellion. It was absolutely crazy.
We can keep talking about it. I'm curious to hear how you feel they're going to go up against Ninjas in Pajamas, because while that match is not guaranteed, it is statistically the most likely, the number 2 seed from Europe on the same side of the bracket as Shopify Rebellion. Ninjas in Pajamas, let's talk about them and what did we learn about Ninjas in Pajamas on Friday?
Listen, that team likes to put the foot on the gas and get in front of your face and make you make a mistake. And I think that's going to be, if that is a potential matchup, that's going to be a very big key point. We saw it in their earlier series where even if it looked like they faced a little bit of pressure, they didn't fold. They just kept going and just kept getting in your face. Oli has looked incredible. Bates had said it earlier. He was one of the most, if not the most improved player last season, and he is keeping that up this season. Jorius looks unstoppable mechanically if he gets on the ball by himself. And CRR, his read on the game, the way he's able to control the pace of the game, whether it's on ball, even just like throwing off the tempo with a fake challenge or something like that, it's just so important to how this team operates. I mean, it's just fantastic watching them work.
I love you saying about the tempo change too, because I think that's what we see from Oli so frequently. Like, he is the most stonewall player that you will ever see. He plays that role of just, if there's going to be a 50, he will happily take it every single day of the week, and he will make it go in favor of NIP. I think I personally disrespected them early on in the week. I put them down in our power rankings that, other than NIP in 7th, were absolutely perfect, by the way. I think NIP, I put them too low. They really did put on a performance that makes me question just how far they can go in this tournament in a very good way.
I love this team, man. It just feels like they have all three facets of the game, especially on the offensive end. CRR loves to bring the ball to the ground and dribble. That makes ground presence. You have to respect it. And you got Joris up in the sky, one of the most mechanical players in the game. You have to respect it. Then you got Olu, who kind of fits both of those roles. So, I mean, you have to worry about the ground, the air, they'll pass, they'll play 50s. It's just a pure team cohesion. They're fun to watch, and I'm very excited to see them today.
We were talking about, you know, with Karmine Corps, like, just give them time to gel. I feel like that's the exact same case here with Ninja Pajamas. This is the beginning of the season. It's going to be true for all the teams, including, let's talk about Space Station, okay? They looked like the best team in North America up until that grand finals. Is it a matter of time here, or is there something? Space Station on land for a while now has had a problem, Bates.
I mean, that's the organizational failure, but listen, they're gonna have to really step that up. I will say this, though. SSG, we're just gonna call it nerves yesterday. That's what we're gonna say, because, I mean, you kind of beat SR already in the season, and then the way you looked in the previous series against Gen.G, Gen.G was flying at you. They were throwing everything at you, and you still came out on top, and that meant something, especially when Gen.G made the comeback in that set. You still had to finish it off, and they did, but then they played against SR, and they came out a little flat. So the big question for me today is how much confidence you're going to have, and you're going to need it when you play some of the bets, especially from Europe.
And that, to me, shows that they can deal with these nerves. They were on the cusp of being reverse swept, and then they held it off in that final game. They went 3-0. It was a brilliant turnaround from them, and Daz, it's a shame that they couldn't repeat that in the final.
Exactly, and so, you know, you talk about a team needing to gel, but at the same time, SSG has a team play that we look for or we're wanting to see in Rebellion. They also have, again, that individual performance. I mean, Chronic, you're looking at a goal from him right now. It was one of the best goals we saw yesterday. Him getting involved and just being confident has been huge for this team's success.
Exactly, and yesterday was the first time in that grand final where SSG has been on the back foot the whole entire season.
Yeah.
They've been playing ahead, they've been playing comfortable.
Which you said, like, we're just going to chalk it up to, I'm sorry, I get choked up thinking about SSG here. We're going to chalk it up to nerves because it's the only explanation that makes any sense. When they were looking as strong as they did, when you beat Rise on Game 7 to thwart a reverse sweep, and then you go in and take out a team, you have the team cohesion that they don't have, that you're saying, and somehow they beat you 4-0, it's got to be nerves.
It's nerves, and then it's also being in that different position. Rather than them being up in the series, you're behind in the series. Now you have to make Game 3 happen. You have to win Game 3 after XBR calls timeout. If you lose that, you're on the back foot. You're on match point. How do you play against that? So that's two things you learned about SSG yesterday. And today they could be in that position again. Let's see if they learn from it.
Bates, I'm going to put you on the spot here. At the end of yesterday, the end of the show, CJ was saying that he thought Ninjas in Pajamas, Karmine Corps, and Shopify Rebellion are the big three in Rocket League right now.
No, he wasn't saying
Johnny
just
was trying
him.
to
He
throw
said
Vitality in there. We could throw the contenders here for people to remind you some of the teams that are here, but I'll let you include the other ones. You didn't give me your big three. Who are the big three in Rocket League right now?
Including teams that aren't here?
Including teams, you could throw in our
including
list.
team that aren't here?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah. Who's the big three in Rocket League? Anyone got a big three?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there is a big three. Can I say a big four?
No.
It's got to be a big three?
Yep.
I think we lock in KC.
Well, it's KC.
Okay.
It's NRG.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's one of the MENA teams.
Okay. Yeah.
But I can't pick.
Twisted Minds.
I'm going to go Twisted Minds on Falcons right now. Twisted Minds has beat Falcons the last three times. I'm going to go Twisted Minds over them. That's the big three right now.
Just to keep us nice and like team agnostic.
Okay.
I'll play the safe role.
This wasn't a segment we were all supposed to agree on, but I guess if that's... I mean, I'm struggling to come up with a different big three right now.
Right.
I mean, I feel like it's more respectful to say a big four. Twisted Minds are beating Falcons. They beat them the last three times they played. But we haven't seen them on land just yet, or RLCS on land, so Boston's going to be big for those teams. And the NRG, I mean, we still got to respect the world champs. They might not be here, but we still got to respect them. And then, of course, you got Carmine. KC's still doing what they do.
Absolutely. If you couldn't put NRG on the list.
Then I would still go Carmine and then Alpha. Both MENA teams.
Both MENA teams. There's levels to this. That's what I'm hearing, Daz.
That's what it sounds like. But I mean, it just goes to show that even there's a lot of competition that aren't here at the kickoff weekend, which means it's such a great opportunity for the teams that are here to put themselves in a good spot this season.
That's right.
It is absolutely. And some of them have put themselves in fantastic spots, not just in the tournament, but also on the pitch and behind the ball and around their teammates and stuff like that. The top plays across the last 2 days have been fantastic. These are your top plays presented by Progressive. It's going to be a great time. I think it's coming. Here we go. Daz, take it away.
Yeah, let's do this. So give me a little 0-second action. I like what I'm seeing here from K Corvus. Vati with a slot. Again, Atto here, great setup, able to get that one right to Vati. If you need a goal, you need someone to score, Vatir is going to do it. Number 9, give me a little Kofor solo action now. We went from a team play to a solo play. We're talking about the want for the team play, but the solo action is good too. Kofor, a little 1v3 situation. Great first touch. Again, gets the flip pass one, pop up over number 2 and 3, he just can't get the save there. My goodness. What we have? Number 8 is Stizzy. Now, Stizzy, great catch here. Gets the flip reset off the ceiling, and then he falls, and beautiful mutsy to finish.
Man, listen, a big key point of this highlight, in my estimation, is Zen off ball. We talk about what Zen does on the ball, but he's one of the best, if not the best off-ball player in the game. Gets a bump, sets it up, and makes it so easy for Stizzy.
Number 7, give me a little kickoff action here. This one, look at this. I mean, Oli, great lead for CRR, and CRR right on the hood. Has 2, but it turns to a pass play. You think CRR's out the play? He is the play. Redirect to the top corner.
And the fact that he just lingers up top, he's low on boost, he just locks in the 50 here, doesn't do anything too fancy, waits around, and he just makes that goal a bit wider for Oli.
I love it, I love it. And I love number 6 here, a little aura goal here. This one from Vatira, and look at this, great read off the double, and then he had the flex to finish. I remember when we saw that flex, we knew this was gonna go all the way, this was gonna go to 7, and they were gonna take it there. Now let's get it. Number 5 here, reveal to Chronic. I mean, this one was clean. Look at this first touch, then the follow. It's a pass, it's a leave, and it's a get to the top corner. We keep seeing that base.
They need them top corners at this level.
Oh my goodness, and now give me some Justin. Justin here with a redirect, rise, gives it to
Talk
Justin.
top corners?
Justin, top corner, top left, slot gang.
Slot gang, exactly what he needs at this kickoff land, man. These players are playing absolutely phenomenal. Top left shot of slaughter.
And listen, we got another top corner, but this one goes off the corner and into the top corner. This is all Chronic. Beautiful read there, Stumpy.
And Rise is near enough there to get it, but he just doesn't anticipate the speed. It is perfection.
I need some redirect action. Give me some more redirect action. Atto, what are you doing? That ball is not yours. Oli sends it all the way downfield, and it's going to be CRR. Beautiful redirect there to slot that one in, Bates.
And several times throughout this highlight package, you've seen NIP. They cheat upfield. They're so creative with it. And when they get a little what is that, underside belly skim, that's all you take.
Hey, everybody, you should fear the bear. Because when the bear goes up, magic only happens. My goodness, Magic Bear here with a great read. Pre-jump off the ceiling. Give me that. I'm going to get a flip. I ain't got no more boost, but I got a flip over your head top. That was amazing from the bear.
It's worth mentioning too, he ends it on 0 boost before he flips. He gets himself perfectly in position, then just has to wait to strike. That is one of the best goals that we are going to be seeing this year. That's stunning.
I think I've seen it 17 times now, genuinely, between yesterday and the replays and the packages and then preparing for this segment and then just now, and I think I got goosebumps every single time.
I mean, it's such a great goal. I mean, especially coming from Magic Bear. A lot of people always talk about his potential, but to see him slot in with this Gen.G roster the way he does, and he's doing that right now at the beginning of the season, I mean, the future's bright for him and Gen.G.
We're hope that they can keep those sort of plays up there. They got Vitality to kick off the day here. That'll be our second match. We are T-minus 7 minutes and 55 seconds until Novo kicks off against Redacted here in just a moment. And if you're watching at home, make sure you've got your Twitch account, your TikTok accounts, linked to your Epic account so you can be a part of our Drop Rush event that's happening now through December, especially today. Particularly today, you're going to want to have it because this car, the Nemesis, particularly the titanium white Nemesis, is available. You could only get it today.
Are those titanium white Apex?
Those are titanium white Apexes.
I
Apexes
still need titanium white Apex. Are those drops?
They're also in the rotation. You'll be able to get Apexes
wheels.
throughout the course of Drop Rush. You can get those titanium white Apexes, but the car is only today.
The car is only today, and that's just a drop-only car?
That's a drop-only car.
Whoa, how do I get that car?
Well, listen,
you gotta watch the stream for 4 hours.
Unfortunately, you're on the stream, so
I
you
know.
need to put it on in the green room somewhere on a device.
Well, guys, I missed out on that one.
Throw a phone onto the side base. Get you some.
I got work to do, Bab.
Listen, I got me my own. Better get you yours.
That's right, folks. It is going to be a great day to celebrate some Rocket League. And if you're watching at home, you've got family and friends, you're like, I really would like to get them to watch with me, but they don't play Rocket League. It's hard for them to watch. Check out twitch.tv/Rlcs. It's another channel. There's also another broadcast on the YouTube channel here. So if you're watching on YouTube, it's just another stream on this same channel. And it watches from the sidelines, from this sort of sports style perspective. If you're watching with people who don't play Rocket League, this is a great way to get them into the game. It's a little bit easier for them to follow. You can have a lot of fun with it as they watch our kickoff gauntlet. First ever gauntlet bracket in the Rocket League Championship Series history. We're going to have Team Vitality taking on Gen.G. The winner faces off against Space Station, winner against Carmine Corps, all the way into the grand finals. On the other side, Novo Esports versus Redacted. Winner faces Ninjas Pajamas. Winner of that faces off against Shopify. And then that side of the bracket into the grand finals. You win that grand finals, you go straight to Boston, and you earn your region an extra spot at the other lands this season.
Yeah, important to note that best of fives up into the semifinals, and we have timeouts now in the best of fives.
Absolutely, absolutely. So the coach is going to be even more important through the entire bracket here. Also, down there, Team EU versus Team NA. That is our 4v4 show match with some creators. Going to be a lot of fun. Let's talk about the first match. It's Novo taking on Redacted. We haven't seen Novo since kind of the beginning of Friday when they showed up in a reverse sweep, taking out Manchester City. An incredible performance from those boys.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Novo, they were just very solid as a whole, and it's going to be exciting to see how they come out here today.
We'll see how they do. The boys are getting ready. Leaf is standing by with the coach.
That's right, we started with the opens, but now we're into the gauntlet. I have Beyond with me from Novo. Does that change anything? I mean, there's a new day, a new tournament. Has the vibe switched at all for any of the players? Have you noticed anything?
I mean, I think it's probably known that we have a player a little bit ill. Chronic is a little bit ill. Yesterday he was resting and recovering from the illness, but he's not fully recovered. He's like 50%, but he showed a lot of strength, and he really wants to be here and he really wants to play. I mean, 2 years without being in the LAN, surely he wants to be excited and surely he wants to be in the LAN. So he's been showing a lot of strength,
Yeah, I mean, you have to, especially leading the other two, right? When they're fresh blood and you're that experienced player, you have to lead no matter what. Now, for the other two, are they stepping up in any other ways? Has the game plan on the field changed, knowing that, okay, maybe a Chronic isn't going to be at his 100%?
I think the game plan changed a little bit.
Yeah.
We focused on fixing some mistakes we overdid on the European qualifier.
That's the hopes, yeah.
And then we are just here to show the best version of ourselves now that we fixed the problem, and we are going to show it a lot on the series. And let's see if we can take the NA teams out.
Yeah, well,
so
that's the thing, is now it's against NA. Are there any worries about that? I mean, has NA in your eyes stepped up at all, or what's the vibe, I guess, looking at the North American region?
Nah, I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm quite surprised that Shopify won the regional. I thought it was going to be SSG. I was like,
really?
Okay. Because from what I hear, the SSG was dominating scrims, and then I see Shopify doing a clean round. I was like, wow. I wasn't really looking forward for it. Now I'm going to be way more looking forward to see that team. But against this team, I think they are really, really strong. I think they did a great series against Shopify.
Yep.
But let's see if it's enough to take us.
That's true. Hey, well, why don't we take a look at your opponents then, because that's going to be Redacted.
North America's been full of a lot of surprises so far this season. One of the biggest ones, this Redacted roster, beating the reigning world champs to qualify through the upper bracket of North American Open #1, which gave them an instant top 4 finish. So while they have yet to win a match in this bracket, they put themselves straight through to today. We'll get to see them now play here against Novo.
Yeah, I mean, this Redacted squad, we saw them really do what they could, but I mean, we'll see, but we have Leaf standing by.
How we do? I got Memory with me now. We just talked to your opponents, Novo, on the other side. They talked about overcoming some of the challenges from the Opens. We're now into a completely new tournament. How do you wipe, I guess, the thoughts of the past matches from their heads, or do you even want to coming into a new tournament like this?
Honestly, I think the games yesterday and before are just really good information for today. It was really good practice for us. Wish that we had won, but overall it was still good for us. I don't think that's something we're wiping out of our mind.
Right, yeah. Now, just looking at the run overall, I mean, the matches, I think, probably, I mean, even Beyond was saying was surprising, some of the results by the end there. How do you feel about the region that you guys were playing in North America, that bracket, how it went overall and how you guys performed in tune to everyone else?
Yeah, I mean, I think we performed very well. I think the region was kind of crazy. Obviously, with Energy not making it, we're sort of responsible for that. But yeah, the bracket shaked out kind of crazy. But overall, I was happy with how we played. And I think we placed pretty well. I think we could have done better, as I said. But overall, yeah, it was just crazy. So
I guess looking at that too, I mean, talking about NRG, you take down some Titans, you come to this tournament and you can't win that Open. Where does that put the players' mentalities again? Like you take down a big dog, but then can't do it elsewhere. What does that do to the players' mentalities?
Well, you know, everyone here is good, and every team you're going to play is really good, especially when you're playing a team like First Pillar, and they're just good on LAN. So it was always going to be difficult. I don't really think that brings us down at all. Like we still think we're a very good team. Mm-hmm. We still think that we can perform. So I don't know. We don't really feel much from that.
Hey, well, all I can say is good luck. The Gauntlet's about to begin, so get to your players and get them ready.
Okay, thank you very much, man.
Redacted went to Game 7 against Shopify Rebellion yesterday, barely missing out on the grand finals there. And a quick correction on my notes, I said they hadn't won one in the bracket. They beat 100X in that upper bracket to get to that matchup with Shopify to get that top 4 finish. So they've gotten wins, they've gotten some big ones, and they were so close to playing in that grand finals yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, even before they got here, qualifying through, taking down the reigning world champions, that is such a statement for a brand new team as well. And I think that it's going to be hard to sort of like veer away from them when you look towards the absolute quality. I think North America have sent an absolutely cracking 4th spot.
This is a very, very strong team. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag NOVO for Novo, hashtag red for Redacted. Stumpy, I mean, Johnny said North America's not winning a single match.
Yeah, I'm going to go on record and say that I think Johnny Boy is quite wrong there. I think that this is a stronger team for... Yeah, happily, I'll put it in a group chat. I think that this is a stronger team in Redacted. They took the champions of North America out of the competition.
The world champions of the world. The world champions of the world.
I was talking about, I suppose, yeah, also that. And then also champions of the world. And then they also went to 7 versus Rebellion. They had a stronger strength of schedule and did better. So yeah, for me, I've got Redacted over there.
Yes.
See, I think I would lean towards Novo, but I'm not really feeling the chronic sickness here. I feel like that's going to have a big impact on the match. So I think knowing that, but then also kind of looking at the strength of Redacted against Rebellion yesterday, I really liked what I saw from them. So I'm going to go Redacted on this one.
Man, the kid from Chicago, you ever heard about the Bulls game, the flu game?
Yeah, that was yesterday. On Friday.
Yeah, but the flu game, Jordan won.
Did he have another flu game that he won?
I don't know. He ended up winning. But even saying that, I got Redacted here to beat NRG. They took Shopify Rebellion to 7. And I do think that chronic illness is going to take him out a little bit. But he's not, he can't be up to speed. Give him Redacted, give him in 6. NA's already started off the day hot.
Give me the flu game. Give me the flu game. Give me the team that completed a reverse sweep on LAN on the first match they ever played on LAN. I think Novo's got what it takes. I think it'd be disrespectful if we all went with Redacted on this just because
that's fair.
They lost to Shopify in 7. I don't know, like, what are we looking at here? Like, Novo, what a fantastic result from them. Split down the middle kind of on that one. How's the coin feel about it? We got the orange Rlcs logo for Redacted because they're hiding their actual brand from us.
They get orange.
And even orange. They do get it. Even the coin's going to be going with Redacted on this one. So they're the clear favorites. Is it really just Acro being under the weather, or is there something that they need to do here?
I think it's just a good matchup between both squads. I think Acro being under the weather does change it a little bit.
We'll see how they are able to live up to the moment. You don't get to pick when you play. You just got to play when you're put on the stage. Redacted on one side for North America. Novo Esports on the other for Europe. To kick off our first ever Gauntlet bracket, a spot in Boston sits on the line. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
EU versus NA kicks off at the kickoff LAN with the underdogs. Novo making it into the top 4 to everybody's surprise in Europe. And against Redacted, who have been taking down all the big dogs in North America. Hercules, game 1 brought to you by Progressive, kicks off now.
Oh, this is an exciting morning. Everybody has waited all weekend to get to today and start mixing things up between all the regions here. Like we've all made mention to multiple times on both ends of the field, it's been a very exciting story, in particular for Redacted. They're trying to not keep it that way, though. Novo Esports are going to be the first on the board here. It was a quick amount of pressure. Nico all the way on his own. And just a quick challenge on the goal line.
Yeah, really nice center ball there by Nico. Little double tap mid. Giat was just able to get on the end of it and dunk it through. Yeah, like the desk have been talking about, we're really going to be paying close attention to a Chronic. Not feeling well, but still showing up for his team. How's he going to be doing on the pitch? That's looking pretty good as he almost gets another goal for his team. Giat will, but it was a Chronic with his setup initially.
This is very classic, I think, you know, EU gameplay here. These very speedy follow-ups, and for Redacted, you're gonna have to anticipate a lot of these shots. Novo Esports, I feel, is a very, very connected team. They expect, you know, their teammate to be behind them, lurking, taking that second shot as quickly as that first one comes in.
Yeah, they've just been caught a bit flat, Redacted, in the opening minute. Oh my goodness, as Novo are piling pressure on. They're just sending all the cars forward at the same time. Now, Redacted are a good defensive team. Two-piece in particular, very good on the defensive end. But now they're going to need to step out of their comfort zone a little bit and fight a bit more for that midfield. You can't be sitting back when you're down 2-0.
Redacted's been forced on that back end a lot. One of the few times we've seen him out, talk, reset, tries to get over Nico. Even on no boost, they managed to take that shot out past mid. It does get sent back. It was a quick cut from Talk, but a little bit of an awkward touch, so Novo does continue their pressure upfield.
I like what I'm seeing from Acronic so far. You know, we're happy to see that he is able to play today. As the team would obviously not be the same without him. They're playing this one extremely aggressively. Multiple players on the opposing team goal line there for Novo, even with a 2-goal lead. They made their intentions clear at the start of this game.
Oh yeah, this is a team that, you know, they kind of just went in and out. They know that they are more than capable of taking on Redacted, despite the results recently. But Redacted is going to show why they were the team to take down NRG and make their way here to the kickoff land.
Yeah, they've had some phenomenal results. The team in the hunt for an org, this really would be such a huge bonus for them. I think the team with the most to gain at the kickoff weekend here. Wavy with some backboard defense to do. G just tested him. He does pass the test. Nice cut there by Talk, who had a phenomenal debut LAN performance yesterday. They don't have the same amount of time to get into the series today, though. Best of 5 in this round. Yes, there will be timeouts, but you've got to get going sooner than in a best of 7.
We got to be a little careful on this one. Too committed on the play there. It was 2Piece having to race back. Does manage to get the boost in some time for Redacted here as Novo takes their shot attempt to the backboard. It's a rare miss. I think he expected there to be a touch on in transition. That was very quick though for Redacted. Great sign from them. You're gonna have to be quick with it. Big demo could have opened it up. It does. And 2Piece able to put Redacted on the board.
It looks like 2Piece. Oh, I think he breathed a sigh of relief here because that touch was sort of through the smoke. He wasn't sure if he put it in directly. Was it going to hit the post and bounce awkwardly? But it does go in, and they get the 2-1. Really nice demo off the play there by Redacted, and plenty time to work with in the hunt for the second goal.
Definitely giving themselves a lot more time here. Big challenge there in the mid. Novo Esports, they started off with a lot of pressure. Redacted's been able to adapt to them and kind of match pace off the ceiling, reset to the backboard here. Follow up coming through. It's a slow floater. The dunk doesn't come in, and the ball is wide. It was a good play, though.
I mean, Talk just he arrived too soon. He came in so quickly. Look at the passing, though. There we go. Redacted to tie the game. They missed a pretty clear-cut chance before this, but they didn't panic. Look at that from 2Piece. 50 mid to Talk, back down to him. Excellent team play from the North Americans.
This is really what we were getting from them back over in NA. And it was keeping them all over the pitch, throwing people off. When they enter that little bit of flow state in their passing plays, they're a very scary team to try and predict where those shots are going to end up. Around the corner here, another attempted center. Nice use of the flip to try and slow it down, but the shot just a bit high and wide.
Another good demo. GX got to make good on this touch. He does, but Redacted have got pressure. Nico, really the only one with boost in this play. He does use it to get one stop on the play, but for a while there, Novo looking in trouble again. It's Redacted who've had the better second half of the game. There's a physical play once more, opening up the goal.
I love this. This is honestly, this is not only aggression, but it's confidence. The bump, the setup, Wavy just full sending steam ahead on into that net there. Redacted have made their climb back all the way into the lead here with just over a minute left.
Well, you know, initially in the match we saw, is that in?
Okay.
Oh my goodness, it's just in. Okay, well, let's pause on analysis for a second because that should not be happening. The double fake usually leads to a free touch for the goalie, but I mean, good reaction by Novo. They chipped it, and Talk couldn't respond in time. He didn't get the deflection touch to the back corner.
As quickly as it started, it's back to a tied game here, even playing ground all the way around, so you gotta figure it out. Demo on the ground. Achronic's gonna stop any attempt to another center there. Novo working on there, and big 50 over to Achronic. You can see Juk in the corner, loses this one over to Talk. Redacted, they're trying to gain back that possession, and not only that, but just the same level of aggression that they were starting to find in the middle of this game one has been lost. And on the defensive end, it just crumbles.
I mean, everybody's just left that for someone else. 2Piece left it for Talk. Talk thought 2Piece was going to take it. And you look at the comparison. Novo are sending everyone. You got Redacted, sending no one to the ball. Novo have double committed on it and scored. It's aggression against Redacted. You know, perhaps lackadaisical defense there.
Got to communicate a little bit better, especially against a team like Novo here. Big pass over to one, 30 seconds left on the clock. Pass out into the corner. And for Novo, they understand they've just been a little bit more connected throughout this game one, and that's keeping them just a step above. They try to go for the solo play. It immediately gets sent back. Talk leaves this 2-2 piece to clear out. And Redacted just trying to be a little bit more aware of who is where on the pitch now. With the last 5 to go, the demo comes out. No shot. Instead, it's Novo going for the race in that orange.
That's good play by Novo. In the hunt for the ground, they get it. And they didn't give any chances to Redacted in the closing minute or so. Redacted, well, they'll feel like they threw that one. I think they did throw it, to be honest. The kickoff didn't go their way. The double fake put Talk in an awkward spot, but I think he should probably be able to react to that first one. We didn't see his first-person POV, but it looked like he should have been able to react to it and deflect it. But the fourth goal, just a complete miscommunication. You know, two-piece leaving it for Talk, Talk leaving it for two-piece. Compare that to Novo, who are sending everybody to the ball. They're happy to double commit in offense. But, you know, game plan-wise, it looked like Redacted had taken over. It looked like they had established control before they threw it away.
Yeah, this is honestly a very good showing from Redacted, in my opinion. I was looking at the shots taken, 14 alone from them. But right now, of course, in the most basic of terms, the difference between the two, I think, would just be the quality of shots that were coming out, what Novo presented out onto the field. Like this, for example, full sending your team ahead when you're recognizing that Redacted are miscommunicating on who's going for what in terms of defending. It's too easy at that point to take advantage of them.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the game plan looked like it was working, though, for Redacted. The physical plays, really exploiting the aggression from Novo. Novo sending players in front of the ball often. That leaves the third man isolated for demos. If the third man does get bumped or demoed, free shot for Redacted. So I expect to see more of that from them in this game. On the defensive end, they've just got to be a bit faster to react to what's coming at them. They should not have conceded the third goal. They should not have conceded the fourth goal. They've thrown away that first game. In a best of 5, that could be crucial.
We're going to see, can they readjust to the play style that was taking down world champions one at a time? Or does Novo Esports show them that they've finally met their match? A big redirect on target there. Greater save from Talk, the patience playing through.
That's good defense again by Novo. They're following up challenges quickly, so when they do have defenders in position, they're making sure to get the consecutive challenges, force it to first, win the ball with the second. They're going to need to tidy up their act a little bit, because Redacted had their number in the mid-game, in the last game. And Novo will know that. They can't be making mistakes. They can't be leaving each other isolated on the pitch.
Good pass over here to Nico to try and initiate something for Novo. Redacted's getting a little bit quicker with these hands up to kind of slow them down. This ball gets thrown out. Quick loss of possession for Novo. Down over to Wavy. Wavy a little high, leaves this one to two-piece.
Oh my.
And that's a great save to keep them down.
Yeah, another good stop by Novo. Redacted should have done better there with their finishing. You know, it was an open backboard for a moment, and then there were definitely parts of the goal that would have been better to aim at with the final shot. But sometimes, you know, just shooting low and slow is the best way to score, because everybody pre-jumps in modern day Rocket League. This time, Novo held their nerve.
That's a really good point there. I think the mind games in a series like this are going to be fairly important to bring.
Oh, wow.
Corner over to himself. A Chronic caught it and sent it down. Two-piece coming in a little bit too early. He was lucky that Wavy was already on the back end of that, anticipating potential miss. And 3 minutes in, Novo slowly regaining their pressure, but that big clear could be detrimental.
Oh! What a play by Wavy. Novo conceded possession. They gave it away, but look at Wavy going 1v2 with the backboard double.
I mean, that's Wavy for you. He can take the solo plays on his own. There's a lot of respect on his name for what he is capable of. Great opener there for Redacted. We're going to see how they respond. Chronic pinch off the ceiling, down onto himself.
I think it's an own goal. Like Chronic putting the pressure on them with the double tap. He ceiling pitches this forward, recovers well. And it looked like it had an orange trail, but Chronic was there to score it if they didn't touch it. So incredible play in the flu game for Chronic.
That's actually such a gnarly play, and then off the kickoff, they try and run it back again. you gotta just completely respect it. And the fact that Chronic was coming into this one sick, there was talk that he potentially wouldn't be here, and still showing up playing like nothing's even wrong.
Yeah, he looks great. Oh, the bomb! The Chronic's unable to save that one. And again, Redacted showed us this in the previous game. If Novo are going to put players in front of the ball like Nico did there, then that leaves the last man isolated. A Chronic wanted to push up into the follow-up position, the second man position, but he doesn't have any backup there. He's in a world of trouble on an island. Again, Redacted with the lead.
Yeah, it just becomes way too simple to take that third man out with a little bit of a bump or a demo. You don't even have to go as far as the demo. You just push them out the way, and it's a free shot. They're going to see if they do it again here. Talk over one, manages to steal their boost. It's a quick cut to the center. You see two-piece waiting. There's that demo we were waiting for, except this time Novo managed to get on out. It's free ball to whoever touches it first.
Two-piece over in the wide position here. Able to collect the ball after the boost steal. So again, boost running low for Novo. 2 demos for Nico down the line. Chiak takes over. Nico still playing the enforcer role for this team, but a lot of these bumps, as useful as they are, they're not coming at the same time as an attack for Novo. They're coming at the time that they need to be doing some defending.
So slow with that. You just had to do a little faster. You actually could have gotten that one in there. Triple shots taken from Redacted. Wavy tried to go for that bump in the center, and like you said, a lot of these attempts on these bumps and these demos aren't quite being timed up with any sort of a shot or an attack. So what's happening now is time's going on. Novo Esports is recognizing that. They're playing a little bit more of a patient game and taking that ball back to transition out.
And just a minute to go in game 2. It's been a much cleaner game from Redacted. No mistakes like they had at the end of game 1. And they really do look like they've got control of the series here. Is that on target? No, it's off the post, and the follow-up is not there. There's a shot from two-piece that's saved. Novo can't get out of defense here, and there's a lot of times in this match where they all look very awkward, queuing up at the near post. No one able to get behind the ball and get hard clear to buy them time.
Talk had already gotten himself up there, wanted to try and go for the double. Of course, they are still up by 1. It's Novo that's trying to play catch-up right now. Big clear power all the way to the backboard. Wow. Wavy, that is an excellent touch to slow him down and send him racing back.
Yeah, what a game for Wavy. He's had the double tap, and now he's flip resetting in defense and keeping control of the ball. 20 seconds to go. Novo trailing, and it might be by 2. Talk with the open net. He buries it. Novo have even more work to do.
Another one on in. The Chronic lost possession of this ball back in the Redacted corner, and at that point it was just a race for time. Talk very confident with that one, and a 2-goal lead into the last 17. It doesn't get more difficult than that to try and get back into this.
You know, Nova, they were able to make an incredible comeback win in their opening match in the EU tournament on Friday. So don't count them out, even though Redacted have taken control of the series. The tail end of game 1, and I think almost all of game 2 has looked Redacted favored. And outside of the defensive lapses at the end of game 1, they've been in control. They could easily be leading 2-0 right now if it wasn't for those mistakes at the end of the first game.
Absolutely agreed on that front. I also like to, as far as Redacted was going, how much more communicative they were in comparison to that game 1, right? We saw so many times where, you know, one person would go up, you're trying to initiate, you know, the bump into the follow-up play, whatever. Here, this time, it actually was a little bit more planned out, and it worked out in their favor here, and Novo got caught off guard. Here's a perfect example of that. Of course, it was the solo play here. They go for it off the back of his car. That was just so
beautiful.
Clean.
Yeah, really well played. And then a Chronic firing back, ceiling pin, air dribble into ceiling pinch, rebound attempt. But yeah, two-piece got the touch on it to put it into his own net. Unfortunate mistake there. But they didn't tilt, they didn't worry about it. They just got back to work. And time again, we are seeing success from Redacted with the physical plays. Novo are leaving isolated defenders. They're not really defending their net from the back post. They're all queuing up at the near post. It's very easy to bump and demo them. Maybe they need to have somebody hiding inside that near post area, or just getting away from the rest of the team towards the back post. Space out a little bit, make life harder for Redacted in offense.
I'm in the same boat. I would like to see this team space out a little bit more. A lot of that does come into trusting, you know, yourself as an individual in these moments against the players of Redacted right now, because we know, for example, at the moment, Wavy's taking these solo plays very seriously, although loses this one. Two-piece on his own. It's just hand up after hand up for Novo, but Redacted finally in their half.
Notice again, threatening out of Redacted. Novo have had their moments in defense, making the key touches, oftentimes with their one player who has boost, and this time it's going to be Nico with the boost. He's got to try to buy time. Gauntlet's got to try to buy time. That's something that I think Redacted have done a lot better than Novo have, is buy time for the rest of the team to recover as Suppose saves them. Novo getting rescued early on by the upright.
Right now, Redacted is all racing back. They've left Two-piece a little bit awkward there, but he manages to make a very powerful touch that does give his team time to recenter themselves in that blue half. First minute of gameplay has been fairly back and forth here. We're trying to see who's first to gain possession, and it's going to be Redacted. A clean catch and pass on over into their net.
That's that little fake challenge there. That was all it took. Talk just fake challenge. Novo give the ball away. They panic. That was not the right play. They needed to keep control of that, low 50 it, not flick it out into the midfield. But look at Redacted. They know immediately what to do. Team play, shots on target, goal. The game plan continues to work.
The bigger question we've got to wait to see is how long do you hold on to that one goal lead. They did a pretty good job of it in that game number 2 whenever they were able to find themselves in the lead, or at least even on the board. Wavy took his time cheating up on this one. Another shot sent straight down into that corner.
Well, I would love to see a team pitch there, but they've got the passing play out. Anyway, Nico cut off by Talk. Much more control in defense from Redacted. They are getting those defensive 50-50s. Look at the shot from distance, absolutely flying across the pitch. Novo once again saved by the post.
Not only that, he got saved by the fact that the shot was just a bit wide on that one. 2 players that committed to trying to take that mid boost. This time working together on this play. They get sent back out mid. Talk's gonna take it on his own. Wavy already cheated up and trying to force it. Here comes Two-piece committing on his lonesome. Center on out Novo. Gotta make the clear, and they will.
Oh, that's a good idea. The pass is down the line from Novo. I've been there. Now Nico with the outplay. He wants Giak in the far side. Crossbar. Well defended by Two-piece once more. Akronic's been bumped into the play. Tried to react to that, but Talk is again their worst enemy. Redacted looking very good here, looking consistent, looking locked in. And they could be 2-0 up. No, saved by Nico as he falls to the ground.
I love these nosedive saves from Nico. He's been fairly consistent with predicting where a lot of these shots go and getting there down in time. He's gonna have to go for it again. He's got his back to Two-piece. Wavy's got the attempt, but it's high and wide. Sends it back down center. And Novo managed to get themselves out, but there's no space to get back to themselves. Instead, it's just Wavy already up, and another save from Alcron. Keeps them in this.
Just good saves again and again from Novo, but Redacted are just piling on the pressure. Looking more and more likely that they're going to score. And there it is. Wavy puts it under the crossbar for 2-0. And with every passing game, Hark, Redacted are getting stronger. Novo are looking lost for ideas.
They're one of those teams that are just so adaptive. They start to learn about you in real time. They've recognized, like you talked about, that you're leaving those solo defenders. So all it takes is
you're joking.
everybody going up on this one, but everybody being left, excuse me, as that third man on solo could be a problem.
Oh, it looked like there might be a chance for Novo, but now it's wide open the other way. Redacted 3-0. Novo had a demo in the goalie. They had a center ball, but Chronic decided he didn't want to take the risk and instead opted to just leave the net open. Not the best idea there. And they pay the price, trailing by a large margin and not the first facepalm. We've seen it at Giak in the middle there.
No, you can definitely feel the frustration, and then of course on the other end of the field you can totally sense that Redacted have figured out a game plan that works. It's these quick follow-ups into shots after shots, and Wavy committing at the right time once again puts Redacted up 4-0.
Yeah, they're just not getting clear balls, are they? Giak again just clearing it straight towards the middle. That's exactly how they conceded the first goal this game. And Novo losing control of possession and defense, just costing them over and over again. Double fake kickoff, and it's going to be another one. Giak just leaves the ball.
This looks like my lobbies.
It's going to be 5. Well, we might need to go back to the drawing board.
Guys,
that one.
what are we doing?
Well played, Wavy, though. He dodges the demo and he manipulates the 50 in his favor. And they've completely ran away with this. I'll be shocked if we don't see a timeout from Novo after this one. They'll probably already be using the remaining minute to talk about what they need to change, because what's happening right now, not working. It hasn't been working either for the past few games.
No, the best amount of pressure and connectivity that we saw out of Novo was in the beginning stages of game number 1. Now it is all Redacted, completely connected. Last minute of gameplay, but you're up by 5 at this point. You're just playing to assert dominance headed into that game for their big, powerful shot from Nico. But for now, this is all Redacted.
Yeah, really the only period of play in this series that Novo looked like the better team was the opening couple minutes. They were up 2-0. They were piling on the pressure, but Redacted realized, okay, they're just going to full send everything. So we know what's coming now. And Novo haven't had another pace to play at. They've not had any other tricks up their sleeve in the first 3 games of the series. So big changes needed. I think the defensive control has to be significantly improved. Wavy's even saving the ground double there. Nico puts in 1, but surely no more than consolation.
Yeah, this is definitely like a road for the home kind of shot, but hey, listen, if you could do that a lot more in the next, you might actually have a chance to get back on into this and find your groove.
It was a great almost goal there by Jake, but Wavy somehow read it, saved it. Yeah, Novo not really getting a lot of momentum at the end of this one. They really fell apart in the hunt for the comeback. Redacted, extremely good at punishing the small mistakes that Novo have made. And they've been clinical with their finishing. The passing plays especially in this game in the final third. Big part of their win.
I absolutely adore this team. They're so much fun to watch right now. The addition of Talk, too, has just been incredible. I feel like it was this missing puzzle piece that has been needed for so long. And speaking of missing puzzle pieces, Novo can't quite figure it out. They're going to take a timeout here to kind of regroup and figure out what has been falling apart since game 1.
Yeah, this is a big test now for Novo. They were down 3-0 against Manchester City. They were able to come back, win 4 games in a row. Now they're down 2-1 against Redacted, and although that's not as big of a deficit, I think they've been second best for 13 or so minutes of this series. I think that Redacted have been the better team for the vast majority of the series. To be honest as well, Novo are lucky to have a game. I think that they're a bit lucky that Redacted threw game 1. As if that did go into more midfield play, I don't see what Novo are doing working very often and winning that first game. So are Redacted going to make mistakes like that? I don't think so. They've responded really well to that game 1 loss. Absolutely taking control. And Novo have got to sort out the defense. They've got to control the ball. They've got to stop clearing it out to the middle and falling for fake challenges.
And also, you gotta get a better grip on how you're using your resources. There's been way too many times that I have seen Novo pushing up closer to or past the midline on virtually no boost as a team. And then what's happening is they're relying on a bump on that first person to try and transition on out. And if you're not hitting that person or it is a clear, it's over. It's turned into a goal every single time. So hopefully this is a conversation that's being had right now. And I don't know, maybe we see some change. If not, I think from this point forward, it's over.
Yeah, I do think that the bump game and the demo game from Redacted has been more precise. They've demoed and bumped relevant players. A lot of Novo's bumps and demos haven't really felt like they've done much because, okay, you've demoed a player who's not really the guy you need to be demoing right now. He's just going to respawn in defense, and it didn't really disrupt the structure for Redacted at all. You look at the other side of the pitch, though, Novo, when they get bumped, when they get demoed, it's just absolute pandemonium. It completely destroys their rotation because they're playing so closely together. Let's see. Will they be able to find the right plays? Will they be able to find the right plays on and off the ball? If they can't, they will be eliminated, and it will be Redacted advancing. That would be a great win for them in the hunt for the yard.
A great 50 here from Wavy. Leaves it for Talk. actually so gross. I love this three-man play so much. They come in full steam ahead.
Wow.
Just a gorgeous fake. And of course, the off chance that had gone posted out, but 2Piece had already full committed on that. Redacted starting off like nothing changed.
Just perfect. It's right back where they left off. They're reading the fake kickoffs as well. Novo have got to respond. They need to, I think they just really need to be the team to score the next goal. They can't let it go too ahead. That's a relevant demo, but unfortunately for Novo, Redacted's defense far more organized, and now they're gonna get to work a physical game again at the other end.
Let's see what 2Piece has on this one. Finally,
goodness.
one of the more impactful demos we've been able to see over quite some time. Great challenge there from Talk 2, very fast, tries to take the shot. It's a little bit wide, plays it off the crossbar to keep it out. I'm not sure if that was intentional. He might have wanted it a little higher.
He wasn't sure,
for comfort, but to be thankful that crossbar was in your favor.
Yeah, he might have thought it was posted in, didn't want to leave it up to chance, and did well to put it into the crossbar. And Novo, they're in a lot of trouble here. Redacted have not been making mistakes. And that's something Novo relied on to get their game win. There's a bump from Wavy. Will he turn around for this one? Just decides to leave the play for a moment. Once more, Novo all pushing up into that corner. All it takes is 150 to go wrong, and they're in a world of trouble. Now, a chance once more for Wavy in front of the plate, just in time. Giuk gets back.
Oh, they gotta be so careful with this. Novo's getting a little too antsy with how close they're sending people up on it, and that last man is getting so awkward. And I love this from Talk. The amount of times he's just kind of lurking in the Novo have resulted in goals exactly like this. He was lurking on that right mid, and you see the quick airplay just to go over one. Nobody prepared for him to take that big of a 50 on in, and it's just frustration crumbling the minds of Novo.
I mean, yeah, they really are. They're not leaving their emotions up for speculation. It's heart in the sleeve for Novo. Devastated time and time again by the consistency of Redacted. And they're just not defending as well. Novo, they're not making life easy for each other in defense, which is something Redacted have done time and time again. This one looks as good as over. Can Redacted make it across the finish line without blundering like they did in the first game?
I'm gonna say there's not much time left. Redacted is up by 2 and on match point here. So you gotta quickly get into this if you want any sort of a chance. There's been a couple of shining moments for Novo, but at the end of it all, Redacted is way more consistent. Big demo here, but Talk's gonna defend that follow-up shot that was attempted to come through. And Wavy's been the one to really keep him out.
Yeah, they're all looking like they're ready to seize the win here. Talk with a beautiful pass mid. Wavy wants to double, and he gets what he wants. It's just clean gameplay. Precision from Redacted. I mean, what a pass by Talk. Wavy dissects the last defender.
What a debut from Talk as well. You bring this player in, this young gun that finally gets a chance with two players that have a fair amount of experience in the Rlcs, although they are fairly new in their own respective rights as well. This one carried across the goal line. Nico's gonna say, I care about none of that or none of you. I got one more game to get through.
Yeah, 2Piece wanted to take control there, but he just didn't have enough time. Couldn't take the ball up the back wall. It goes mid, and Novo do get a goal. Still time for them to work with, but they're gonna need to really step it up here. It's been 90% Redacted favored this series. Giuk muscling his way through one. Little fake and now the flick mid, but Talk dispossesses him with ease.
Another example of Novo leaving that last man back on a very low boost, and it's just a ticking time bomb waiting for Redacted to full send towards their net. Wavy quick cut over to Talk. A chronic hand up, throws it out into the corner here, and Redacted playing the patient game. They're not forcing anything that isn't coming to them naturally. You saw Giuk going for that bump in the back end, and Talk said, no, get out of my side, you're going home with me as we take this ball to your half. They 50 over, and it's in.
Oh, well, that was just super unnecessary from 2Piece. I mean, Talk with the back pass is a cool idea, but you can't be playing the ball up in front of you as last man there's just no need. They were up 3-1. They could have just played that to the corner, kept the attack going, wasted a bit more time. Instead, it's a 1-goal game.
Big demo off the kickoff. Talk in the ceiling. Nico's playing on the high, Giak on the low. They both deny him an attempt. He's been the one that's gotten Redacted heavily into this series as quickly as they could. But now that lead only remains at 1.
Oh, 10.
Oh, off the corner!
10.
Talk's back!
And Giak with yet another double face spam. This one is going to be a tilter. He didn't expect that one to just go straight past him. He thought, worst case scenario, I'm getting a 50-50, but it's just gone straight in from Talk in the back corner.
2 lead, 60 seconds left, and if you're Novo, you are mad. Reset slow enough to get hit on the nose of Redacted. Can Nico take advantage? No, and there's nobody there, which means possession is immediately lost. That mid boost spawns in 2Piece's favor. And right now, Redacted know that they own Novo all over the field.
Could
Another
easily
one.
be. Oh, not quite. It's a good clear coming through, but now 2Piece putting the pressure on, and this is safe pressure, not the likes of which we saw earlier on. Lovely back pass. 2Piece does make it 5-2, and that should be the goal to send them into the next round.
Redacted have gone from the Bluetooth handshakes to Wavy doing little finger guns up at the boys. They're just having a great time, and they've earned it. They look so good.
They do.
It was not a fluke that they were able to compete with so many people in NA and take NRG down. Their performance is just truly a learning experience every time. They're gaining knowledge, they're getting better, and they're headed to the next round.
Yeah, and Org's got to pick up this team. And Org has to pick up this team. I think they're absolutely going to be in the running for the Boston Major, and indeed every international event this season. This is a sequence of extremely impressive results, and the manner in which they've won this one, especially impressive. Really, they can improve on this. A lot of the goals they've conceded are 100% their own mistakes, and easy mistakes to fix at that. If they can shore up on those weaknesses, they're going to be even harder to beat. The passes look good, the physical play look good, solo plays look good, an excellent all-around performance from Redacted. Somebody sign him.
Oh yeah, no, you got to get this team to someone. You got to gather them some resources, because imagine, think about everything that they've accomplished so far without the extra help. Probably the intensive boot camps, the comfort of salary, anything like that. They deserve a chance to have it, but also do want to, say, congrats to Novo for making the kickoff land and fighting this hard and trying this hard. You have the opportunity to learn. I mean, I hope a Chronic does, feel better soon. I don't think it had as big of an impact as most people might think, but
he played well. He had some great plays.
It's always frustrating when you come into anything feeling less than 100%.
It is something that a lot of players will have to deal with on LAN, and teams have to deal with on LAN, is you're not sleeping in your own bed. You're not, in the right time zone like these guys are, Redacted, and all the other North American teams. You're not, feeling, 100% comfortable in the new setup, but credit to Chronic for playing. His team needed him, and he showed up, and he looked pretty good out there. I don't think that this was by any means a bad performance out of him as an individual. Most of the plays, from what I could see, were team errors. So, Novo back to the drawing board with the defense in particular. But, get well soon at Chronic all the same.
Yep. Everybody get back home safe. For now, though, Redacted gets to go one more time and one more interview. So we're going to send this one on over to Leaf.
There it is. First win there in the Gauntlet for Redacted. We'll see if they can continue on, but they got many more matches to go. And with me, I've got Talk. Talk, congratulations on the first Gauntlet win.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I want to talk to the vibes of the team, because every time I look at the squads, the player cams, you guys seem to be like, you're having a good time, whether things are going your way or against it. Is that hard to maintain, or is it pretty natural?
It's usually because of Wavy. He's always making jokes, just messing around. We're all having a good time, but we know to stay locked when we're, in the game, so.
Yeah, no, how about the boost here? Because I've seen, we're calling them the Bluetooth props here. How does it feel to be so far away from them when camaraderie is a big part of it?
Like far away from
the boosts. I feel like a little bit further apart.
Yeah, we gotta do the air fist bumps, and it's a little weird, but it's funny.
It looks great. Now, for you specifically, this is a big moment. This is first land, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and you're getting some dubs on it here. How does it feel to actually start getting some success? Because obviously matches yesterday didn't go the way you wanted.
Yeah, feels really good. This is my first LAN win, and I mean, I want to make many more LANs.
Yeah.
It's honestly such a good feeling, and I'm excited to make more.
It's a good experience.
It is.
Yeah. How are the nerves then? Because it's got to be, it gets you a little bit, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Does the squad help pull it in? Does it show up in the game, or in the game, are you able to lock in? And if so, what do you do to lock in?
Yeah, we're all locked in. You know, we just get our warm-up scrims. We, you know, play ranked. We're grinding every day. And just take the next match.
Looking to the next match, not to get ahead of the game and make you nervous about it, but Ninjas in Pajamas are going to be your next match. Or were you thinking about that at all before the match? And now that you have to, what are your thoughts in that matchup?
I mean, we assumed we were going to beat Novo.
Oh, you just assumed it?
We think
It's
we're a
kinda
lot.
toxic.
We think no, not like that, but we think we're, you know, we had that, and I mean, we're ready to play NIP. We're excited.
That's all you got to do is just play your game.
Yep.
Congratulations on the win here, and good luck going forward.
Thank you.
Team Redacted. Still don't know their name, but they're pretty good at Rocket League. They get the win here. NA gets that first victory.
He's been so technical with that. Their name is Redacted.
It's in brackets, though. What did they redact?
I was thinking of almost saying like their name and being like, yeah, team. You know, going that route. But listen, that's the team name right now. It could change later on if somebody picks them up. But right now, this is a good performance out of them, good finish. I heard you, Johnny boy. You said even though Achronic wasn't feeling good, sometimes you're just not going to feel good on the land stage. He thinks that this was more of a team effort in terms of team errors on the side of Novo, and I'm kind of starting to agree with him. They had a good start here in the series, but Redacted, I mean, they just look like the better team out there.
I mean, they look like the better team, all right. What is that, 6, 11, 16 goals in 4 games for Team Redacted. And now it's got me wondering, it's got me thinking, is NA really just that good? Or how under the weather
Here we go.
was Achronic? How much the Chronic's being under the weather affect? I mean, yeah, you get that, but I mean, that's just moments. You know, like this is just like reaction time, just being able to compose yourself, being able to calm energy. Energy is massive in Rocket League.
That's true.
How much of that he's lacking, all that kind of goes in because all I know is that this Team Redacted squad was not scoring like this against Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, in the words of our mutual friend Cameron Jods, is this the greatest Rocket League team ever formed?
It's going to be up there now, you know.
Okay.
I think, yeah, Redacted, they were, as ultimately the desk ended up going with, they seem to be the better team. They've had the harder run of schedule, and they managed to do better in those games. I think that it comes down to, yes, partially, obviously, Achronic being a little bit ill, but I think even if he's feeling top form, I would still have had Redacted there regardless. I didn't know that he was even feeling ill at all. And yeah, Redacted overall leading the stats on pretty much every single front.
They dominate. Look at them. They stole 56 big boost pads. I mean, they had 16 goals, 57% of the time spent ahead. Kick-off goal is not even a factor. More demos. It's just Redacted basically outclassed Novo, and that's a good quality Novo squad.
Going to be a really hard matchup they've got next, though. NIP are going to be quite a jump up from Novo, and NIP are going to be standing right in their way before then we look towards those semi-finals. But I think NIP are going to be not a wake-up call, but they're going to be like this is a completely different step up here. That's going to be another best of 5 too, so used to the format, a little bit shorter games. I think that benefits Redacted, but there's still levels to this.
Hopefully they're able to find a way to stay warm in the back while we jump to the bottom side of the bracket and play that next matchup. Folks, make sure you've got your Twitch account linked to your Epic account as well as your other social medias. If you're watching this on a social media platform, make sure the accounts are linked if that's the thing that they do. So you can earn this vehicle. You just got to watch for 4 hours today and you can get the titanium white Nemesis. It's not, I don't think, ever been available before.
I got it now. I can use your computer tomorrow. Then I can sign into my account and I can get them drops as well. I need them titanium white Apex and the car. I'm gonna rock it next week when I get home.
You don't want the car, do you, Daz?
Listen, I already got the wheels. I could get, I could get the car body. It can make everything work here, but. Look, can we talk about the matchup, please? We don't need to talk about what's in my wallet. Listen, take a look here at the schedule. I'm taking over right now. Vitality versus Gen.G Mobile 1 racing next. We're gonna see Zen potentially take down.
Oh, well, we know where he's going, guys.
Gen.G squad. Well, hold on. You don't know where I'm going. I'm going to the casting booth. I'll be there with Cole on that one. It's gonna be an exciting one. Can Gen.G get the job done against a Zen, who, you know, he's hungry. He's looking for...
I mean, we were saying earlier that it was like Vitality was looking great. I mean, if it was kind of Zen that was looking great when we saw them on yesterday.
Yeah, I think that Zen has got that chip on his shoulder. He's looking terrifying. We'll see what happens.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Gauntlet bracket continues. Vitality versus Gen.G. Stick around. You're watching the Rlcs.
I'll remind you that Redacted G.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world.
It's a shot, it's wide, the follow is in!
They need to keep running back to the net, otherwise Frank will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through one. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just give him the trophy now!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, she don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. sets the art of this bit, but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'll never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine. Never meant to disappoint ya. I'm smart enough to be a lawyer. Don't you waste your time on me, 'cause I don't care at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine.
The action continues live from Copenhagen as Vitality and Gen.G get set in the hype chamber to take each other on here to continue our gauntlet bracket. Welcome back, folks, to the desk. Shogun, how's your day been so far?
Fantastic.
Yeah?
I mean, not maybe the best for the Europe so far, but plenty of time for things to change. Isn't that right, Stumpy? It's going to change.
Right. I mean, I thought Redacted were going to be taking that one anyway.
Yeah,
so I'm a clever
that's what he
boy.
said all weekend.
Exactly. Unlike Johnny, and he was wrong. And we all need to revel in that.
We all need to talk about how wrong Johnny is all the time.
Johnny. How you can run. So let's take a look here at the bracket, folks. It's quite complicated. I hope you're paying attention. It's really not. If you win, you move forward into the next match. That's how most brackets work here. Vitality versus Gen.G will be coming up next. The winner of this space is Space Station. This is basically a single elimination bracket, though, just written up in kind of a stranger way. So every match is an elimination match.
Yeah, if you've ever seen a flight of stairs before, then you can probably figure out exactly what's going on with that one. But Novo are out. They are the first team eliminated. We have got 6 more teams to get rid of throughout this. And one of them is going to be Vitality or Gen.G. That's quite a lot earlier than I think I was expecting.
Yeah, for both these teams, let's start talking about it. Gen.G, Mobile One Racing. They've had an up and down season in some ways here, Bates. You feel like it's been more up or down?
It's been more up, I think. I mean, they've added Rise. I mean, they've beaten NRG in a sweep to get to this point. They went all the way to Game 7 against SSG after going down 3-0 in the set, with the Bear kind of awakening, with Rise really getting more involved in the offense, and with Justin having a couple pop-on plays as well. You saw a couple top lefts and the progressive top 10. So Gen.G with Coach Rawgren and Coach Kev, they have expectations this year to not only just make lands, but to contend, to try to become major champions. That's why you bring in Rise. That's why you brought in Justin last year. That you added the Bear. You wanted to be successful.
Yeah, and they were so close to going through into that final as well. They started that reverse sweep against SSG. They couldn't get it done in the last. And Rise, unfortunately for him, didn't actually have any of that ice right towards the end of the game. It's going to be interesting because I think Vitality have come here with a chip on their shoulder. And Gen.G, I don't really know what their expectations necessarily are.
I think Magic Bear's expectation is to keep on improving on his best RLCS LAN result. Guess what? He's already done it. He's in the top 8 already.
Well done.
Now it is all about going further. And I tell you what, Bates, any more results like that, he's going to go quite a bit further.
He is going to go quite a bit further. He just keeps balling out. Big shots like he did on Neo Tokyo. They can get some things done.
They're on the other side, though. 2-time world champion Rocket League organization Vitality with Zen and Exotic. They got 2 world championships on the stage as well between the 2 of them there. With the new blood, Stizzy, coming in, seeing if this is the comp, they'll get them back into that grand final.
Yeah, we see the second star on it, but that's also the last time that Vitality were at the top of European Rocket League, let alone worldwide Rocket League. They are looking for the answers. They've got the core there in Zen, and they keep trying different areas, different ways of trying to garnish the best dish possible in Rocket League, but they just don't have it yet.
Well, let me tell you, man, this guy Zen is still the best in the game. He was balling out on Friday. He averaged about 500 points per game, and that's with him playing so much off-ball, having so much impact, allowing Stizzy and Exotic to get their touches, man. He's balling out. He needs Exotic to be world championship form, though.
Yeah, I think that right now, and I don't like to just harp on one player, but Exotic, he continues to be that question mark. And it's really annoying when you see Zen at one point he got 1,200 points in the game. He was absolutely carrying. And we just didn't necessarily see his teammates back him up. Against KC, they only won one game. It was the first one by a single goal, and they couldn't get anything else going. They had a fantastic showing against Gentlemates. That is one of the best that we have seen, and that is a massive Zen masterclass. But the whole team needs to show up if they're going to go through a very well-rounded Gen.G.
Obviously, anytime you have a Rocket League 3v3, it's really hard to say one player is the sole reason a team won. Vitality did win that match versus Gentlemates, but it did sort of feel like it was only Zen at times. I think about that overtime with his 1,200 points he had.
They both have had very similar, at least, lands to this point, where they've got a player that is absolutely popping off, Zen, Magic Bear, and then both teams, I think, have had a player that has struggled a little bit more. Like, Justin had some games where he was dropping, like, low 100s, 150 points. We've seen Exotic. Him and Stizzy are maybe not entirely on the same page just yet. They've got time to sort that out. It's about who can maximize their strengths and maybe not spend too much time on those weaknesses.
I mean, I was going to say, I think you say that they've got time to kind of figure it out.
No, this event they don't.
That's the thing.
The season, yes.
They start to run out. It kind of gets like more and more. It's like now they've got that LAN experience, obviously, as this team. I think literally after this series, I'm like, you have to have it figured out. We can't just keep saying, oh, you've got time, maybe it'll happen. You have to do it. You're world champions. Stizzy got to a grand final last season. They couldn't get it done there. Get it done. Figure it out. You're so good. Get her done.
Look, and there's a lot of time in this season for them to possibly accumulate the points they need to fight for that title of world champion. The title of world champion not anywhere close to being on the line. We're months and months away from that. But just a fun history lesson. Zen, as a rookie, first time he won a LAN in Rocket League, but when he was on this crazy undefeated streak with Vitality, was in Boston. You win here, you go back to that arena. How cool would that be?
I thought you were going to say it was in Boston and he beat starting somebody who's on another team.
That's true. That is very, very true. That is very true. It was Rise on BDS there, which he also beat for the title of world champion that same season, just a few months later.
Yep, he sure did. He beat him twice.
We should discuss as well. This is very important as well. For Gen.G especially, we've got NRG waiting in the wings. This is now a team that is guaranteed to pretty much be in that firing line. If NRG sort themselves out, start getting points, if you can go and get not just a good result, if you go and win this LAN, suddenly that pressure of like looking over your shoulder all the time, going, all right, NRG's on the way, you don't do that anymore. You're already qualified. This could be their way out of a very, very difficult next two events.
This is a silly theory crafting from me, Stumpy, but I feel like for Vitality fans, maybe they don't want them to win here because you want this team to really be taking all the
You've seen these guys, right?
They want to be like really gelling as a team. And if you get like you have a great day to day, you don't have to think about it. And then for the next two opens, you're just kind of like, we don't need this. And then you're not prepared when you.
So you're saying that maybe the French don't actually want to win everything in Rocket League, literally ever. That's an interesting theory. I'm not going to run with it, but I love the idea.
No, you've made a great counterpoint. I might have to reevaluate that one there. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the fan vote. Hashtag GGM1 for Gen.G. Hashtag VIT for Vitality. The players are getting ready here. I mean, so obviously, you got Exotic as the player we're really looking for to see like how well he's doing is how well Vitality's doing. Is there a similar player for you on Gen.G?
It's Justin. I feel like Justin looked really awkward sometimes yesterday. He had a really good game 5 and 6, but game 4, even when they were winning, he wasn't quite at that same level. So I think Justin needs to look comfortable, and if this ball is in the air, he's not been comfortable against air dribble. So yeah, that could be a little bit interesting against a team with Zen on it.
Yeah, it's very, very true. Yeah, shutting down Zen has been the key to victory for any team they've gone up against them. Can they do it? He was going to be in the air a lot. Stumpy, who you got?
It's honestly so close here. I don't know who I'm going to say right now. I think I'm leaning towards Vitality.
Okay.
But this is a complete coin flip for me. It's honestly incredibly close. It depends on how Exotic gels with his teammates, and I completely agree. It depends on how well Justin can deal with the incredibly fast side of Vitality if they can get that to work. But lean me towards Vitality by literally 1%.
He's so confident Vitality's going to win this.
I've got the confidence he doesn't. I think this is comfortable for Vitality.
Really?
I really do. I think 4-1, 4-0 in this.
Wow.
I think this is going to be one of those situations where you go, oh, it could have been if they start figuring out a little bit in game 4, but I think the hole is going to be too deep by then. I think it's 4-on, 4-0.
That'd be crazy given that it's a best of 5. Bates,
Best
who you
of
got?
5.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
I'm so used to that at this point.
Ale, Gen.G!
He's going over there with Gen.G.
Gen.G! Come on, Gregory! Come on, Ryan, baby! Come on, with the bear on the side! We got him, baby! It ain't on the way today, boy! I ain't playing around with y'all now! Ale! Ale!
He's like the uncle at a gathering.
Did you give Justin a high five?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Okay. You said they didn't catch it on camera. Okay.
Sorry, who are you with?
Gen.G.
Okay.
Okay.
That was lost in translation. I was struggling.
Yes.
Ale, Gen.G?
Yeah, I couldn't figure that one out.
Oh, you weren't paying attention.
Okay,
36% for Gen.G. The French have woken up. They're ready to go.
Oh, you rage baited me. Here goes the game, man.
What's the coin feel about? You said it was a coin flip. Oh, look at that. The coin's going to go Gen.G on this. That was crazy!
Cinema! Absolute cinema!
Just like we drew it up in rehearsal. Wow. Incredible. An incredible moment there, folks. Vitality versus Gen.G. Rise versus Zen. You couldn't ask for a better moment and a better way to get things up into top gear here for Gauntlet Sunday on kickoff weekend. 2026 is going to be a battle for gold. Let's have a battle for the gold right now. Vitality versus Gen.G. Let's get it on.
The Swarm versus the Tigers here. Vitality take on Gen.G Mobile One Racing. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. I'm here with Cool Cole. We're in for a banger of a matchup. Can Zen make his way from round 1 all the way to the finals, or will Gen.G put their trip short?
Well, Team Vitality seemed pretty good when they come up against absolutely anybody except Karmine Corp. And, you know, maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I'm pretty sure that Gen.G aren't Karmine Corp. You know,
True.
So Team Vitality, they're favorites from the crowd. Are they favorites to you, Daz? I know you're a Gen.G man at heart.
You know, I could give him the edge here, but I think if I was making predictions, I got to go with my boy Rise. I got to go with Gen.G here. I'm just really big on that team. But we'll see what happens, right? Already, though, lots of offense, a great pass play, and double commit on the defense, but it does stop the shot there.
Yeah, if you're going to double commit at any point, it's when you've got an infield pass coming and you are able to get a clean strike on that 50-50. Team Vitality defending one at the beginning, but it's a great start from Gen.G, showing excellent pace. And Magic Bear, I mean, what an ascendancy he is having. The season so far for him has been stunning.
Yeah, of course, he's had the goal of the tournament so far. He gets a demo on Zen and a demo on Exotic. Stizzy's going to give up possession here. If we see Magic Bear get activated, I mean, it could mean big things here for Gen.G. Was it a one-off game that he had, or one-off series, or is this the Gen.G we're expecting to see so far? Vitality, though, with the offense here, as Gen.G looking to pass it out. Look at Rise, great read on the play. He's going to get 2 on the back wall here. Double commit between Zen and Exotic. And Gen.G still able to hold on to the pressure for now.
Yeah, Gen.G look really good. Clean hits from them, finding each other from the passes. The transition game is strong, and Zen is being nibbled at by Rise there. If Gen.G are able to suppress Zen's game, then it could be a real avenue for them to attack forward. Zen, of course, has been huge for Team Vitality, taking nothing away from Stizzy and Exotic, but when Vitality are playing properly, it is still their French talisman that is at the heart of everything they do.
See Magic Bear good. Using the flip there, great dunk, but Exotic all over it. Exotic, big help there, gets that one to Zen. Demo on the play too, and gets cleared away. Exotic, the touch got a little away from him, but he was able to pick it up still though. We're seeing Vitality under some pressure there. Good shot from Rise, but right at Zen. He plays that a little bit higher, could have been a potential goal there. That being said, Gen.G are doing a good job keeping up with Vitality here.
Exotic's gonna let this one roll towards Zen. He pops it up for himself. Team Vitality coming into it a little bit more now. Gen.G had the better of the start. Magic Bear has to force that one upwards. Exotic gets a shooting chance, takes it. Rise to the side. Gen.G suddenly doing all the defending, and there is Exotic to finish what he started.
And look at how close Exotic is on the play, right? He gets that initial shot in, but then he hovers around and then just immediately beats Justin. Great redirect and just a great positioning, just staying in the play like that.
Nice to see Exotic playing with confidence as well. Such a good player a couple of years ago. Had a tough season and a tough start to this one in some of the losses that Vitality have had. The fact that he has the confidence to stay on his opponent's goal line, to turn in front, to really take the fight to the opposition. That's the version of Exotic we all want to see, and here he is again to the ceiling. What a difference one goal can make. That one floats towards Justin. Gen.G need to make sure they don't collapse here because Team Vitality well on top.
Now you're starting to see Vitality get settled and that pressure start to build. Here's Justin. I can't get that past Exotic. Exotic standing with this one, keeps it close. Gets it mid, but it's in a little far away. Oh, and look at the beat there. Just gets so much room with that.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he didn't go for a shot there, Zen. He seemed to keep his car angled upwards, so there wasn't too much power on the skin. We've seen him score goals like that before and then just sit back and relax and go, yeah, that's what I do. Certainly capable of scoring from that angle. Didn't seem like he wanted to. What does mean is that eventually we enter some more midfield play, and Gen.G have a chance here. Justin doesn't quite get the angle, does set up Rise though. Could Justin have done more? Might not matter if Magic Bear scores. All three Gen.G players could have done something different there, and maybe it'd be 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like being able to use that backboard for the double. They are doing a good job with the fakes. They're getting the shots through, but then once you're getting the shots, you need to be able to put a little bit more power, more pace behind the ball. Unable to do so there, and now we're seeing if they can hold on to the offense. I mean, it's a big possession for them if they can hold on to it, because once it gets past that midfield line, you're going to see the 1 minute mark flash on the screen, and all of a sudden, Gen.G, they're going to have to get a little bit more risk averse here.
Rise takes control of it, slows the game down. He's an expert at that. Stizzy is touched a little bit heavy, so Exotic had to jump in there to help him out. The infield pass isn't quite perfect again from Gen.G, but they're still going for it. They've definitely identified that as a potential weakness for the Team Vitality defense. Rise gets a 50-50. Justin was coming in. I think he was expecting yet another pass.
Yeah.
And Zen's able to come away with it. Can he do anything here? Goes for the bump, goes for the fake, goes for the 50. It falls to Stizzy, but it's saved.
A good save, but can Gen.G get down the field? That's a good pop. Now Magic Bear trying to beat Exotic, but Exotic gets a good 50. Zen up early, forces Justin to wait on the touch. Justin now tries to go for the top corner. Zen knocks it away. Gen.G want to keep this possession. This is their moment to strike if they can make it work. They got Vitality a little low on boost, but the man Zen still has a full tank. Exotic does some work there in midfield. Magic Bear tried to get the cut, but Zen called his number, and now the job's getting that much harder here for Gen.G.
Everything's a 50-50 right now for Gen.G. They need a little bit more from it. They have to take complete control of this ball, and first, they have to defend against the Maestro, which they do. Magic Bear catches. Exotic steals that boost to make Magic Bear's job even harder. That one looks like it's gonna drop right down. And Team Vitality, the favorites, take the first game.
Here it is, Vitality over here with a hot start. They get their one, and again, they're able to kind of hold the line, force Gen.G to have to play up, and does just a great job of kind of mitigating the space. That being said, though, Gen.G, a number of shot opportunities. Zen 5 saves that game. Very big defensive effort from him. And again, you know, you had talked about it a little bit. He could have had more, I guess, like shots on target, but I think when you have a player as mechanical as that is such a threat, him going kind of like off tempo to mix things around, I mean, it can really kind of help an offense sometimes to throw off the defense in that way.
Yeah, 554 points for Zen in a game where, I mean, he was the big savior for Team Vitality, but in attack, I wouldn't say he was particularly standing out. And yet still racking up these points, being completely at the heart of everything that Team Vitality do as ever. And this is fun, isn't it, Daz? How you doing, man? You good? Yeah, you too. Woo! Chilly start to this series.
That's a cool call right there.
You know, I can't like that myself.
Oh my goodness. But I mean, listen, this series could be very cold for Gen.G if they don't get something going soon. Shut out here in game number 1. And even though there's a lot of talent and we saw a couple of opportunities, they just couldn't really get across the finish line. Well, the goal line, really.
Yeah, it was that one play where Justin, his first touch wasn't perfect for a double tap. And then after that, I can't remember who it was following up, but I think it was Rise after. He could have shot a little bit better. Magic Bear comes in, tries to slam that top corner, doesn't. 3 opportunities go, and against Team Vitality, you're not going to have too many more opportunities than that.
See if some adjustments are made here. Game 2 on Forbidden Temple. Oh, a little bit of bump on the play there. But Zen, with the Zen touch, gets the flip reset. Gets a little bit off the ball. It sets up Stizzy, but the shot just blocked by Rise.
Yeah, the Zotch into the prump there from Stizzy.
There's
but
no
the pre-jump wasn't quite enough.
There's no way you call it that.
I've been waiting to use that for about 2 days now. If we're going to go with such, I'm going with Prump, all right? Here is Exotic. Zen's in front of him. Wants to get the bump as well on the skip. Oh! And it's Exotic in the end with the goal.
And I mean, he brings it coast to coast. You got to give it credit to, you got to respect it. Flip reset from Exotic under the ball, and then just forces it through the defense. Actually, a little bit of an own goal there from Gen.G, but it's because nobody there to stop Exotic while he's driving down the field.
Yeah, and Zen was causing absolute headaches there for the Gen.G defense. Didn't touch the ball at all, and was still completely involved. Early doors, Gen.G behind again, but Magic Bear has 100 boost. Zen in front of him, manages to get it underneath Zen. Exotic, couple of touches. Team Vitality not needing to rush here, ushering Gen.G forwards and then winning the 50-50. Vitality breaking through the Gen.G defense time and time again. Zen thinks about going for this one. Team Vitality have such a clear structure right now. Not everything is falling to Zen. This is not Zen versus the world. All three of them are being invited to compete in the game, and Exotic is having so much say.
Yeah, he is. Mechanically looking really solid. And on top of that, I mean, it just feels like he has so much space to work with. This is Vitality being able to kind of create those opportunities. Meanwhile, Gen.G struggling to just even get out of their own half.
Zen has control of the ball again. No boost, but is able to get that ball to roll towards Stizzy, who, as far as Vitality players go, has been the quietest up to this point. That one into the center from Rise. Gen.G trying to keep hold of this ball. They're playing everything a little bit slow, ushering in a lot of 50-50s. I would like to see more booms, more infield passes. They were effective in the first game, because every time they go for a challenge, they are losing it.
And I mean, Exotic, again, this one though, off the pass for Stizzy, he just leaves it for him. Great shooter. Exotic's always been a great shooter, and if you're giving him that space and that much of an open look on the net, he's gonna nail it every time.
Vitality really starting to pull away here. Gen.G have been playing better than this in this tournament up to now, but Vitality suppressing what is making them them. You know, I've not seen them look this blunt mechanically for a while. Exotic is coming forward again, and he is a man reborn for Vitality.
And you know, this is exactly what you're looking for Team Vitality. You expect Zen to be the one that's kind of leading and being the first man, or maybe even the second, using his mechanics to make a play. But when Exotic gets like this, and, oh my, no,
that is outrageous. A little hop, a little skip, and it's Exotic again. It's been a while since we've put his name alongside 3 letters, MVP. A little kiss for good measure as well. Love that. Love this version of Exotic.
I mean, when Exotic's flowing, Vitality just looks so much more dangerous here. Of course, you gotta watch Zen, but I mean, this is a problem.
Yeah.
This is a true problem. Here we go. Exotic climbing up the ladder again. I mean, he just has Gen.G in the palm of his hands right now.
Yeah, it's only a best of 5 as well, remember, everybody. We do have tactical timeouts available at this stage of a LAN for best of 5, so Gen.G, one would assume, will take the extra minute after this game. And maybe that will blunt Vitality, because as of now, Team Vitality are running rings around them.
I mean, this is just a Vitality special. This is what you want to see out of Team Vitality. Zen doing everything to kind of set it up, but Stizzy, when it comes to like taking that final shot off speed and gets 2 of the defense to jump, no one can get a stop. But yeah, this is really disturbing if you're a Gen.G fan, to be honest. I mean, you're just seeing no signs of life here from them. They can't get out of their own half, and some of these plays that they're letting go in, not really what you expect out of this squad.
It's like in their heads, they're already taking their tactical timeout. They've already given up on this one, and they're thinking, go next. But, you know, you have to put up some momentum over the next couple of minutes.
It's a best of 5. You know, at this point, you don't have that much room for error like in a best of 7. You got to work with what you have. Magic Bear trying to set something up here. We are seeing them get downfield now, but with 4 goals scored against them and just under 2 minutes, we're gonna need to see Magic Bear really, you know, live up to the magic in his name.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, right now we're seeing Gen.G get completely outpaced. We're seeing them have very little territory. And when they do come forwards, you're just waiting for Team Vitality to get the counter-attack. But that's a better infield pass there towards Magic Bear. He can do something with it, at least put Team Vitality under a little bit of pressure. Rise catches. Tries to go solo. Maybe we're seeing too much of that from Gen.G. He's bumped out the way, and then Magic Bear doesn't get the next 50-50, doesn't even touch the ball. Suddenly, Exotic has complete control of it. He might get another one here. If he gets this dunk, it's rolling, it's agonizing. Via Zen, it's in. Demolition from Vitality.
Goodness. Oh, Exotic pass 1, gets the dunk on Justin, and Zen, great flip to secure the goal. Masterclass game here out of Exotic. Vitality just in full form. When they have the extra weapons, I mean, it just feels like it's so hard for any team to play against them. Gen.G gonna have to go back to the drawing board at this point.
I'm trying to figure out what's so different about Vitality because, you know, they're making Gen.G look very average, and it seems to me that Stizzy is focusing more on a third man. Ooh. As I say that, he comes in from the third man, sinks a double, but Exotic and Zen are clearing him so much space. Look how easy it is for him. Justin, he's rushing. He's got no idea where Stizzy is. This is a different version of Vitality, and they can't deal with it.
When you put this Vitality roster together, you have some expectations set on all the players. When those players meet and or exceed those expectations, and it's not just the Zen show. I mean, this is why this roster was formed. This is why Vitality has the players that they have right now.
Well, that's how they won a major NOL championships with Alpha and Redacted, because it wasn't, ironically, just the Zen show. We all expected that. When he came in, we thought, wow, this guy's going to be going for triple flip resets and trying to demand the ball, but that's not really how it looked. How it looked was that Zen elevated everybody else, and when they needed that little spark of magic, he bent reality to his will. Right. This is much more that dynamic for Vitality, and it is a formidable force.
Exactly. I mean, I think I saw Stizzy, 3 goals. He's shooting 100%, so 3 for 3 with 3 saves on top of that. Just very efficient. Exotic, 8 shots, 2 goals, 2 assists, and Zen, 1 assist and a goal to his name. 6 on the side of Vitality, 6 goals, 0 to Gen.G. They are in danger of being perfect, swept out of the knockout gauntlet.
Oh, man. Yeah, certainly all right. I hadn't even factored that into account. Not scoring a goal in 2 games. Doesn't matter how well Vitality have played. Doesn't matter if they've made a slight tactical tweak, as we may see from Gen.G, because they have taken a tactical timeout as expected. That ain't good enough, Daz.
No, I mean, it's not. And it just feels like they can't get into their groove, play their game. And I think, you know, you give credit to Vitality. Like I said, especially Exotic, quite the game from him. Just being able to be on the ball. And I think Gen.G even didn't expect the performance that, you know, Exotic was able to bring to the table. Stizzy, the way he was able to follow, just had perfect timing on everything. Sometimes I can see where a lot of teams could have that focus on Zen. I'm not saying that that's the case there for Gen.G, but it was just so hard for them to execute because of how well everybody on Vitality's playing.
Stizzy, I was saying that he was the quietest of the 3 earlier on in that second game. He ended up having a huge game himself. Yep. Statistically, 700+ points. Coming from the deep and being an absolute pest when his time came up. Look at that, the patience that he shows, and then the composure to steer that ball home rather than snatching at it. Honestly, I feel like anyone who was playing on that pitch right there for Team Vitality had so many opportunities, because Gen.G, they were chasing shadows. They were slower. Yeah. They were just slower than Team Vitality. It felt like they were diving at everything, never in control of a situation, whether it's trying to beat Vitality or go into a 50-50.
Yeah, even in that, like, you know, you talk about like challenging in the midfield and trying to get players off the ball on the side of Vitality. It felt like Gen.G was just too slow every single time. So then Vitality were able to just execute. It was like they were a step ahead, so to speak. So big time out here. Of course, Greg has a chance to turn this around, but after this, it's reverse sweep or nothing at this point. And I mean, they got a lot of work to do. Still scoreless in this series.
Yeah, that's the first step. The first step is get yourself a goal, even if it's ugly. Even if you concede the first 2, just make sure you score, because even if you're going out here, you do not want to be stamped with perfect swept at a LAN. That is not something that any player wants to have attached to them, especially players of this caliber. And remember, Space Station Gaming awaits the winners of this match in the quarterfinals as well. So it doesn't get any easier. So Gen.G, if you're to launch a statement in this tournament, in this kickoff gauntlet, you have to start right here, right now. And Justin will be able to at least get some control on the ball from the kickoff.
You saw signs from Gen.G yesterday when they played SSG, great series. You want to see if they can find that form again, but they only get one more shot. If they drop this game, it's all over. Vitality starting this one off with some pressure. Stizzy able to bump Rise off the ball, but Rise he wants to recover on that play, tried to go off the ceiling. It's still Vitality's ball.
And Sen has complete control of it again. Look at that, he can set himself up. Rise was waiting, sitting a little deeper, showing more patience there for Gen.G. Misses the second touch into the corner. And it almost reminds me of the NRG performance from the other day when they beat them, where Those mechanical moments that were so effective previously, they just weren't quite happening. Like Rise missing that in the corner. I feel like 24 hours ago, he was hitting those in the corner, and those stack up.
Exactly. But here's Justin up the ladder. Justin going to go off the ceiling, trying to get the skim. This one gets sent back. Magic Bear last back here. Zen putting a little pressure on him, but good control there from the Bear. Gets that kind of pass two here. Exotic, good cut to keep this ball in play. And Vitality fighting for every inch of the field. They're looking to keep that pressure and close the series out.
And Gen.G making it a more even game though, unless Exotic can have something to say about that. Brilliant defending there from Magic Bear. Exotic was coming through, and now he's taken out. Is that one rolling in? It might be, no, it's wide, but who's following up Rise? How's the pinch? Almost there, Stizzy clears.
Oh, that was Gen.G's best look this series, and it's looking to go the other way. The counter punch too strong from Vitality. Gen.G sent the kitchen, and it came up empty.
That is so painful.
I wish you could see Cole right now. I wish everybody at home could see Cole. He's almost on the floor.
As a fan of Rocket League, I'm in anguish after that, because we've all experienced that where you think you're going to score, then you concede the 1-2 punch. Stizzy has to be careful here as the ball is cannoning off his backboard, and Zen just about gets that extra touch. Have they overcommitted again? Zen wants to redirect. Magic Bear was close enough to him to stop that. But Gen.G are getting some demos now. They're opening up Team Vitality. They've conceded first and avoided conceding again. Good block.
Definitely good block. Rise wanted to go up the ladder, couldn't get there. Now Magic Bear wants to keep this in play. Gen.G trying to increase the pace of play. There's a demo. They're almost a lane there for Magic Bear, but Zen there to cut it out. Now pass to Exotic. Exotic shoot behind him, but Rise, what a cover. Follow-up shot, and Zen! Stizzy strikes again for Vitality.
Yeah, Stizzy from the deep. It seems to be the Vitality blueprint. Zen and Exotic cause chaos. Zen cuts across as well. Rise committed to one save. Dodged the wrong way at the end. He dodged left. Could he have done it if he dodged right?
You got to go back on the replay to look at that one. That's a tough one. It's a close one here. But man, Vitality now getting to such a big lead. Gen.G still, despite being able to try to put some pressure on, scoreless in the series.
Rise clears this one. Gen.G have been focusing more on bumps. They've been trying to rush Vitality, and it's almost seemed like it's worked. Maybe in a best of 7, they'd be able to mount something of a comeback, but in a best of 5, you have to figure this stuff out much earlier. Exotic bullies his way through another one. Rise can clear it long, where Stizzy is waiting, and Stizzy can take all the time in the world, Daz, because Gen.G are so deep now.
Yeah, and you know, I think the physicality did start opening things up there for Gen.G. Rise was getting a couple of demos, gave him some space to move upfield, but they need a little bit more. Can they get something going here? 50. Oh, that's a high shot, but Justin can't get it past Zen. Rise wants to keep this in play. Has Justin mid, but no, it's going to get cleared out to Exotic. He's got that one, and Zen can push it downfield.
I was going to say, that's a great save from Zen as well. Not just to get a touch on it, but also to keep it safe. Exotic, his shooting has been so strong in this one. That one didn't go in, but it's another tough save for Gen.G that he forces. Zen's dived in that time, though. And then he still gets a chunk out of Rise on the way, who tries to pinch it, but Exotic is just waiting. Gen.G can't break free at all.
Oh, yeah. I mean, now they're worrying about Vitality getting physical, throwing them off on the field. Another demo on the play. That's going to be Justin gone. That one mid's in, trying to turn to get to it, but he doesn't have the boost, can't get there. So now Rise, he'll chain dash on the wall, push this downfield. Exotic up very early, but time ticking down. Gen.G, they've got nothing. They're giving it everything they've got, but Vitality has just been the better team so far to this point. That's a big pinch, but Exotic! He owned gold! But it's enough. I mean, the pitch from Rise, it forces you to jump for that.
Gen.G needed something unexpected, and that was it. Exotic scrambled back. All he could do was divert it home. Will that shake him? Will that knock the foundations of this new version of Vitality? With 1 minute left, if Gen.G can get this goal, suddenly Team Vitality's belief will be rocked. And there's another big demo. Rise wants to put it central, can't. Exotic, he's in, he steals the boost. 50 seconds left now, an infield pass. Zen turns it down, here's Rise.
Rise in the air, has Stizzy go up early, playing it close. Zen clears it straight to the middle of the field. Magic Bear puts a shot on, but Exotic, if Rise got the bump there, could have been a tied game. Rise up now, wants to drop this down for the Bear. Bear needs to move the length of the field. It's going to be so hard to get downfield with 30 seconds to go and Vitality on the press.
Oh, Zen, the double tap, don't quite get it, but Exotic, who else? Back again, 3-1.
Oh, look at the pressure from Zen. Gets it high over Justin to drop down, and Exotic has an open net to shoot at. That could have been the dagger there, Cole.
I think it might be. I think it might be. I think that's going to be that. Especially as that kickoff goes as far as Magic Bear, but he can't do anything with it. Exotic over the top. His small touches, his tight play, Exotic, has been sublime this series. 15 seconds left now. Gen.G have to sink it, but there's no angle of approach. There's no way that Team Vitality aren't gonna keep this one out of their grasp. I think that's it, Daz. I think the fat lady's singing.
Yeah, I can hear the tune. Zen to Exotic, Exotic back to Zen, and that is all she wrote. 4-1 scoreline, 2 seconds left. There is no perfect sweep, but a sweep will happen nonetheless. Team Vitality. They take down Gen.G in 3, and they move on here in our gauntlet.
Yeah, and they'll be facing Space Station Gaming. And after the grand finals yesterday in North America, Team Vitality will be feeling pretty comfortable at that one. I'm sure they'd have been watching what Rebellion were doing against SSG and taking some notes. But Gen.G, it's a long old season they've got ahead of them. Have they shown enough for you to say that they are going to be a premium team throughout the year?
That's a crazy question to ask after that result. Definitely crazy. I mean, I think that
since, as in over, you know, this tournament. I mean, rather than in that series.
Over the course of the tournament, I mean, you can see the potential in Gen.G Mobile One Racing for sure. You know what they have, but I think it's just coming down to getting it to execute on game day. That was just not their best showing, and I don't think that's the way that they want to represent themselves. So for them, just got to get back into the lab. But again, lots of time in the season. Again, we're talking about Open 1. We have Boston coming up. How will things look if there's a potential rematch here? There's a lot of development that can happen between now and the major.
Well, let's hope so for Gen.G. Lots of soul searching to be done, but they've made it here. They've made it to the final day. But on the day, Team Vitality had way too much for them, and if there's one man that I'm going to praise for that in particular, it's Exotic.
I mean, yeah, you have to. Exotic looks hot. Stizzy was on fire, and I mean, Zen, when his team's playing this well, I mean, he's always going to look incredible no matter what. But Vitality, great start to the knockout bracket. They're going to be standing by with Leaf.
Vitality getting their first win in the gauntlet, and now Exotic is standing with me right off the bat. Congratulations on the win. How did it feel playing against the North American team finally this weekend?
Déjà félicitations pour la première victoire de la journée. Qu'est-ce que ça faisait pour toi de jouer ce premier match contre des Nord-Américains?
Déjà merci, et ouais, ça fait du bien de jouer d'autres équipes européennes vu qu'on s'affronte beaucoup dans la saison, et là on a affronté Gen.G qui est une bonne équipe et ça s'est plutôt bien passé.
Well, first of all, thank you very much. I mean, it's great to finally play against other teams. You know, we're used to playing against European teams quite a lot. So, I mean, yeah, we're playing against Gen.G, which is quite a good team, and I think we did pretty well. So, yeah, it feels great.
I have to agree. You guys looked great. 2 days ago, we saw it looked like the team was not fully cohesive. Zen was doing a lot here, but he had got to sit back. You guys, you and Stizzy looked great out there, putting in the work. What changed in that day while North America was playing? You guys clearly worked on something.
C'est vrai que du coup, il y a 2 jours, il semblait peut-être que l'équipe n'était pas totalement ensemble, vous ne jouiez pas totalement tous les trois. C'est vrai que Zen faisait beaucoup. Tandis qu'aujourd'hui, si on regarde le match que vous avez fait, il y avait beaucoup plus Stizzy et toi qui participaient. Qu'est-ce qui s'est finalement changé? Quel a été le changement entre le premier jour et aujourd'hui?
Après le premier jour, vendredi, forcément, après la défaite, on a parlé, on a focus sur des choses en équipe après, sur ce qu'on devait changer ou pas. Et avec les scrims samedi, on a pu essayer d'appliquer ça, et là on essaie de l'appliquer, et là on l'a fait, et ça a plutôt bien fonctionné.
So yeah, you know, after Friday, what happens? We quite have talked a lot between the teams, and we decided what we had to change, and we tried to apply that yesterday doing scrims. It worked well, and we are playing that today again. And I mean, after this game, it looked great. So yeah, basically we just changed these things.
Now, of course, you guys made changes, and we know your opponents can do the same thing, but going up, I believe, next is SSG. They had a bit of a rough grand finals. Did that give you guys any confidence, seeing that they weren't able to step up on the stage?
Alors c'est vrai que du coup, vous adaptez, les autres équipes aussi s'adaptent. Si on regarde un peu, vu que vos prochains adversaires c'est SSG, Space Station, hier en grande finale, ils se sont fait sweep 4-0 contre Shopify Rebellion. Est-ce que ça vous donne peut-être un peu plus de confiance de voir qu'ils étaient peut-être pas finalement totalement encore présents à Copenhague ici?
Non, pas forcément. même s'ils auraient gagné le minor, on est quand même content de nous, comment on joue en équipe et nos performances individuelles. On se trust entre nous et on sait que si on joue notre jeu, on gagnera sûrement. Donc qu'ils aient gagné ou pas, ça ne nous change pas grand-chose.
Well, to be fair, we rather focus on us and on the way we play. You know, even if yesterday they had won this game, it doesn't really matter for us. It's just about our own gameplay, the way we play. We trust each other, so it's really what matters for us. So yeah, we do not really look at what they did yesterday.
Cool. Then keep doing what you're doing because it's working. Congratulations on the win, Exotic.
Vitality make quick work of Gen.G here. Stumpy, I'm obviously you knew this from the beginning. There was no doubt in your mind Vitality were going to win this way.
Yeah, I mean, you might look back at the VOD and think that I said it's a win by 1%.
Yeah.
You will be mishearing. I said it's by 100% Vitality are going to take it.
It's the accent. It happens on occasion.
Yeah, the zeros were implied.
And you know what? The coin knew. It was thinking, there we go, flipped over, saved its own season there.
It knew. It's a showman at heart. It knew what would get the people going.
Listen, they got them going all right. I mean, Vitality, when Exotic plays well, they look pretty darn great, and he was absolutely popping off in this set.
Yeah, and the fact that him and Stizzy actually look like they were on the same page. I don't know what they've been doing. I don't know if they got like a giant shirt that is just like, you stay in this until you are good friends and you understand what you're doing together. But that was so much better. Not getting in each other's way, actively communicating, actively working together. And Exotic, best series I've seen from him in quite some time.
And you know what? I think Cole made a great point in that series too. He said that it felt a lot like when Zen first entered the Rlcs and was playing with Rado and Alpha. Zen was not the big guy in that, doing every double flip reset, doing this, doing that. It was him enabling his two teammates, and they have to be on it to make sure they finish the scenarios that he sets up.
I think that's a very good thing to remember as well about that Vitality team is people were disappointed initially. Vitality won, but they were saying, well, Zen's not doing enough. Now we're getting eras where we see Zen having to do more, and they don't get the results. But in a series like this one, Zen was not nearly the impact that he needed to be usually.
The mechanical impact.
Result.
He wasn't the mechanical impact, no. He was the on-pitch player.
He wasn't the one scoring the goal impact, but he was doing everything else. Like, this is an example right here. Exotic just there to tap the ball in, but who did the work? Zen. So it's just like, when they're on, and then there were moments even in game number 2, that was a little fancy goal where Exotic faked and Stizzy is right there. It's just a very creative goal, very easy. When they're all playing as well, and Zen doesn't have to do everything, they're really tough to beat. On the Gen.G side, that was a very lackluster performance. Rise was there. I was looking for Justin. I was looking for Magic Bear. I couldn't find him.
Yeah, I mean, there was only one goal scored for Gen.G, and it was helped him by the Vitality defender. It was a great shot. Did go wide, but sure, they just didn't really have that many chances.
Interesting to see no kickoff goals. I mean, it's rare you have an entire series.
It's new coaches. You know, they got some time to try and figure that out.
I'd argue it wasn't an entire series.
When one team only scores one goal, it does. You know, there's only 50% of the time.
11 to 1 though. It's a ridiculous scoreline.
It is indeed. I mean, Gen.G Mobile and Racing have been eliminated from our kickoff gauntlet, and Team Vitality have earned an opportunity to play against Space Station. The battle for golden logos. I didn't realize we were having a whole gauntlet of it here.
We have a lot of yellow logos. It's a lot more than I expected.
Yeah. They're having a
NIP?
Well,
that's kind of greedy.
You know, which we do have on the other side of there as well. They do Shopify and NIP battling for the green logos, right? But they still got to get there, right? NIP hasn't won their match just yet. Folks, if you want to have a free win, make sure you got your accounts linked up and you can get this vehicle, the Titanium White Nemesis, available only today via drops. Make sure you watch for about 4 hours across the Twitch platform. And I think it's available on other platforms as well. So make sure you've got your TikTok account linked to your Epic account as well as other social media. So have a good fun with that one. We have a few more matches to go before we find out which team and which region are earning extra spots at the LANs of the 2026 season. It'll be Ninjas in Pajamas versus Redacted coming up here next, Shogi.
Yeah, I mean, NIP looked really, really good throughout this tournament. Obviously ran into KC, but even then, I had to take them to Game 7, so that is a really, really rough match for Redacted, and I would not be shocked if we get 2 European wins in the next 2 matches.
This is the bracket of, you did a good job, congratulations. You get a gift of playing a much, much stronger team, folks. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, it's Redacted taking on Ninjas in Pajamas. Stick around, see you there.
I was so confident, by the way.
SG, man. They are playing so well at the moment. I'm a bit nervous because I had Nip, and I'm starting to think that maybe they're not going to do it. I'm freaking out a little bit at the moment.
You stressed?
Yeah.
I'm stressed, yeah. I've uncovered an RLCS major conspiracy theory, and it goes way beyond just insurance.
What are you talking about?
Check this out. Yeah, that's right.
What is this?
I need you to see this right here, because 9914 is everywhere. 9914. Why is it on the adverts? Why is it there? 9914, 9914, 914. It just keeps being repeated over and over and over. Why?
Okay, because...
Well, chat keeps saying it. Exactly, it's chat. They're getting involved. They say 9914, 914, 914 over and over and over and over and over again. And I just don't understand why. How do they get strangers involved? It makes no sense.
Okay.
Yeah, mate, we need to talk about 9914. It's in the game. It's a title in the game. It's the bathroom code is 9914. How do they get it in game? Their money goes all the way to the top. You know who's involved? Exactly. This guy, all over the place. Not you. It is him. Gibbs is the guy. I need to find the bathroom where you put the code in. Exactly. You're getting it now. And then think all of a sudden, I need to find Gibbs. Yes. And so I go marching to the talent room. I say Gibbs. I say Gibbs. And he's not in there. Open the door. Never existed. I barely existed. It's just me and you. We're in this together, though. I don't care if you exist or not. It's us. Me and you. We're going to figure out 9914.
Okay, Stumpy, I am going to have to stop you there, okay? All of these people exist. Okay. You had lunch with Gibbs earlier.
Forgettable.
You praised his shirts.
It was all right.
But 9914, Stumpy, 9914 is here to stay. That's right. Progressive is the official presenting sponsor for the entire RLCS 2026 season.
Look at this outrunner! There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T-Bates?
Boston?
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
That's tough, though.
I mean, do we really care about this anyways, right?
I mean, it could have been worse, though.
Could it have?
I mean, they got a goal. Yeah.
I
That last
think
game.
Exotic scored that, technically.
You take
those. I say you take those.
You get what you take what you can get, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's
You know
not all
what?
bad, though.
It's
not
not.
all bad.
It's not.
We got more Rocket League.
We do.
We have more North American teams.
Oh, who do we have?
SSG plays the match after this one. We have Redacted coming up hot.
Yeah.
Redacted. Those kids have been popping off, man.
I think I was a Redacted sleeper. I did not think that they were going to be as good as they are, but they're looking in great form. Like Novo was looking good yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And then now, I think Redacted's just that good.
Yeah.
Actually.
I mean, it's the back and forth, and especially with the best of 5, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if you have a best of 7, you definitely can get yourself something more consistent. But when you have a best of 5, it's kind of tough to be able to have like a fully consistent outcome, right?
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Gen.G still has one player left to play today.
Who's that?
Who's that? Jamaican Coconut.
Jamaican Coconut.
There is one hope left for Gen.G Mobile 1 Racing.
Will be the last hope for North. Well, hopefully not the last hope for North America,
but for Gen.G.
the last hope for Gen.G Mobile 1 Racing. I will gladly take on that responsibility, honestly.
That'd be sick.
I don't want to like talk too much trash or anything like that, but it's going to be fun.
That's going to be
It's gonna
fun
be fun for us and not so fun for the other team.
Yeah.
Couple goals. Couple goals for the fellas.
Couple goals for us or for them?
I'm gonna be screaming if you guys aren't winning by at least 3 goals. Like you will hear me talk trash against you guys.
We might have to drop and give Rlcs 10 push-ups.
Yeah,
right? He might
exactly.
be making us get a workout if we mess this up.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, hey, we'll just have fun. You know, honestly, the event so far, I love international competition. We get another international matchup right here, and then another one on the next one, actually. So, so far, everything has gone as planned as far as seeding, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, it's always sick. It's always one of those weird things where like you get to the international competition and then you just end up having like EU, NA, right? But it's like every single match right now is international, and I love that. SSG is going to end up being against Vitality, so hopefully a little bit of revenge for your boys.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
And that is a best of 7.
And revenge for other events like...
Yeah, last night. That wasn't the best from SSG. Yeah.
No.
I mean, that could not have been worse.
That definitely...
that one as bad as it possibly could have.
But we did get a goal at least, right?
You did get a goal.
Yeah.
And it wasn't an own goal. I was more talking about the SSG Vitality rematch.
Ooh, yeah, there's a little bit of history there.
For EWC, right? If I remember correctly.
I think we'll be able to do better than that.
And Worlds, where they got reverse swept.
I hope we will.
I hope so too. I hope so too, Beef.
Either way, it's going to be a matchup. But this next one, Redacted versus NIP. NIP was a team that, coming into it, they absolutely can win the whole thing. Like, these guys are looking hot, right? What do you think? Scoreline. Sorry, you.
I don't know. I don't know scoreline. I'm gonna go Redacted because I mean, as much as I love the roster of Redacted,
you're on
like
the
they're
wave
the
now.
only team here without a profile picture. You know, it's like I can't
Dude,
be predicting
they're in
the win.
T-shirts, man. They're just wearing T-shirts on the
just
stage.
solid black
Not even
T-shirts.
RLCS T-shirts, just T-shirts.
They got nothing to lose.
Yeah, their
just
jerseys
here.
were Redacted.
They're balling out. You?
But I'm going them. I'm going Redacted.
Yeah.
I love my boys, but NIP 4-1. They looked so disgustingly good the other day.
Ooh. And we hear them. They just had a big break. They had team huddle.
Yeah.
Just had time to go. Real quick, 10 seconds. I'm going 4-2 NIP. I wish the Redacted boys luck, and I wish you guys a happy Sunday. Thank you for tuning in, man. It's going to be a good rest of the show. Take care.
Peace.
The action continues in Copenhagen with one North American team and one European team hitting the hay. They're done for the day. We are down to just 3 teams from each side. Welcome back to the desk. We're into quarterfinals action as our gauntlet bracket continues with 1 spot for Boston Major on the line, as well as an additional spot for your region at the other lands this season. Ninjas in Pajamas about to take on Redacted. Vitality versus SSG, though, CJ. That seems like a pretty fun match.
Yeah, well, if Vitality keep that form up, are they in good form, T-Bates, or is your team Gen.G just not looking too hot on a Sunday?
Team Vitality, good form.
Okay. Good form there. We'll see if they can make it happen. All right, so Ninjas in Pajamas versus the boys in no color at all because they've hidden it from us. The Redacted squad back on the stage.
And I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. I love this team, man. Like I said, CRR.
I love this team.
You do?
I want this to be my second team.
It's just because of the color, right? It's like they're so similar
Something
to the
about
Shopify.
green.
You love this team too? Why? Okay, talk to me about this team, CJ.
I'll tell you why I love this team, and it's this man right here on screen. CRR has come back to Europe and looks rejuvenated. Looks like he's taken lessons, learnings from his experiences as a globetrotter in South America and North America, and he is revitalized, refreshed. He's just the fastest player. Actually, speaking to LBP, he said, I've never seen someone quicker, and even Oli said, I don't know why, we just have to play so aggressive because of CRR.
Yeah, they have been such an aggressive, foot-forward kind of team. They do not like to sit back, and it is the kind of team where I feel like every sort of member has that somewhat defined role of what they lean towards. And when you look towards Oli sitting on the end, you will not win a 50 against this man. I've been blown away by his consistency in last season and coming into this.
And remember, one goal away, one game away from beating Carmine Corp and taking home the EU Regional #1.
On the other side, continuing to be one of the craziest stories of the season. They knocked out the reigning world champs to get here, and they have continued to get wins, now in a top 6 situation in the Gauntlet bracket after a top 4 in the North American bracket. It's Redacted, continuing to build a story for them here in 2026.
And listen, it's an interesting squad because yesterday they didn't necessarily look the greatest, but also Shot Private Rebellion didn't necessarily look the greatest, and it still went to 7, and then after SR took that, they ended up beating SSG in a sweep. So Redacted, so far today, they scored, I think, 16 goals in their opening set against Novo, which is very surprising. A lot of offensive firepower coming from this young squad, and so I want to see what they can do against NIP, though.
And importantly, they backed up that online form, obviously taking down NRG in the first half of Open #1. We're starting to see that on land now, which is huge. They had a rough, well, 2/3 of this roster, two-piece Wavy, had a bit of a rough time in the play-ins at the World Championships, but what an environment just to kind of refresh, pressure off, start of the season, and they're flourishing.
Now, just a little bit newer to this kind of LAN environment, though. Sort of Wavy being the only player that has come here a couple of times at this point. He's obviously very happy, very pleased, but his best LAN result is 17 to 18. That was, I can't wait to see that GIF later.
What was that?
Why is he laughing so much? What happened?
But you need to have that kind of form. You need to be excited. You need to make sure that you are playing frantic, fervent Rocket League, because against NIP, you need to take it to them. Otherwise, you will get completely overwhelmed.
I mean, CJ, for your new favorite team here, how would you characterize their play style, and what does Redacted need to do if they want to have a chance to win?
Well, they got to know what to expect, and that's pace. That's high intense Rocket League. That's being in your defensive third for a lot of the game, but they need to keep their heads against Ninjas in Pajamas because they know they're going to have to play a little bit of defense. Still, though, they're prone to overcommitting.
Yeah, they are got to play a little bit of defense, especially because NIP, we already talked about, CRR is so aggressive. He will be in your face and kind of awkward, and you're not really expecting him situations where he'll be coming from the corner. He might have 10 boosts. He might just be that aggressive, hit you with a demo, hit you with a redirect. Saw that a couple times in the progressive top 10.
I was about to say, you were saying about how aggressive he is. 2 of our top plays were CRR getting a redirect when he was theoretically out of the play. He does not give up. He does not surrender. It is an incredible way that he approaches any given game. And Redacted, they need to be on their absolute best behavior to not fall to that.
CRR had the chance to be the first player in the world to win a regional in 3 different regions of RLCS. If that doesn't tell you how strong of a player he is, maybe the top players didn't. If that didn't, they'll just watch this series.
And he's played in North America as well as one of those regions.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. And they're the reigning world champ region, folks. Hashtag NIP, hashtag RED, depending on which side you feel this one's going to go in the progressive fan vote. Stumpy.
I think this is not going to be separated by just a mere percent. I think this is quite heavily in favor of NIP here. I'm looking towards the 3-0.
Okay.
Yeah, strong favorites, but what I will say, I think it's going to be an entertaining series because Memory likes the way that Ninjas in Pajamas play, that aggressive style. So I'm expecting him to match fire with fire here, T-Bates, in saying that Ninjas in Pajamas, they're one of the top teams in the world. They're one of the favorites for 2026. Give me Ninjas.
Listen, I like Ninjas here as well. Give me them and give me them in about 4. I can't. Redacted, I will say this. They deserve to be an organization. They scored 16 goals last series. They're not going to score 16 goals this series. I don't believe that. Give me NIP.
I'm frustrated because I also want to pick Ninjas in Pajamas, and now we're cursing them again, folks. Who knows what happens? I mean, it's the team that just went to Game 7 in a grand finals against Carmine Corp. It's got to be Ninjas in Pajamas.
Coin to fall again.
Coin was crazy drama last time. Does it come through with some more drama here? No. It keeps it very, very normal as it settles in on the top there. It is going to be a full desk sweep there, Ninjas in Pajamas for the coin. And I believe it was for chat as well. Actually, maybe it wasn't chat that they just pulled up. Here we go. We'll see in a second here. It's actually pretty
That's a lot closer.
That's close, hey, you know?
I think it's some ex-Rebellion fans just showing us some support for the boys.
They
That's
see
what I
green
like
and
to
they
see.
think, oh, that's got to be us. They type it in. They see what happens.
I mean, but there's no color here for Redacted, and somehow they're pulling 41% of the vote. I mean, hey, North America's waking up in the morning.
Nothing. Did he have players out there? Redacted, they have no name, no colors?
That's true, yeah. We don't know. They denied us that information. Hopefully they'll declassify it at some point. We'll find out the identity of this mysterious performer here. Let's get into it, folks, and find out who's making it through to our semifinals to take on Shopify Rebellion. Ninjas in Pajamas on one side, Redacted trying to make the Cinderella run of the season. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
What's the color? We
don't actually know just yet. What we do know is that we are getting closer and closer to our grand finals. NIP making it to the grand finals of the European Regional. Not able to get it across the line, Johnny, as we get to game number 1. Brought to you by Progressive. They are marginally favorites.
Marginally, for sure. But, you know, the Redacted boys have got another great chance to prove that they, you know, deserve an org. Org should be lining up to sign these guys already. They took Rebellion to 7 and we then go on and sweep SSG yesterday. They put NRG into the lower bracket online. Looking really good. And, you know, the win against Novo earlier was clean. It had, you know, everything you'd want to see from a team if you're looking to pick up a team. So this is a chance to just win even bigger. You know, go further into the bracket in the hunt for that spot for Boston. But NIP are a really tough team. They looked phenomenal in the EU tournament. Redacted up against it here. Let's see what they can do.
As we just proved from our previous series that best of 5, it can go very quickly from you. NIP will also be aware of that. They were 3-1 up, I believe, against KC. Ended up seeing that one disappear in front of them. Need to get a good start. Nobody available for that particular player. Oli, who, as you may have seen, had a few issues. Looking perfectly good, trying to get into this lobby.
Oh. 2-piece landed on the ball there. Wavy trying to go through contact with a rebound. Doesn't need it. Talk's got him covered. And it's Redacted with the opening goal.
Yeah, it was a bit of a holding pattern for everybody. Oli was hoping for the 100 to turn up. Didn't get it. Had an argument with the post. 1-0 Redacted. NIP will not want to see too many more of those. Wavy against Joris. Wavy wins that pretty comfortably. Another good challenge, though. NIP can't afford to lose these challenge games too much more often. As Oli's off looking for a player. Go early with a shot, but 2-piece was already available.
Like you said earlier, the best of 5 can go past in a flash. I think the fact it's a best of 5 definitely helps Redacted here. What's not going to be helped is who they're up against if Oli can keep playing like that. But all eyes on CRR, the new boy for this team. Back over to EU after some unsuccessful seasons in North America, South America. But he is still absolutely at that top level. Oli guiding the ball mid there, but nothing Wavy can't handle.
Certainly opportunity as well if they can all make it later in the tournament for a bit of a reunion between CRR and DS. The question has become, how on earth did that team not work? Well, sometimes the pieces just don't fit. CRR, well, the ball is going to fit nicely into the goal off his hit.
Great work from Oli. He's dunked one, dunked another, gone past 2-piece. He's just 1v3'd Redacted, who have proven to be a tough team to break down.
Oh, there we go. That's
the long arm of
brush of the finger.
You know, if one team's going to reach through the chasm with the fist bumps, it's going to be these guys. They've got some wingspans on them.
Almost hit the crossbar, but 2-piece has re-established the lead.
Nice touch by Talk. He passes it to himself off the sidewall, puts it into the backboard, and 2-piece preemptively on that far side of the box. I love that position of approach from 2-piece. Doesn't really matter where the ball goes. He's going to have a chance of getting there first.
Wavy wiped out. CRR taking a little bit of time. Bounce wasn't nice for him, so instead he's going to go wide. Wanted the pinch, didn't get it. Joris with a very early challenge coming towards him. Oli's got some options downfield. CRR's after the player. And Wavy again, available when required.
They're just looking so locked in today. What an improvement from yesterday. The series Redacted against Shopify went to 7, but it looked aimless for large parts of it from both teams. That's not been the story for Redacted at all today. They've had real intention with their offensive touches, finding passes, getting out plays, and we've not really seen the physical game yet, but that's something that you've got to look out for against these guys as well. Huge play! He's 1v3 them again, but no support! CRR needs help!
CRR! Somebody! Anybody! How about just him? No! Talk gets rid of it! 2-1 stays the scoreline, and your guess is as good as mine as to how. Maybe this time, still not enough.
Oli almost finding the opening. NIP really putting together some good offensive plays. As CRR's panicked in defense, though. Oli there to cover him. Still, how on earth was no one there to put away CRR's second 1v3 center ball of the game?
At some point, you've just got to start believing in him. Jarius wiped out. We have time here, trying to take the 50 over the top of one. Early midfield, but that demo means we already know that the follow-up's not around, and that's very awkward. Don't quite like that touch, actually, from Wavy, as only happy to take his time. Two-piece on the way. These 50s getting won more and more often here from NIP, but Redacted have always got an extra player available, and NIP have not actually adjusted to these wins just yet. They've not got anybody on the follow-up.
That's nicely done by CRR again. Oli trying to get involved, but two-piece will easily take that one away. Safe defensive 50 from two-piece. And now a chance for Oli. Denied by Talk at the crossbar height. Still like very much what I'm seeing from this Redacted team. I think they look calm, they look composed, and they look very organized in defense.
That might be setting up though for Oli. Just found himself a little bit flat-footed. Jarius infield, goes for it. Oh, Oli tried for the jump. Didn't get that. Talk, that's open!
Too easy. And with this much time left in the game, I'm surprised to see the all-in turn by CRR. I mean, he really went aggressively there and left a wide open angle down the line for Talk. Not needed with the amount of time they had left, but they've been punished.
It's not like they were desperately needing to get that much more aggressive.
Yeah.
They've had chances. They've had two very good ones. And it's now going to be out of reach.
Clean.
Hat-trick hero for Talk.
Just another clean performance from Redacted. Look at that from two-piece. Completely catches CRR off guard. Early come to Talk to know exactly where it's going to be. And Redacted are putting in some great goals here, Shogun. They're putting goals past the team who went to 7 against Carmine Corp.
Like we said, very, very quickly can get out of hand. NIP, the goals they're conceding, some of them, it does feel like they're just not anticipating. They're not reading the game all that well. On the other hand, you've got a player who is starting to really pop off.
I mean, they're just going from strength to strength. Oh, Talk's nearly stuck in another one there as he recovers from the backboard. But the job's done. The game is won, and it's a comfortable win for Redacted. There were some mistakes from... Oh, CRR almost gets consolation goal. Oh, there were some mistakes from NIP, but even if they did put away their chances that looked clear-cut, they would still have ended up losing this one to Redacted, who have played them in Wavy's. Got a little celebratory dance for us as well.
Got the thumbs up. I think that was towards the streamers as well. Enjoying every moment of it. For NIP, I mean, what do you do with this? Because best of 5, you have to be reactionary. You know, that you can't just go, okay, it'll be better next time. Because if it's not, you're against match point already, and 10 minutes have only just gone in the series.
Yeah, well, in offense, it's pretty simple. They've just got to take their chances. They had plenty of them. And in defense, they've got to get back a bit more quickly. It's simply, they just were not back fast enough. Jory is nowhere in the picture here as his teammates are defending quickly off of that play. And again, look, just where's the third? Nowhere to be seen. Only alone in defense. So they've got to have more players back here so they can try to defend as a team.
Yeah.
And the third goal was a very risky turn by CRR. I don't know why he turned upfield there. So maybe a little blip of concentration. But yeah, they need to get back faster.
I think what we've just seen on that one is every single goal we saw from NIP conceding is they were rotating back. It was their offense turned on them. None of those were, is it just, okay, we've got everybody back, we're being outplayed, finally the ball's got across the line. It was, as you just mentioned, we're not recovering. Yeah. And because of that, we've left. I mean, Oli was stuck by himself two different times on that one.
Yeah.
So,
but credit to Redacted, because when you've got a man advantage, you still have to find the weakness. Is it the backboard? Is it infield? Is it the direct shot? And they picked the right play every time. They were exposing the openings that they were given. And yes, if NIP have more defenders back, those openings are much harder to find. But Redacted are just improving with every passing game. And this is already a great performance on the day. And it can only get better from here.
A quick reminder as well that Redacted, I mean, none of this improves their standing within the region. Yeah. But if they can win this tournament, what does that matter? You're already qualified.
Absolutely. And yeah, we keep talking about the fact that they are orgless. I really strongly think that's going to change with the performances that they're putting up. against some world-class teams in first Rebellion and now in NIP. What can NIP do in response?
Oh, good block. Oli somewhat dives in. CRR's low. CRR realized that if he stuck around, he might have been available for a demo. Still, boost total is not incredible at the moment, so Joris will claim it. Past one. He's got passing options. Oli's back in. Awkward for everybody. Who's going to be the first to it? It's Wavy, and Oli cannot get that back out to CRR.
All through the smoke, CRR. They were not able to see exactly where the ball was. NIP put in Redacted on the back foot here. Oli shooting, but getting saved by Redacted, who look very comfortable in defense again. They look like they've got a brilliant defensive structure. And they've got to be careful with the back pass there, though. That's put,
yeah.
put Two-Piece in a bit of an awkward spot. It's still with it.
Classic, they've heard you trying to compliment them. I'll show you. Wavy, chance to half volley, instead takes the touch. Might regret that, actually, as it is back out. And just seeing this NIP positioning, they're still not positioning. The third man positioning, I think we've had a lot of issues with, but the second man positioning, I think, has been equally as bad. There's just no available options.
Oh, they're worried.
Stop.
They're definitely worried about overextending NIP after game one where they conceded a bunch with man disadvantages. But that's taken some sting out of their offensive pressure. It's taken some sting out of their attack. And, you know, they've got to find the balance here. They've got to find a way to attack safely against Redacted, not leave openings for counters, but still do enough to put them under pressure.
Good first touch. Second touch over. Oli will claim. Oh, not amazing from Oli. Oh. And he's put his teammate in an unwinnable spot.
And yeah, you can see immediately he just throws his head back in confusion because he's half flipped in a position there, trying to take the ball up the wall, and he's hit it backwards, which is just nowhere near what he's trying to do. But the goalie can't really be blamed for not having any time to react. Redacted won't care. Again, just clinical finishing from the North Americans.
Yeah, they've not needed a half opportunity, let alone a full one that was just offered to them. And again, it's just getting away. We only played 7 minutes, and suddenly it's getting critical. Wavy's on a little boost, but he just positions as if he does have some. And I think that's a very good part about the way Redacted play. It's hard to read, as the offensive team, what resources they got left. Is this a player on 0 boost? Is this a player on 100? Because they position the same way.
And they're making it very hard to get the ball past him.
Oh, Jarius.
Two-piece with the ball. Jarius goes 1v2 in defense with the save. Redacted are causing them all kinds of problems. CRR was boostless there. Jarius had to go to mid to find some. Redacted are doing such a good job of spreading out. They're intercepting clears, they're intercepting the ball at both sides of the midfield. And when it gets into offense, they've got players on the far side of the box in the blind spot.
As in a position like this, that you're almost more worried that NIP are going to concede. Wavy uses the post as his help. CRR shoots, and Two-Piece gets rid.
Great save by Two-Piece. It's what he's been known for over the years. Making those defensive stops for his teams. Joria is looking for a reset. He accidentally jumped off the ball instead of flipping. A minute to go. Redacted are looking oh so good.
Talk on the way up. Hat-trick in the last game. Can he get himself something here? No. But the boost is just so low on NIP. They've got nothing they can do with it. CRR clears only to midfield. Again, just no options. What a redirect! Talk that game! That is unreal!
How did he get under that one in time? What a shot by Talk to get under that ball and keep the redirect high. He skims it past the last defender, and NIP had no idea that was coming.
Redacted, one sleep later, are an entirely different beast. Two-Piece looks to get rid of it. Just a little bit more time off the clock. And they're going to be in prime position. Oli can't make contact. Two-Piece back into the path of Oli. Joris on the way. He has to score, and he does.
And that was a must-score position. They've not been taking their chances in this series. If they missed this one, if they came away from that attack without a goal, the heads would have gone down. But with 28 seconds left, NIP are back within one.
And this is the best position to do something on kickoff. Go simple. CRR against 2. Looks for the player. Not the best touch. Oli's leaving it. They could have given someone else, but they don't need to. The lead is Blink, and you will miss it.
What a play by CRR. He just trips Two-Piece. Two-Piece, he was trying to get in the way of that. He fell off the post because CRR's forced him into that position. That was a low boost play off the kickoff. Not many players would think to get ahead of it for the bump, but CRR coming up clutch for NIP.
And only off the kickoff amount of boost. Two-Piece with Joris trying to get over to him. Is anyone going to stop it? Yes, CRR will. Best bit of play that NIP have had. They've now got to capitalize on it. Otherwise, the Redacted squad will be on triple match points.
Oh, cheeky little pass attempt there by Oli, but Redacted have got a counter-attack opportunity here. Not a lot of boost for Jarius. He's trying to get something going in reverse off the sidewall. Oli fully committed. Not able to skim that one. And it is going to be overtime game 2.
And the best of 5, this is where it swings. Two-Piece wants the block. Gets it, but not too much. CRR claims Oli's off to try and cause some havoc, cause some damage. Look for Torque's car. It's off the backboard, and Jarius not around to try and put it in. It was just too much of a risk.
Yeah, too risky as the ball goes naturally clear off that crossbar towards the far post side. Low 50 back for Jarius, but he doesn't want to go in on that one either. Redacted keeping players close to the action. They're not letting NIP get their third man involved.
That was a backflip. Oli's up, gets red. Jarius is low. And that's a very awkward spot to play the ball from. Backboard. Oli doesn't get it!
It's Torque again. First ever LAN. He's making the plays he needs to. Oli with a whiff there. It's not the game that he's been expected. It's not the game we expect from him after the season he's just had. Some really critical mistakes at the worst possible times, costing NIP multiple goals. They call timeout. They need to really step it up.
Really looked, but they might have just turned it on their head. And yeah, Oli's just critical moments. It feels like he's involved in everything at the moment, but the attempt to half flip it off the backboard, hit it on the back of the car, bounced into a shootable position. So we take a look at it again.
I mean, yeah, that's just total misplay. I mean, he might have even had a chance to flip at that. I don't know why he's left it. So absolute lapse of concentration there from Oli. But this from Torque is just glass. Can't blame Oli for that one, because that's gone at him at a great rate of knots. What a shot by Torque. Perfectly slotting it. And then here as well, Oli, he did have the boost for this, just barely. He flew past the ball to the side of it, so I think it was hittable. Not easy. Wavy did a great job centering that as quickly as he did. But, oh yeah, Oli will be kicking himself for that game. That was, yeah, 2 really big defensive mistakes.
So with the timeout, the good news is that it's not that far away. 3 games in a row is much more doable than 4. It feels like it shouldn't be, but it is a chasm of difference.
Yeah, it's much easier to reverse sweep in a best of 5, of course. But the issue is that Redacted are looking really good. They are really surprising me, and I didn't expect them to be able to play at such a consistent level, because we saw yesterday there would be moments where they look good, moments where they look bad. There's some moments where they're making mistakes, but now they've just locked in, and they've you know, yes, they had a couple of mistakes costing them goals, but they just bounced back from them. The vibes look immaculate. Wavy's dancing on the stage. And they look like they can keep this up, is what I'm most surprised by. I mean, for North America to have another team that looks like it could be entering the world-class conversation, what a result. And at the best possible time at the kickoff line.
It's new names, it's new performances, it's new peaks. It's something that has been levied as criticism towards North America for so long. But they are beating an NIP that not 48 hours ago were taking Carmine Corp to Game 7.
Yeah.
And for long periods of time in that series, looked like the best team in Europe.
Yeah. Just a super impressive level for Redacted. Can they close it out? Oh, what an interception by Oli. Wavy will be back to stop CRR's advance. Just a great thing to see for players who have been benched, been dropped by the previous org. Talker could go in, but look at Wavy. And that looked like a lean back of respect from Jorius. Almost looked like he was saying fair enough, because Wavy has flip reset, double tapped it off the ceiling, and then flicked it past 2.
Torque was so impressed with that, he got out of his chair to ensure that the fist bump was secured. Deserved. Now looking to add to it. Two-piece. Not the reset. Instead, he wants a 50. Gets it. Up comes Torque. Can they get a second?
NIP are in shambles. Redacted are all over them. Two-piece with the dunk mid. CRR fell off the crossbar. He just panicked. And it was wide open for Torque.
They're being mauled. NIP will not have expected this. CRR looking to try and gain something for his team. Pass, Oli shoots, scores!
It's goals flying into both ends. Our favorite type of Rocket League to watch. And that is a fantastic pass by CRR. Love the position for Oli. Redacted. Couldn't see exactly which angle he's coming in from. Let's see if they can bounce back. Do they have do they have it in them to stop this young team from getting the upset? Did they underestimate them, perhaps? I definitely can say with confidence that I did. And I'm talking to different people in the building. I think the general consensus is that Redacted have been underestimated by many people here. Teams, coaches, org staff. We did not expect them to look like this. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, it's just gone in. NIP 2-2, and these goals are coming fast and out of nowhere.
CRR's had enough. That's the best way to describe this. 2 goals down. He sets up the last one. He scores this one. CRR is done playing around.
The car switch as well, very interesting. He was in the Octane earlier. Now switching back to his more commonly used Fennec, something we've seen him do a lot in the past.
Someone's got to go. NIP just getting in each other's way, and it's almost happened again. Oli scoops the ball away. But for NIP, one moment of hesitation almost cost them the lead again.
I mean, CRR's just having a nightmare of a game when it comes to falling off the crossbar specifically. It's such an awkward position when you get some of your wheels stuck on it. This time they will be able to avoid conceding, thanks to the heroics. But will it be again? Yes, it's again. Oli to the rescue.
But they sent 2 players to the backboard. It was supposed to be a back pass to Oli. Oli was out of boost. He didn't want it. We got Wavy. Double tap. Far corner. Two-piece couldn't get there in time. Look at the speed that Redacted are trying to challenge that ball at. Jorius takes it under 1. Gets past the second, but that's because of the fake challenge. Two-piece on the turn.
The Predator instinct to Two-piece. Demos 1, loops around, and slams in the open net off of another great pass. Redacted have got the full package in the matchup. We wonder when the physical plays start to come in again. Well, there's your answer.
And yet another goal where NIP are having to try and rotate back. Oli's gonna have to leave it. He needs help. He needed CRR to put it in. Didn't get what he was after. Half the game left to go. It's another power clear. Oli, good first touch. Second one keeps it at least alive, but nobody's really as convinced on it. NIP, they're just not biting on half opportunities at the moment. There's a distinct difference in the confidence of these squads.
Absolutely. You can see it in the reactions to when goals are going in against him. NIP can't believe it. There's no doubt they came into this match expecting to be in control. Oli's nearly scored on there. Off an exquisite reset.
Just too close.
Has Jorius crept? Not quite. He does get in the end of it. Redacted, they look like they expected this. They don't look like they're confused about what's happening from their POV.
Yeah, for NIP, it's a balance issue of sorts. They're not close enough to follow each other's touches, but they're far enough forward to get caught out. They're not getting the best of either worlds.
Yeah, they're worried about getting their last defender sniped and conceding a long shot, conceding a pass down the line. That's how they conceded in the third instance in this game. CRR with the boost steal there. This boost does run pretty low, but look at Wavy just crunching the challenge, buying so much time for his team.
Pass off to Oli. First touch quite far away from him, so he's going to have to settle for the 50. There's nobody on that side to really get that ball to. Oli can turn. 2 boosts though, it's hard to justify, and that bounce is awkward. Now claims it, resets, goes low. And Wavy's just doesn't get any misreads at the moment. Oh, that's two-piece on the inside of the goal.
Very low boost.
The low boost! They didn't claim it! And one demo means only can snipe!
Yeah, we saw it. They had no boost, they had no momentum. And they were trying to keep control of the ball here. Talk wanted a 50-50, but he gets demoed from behind. And that is a very patient approach from NIP. They've earned that goal well. Still a minute to go. Can Redacted clutch up again?
And NIP have been in these close situations, but they just have not been able to take the lead. Can they change it? It's a massive commit. Talk's on low boost. Only should get rid. Certainly does do exactly that. Talk can turn though with Wavy. Wavy shoots and CRR meets him.
Redacted still using that far post side of the box so well. They've always got that passing option. It's given them the chance to seal the boost and then get right back involved in the play again. And the NIP should know it's coming now. They should know there's someone over there. There's always someone on the far side of the box for Redacted to use.
Wavy out to Jorius. CRR will not get there. Who's going to claim? It should be Oli. Goes early, doesn't get bumped. That's crucial. Now sealing, reset, take the 50. Doesn't need it. And I don't know how that was read by the goalkeeper.
Critical save from Redacted. This is a crucial moment now. Wavy with 100 boost. He's the only one that's got boost to play with here, so he's got to make good on the challenge. Final few seconds. Jorius passed out to Oli, can't get him in.
Tries to infield it to nobody. And that's just take the OT, but that almost skimmed the car.
Smart, honestly. You knew that that was going into the ground if you left it.
Just almost didn't leave it, which was the scary bit. Past midfield, CRR follows it the entire way. CRR's fully bull chase mode in this game. That'll be slightly above target. Must score here from NIP. Have to win 3 in a row. This would be their first. It could also be their last. Oli, Talk is over the top of him. Who's the cutter of the first cast? Oli, out to CRR, not shootable from that position.
Well, that was nearly a disaster for Talk, but he did get back to it. NIP could not capitalize on the brief mispositioning. Now Oli dunked it mid. Talk dusts Jorius to the play. That's a monster of a clear. CRR has to be careful, and he is.
I love that Talk just went. So unlikely he's going to get anything on it, but just doesn't give that defender any time to work with. Midfield. There's always somebody over there.
There is. They're using that back post side so well. It's a V formation offense from Redacted. Not the traditional, first, second, third. They're getting the third man out wide.
Just a little bit too much time up. CRR. Has he got the reset? I don't think he would have done. Well, he's taking his time, fakes the challenge. Past the first one. Talk not quite quick enough. Oli turns. Oli can keep going with this, actually. And he certainly has. Jorius tried to find it, but slightly under the ball, and it's not too dangerous.
Yeah, Redacted will be happy to see that ball die in the corner for a moment. So NIP can't attack it again quickly. One demo does land. Jorius beats his man. Looking to get another touch on this. It goes mid, but no one is there.
Oli's all the way back. He was not interested in the slightest. Oh, you can just know if it was the opposite side, Redacted would have been there. It's just what confidence does in this game. Talk with a pre-jumping Oli to deal with. Goes under him. CRR up next. Does well to get the 50. Wavy is bumped. But so is the defender. Jorius has to get to the corner.
Talk is just a nuisance for NIP. Unbelievable level he's putting up in his debut LAN. Oli in a bit of trouble in defense. CRR to the rescue, but it's bouncing in! And Redacted sweep NIP!
And they've done it in some style. You saw Oli trying to get away. Jorius tried to help. And it just got it so much worse. Redacted are semi-finalists.
This is just unbelievable. Somebody sign these boys. What a performance. I have to apologize. I was not familiar with your game, Redacted. This is a different level. They go from strength to strength. And no more thinking, can they look respectable in a loss? Can they play a team close of NIP's level? No, they sweep them. They look like they could contend for this tournament and book the ticket to Boston directly.
And they're playing it with a style that they can repeat. It's not Mickey Mouse Rocket League. It's not, oh, can this be something that you keep doing?
Yeah.
No, they absolutely can. And what this guarantees is that North America will have a grand finalist. It will either be Shopify Rebellion or Redacted, and they could even add SSG to it.
Yeah, SSG, you know, that's the team that everybody's been talking about as the strongest, so, you know, backstage and behind the camera. But Redacted look phenomenal today. They look so impressive. And yes, NIP, they didn't play their best, but even if they did, this was not going to be an easy series. This was going to, at best for them, go down to the wire and maybe end up being a loss anyway. Some of the plays Redacted have hit. Talk hit an absolute screamer. Wavy hit a screamer in this game, just going for a flip reset, ceiling double tap, flick past 2. Just unbelievable performance from Redacted. And like you said, looks like they can keep this up. The style of play is working wonderfully.
Ninjas in Pajamas 0, Redacted 3. It took 2 overtimes, but it also took hat tricks, it took outplays, it took everything from Redacted. And they march on to the semifinals, and they're currently talking to Leaf.
I don't know what you guys are doing if you're not back in Redacted right now, because they're looking good. Wavy, my man. How you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling great. That was such an intense match. Going into it, we knew we're up against such a great team, but we've seen in our scrims and in our other tournament results, we know that if we play our game, play confident, there's no one in this world that we can't beat.
And you guys were confident the whole way through. Like, it never looked like there was ever any moment of doubt. I feel like every time I look over you guys, you're smiling, you're laughing, you're in it, and you're talking.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to say it's because we have such a great bond between teammates.
It's huge.
We are good friends. We talk outside of the game. Every day after scrims, we were getting lunch together. Last night, we were delivering some burgers and stuff. We were enjoying it. We were having fun together. I think that ties into how good we are as a team.
I've seen it from other teams. They talk about that too, about how important it is to make sure you got that kind of rapport with each other. Just hanging out seems to be like the key for everyone. Yeah. Is there ever a moment where like it starts to sink into your head where like you get a little too serious? Because like I feel it's easy to slip into that.
In that overtime, I was like, wait, are we about to sweep? I had a moment of realization there, but throughout the entire thing, I knew to play confident. As long as you don't get nervous and don't change how you're playing, realistically, we were going to win with how the game felt.
Yeah. How you do that, though, I don't know, because it's so easy to just start playing back a little bit. I mean, you guys were making some pretty incredible goal line saves. Was that just because you're getting caught off guard, or is that just the way you like to play?
Probably because we were a little caught off guard. I'd like to say it's because of our opponents are such a great team. Playing against other teams, you can get away with plays like we're making mistakes we're making, but they will punish you immediately, and that led to the goal line saves we needed to make.
Okay, looking forward in the bracket. If I'm not mistaken, I was told you're playing Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, we have a rematch from last time.
Well, you know that one last time. How's it looking this time?
We're a lot more confident. I think we're playing on a different level than we were yesterday. I'd like to say I wish we were playing how we were last series yesterday. I think we definitely could have won that series, maybe even won the entire regional.
Hey, if CJ's allowed to put his bias out there, I'm putting it out there too. I am backing you guys the whole way, and I'm letting you guys know that now. Keep it up. You're looking amazing, man.
I appreciate that, man.
Redacted. Show up. They heard all the hate. They heard all the doubt. And they said, let me talk to you. Dropped the bombs on Ninjas in Pajamas here, and they've advanced to the semifinals.
This is ridiculous. We had a 5-man sweep with the coin as well. The coin was so confident in the Ninjas in Pajamas that it's not as if they didn't. I wouldn't say they were in top form, but we are taking 0 away from Redacted here. They were unreal. Talk hitting sidewall skims. We probably saw 3 of the top 5 goals from the tournament from Redacted in this series alone.
Where on earth has Talk been? Like what a player! He's been exceptional in that.
Look at
and
this.
He's
What is
getting
this?
this skin.
What is this?
The speed he puts on that shot. That is a top goal contender of the tournament. That's absolutely beautiful. And NIP did not see that coming.
If you just took that goal in isolation, took the names off, and showed it to a random RLCS fan, 100 out of 100 would guess it was Zen.
This is it's insane. This is a Shopify Rebellion roster that looked terrible at the World Championships without Riddles, with Talk included, still memory coaching, and they look completely different. They were nowhere near a level of Ninjas in Pajamas at Worlds. I cannot believe it.
And CJ was saying in the green room, he was like, look, I've been here before. It's not going to be as smooth as you think. We are going to be getting an overtime when they were 2-0 up in that final game. And in the end, it did go to an overtime. CJ, they've lost their Shopify branding. They've picked up Talk, and this is a real contender.
This is what I'm talking about, though. You know, we break up. They sign up to the gym, these boys. They do some self-care. They're working on themselves, and they're looking hot. They're looking real hot, and it's. I'm jealous. I'm jealous with how they're looking. It's great to see, though.
Listen, they look good. It looked really great. Talk especially looked sensational. I mean, he was balling out the whole entire set. And then Two-Piece and Wavy. Two-Piece had a very shaky World Championship. And this so far here in Copenhagen, this is an entirely different player. He's confident, and they're saving everything, and they're being creative with it too. Even Wavy had a reset of Musty in the air to score to open up the scoring in game number 3 of that series.
Worth mentioning too, the NIP did not show up really in that series as much.
No,
Taking nothing away from them, but that was not an NIP that I think deserved to win that series. I think they were outplayed by Redacted. They were obviously the better team. There were 2 overtimes. I wasn't convinced by any NIP really at any given moment.
I think it's just the beauty of this LAN as well. You get more chance to have reps. I actually had lunch today with the Redacted team, and there's less pressure. You know, it's not they weren't boot camping for Worlds as they were in Lyon. They were boot camping for the start of the season. This is a kickoff LAN, so you get chances to scrim, to play international competition with pressure off.
Yeah, that's a good point. Less pressure at this LAN at the moment, but as they get closer to this final, you start realizing that, hey, we can just book our ticket to Boston right now. We don't even have to worry about having to open 2 and 3.
And the wings as well.
Exactly. So it's going to start hitting them soon. If it didn't hit them last match, it's definitely going to hit them this match when they go up against Shopify. To your point about NIP, though, they didn't deserve the win, but they didn't play bad, though. Let's not put it like that. They had a couple miscues, I think, even in game number 1, where they had a moment of a flurry where they just kept missing open nets after that, and then it's just hard to be Redacted when you're doing that.
To me, this is clearly a match where the final score line doesn't represent how close it was. It was 2 overtimes. There was multiple large leads from one team that the other had to come back and send us those overtimes and stuff like that. Fantastic showing from NIP. Just not good enough for a win anytime.
A guaranteed North American team in the final of the Gauntlet.
That's true.
Which is great. I was a little worried about that. I didn't want to see EU versus EU. We're doing this for a reason here.
You'd say it now.
We have NA versus EU. No, NA, they're guaranteed. We don't know about EU yet.
We don't know about EU. We'll see how the other side. We're going to hop down to the other side of the bracket here in just a moment. But while we do, make sure you got your Twitch account linked to your Epic account so you can earn the Titanium White Nemesis. It is only available by viewing on Twitch. So if you're hearing me on some other platform and you want this car, make sure you pull it up on Twitch so that you can earn this car. I know I got my laptop open, muted in the green room right now. I want one.
It's a fitting name as well, Nemesis. Who would have thought the Shopify Rebellion's new roster's their Nemesis would be the old roster? They're back again.
They're back.
Rivalries reborn here. Shopify Rebellion versus Redacted will be the semifinal for the top side of our bracket. We'll play that one here in just a moment. We got to find out, though, who Carmine Corps is going to play on the lower side of the semifinals with Space Station versus Vitality coming up next. And, you know, my head is just like, I think I'm just getting confident through the roof here. I think NA might just sweep it all here, Stumpy.
Oh, right. There's no way.
There is a way.
Blame Johnny Boy. He said that Europe
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. The Shopify versus Vitality. I'm telling you, it's happening, okay?
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot, it's wide, the follow is in!
They need to keep running back to the net, otherwise Fred will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through 1. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just give him the trophy now!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
just kicks off. Legends fall, underdogs rise. And ready for RLCS 2026.
Hey, there we are.
Just
See,
look
I
at
told
that.
you. Told you we were going to be here.
And here we
Welcome
are.
back. I got it. I got us muted. Welcome in. If you are enjoying the day so far. We got this guy's team up next. Last time you guys saw us, I was kind of down in the dumps. Still a little bit down, but now I get to root for North America because we will have a North American Grand Finals.
Guaranteed North American team in the Grand Finals, either Redacted or Shopify. And they both look good.
They both look really good. And like I was saying this earlier that Redacted, like you could call it luck if they just did this online and they did it in a single day, single weekend. But to be flown all the way out here to Copenhagen and to come and do it again in style against NIP is insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, like somebody needs to pick them up. Somebody needs to pick them up. They're incredible.
Yeah. I mean, talk about style. That talk sidewall skim. That thing was clean.
That's
dude.
cool, the tournament.
But it really is just a case of, yes, you see them beat NRG, and you think, well, how did that happen? And you think, okay, maybe NRG wasn't playing the best, but then they come here and they beat the team that was just in the finals of the European Open.
And not just beat them, like
they
slaughtered them. Slaughtered them.
Like, NIP didn't look bad, but Redacted were just good.
They just
were
look different.
Really good.
Yeah.
Especially for a team that, like, for a lot of those guys, it is one of the biggest events they've competed in. Right? It's impressive. It's super impressive. It feels like they're almost playing with nothing to lose.
Yeah, this might be a dated reference at this point, but it's given off the Peeps energy. If you guys, the energy is shifting. Every time Redacted plays, they look like they get better, and I mean that. So we'll see if they can continue it throughout the tournament.
Do you think we see two-piece or talk stand on the desk like the Peeps? Like that guy Reynolds?
Maybe that guy Wavy.
Talk
Wavy,
you think
Wavy would? Like this.
Wavy's gonna be 6'7" the whole time.
6'7".
No, I think Talk is a little nervous. You could see in his interview, he was the things he was saying were very confident. He's like he knew they were gonna beat Novo, but like his body language, the swaying, and
give him a couple months.
I don't think that's necessarily nerves as far as like playing. I think all these players are confident playing, but it could just be like he's never been on a LAN getting interviewed before.
Exactly.
So I think less of nerves. Oh, dude, let me tell you, you run into those guys in twos, they're not nervous.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's just running into me in twos, but you know, they're not nervous at all. They will pre-jump you. They're pre-jumping these guys. Like they're playing lights out right now.
Speaking of lights out, man, we have Vitality versus SSG up next. It's the final best of 5. SSG, the last time we saw them going into that finals, kind of everybody, myself included, thinking they've got a decent shot at winning this.
Yeah.
They did not.
They did
got
not.
swept.
That was not a good look.
They've had about a full day bouncing back, and now they face Vitality in a best of 5. What are you thinking?
No, wait, isn't this best of 7?
This is best of 5, so this is
still
the
best
final
of 5?
best of 5.
Wow. Yeah, that's a SSG 3-0.
Yeah? I love that.
Yeah, you hear Fury in the background.
You guys hear that over the mic? That's Fury.
I don't know. Yeah, no,
he's feeling something about Vitality over there. They were looking really good. Like Vitality was looking very good, but it depends on what version of Space Station we get, because we've seen Space Station look equally as good, but that's just not what we got in the grand final last time. But hopefully they've had time to sleep on it and they can regain from yesterday.
Yeah. From talking with the boys, ate breakfast with them, believe it or not, shout breakfast.
Shout out breakfast.
Oh my gosh.
No, those guys, like, they lose, and it's the type of people that they're going to want to win even more. So they're going to come out. I'm hoping they look good. I think within the first game, you'll kind of get the feel for what they're looking at.
Yep.
But real quick, 10 seconds left. Let's have ourselves a good event, fellas.
How many goals do you think they beat them by? Like 6 or 7?
Something like that. Yeah, somewhere in between that. Somewhere.
Wow.
One of the two.
Really?
5 teams remain in our bracket here, the Gauntlet, for who gets to go straight through to Boston and also secure an extra spot at future RLCS lands for the 2026 season for their region. Welcome back to Copenhagen. This is our desk. This is our fantastic place. Herc, how's the day been for you so far? We got some kind of fast, spicy upset matches.
Yeah, honestly, everybody's bringing their A game today. It's exciting. It's seeing the regions mix on LAN without a crowd in a different setting is just, I don't know, it's so special. I feel like everybody's just been really excited today, and I'm sorry, the Redacted match
Oh my
just kind of
goodness.
set me up to be in a good mood for the rest of the night.
Cole, who did you have in Vitality versus Gen.G?
Vitality versus Gen.G, I had Vitality, but I certainly didn't have Redacted against Ninjas in Pyjamas. I didn't have Redacted against Novo either, so Redacted have completely just blown through at the moment. Yeah, I thought that Novo would be able to suppress them. I was very wrong. I was very wrong there.
Last time we were in Copenhagen, a little team called the Gentlemates didn't get predicted by anyone and surprised everyone on their way to winning a major. So, you know, things have happened. The waters are spicy here in Copenhagen sometimes. Let's talk about the next matchup, though. We were just talking about Vitality and how much they absolutely dominated Gen.G. They're going to try and do it again here as they take on the next best team in North America, Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, they sure are, man. And we just saw Vitality play earlier, and we talk about it. When Exotic is playing well, Vitality's a very tough team to beat, and he was balling out. Him and Stizzy had some creative plays. Think about that game number 2 where Exotic jumped up, backed up a little bit, faked out somebody from Gen.G, and Stizzy just came and tapped it in. Special plays like that with Zen doing what he does. I mean, he's just the best in the game in my estimation. When they're all on, well, when Exotic and Stizzy are on, yes, to compliment Zen, who's always on. Vitality's a really hard team to beat. They're feeling confidence right now.
I think that's the thing. This guy's on is everybody else. Sorry, this guy's off is everybody else is on. Even when he's playing badly, he is still Zen. He is still capable of doing things that probably very, very few players are capable of. But all the question marks for that season now have been on this guy. And I love Turk, the way he played in that last series. He seemed so confident, and he seems to be given a more free role as well compared to Stizzy, who was more defensive.
Yes, I feel like Exotic has always kind of been that, like, hey, man, like, what are you doing? Like, you're good, but we always have this weird question mark on him. And now that Stizzy's come in, it has kind of forced him into a little bit more of a solidified role. I keep wanting to know why he's throwing up the LA as, like, a European Spaniard. I need the answer.
Never question fashion as well. I mean, you can question fashion more than I can. I just get
like
off on wondering these things.
Thing. I don't know.
I mean, Los Angeles,
Yeah.
originally a Spanish city.
You know what?
You know, it's just he understands. They're on the other side of things, though. Space Station left a little bit to be desired at the end of the North American run there. Getting almost perfect swept to the grand finals. They are looking to bounce back here against world champion caliber rosters.
Well, Wave, I don't know about you, but if I get almost perfect swept, that doesn't mean I left a little. I left a lot to be desired yesterday. SSG, a team that has been looking so good since the season has opened, into their first match on land yesterday. And then when they play Shopify Rebellion, I mean, they only scored, what, one goal? One goal in that series because, they were 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 2-1 or something, 3-1, something like that. And that was very surprising because they had played so confident, so fast, just to have that no-show of offensive display.
I wonder if maybe they underestimated Rebellion a little bit because, I mean, even on the desk beforehand, it was a bit of a pre-match SSG celebration. There was 75% of the viewers that predicted they were going to win. Everyone, apart from some guy whose name I can't remember, thought that Space Station Gaming were going to take it, and we were wrong, Herc. So maybe this time they go into it, you know, believing in their opponents a bit more, and that will help them.
I mean, but this is going to be an interesting moment for them because up until that point, they had only dropped 4 games, and then in that grand finals, they doubled the amount of games they had lost. That's a whiplash for you mentally to deal with.
Yes, and honestly, I talked about that. I believe I was on that particular cast. If not, I did make that exact comment that they were probably experiencing some whiplash. I heard Conic make a couple comments off to the side that he literally felt like he was getting thrown around. He didn't understand what had just happened, and it was just this huge reset lock, and they had to go back to.
And to be fair, they did beat Rebellion earlier on in season 2 weeks before the LAN began. Rebellion probably looked at the tape. They probably were ready for this specific matchup, knowing that there's no NRG. SSG, if you're a player on Rebellion or Rebellion's the whole entire organization, you're expecting to beat or play SSG in the grand final. They're probably very, very prepared for them.
Well, the question is, did they do the same thing here for Vitality? Did Vitality prepare for Space Station? Let us know who you think is going to win at home in the Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag SSG for Space Station, VIT for Vitality. Make our predictions up here. Who's your pick here, Mr. Cole?
24 hours ago, I probably would have gone with Space Station Gaming, but after seeing Vitality play earlier and after seeing Space Station Gaming play yesterday, 100% Vitality for me. They're the team in better form.
I have the same reasoning. Zen also looks incredible. This is the most consistent we've seen him in a very long time. So it's really up to his teammates, but I do believe they're going to rise to the occasion.
Listen, I need Chief Beef up here. Can I get Chief Beef?
Oh,
Chief
man.
Beef!
Backfired, yes. I wondered if you'd do this again.
You don't need to do that.
Why are you wheeling him out?
Come on. Listen, tell the people why SSG are going to win this series.
Oh, they've absolutely got this. Yesterday, That was a fluke.
What was that?
CJ might have gotten in their heads a little bit, but they've had a day to rest on it, and now they're back. Better than ever.
So what you're saying, Beef, is that yesterday they couldn't handle CJ, and now they're up against Zen. And you're like, that's all right.
Which one would be harder to take on, CJ or Zen?
I give it to CJ.
Okay.
The boys are feeling confident.
Boys
That's the analysis up here today.
You like SSG right here?
I do. I mean, I have to.
Listen, I love that you. Okay, well. Listen, that's good that you like SSG. I don't like them right here. Give me Vitality. I went LA. I went LA last time. Vitality. I'm going with the bees. Listen, but listen, you can have a good time with that, but the bees are going to take that.
Beef, I apologize for the disrespect done to you here by Mr. Bates.
We've got to let Beef do
You want
something. Take some agency.
Take it.
No.
You can.
Come on, Beef.
It landed Vitality.
Notes as well.
Not even the coin wants to
sorry,
respect you. Yeah.
Hey, thanks for coming up here. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Wave's getting out of prediction, by the way. Wave, you got to pick as well.
You know, just so that we don't. Okay, every time the whole desk has cursed, has all gone one side, including the coin. He's not on the desk.
Oh, we brought him out here to insult the guy. I think you're on the
Give
desk.
me SSG. Come on. Somebody's got to support them. The 30% over here. I think it was a fluke situation. They went to bed. They got ready. They woke up. They said, yeah, all right, that was some pressure. And also, most importantly, this is not a grand finals, and we know that the pressure on grand finals is completely singular. So I do think that they have a very good chance here against them. It's hard for me to predict against Zen, though. This is not going to be a fun one for them at all. This is going to be quite the gauntlet. Can they get into it? Oh, I forgot. We're in the battle for the gold, folks. Which team has the best golden logo in Rocket League? We already knocked off Gen.G. Now it's time to find out SSG or Vitality will be able to hold that title. And also, most importantly, we're going to dance with Carmine Core here in a moment. It's SSG versus Vitality to move on in the bracket.
Well, they handled Gen.G with relative ease earlier on today here in their kickoff gauntlet. Now they face a team that was touted as the favorites coming into North America, Space Station Gaming. This is game one by progressive Stumpy Goblin, and I think it's going to be a little closer than the first time we saw Vitality.
Yeah, Space Station, they couldn't deliver domestically, even though we are here in Copenhagen. So they're looking to get it done when we look internationally, but my goodness, did Vitality look hot earlier on. When you look at the record between these two organizations, it's currently 4-1 in favor of Vitality. That goes all the way back to late 2019 with the DreamHack Pro Circuit. So these two have not played each other very often, but Vitality typically getting the better.
Great to see two orgs that have been here a long time in the RL esports scene, in the RLCS, and well, we'll just have to see. Chief Beef was a little concerned if they can really reset themselves. I do like that he thinks I could 1v1 Zen. I entirely agree with that statement as well. But we'll see if they've bounced back. Obviously, a 4-0 loss yesterday in the North American Open. One grand final shot for Rebellion, but they're back. I tell you what, they must have had a pretty good sleep.
First blood falling to reveal. It's a great setup from Diaz. He forces Zen to just track with him. Gets it past him, 50s with Exotic. And Avila's there for the follow-up. We've certainly waited to see what Diaz can do. He is that 1v1 demon when he wants to be, and 3v3 is just about starting to click now.
Fantastic start. You'd expect a Vitality to be hot. It's SSG. Oh, they screamed in the warm-up room, but they are on song first 45 seconds.
That's a brilliant play from Diaz here. Force it into a horrible position for Stizzy. Takes that contact, sits still on the train tracks, and Diaz absolutely blasts through. 2 for SSG in 45.
We had a fantastic EU Open one and NA, but we've just been waiting for these international matchups all weekend here at the Kickoff Land live in Copenhagen. And finally, we're seeing some competition, and we're seeing North America really come to the party. If you're a European fan, there's only one person you can really point the finger at right now, and it's Johnny Boy. He has dead set cursed this region. They're not looking good at all.
Just about the crossbar, says he has to wait, and the fact that he didn't go gives the Chronic an in. The door is held open, and SSG, they will stroll through.
It's just too easy. This is a team that perfect swept pretty much Gen.G, aside from an own goal from Exotic. You're not going to give Rise the credit with that wall pinch, but 3-0, a minute 10, Vitality, they're the team that's meant to be warm. They played today. They've already played a best of 5. Clearly, it wasn't a good enough warm-up.
And SSG have just been sitting here waiting, seeing who they're going to be facing off against. So far, they'll be very happy. Reveal can get this one center. In fact, does not quite get there. And Diaz, that path of destruction is going to be continuing. Another demo in their favor. The central from Zen, high above the bar. Chronic will be tracking and stays cleverly behind it and pinches it away from Stizzy too. So far, a complete lack of control as Diaz sends another to the scrapyard.
Here's Exotic now, looking to control. Trying to find that 50. No one home here, though. And look at the pass plays coming through Space Station. So aggressive. Beautiful touch from Stizzy just to relieve a bit of pressure. Actually leaves Zen with a quick one-on-one. He's looking for that 50 middle. Looking to buy a challenge to open up the space for Vitality. But time and time again, it is Space Station just first to the ball. It feels like there's more of them on the pitch right now.
Yeah. And right now, Vitality's style where they want to swarm and be very awkward is not working, but the speed finally works its way through. The assist is from Zen. Enough speed to take it away from Chronic, then the second right past Diaz's nose.
Just as I say, look how many players Space Station Gaming have on the pitch. There's no one home in net. Little caster curse to get Vitality on the board. 2:53 left, still plenty of time. Just surprising that Vitality didn't look quite as ready in the first couple of minutes, considering they had already played. But here we go again, double 50 coming through, double save. Nice work.
And a big point Vitality is how do Stizzy and Exotic end up playing together? They're two teammates that have only just come together right at the start of this season. And Exotic's definitely had those moments where we've not necessarily enjoyed his positioning too much, neither has his teammates. In the last game, it felt like they got it worked out. This one, that's not been the problem for them. So a good point for Vitality. They've just got a different issue at the moment.
Now, I saw someone on social media as well saying he just needs to bind directional air roll, and that'll fix all his problems. So if he needs any help, look there, oh, that pitcher's head just did. It's on the post, follow-up shot on net. Not quick enough. Space Station still showing how threatening that can be, even in the other end of the pitch. Vitality showing how threatening they can be, bumping them off the pitch, as that shot isn't even landing on net.
That's a clever pass there from Exotic. He forces the defender to jump. Unfortunately for him and for Vitality, there was no one there to get the rebound. Reveal, only man to it, pumps it back towards Vitality. Exotic with a catch, gets challenged as he sends it towards Zen. That ball down, no one will get contact until it lands midfield from Diaz on target. It's a long shot, and it's an accurate one. The sniper from Reveal.
Yeah, well, I guess they thought minute 45 wasn't enough time. They went for it. Stizzy getting dusted by your man Diaz in net, showing the defensive prowess. Reveal the cleanup, open net end-to-end, 4-1. Probably game one.
Yeah, I mean, 100 seconds with 3 goals. By no means impossible, but certainly a tall order. Zen from the backboard wants to try and make a little bit of magic happen here. This challenge with Diaz. We've seen the 50s going pretty much in favor of Space Station every time, with the odd exception. And then there's the last man there. Gets dusted by Diaz again, and I appreciate Vitality need to send it, but you can be more measured in your response. These demos will be opening up SSG's backside.
Yeah, well, they definitely do have to send it, because it is only a best of 5 as well. There's not really the one-game warm-up in a BO5. And certainly helped Redacted in the previous series, just looking fantastic. Don't have to worry about those Game 4 woes that I saw last season. Here we go, minute left, still need 3, still time on the clock, but Space Station just keeping the ball out of harm's way, keeping the ball in this blue half would be absolutely luxurious for them right now, but Reveal just wants to pass it backwards. He might have assisted a second goal. He's just creaked that door open.
And you know what? Initially, I actually didn't hate this touch from Reveal. The issue is that Chronic isn't there to then get that clear away. It's not Chronic's fault. He doesn't anticipate it. But Reveal needs to know that Chronic is behind him to take it away. He gets it from Vitality, but then just gives it straight back to him. If anything, caught it too well.
I suppose any touch is good if your teammate's there, but unfortunately, there was just
depends who your teammate is, mate.
No one there. If only. It's 45 seconds. Can Vitality? It looks like they've woken up. There's one more chance. Another one-on-one load. 50. Beautiful save from Diaz. Second time we've seen him come up clutch.
And that was also Zen shooting low. The play that he should have gone for sure, because Diaz went for the in and out save. He's going to be positioned high in the net. In the end, it's lovely from Diaz. Keeps their lead. Zen cross top target. Chronic to clear, and Chronic for me was the man yesterday and is continuing that trend right now. Diaz, long shot, opposite side, guide a roam. It's 5 for SSG.
Yeah, Diaz just on one in net. He has sat there, 20 boost, 30 boost, no boost. Doesn't matter for this man, for the Brazilian, looking fantastic. 5 goals against Vitality in game 1. You're taking that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. Luckily enough, today's Sunday.
Oh, hopefully for them, they can be taking it twice. That would put them just like 1 game off from facing against Carmine Corp in our semi-finals. But game 1, very clearly going in favor of the fellas that have not yet played. And I sort of erred towards talking about Chronic earlier on. I was absolutely enamored with his gameplay yesterday. He got one of the top plays with that corner read. his backboard defense in particular was something that I feel like we sort of rarely see players always go backboard and always clear it in these great positions. Yes, they will do it frequently, but to be in such a position with speed at the exact right time as well, so you don't just hit it back awkwardly into your midfield. Chronic was outstanding defensively.
Feels like he's been on a bit of a revenge tour from leaving the First Killer LJ Ultimates roster of RLCS 2025 of last season a few months ago. And since then, he's grown in confidence. He's flourishing as the experienced player, the most experienced on the international RLCS 3v3 stage for Space Station. But yeah, what a start. Wow, 5-2. And I love the fact that Vitality came back into the game and Space Station went again and closed it out.
Yeah, they didn't just take it to the corner and decide it's time waste. They made sure that they were continuing to be that awkward couple of plays, and knowing Vitality have to full send it. CJ, you are on your tiptoes.
I'm not. I am.
We're not doing that.
We're not this much. This looks ridiculous. It's the camera. Well, I don't know what this camera is. Some weird lens. I think this is weird. No, there's no way. That's not what we look. What? You're not that tall. Forget about the series. Can we just bring us back on? No, there's something wrong with the camera. There is something wrong with that camera. I'm 6 foot. 5'11",
You're
but
5'11".
I'm 6 foot in the Southern Hemisphere.
You're 6 foot on social media,
5'11" is progressive. That's what I say. Shout out to our sponsor for the RLCS.
This is not game one.
But it's not game one, but they've got another plug here. Here we go, Zen. Nice little fake. See if Vitality can get themselves back into it. No timeout needed. No one on the backboard, though, for Space Station. Luckily enough, your boy, Chronic, he finds himself up there once again.
Genuinely, he hangs himself like a painting on the backboard. He's just always there. He's waiting. He's reliable. Reveal actually beats 2, but I don't think he quite expected to. Zen to the ceiling. Tries to go quick with it. Fakes out the reset, but is red. Sizzy gets revenge on Reveal. Gets rid of him. Kind of the full court air dribble, goes over towards Exotic in the corner. Sizzy to pick up, only 40 boost. Sees Zen, the 1-touch, the 2-touch, the bump is on, the shot is not.
Let's see if Vitality can grow a leg in game 2, and if they do, let me know where to find one. So I wouldn't mind being a little bit taller based on standing next to stuff. Is that it, Charlie? It's just post, crossbar, ding dong ding, no, not even off the butt. There it is again. Oh my God, it's just like we've got the custom crossbar sounds. I'm watching a team stream on a Friday. Minute 10 in, Vitality cannot find the back of the net.
Devastating noise if you're a Vitality fan. All of them dented. And Space Station's ego is not. They keep it level. Look at these demos. Sizzy with a double, the low challenge. Exotic can't get it on target. Sizzy then flies in. This defense from SSG is stoic.
This is ridiculous. Space Station Gaming just keeping the scores level. Here is Reveal. Just take some time out of. I like this play for him. He just saw the space and said, we need to just settle down. Vitality have had all the pressure. First minute 45 of game 2. Nice demo though. We'll open it up. Here is Zan, uses the flare. He rips it on net. It's just too powerful.
Even if you know he's about to musty this, it's so hard to read. He can angle and take it to a top corner. Instead he goes heart of the net. Diaz gets a touch. Credit to him. He has to dive within 0.1 of a second of Zen making contact. And Vitality, they earn themselves a lead.
I just love when Zen gets a reset early in the air dribble, and then he just looks at the opponent and says, where do you want it? And waits for the challenge, waits for the commit. And in the end, just too much time to set up that musty flick. Huge play from Zen. First goal is exactly what they need. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Here is Diaz, just popping it up. A man who has scored the only goal this game too, trying to clear the ball, but Space Station, I still like they don't seem too bothered when they are conceded upon and trying to get to work here.
A very proactive team of Space Station Gaming. We saw it at the end of the first one. They were making sure that they continued to attack no matter what ended up befalling their defense. Instead of that with 100, but a very quick challenge from Reveal. And look at how closely positioned Diaz the Shadow is.
Reset, Stizzy over the top actually instead. Diaz has 100 boost. We want to try and get back to this. Zen goes early just to avoid the bump. And he get himself with the last man. He gets around everyone. 1v2, doing everything. And that's his second.
Looking a little bit like older Vitality here. Not initial Vitality, but the resets take it below 1. Then into the bottom corner. Beats out 2 players. And I do want to see Stizzy and Exotic getting more involved, because that's when Vitality really peak.
And this is the problem. Every now and then when you're playing Vitality, you just get a Zen legacy game. We're seeing it right here. 2 individual goals from this man. He's looking for more. Reset. He's just got a bit of aura about him at the moment. Space Station floundering in defense when he's on the ball. Diaz is able to fake one. Here is Zen. Can he find a pass? Has a 50 left. He knows Exotic's there. He doesn't find the boost, though. Beautiful touch from Stizzy. Just keeping the pace up. Keeping Space Station pinned with 1:45 on the clock.
And this 2-minute mark now and 100 seconds remaining towards that right-hand wall. Zen skims it, reckons he's talk. No, thank you, says SSG, and they will be defending it away. But Stizzy, the instant dive in, Chronic intelligently back central, and it really is, again, wonderful defense. Aggressive play, in fact, towards the other side of the pitch.
Here is Diaz. Oh, there's some nice bumps. Beautiful fake from him as well as Stizzy had to reach for that one. Did well to the reset. Still low boost. Zen wanted in. So did Reveal. Two members of Vitality in the corner. It looks awkward. They're not quite set up for this play. Zen just keeping it close, keeping it slow with 1 minute left. Just need to kill time now, not overcommit. I'd like to see some demos come through for Space Station here.
They need to break this wall at the back with only 60 seconds remaining. We're seeing Vitality start to galvanize somewhat. They're looking a lot stronger than they did previously. Nicely central, and Vera's going to be diving in. Exotic with no boost and a miss. Space Station, unfortunately for them, they do not take that signal as a chance for them to move in play.
Here we go. Oh, what a shot from Reveal! Banger! A timely one as well, 40 seconds left. It was just off the bar. The ceiling created an angle, just pinned Vitality off the bar. You can see Stizzy going back as well out of position. Top left, open, beautiful.
126 kilometers an hour off the corner of his car, just at the 12-yard box. Wonderful play. 30 seconds now. Stizzy wants to keep Vitality in this. Space Station Gaming need that one more. A long launch from Reveals, then with great contact and great catch. But you see the pressure now starting to build. The Space Station Gaming see their time ticking away.
Yeah, only 20 seconds. In the wrong end too. Here is Reveal. Zen challenging. Just wants to keep Space Station pinned. Off the ceiling with a nice pitch as Diaz back in time he is, but he has no boost. He has lost the ball. Reveal. Rips it up. Reset. He's gone low. One last chance for Space Station. Stizzy just shuts the door on that and throws it on net. Has missed. Hang on. Wait a second. Diaz beats one. Chronic's underneath. The pop down's enough. Vitality tied up.
The delicate little touch. It was a good attempt at a doink towards the death of that game, and Vitality level it back up. But CJ a lot closer than the absolute shellacking the Space Station gave Vitality in game number 1.
That was much better. Much better for Vitality, and sometimes you just need, as I mentioned, a Zen legacy game. He just took that game 2 by the scruff of its neck. 2 goals to him and an MVP performance. 2 saves as well. The only goals and the only saves on the team unassisted, as you can see on the scoreboard right there.
Yeah, I think Space Station Gaming, they had, again, a similar play style. It just didn't quite break through Vitality as much as they would have wanted compared to that first game. But as I was saying, it felt like it was more Zen doing Zen stuff, which is when they do end up not getting their best results. I need to see more from Exotic and Stizzy. I don't like the no assists.
You'd think he can't do it 2-3 games in a row even, but it is a best of 5. But I do believe that we have Zen's #1 fan, his #1 supporter, and our special comments expert joining alongside us right now, just to tell us how good Zen is.
Hello, mate.
Listen, fellas, I just want to let y'all know there's a difference between 6 foot and 5'11".
Bates is standing between us the entire time, by the way.
What's 5'2" then? What, is that good?
I think it's about there, mate.
No, this is way too well. Listen, fellas, listen, I just want to show up for all the short kings in the world.
Get out of here. You got any special comments? You done? You nothing? Nothing from you?
I'm out of here.
Okay, that's it.
Nice of you to join us, mate. See you in a bit.
Not too happy with Zen's game 2. Wants to see Space Station back on top. Wants Johnny Boy to keep gloating about EU, to give some bad luck to the Europeans. There's a shot off the rip. Game 3, not to be. 10 seconds in. I like the pass, though. Out of transition from Space Station. Just getting squandered, getting shut down too early.
Oh, great play, though, from Diaz. Caesar ends up diving in, but Diaz really made that horrible for Vitality. Bumping off the backboard and a complete miss. Zen shoots it straight into the flying defender who just needed to get a body in the way.
Nice block coming through. Stizzy, top right. It's not on. That crossbar has just, geez, it's had a workout. Here's Zen. Back corner. Has had his boost stolen. Like the play from Space Station. They're just trying to bait them in a little bit defensively. Which can get to work.
Yeah, perfect example of that as well. Slowing down the play. Just right now, they're not really able to work out of their own half. but I like the idea to try and control the pace of this game. Vitality, they want to play fast and rapid. They want to bamboozle you. Good pinch towards the ceiling. It took Vitality a second to get there, but they do become the benefactors of this ball. Chronic completely dusts Exotic to that one, but doesn't really do too much with it. And Zen can continue on the warpath.
This feels a little harder right now for Space Station to play the game they want to play when the passes are coming in off the bar. What a pop! Coming through was that reveal underneath. Here is Zen. Reset. One more. He's dropping it down. They're looking for the close passes. They're playing so high up, but it's left them completely wide open down the other end. What are you doing, Vitality?
It's that full court dribble from Diaz in the corner. Stizzy is so far up. It can work if you have the ability to get back quickly. And he absolutely did not. Brilliant play. The outpace from that one man. And 1 minute 30, an SSG lead. This is how game one started, and they scored 5 more.
That's shades of ninjas in pajamas from the last game. They're frustrated, they're overcommitting, they're just sitting too high and perhaps thinking they should be winning this. They're the better team, Vitality, at least in their own minds. You can see that with Stizzy. He's just way too aggressive. He wasn't respecting the defense of Space Station Gaming, which so far, at least in game one in particular, was absolutely fantastic. And I've cursed him again because they've given him a freebie.
I think both teams have pushed up so far that if you can get a convincing play on target, and if your third man just has a little dive in, then you may well find yourselves 1 goal the better. Exotic is good vision from him, and just 30 seconds later, you got your head in your hands. What happened?
It's just got to be frustrating for Xperia. You get a free goal from Vitality, as it looks like we're going to get a pause here. Diaz is not moving, unless it's a new strategy I haven't seen yet. We do
the AF kickoff?
AF kickoff wouldn't be bad, but well, we haven't seen that in a while since the GK boys decided to do it.
I mean, this is going to be a nice little free timeout. Vitality here, going completely level. But I do think Vitality need it more, you know.
It's a tough one here because that one win for Vitality was Zen Ball. And then Space Station Gaming's win, it looked like they were playing the teamier game. They played the defense, they prioritized that, but yeah, now we get a chance to reset. 2 freebies for either side here. 1-1, still 3 minutes left here when we do restart in game 3. Just time for the coaches to settle things down a little bit. It's a bit hectic. It's not clean from either side.
Yeah, it's a good chance to have a chat, and I think that Vitality, they will welcome it maybe a little bit more than Space Station Gaming, despite the fact that Vitality won that last game. I think SSG do have more of a grip on this one. They just, I think, quite lazily let that 1 goal go when they had too hard of a commit in the Vitality half. Just making sure that all players are happy and connected before we get back into this, so we can make sure that we are playing as much Rocket League today as we possibly can.
Yeah, more rock is great rock. We're having a good time, which is the main thing, and I think we've got another special. Do we have another special comments coming in soon? Maybe. I think
special comments.
I think we have some special experts coming in, but I think we're getting back into game. Are we? Oh,
yeah.
No, we're getting straight back into game. I'll tell you what, the caster booth is filling up. People want to get involved, so we'll see if we can.
People are hanging out over here. It's great.
I'm pretty sure T-Base wants to let us know how good Zen is again, so we'll have to get him back in. That'll be good to see, but here we go. Resuming game 3. 3 minutes left. 1-1. 2 open nets, 2 end-to-end open nets.
I think also we're going to be seeing that with both of these teams, I think that the coach talk won't be particularly revolutionary. It will just be, boys, let's just settle. Let's get back to where we were. Let's not change the game by any means. Let's just be us. But it's a nice reminder mid-game.
Stizzy does have load boost if you want to reset. He might have faked him out. Diaz underneath does well. Reinforces the Space Station defense. Nice double from Chronic. Can you find one more if he can get a bump as well? Zen realizes the danger, helps out.
Yeah, Stizzy, he jumps, sees the Chronic's diving across, and Zen calls him off and himself onto the ball. I love that play. Great heads up from the man. Chronic is going to be getting the pass midfield. Straight to Diaz, straight to the top corner.
You can see the pop-off in the player cams as well. It's beautiful. He faked the extra touch. And instead of Diaz waiting for the pass, he just joined him. He met him at the drop zone of the ball, completely faking him out. He could see that looking across the Chronic. The chemistry's there from the new team.
The chemistry is wonderful with Space Station Gaming right now. This time, the other way around. Diaz gets the initial kickoff, ends up going just past it to lose it to the back left position, and Chronic with an incredibly close, trusted cheat. 2 goals clear now for SSG.
I'm now wondering whether Diaz was hyping up Chronic or planning the kickoff strat for that very kickoff. 2 goals assisted for the new duo, the dynamic duo of Space Station, Chronic Diaz. Reveal able to just lock it down the other end, but can they lock it down when Zen has a free backboard? Doesn't get the drop. It's a beautiful clearance instead, and it's wide open. Vitality do not have a defense.
Who was the third man that dived in here? Because Zen fakes it out. Stizzy is, regardless of the bump, he's too far up.
He's way too far up.
Reveal scores Stizzy in his own net. And then it's just a nice little dribble down the other end for Diaz. That was, again, frankly, horrible positioning from Stizzy.
It's hard to hit the ball into the net when you're already in the net yourself, which is, I think, something he's got to figure out.
He's not got the plunger power up. He can't pull it in after him.
Oh, that's 5! It's game 1, rinse and repeat.
It has been 3 goals back-to-back-to-back off these kickoffs. The Chronic Diaz duo looking like Stizzy and Exotic from yesterday out there.
They are way, way, way too aggressive here. And Space Station know they're going to bite. They're going to challenge. So throw the ball off the sidewall. Beat them with pace yourself. You know where the ball's going. They can dictate the game right now. Reveal. Can he find one more? He's going to fake it instead. Stizzy up top, but there's 4 goals, 90 seconds. Vitality. They don't look good at all.
Yeah, we thought earlier on there was a minute and a half. They had to bring back 3. They got 1 more to beat from the full map ball. Zen wanting to Diaz on Diaz. And of course, is unable to. The defense from Space Station Gaming still looking sensational. Exotic with a pre-jump opposite corner. And with 3 defenders, you are not squeezing it through.
Yeah, we pumped up Diaz and Chronic. That was Reveal flying across net, just getting the redirect, hitting it to the corner, into safety. Chronic with space. See even Zen here going for a pre-jump. They're playing some tilted Rocket League right now, Vitality. They're not looking good. The boys on Space Station have got them absolutely covered right now. 50 seconds left. Still 4 goals. Reveal wants 1 more.
Hey, where was this Space Station Gaming yesterday in the Grand Finals? This is incredible game of Rocket League. Space Station Gaming absolutely leading the charge. Exotic gets rid of Chronic, and you know what, mate? It doesn't matter, because Diaz is still on the pitch.
Yeah, I think that there's one guy on the pitch that would like a Brazil more than anyone else. It's the Brazilian himself. 39 seconds left, 1 more required. They are making Vitality look second-rate right here, Stumpy Goblin.
I mean, game 1, Vitality did go down by quite a wide margin of goals. They scored 2 more than they have in this game. And then they managed to bring it back in a tight game 2. This is a return to form from SSG. Really extraordinary. 30 seconds. The Brazil is on! And who else to score it but Diaz?
It's party time for North America. T-Bates is just giggling next to me right now. Space Station have Team Vitality Braziled on Champ Sunday.
It's Brazil squared. And Space Station Gaming have this game squared away. 2-1 in the series. 1 more, and they move through for the honor of playing against Carmine Corp.
This is ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Vitality have lost their heads. And Space Station look like they've got 2 each. They've doubled their brains, they've doubled the IQ. They're looking fantastic. 10 seconds, maybe 1 more. As I mentioned, party time. It's not series over for sure, and we know that Vitality can come back. We know the caliber of player they have on that team. But this is looking off. This is a North American day, if I've ever seen one.
And I think earlier on, T-Base said it very well on the pre-show. Doesn't matter how you do in the days leading up to it, it depends on how you play on Championship Sunday. And Space Station Gaming are playing real game of rock here. Vitality getting absolutely shellacked, and Stizzy leaning back, thinking, what on earth do we do?
And Diaz has just scored 6 goals to his name against Vitality. He scored a double hat-trick on Zen, Exotic, and Stizzy. Have a look at the score. He's nearly dropped 1K in regulation.
We've been 6 out of 6, by the way.
We've been
100%
asking
shooting
for Diaz to step up. We've been asking to see that 1v1 form. We know he's a superstar in that format, and he has arrived on the 3v3 stage.
Bonkers play from him, supported very nicely by Chronic. He got 4 assists himself. You'll see them in this game. 5 out of 6 goals assisted, then Diaz doing 1 on his own. Brilliant play. Overall, Space Station Gaming looking nigh unbeatable, but 1 more to go. Vitality, as you said, CJ, they've fought back once. Can they do it again, as the timeout has been called?
Some teams, when you're looking in the off-season, you're looking at roster moves, you go for the experience, you go for the veterancy, whereas Space Station, they went for potential. They pick up Diaz, they know what they could get from him, and they know what he could possibly bring if he puts it together in the 3v3. Reveal We saw glimpses last season. We know that he's one of the rising stars of North America. Chronic looks like he's just been freed up as the veteran now on his own team in his own right, and Xperia must be having so much fun working with this crop.
Oh, I can imagine. It must be so satisfying looking at your team from one day saying, this is what we need to change. Let's do this, this, this. And then the next day you come out and absolutely batter Vitality out the park. It must be the days that you live for as a coach. On the other side of things, though, Vitality, that is a lot of words that need to be had with the team. It's going to be a little bit more than just let's play our game, boys, because that game right now is not working.
I can just sense so much excitement amongst the North American region, and so much excitement that all of these North American casters and talent want to join us here in the caster booth.
I promise you, I'm not on a box. And the Herc does not have heels on.
How tall are you? Are you 9'1"? This is ridiculous. What is going?
It's just, everyone's coming over and hanging out during this series. That is quite frankly a belter. We move to the Coliseum. One more for SSG and Vitality. They need to buck their ideas up.
Well, how do you stop this? You've just been Braziled against the kids, against the confidence, the boys that, if they do get confident, look unbeatable. We know their top form is near the best form of Rlcs 2026 so far. How does Vitality respond?
We've seen a couple of chances as well for Vitality where they set their teammates up. That's one that's going to be on target, but Chronic can just not work his way home. And there's been a couple of setup chances, and that third man hasn't quite come in unless it's Stizzy. On the off chance that he does, he moves a little bit too far forward on plays that he shouldn't do. It's a hard balance to get. Stizzy leaves it for Exotic, who just gives that control back, and two wait on the backboard. I'm sorry, fellas, you are not going to get goals from the backboard. They have got it covered.
Here's Exotic, gets one, gets two, finds the bump, but Reveal gets a touch. All important into the corner. And look at this, you can still see Vitality biting on challenges. They're playing angry Rocket League, it looks at the moment. They don't want to be baited in by this Space Station Gaming team, but time and time again, they're winning out in these little mental battles.
I mean, the pressure they've got so far doesn't matter. It all comes to naught as Chronic, goal one, manages to ground pinch it past two.
And Exotic just passed it to him in the corner. He rolled the ball up the wall for him and said, you can have it if you want. Chronic said, thank you very much. Oh, 1v3 off the ceiling. Ground pinch bottom right. Goodness me, Space Station. They are looking better than ever, and their better has been pretty good.
And there is a good amount of pressure coming from Vitality too. It must be frustrating to not have it pay off. And it's post into post again. The crossbar was teased. It was not satisfied. Vitality, bring it back.
They needed that. If Zen couldn't find the back of the net, if they couldn't close out this opportunity, that could have been game over instead. Plenty of time. They tie it up, give themselves a look back into the series.
We've seen this before. Vitality did this in the previous game. It's a nice kickoff. Zen has ball and boost. And then Space Station and Diaz, who scored 6 more goals. So they need that not to happen again. If you're a Vitality fan, a demo from Zen gets rid of 1. Pass 2, Exotic, top corner, no contact made.
Now let's see what happened here. I mean, Exotic just got a little bit of space to work with, and Chronic going up the back wall gets completely removed. They trusted his touch, they trusted the defense. We need to see more of that from Vitality. The problem is, previously, Stumpy, it's been their third man being on the back wall looking for a bump. They need to just commit the top 2.
These demos now, they're going to be ever more important. It's Vitality, if they can make it into these 2v3s, they'll feel a lot more comfortable. Space Station feel like they're everywhere right now. At the back, Skizzy wants to threaten to make a touch, but Zen fancied it all himself. Zen was absolutely the better play there. A carry finds it towards the left-hand wall. A bump again from Zen. Physicality certainly being the story in the Coliseum.
Here is Chronic. He's actually going to leave it for Diaz, who just pops it up. Won't trouble Vitality's defense too much. Zen leaves it for Stizzy. It's now Chronic. Dodges the bump. Gets it over the top of Zen. Finds a touch backwards. The extra is huge for Exotic. The demo will help out as well. Vitality will play a bit of roundabout defense at the moment. Up one end, down the other. Oh, maybe a touch, no. Stands right there. Exotic off the wall, just manages to find his way up.
And there's been 4 games so far, and Space Station Gaming have doubled the amount of goals that Vitality do. It is 7 for Vitality and 14 for SSG.
Now, we have seen this before, though. We have seen Space Station put in 2 of the most dominant games against Vitality at EWC and then lose the series, even though they scored 100 more goals than them. So If you're a Space Station fan, you want to see a repeat. That was open. How did Zen not realise? Oh, yeah, he looked so open. It looked like it was missing. There's still a chance, perhaps not to be. Diaz walks his way out, and Chronic's finding a bar with the reset. He's got over the top of Zen. It's off the backboard. Nobody's there!
Should have been 3-1. Zen did not anticipate the miss. He was 1 car length away from getting that convincing lead, and Diaz shuts down Exotic, sends him groundward, and Reveal can follow up.
We were watching that. We looked at each other at Zen, because he's not got that off the backboard, but seemed like the only person that didn't realise was Zen. And we've got to get another pause here. Controller's down.
I'm confident that one won't count, but we're going to have to see what the admins have to say about it. Space Station Gaming, they did down controllers before they even started that kickoff, realistically. Vitality, they had that chance. This is now, I think, to be honest, a bit of a horrible time for a pause to come in, because you're thinking, you've now got time to mull over it, and you think, ooh,
yeah,
that miss did happen. I really should have scored that. I thought that backboard miss was coming. I thought Zen's in a great position, and he just moves past it.
Yeah, well, and if I'm Vitality, I'm not thinking about that. I'm still thinking about the fact that I just got Braziled, and Diaz just scored 6 goals on my head in a game of Rocket League. So hang on a second, we got the beef.
Hello.
We got the beef doing a push-ups record or something in behind. Everything's happening in the studio land. That's what we love here in Copenhagen Live. Flying out 12 teams, getting some creators as well.
Shout out the creators, by the way. They've been at those stations the entire time. They just sit there, they chill, they hang out, their streams are popping off. Big shout out to Tryhouse, Coconut, and Big Man Chief Beef.
Killing the game. So let's see if can we get Beef back on the screen and just keep making him do push-ups?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Like the squat man. Can we get the push-up man? The Beef?
God, push-ups are so much harder.
Yeah, well, that'd be funny. It's not
It
us,
would be
so
funny,
we can
yeah,
tell him
fair
to do it. But getting back into this one,
we are the men on the mics.
we can just say whatever we want up. Well, actually, not whatever we want.
No. Let's not go down that road.
This would be a very short weekend if we did. But look, we've got a couple of minutes left when we do reset into this game, and obviously the goal that we did see right at the end will not count, given
rightfully
that nobody was
revoked.
playing, and they decided to just score it anyway. So it is 2-2. We'll be rolling back to 150. And as you said, there was a little mini timeout for Vitality, but it's whether they're using it as a positive or they're still mulling over missed opportunities and the fact that this series isn't going the way that they'd really have hoped.
This is quite interesting that Space Station come into game 1, thrash them. You know, they end up scoring 5 goals. Game 2, Vitality squeak a win, 2-1. Next game, they get Braziled. 7 goals sneak past Vitality.
I feel like that came out of nowhere, that one.
And now all of a sudden, we're just back to another even game. It's one of those weird series where it's like, oh yeah, obviously Space Station will win. Will they? Yeah, okay, obviously they'll win. Well...
and it's only Reveal who is a member of Space Station from last season, but there's something about this Space Station team or the name or the organisation that these kind of funny series happen, and they do tend to happen against Team Vitality as well.
Quite an extended break here. Make sure that, as ever, they're all happy. In the SSG, they need to take these positives and they need to keep playing this style of game where they almost lure Vitality in, let them jump on the ball, take those 50s, and then score the open S down the other end, because they are tilting to concede. We head back into game. Vitality 2, Space Station 2, 1 minute 50 to play. SSG on the cusp of a semi-final.
The best of 5 could absolutely be working in Space Station's favour. Vitality needs to get to work. No second chances off the kickoff, off the rim. Almost, if that was in, Exotic decided to set up camp in there to set it to 1v2, a 2v1. The bump lands, but Exotic's missed the shot, and the follow-up is just wedged off the bar. Vitality getting chances, squandering all of them.
I'm sorry? I don't know why Exotic doesn't just hit that on target. That's a goal. Zen's bumping. Just go on target. That's a tilter. Zen now wants to do it all himself. That's straight down. Who's Zen next? Chronic on the backboard, as I've said, the man to be there. Diaz dives in front of net. The defense from SSG stays
Beautiful
solid.
save. Look at this on the counter-attack. Reveal has a reset. He just baits Exotic in. Zen has 0 boost. They're still in hundreds. Space Station with a chance to capitalise, perhaps. Look at the low boost coming in. They're trying to play slow. It was only Stizzy with boost, and he got demoed. It's now Chronic looking to control in the corner. Vitality keeping up this aggression. It hasn't quite worked so far, but they think it will eventually.
Yeah, wanted the second touch there, did Zen. Wasn't able to get it. In the middle, Stizzy committing, not quite as far as maybe he wanted to. Attempted a skim on target. 40 seconds now, ticking down, revealing to his own back corner. A bump, a chance, a fake. Zen leaves it for Stizzy, who is not present.
There's just no communication. He could have gone for the shot himself, would have been tougher, but it is Zen after all. Was low boost, but Stizzy, for the first time this whole series, Stumpy, wasn't in Space Station Gaming's net. Wasn't crept up, wasn't pushed up. Still a chance, still perhaps a shot. Reveal throws himself at it. Diaz right there. Reveal actually gets 2. Space Station hanging on, but it's only by a thread for now.
SSG completely shutting down every chance Vitality find. Chronic with one chance central, goes up high for Diaz. In the back corner, Sizz now needs to time waste. Then he wants to keep it up, he does. He's got ambitions, and Chronic shuts them down. Overtime, SSG, one more goal, and a date with KC is on the cards.
This could completely break Vitality. As there's the shot, Diaz will be back. He looked calmer than perhaps I was in that situation. Throws it across. Zen is leaning, he goes back corner, but he doesn't have the support right now. There's the shot, double save, huge 50 coming through from Stizzy. They don't look comfortable at all, Vitality. They don't look like the experienced team that we should see, and they're all over each other.
They don't look comfortable on defense, they don't look comfortable on offense, they barely look comfortable in their chairs. SSG, this is their chance to strike. Do not let Vitality back into this series.
Here's Chronic, leaves it for Diaz. The 6-goal man, the double hat-trick man from Game 3. Reveal now on the ball. Can he get 2? 50 with Zen. Stizzy underneath the slow play. Actually works. He dodges the bump. Can he get 2 on it? He goes to the reset, throws it on. Not to be in a huge save. Chronic just keeps it out. Pops off the post. Allows Diaz to clear downfield.
Stizzy's going to be the man. Rather Exotic, in fact, is going to be taking the time to clear that ball away, only as far as Reveal. Exotic nearly bumped out the way, Zen with a lot of boost here, and Diaz misses. If he can get it on target, the bump is successful! And somehow, so is the save! And then Diaz, full court, gets shut down by Exotic. Reveal's chance, bottom corner, Exotic again!
He's nearly soloed, just completely defense to offense. Here he is again, Diaz. Novo to the crossbar. Stizzy has to jump, has to get the touch, goes to get himself.
Solo.
Counterattack, reset, blocked out, reinforcement, Space Station. It is pandemonium on Utopia.
Zen calls Exotic off, then misses it himself. Ends up going high, tries to do something with this ball. Finally, Vitality have some pressure. Exotic challenging, Chronic has nothing, so another player ends up diving in, Reveal a pinch. Zen, 1 to beat. He doesn't manage to do so. Stizzy doesn't manage to do anything with it either. Vitality, they continue to be uncomfortable. No one's there until Zen.
Stizzy and Exotic just cannot hit the ball. Zen to the corner. He's got no boost. It's Chronic with 30. Himself, post!
There it is!
3-1 SSG! It's a drubbing!
Finally, SSG show their ceiling. They show what they're capable of. And Vitality, they do not look comfortable in any aspect of that game. And SSG take full advantage.
Our first chance to get a real look at this new Vitality lineup. Stizzy in. And they've absolutely collapsed against Space Station Gaming, who got 4-0'd yesterday. They've bounced back. They must have slept real well last night, because they've rocked up with their first series here in the kickoff gauntlet to potentially auto-qualify to the Boston Major, and have started with an impressive 3-1, as good as it gets.
16 goals in favor of SSG there. Slipped past the defense of Vitality. As you said, an absolute drubbing from the North Americans. A brilliant performance. They couldn't do it domestically. Internationally, they find themselves thriving.
In a tournament, in a season where we just kept speaking about the EU depth coming into this kickoff land, to this kickoff gauntlet. 6 teams from North America, 6 teams from Europe. We didn't expect this at all from NA, and there's one man, I'm looking at T-Bates right now. If we got him back on camera, I think he's grown 3 foot. He might be taller than you, Stumpy. He's a proud father of the North American region, T-Bates.
His heart has grown 3 sizes this day. And the only hope for Europe is Carmine Corp. They'll be playing against this Space Station Gaming. The other side is a full NA showdown.
It feels like a reverse of worlds where NRG were NA's only hope. Now EU only have one only hope. This is ridiculous. We got an interview with Leafex on the floor. Space Station Gaming, welcome.
I think we're seeing the Space Station Gaming that everyone else was talking about, because Chronic, you guys are looking good.
definitely feeling better than yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to bring that up, so I'm glad you moved us there. Obviously not the matchup you wanted in the grand finals yesterday. Shopify Rebellion kind of had your number, and people were questioning what went on there, so maybe you can give us some insight.
We've been feeling super incredible this whole tournament, and I think we've been playing our play style really well and all been playing individually really well. And we started that game one pretty slow. I missed a few pretty easy chances, and it kind of just spiraled from there. We lost a lot of confidence and just like didn't play the play style that we've been playing this whole time. Right. So turned out to be a pretty bad series on our part.
I feel like that's easy though to kind of get in your own head and let that continue into the next days. Do you get worried that that's going to follow you to the next day, or and how do you reset?
Usually, yeah, but we went back to our practice room after the loss yesterday, had a really long talk, and it was really productive, and we just know that if we play really well, there's not many teams in the world who can beat us, so stay confident.
And you guys are making a point of that right now. For you, it felt like a nice, smooth series. You just let Diaz do everything?
Yeah, he was incredible, man. I think he dropped almost 1,000 points in game 3 or whatever it was.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I think he had 6 of the goals in there too. Oh, that was nuts. But of course, the whole team is looking good. You can't just win with one player, especially against a team like Vitality. Now that you've seen them, I heard you're doing good in scrims. How do you feel about the European region in whole and your confidence against them? Because K-Corp is going to be up next.
I think K-Corp's the one team we haven't scrimmed yet at this time, so I'm curious to see how that'll go, but we're pretty confident against any team in the world right now.
Oh, you said confident. I was going to say, are you nervous, though? Because, like, those are still the big bads usually, right?
I mean, I'm always a little bit nervous for series, but that's what makes it fun, so.
Hey, no, that's good. I guess overall to the SSG fans and the watch party, I mean, you're keeping Chief Beef on edge over there. He's doing push-ups for you at one point. Let them know that we're confident. That, like, say it to their face, you are confident you're going the distance.
Chief Beef, we're confident we're going the distance.
There it is. Good luck in your future matches,
Thank
man.
you, I appreciate it.
Space Station Gaming, proving everyone on the desk except for me wrong and advancing to face off against Karmine Corp in the semifinals. There's three
Okay, second time.
North American teams in the top 4 there. The fact that the one European team is Karmine Corp, though, is kind of scary.
I thought that the North American regional was yesterday. This is turning into the exact same thing. You guys are absolutely dominating Europe at the moment, and Space Station Gaming, you know, as a team, we're pretty good, but individually, the guy on the ball right now, Herc, what a performance from Diaz.
Oh my gosh, Diaz came in with a vengeance. He looked so good individually. Once the Brazil came through, you kind of just felt it in the air that it was just going to continue to go their way. Space Station are so connected right now on everything that they were putting out onto the field. I look forward to them potentially having a harder challenge.
Potentially having a hard time there. They might just beat them up. I mean, we've seen some incredible individual displays of brilliance today so far from some of these North Americans. Or, I mean, Diaz is playing in North America, but he's a South American. He's a Brazilian. He balled out. I mean, 6 goals in game 3.
Double hat trick.
Double hat. He Zen did his thing in game number 2, and Stumpy brought it up. Stumpy said it, though. He's like, Zen can't do it all by himself.
I want to have a little bit of a moan about Vitality, because earlier on, when they played against Gen.G, they had such a good balance to them. You know, Stizzy was sat back further, and maybe that's frustrating for him, but it really works. Exotic playing better than he has for about a year. But in this game, Stizzy was pushing right up. So Exotic was doing the same thing, Zen was doing what he always does, and all 3 of them, so often, were giving Space Station goals. I mean, they earned goals as well, but they were given so many.
I felt like that was a very clear mistake that just kept repeating. Stizzy passed the midline at one point. We saw him quite literally in their net, and a ball cleared over and went into the others. It was a frustrating mistake that it felt like it should have been so
Where's
obvious.
that save at? This is right here.
Oh,
that was unbelievable. Can I see it? Can we slow it? Oh my God, he pitched it. That has to have been like 98% in. He touched it the first time. Air rolls with confidence and pinches it, and I think, to the point that you're making, Cole, is that my assumption would have to be that they are really worried about SSG's individual ability.
And they tried to
and said they tried to overcompensate by shutting it and closing that space.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I would guess that was the gameplay, because you were all right. Stizzy did play further back, and then he played way further up. And it just seemed like every single time SSG had the ball, Vitality just was not comfortable with contesting, making it awkward, and then taking the ball right back. SSG solo play after solo play. All 3 goals in that game number 4 were all solo plays. Where they brought the ball all the way up in the sky and brought it all the way back down into the net.
So looking forward in the bracket, they've now punched their ticket to a dance with Karmine Corp here. Does that solo play style work against the big bad of Europe?
Well, for Karmine Corp, the thing about them is that the thing about them is that they're just gonna have the ball the whole entire game probably anyway. So I don't really think Vatira and the boys are worried about the solo plays. In saying that though, if Diaz, Chronic, and Reveal keep on performing like that, they can beat anybody. Same goes for Redacted against Shopify Rebellion.
We'll see. They have yet to scrim them, apparently, Chronic was telling us, which is, I don't know. They're definitely not going to get one now. So we'll see how that goes in with kind of a fresh opponent. Two players, which it goes the other way, though, as well here, Herc, that, like, SSG hasn't scrimmed Karmine Corp, but Karmine Corp hasn't scrimmed SSG either.
Yep, well, maybe in their world that's not as a scary thing, a scary statement,
Sure.
but for SSG, I would be curious, you know, how many European teams that they have scrimmed, though, while they're out here, because it is a little different. Obviously, there's regional difference in play style, so we'll see what this brings to the table.
We'll see, folks. Make sure you have your Twitch account linked to your Epic account if you want to get the new Nemesis, Titanium White Nemesis, never seen before. I'm being
So
told.
pretty.
I don't have it. I'm very excited to get it.
I like it. It's sort of like
It's got
60s
your
style. I
colors
can
on
imagine
it.
it being like old school.
It's got kind of like a 240 Datsun, Nissan Datsun kind of vibe to it.
I was thinking of the
if you put
sports car.
Yeah.
Yes, just if you put, you know, a literal rocket booster somewhere in the back of it there. So it's a kind of crazy thing.
You know what's so ironic about all this?
What?
If you look at that bracket, there are 3 North American teams.
Yep.
And 1 European team.
Yep.
And if you went before this thing happened, and when they announced this, I think you polled the majority of Rocket League fans, they would have said, NA's going to have 1 team there. And it's going to be 3 Europeans.
Especially when NRG didn't mention.
Before the season started, it's going to be 1 team there, it's going to be 3 European teams.
Yeah.
And it is flipped the other way. And even I'm surprised. I'm surprised as a North American myself that we got 3 teams right there, but they're playing their best ball. We said it earlier in the day. It doesn't matter what you looked like yesterday, the day before that, 2 weeks ago. It's only about 1 day, 1 match in front of you, and the NA boys are on fire right now.
You do say all that, but here's the thing, Bates. I'm gonna ask you, Cole. What do you think is the % chance Europe wins this land right now?
Oh, what percentage does Karmine Corp have against the rest of the field?
Against the field.
With Juicy instead of Dryly, less high than it would have been. I'd say 35, 40%. I think they're a little bit better, but I don't think I'm looking at Karmine Corp thinking, wow, they're going to blow these out of the water by any means.
Okay. Well,
40%,
hey,
40.
North America's got 3 champions. Which one of them's get a chance? Can they make it? Can they get the spot for North America? We'll find out here in just a moment, folks. Stick around. I don't know. I think Karmine Corp's got it. I'm scared, man. I'm scared.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
The Rlcs kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for Rlcs 2026.
Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T Bates?
Boston.
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
My name is Archie. I'm with Oski, Frosty and Cheese, and we're playing the custom training map to see who comes out the fastest.
We'll race for a trainer pack to see who can get the best time possible. But before each shot, we must answer a question.
Get the question right and you can shoot. Get a question wrong, you get 10 seconds added. Each successful shot takes 5 seconds off your time. Every time you miss a shot, you get 5 seconds added to your time.
Let's see who will come out on top.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Who's the only player to win Worlds with 3 different teams? All right, bro.
Purple.
Yeah, Turbo.
Okay. Well, I'll say, my bad, my
We're
bad.
giving 3 questions.
I know. All right.
Okay, who was the first player to surpass 500,000 career score?
Atomic?
No.
That's a miss. That's a miss.
It's not, it's not.
Nah, you can't back
Go.
First major of 2024 was held in what city?
Copenhagen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good. What's 1 + 1, bro?
Which NA player holds the record for most time between LAN qualifications?
No idea, dude. I'm just gonna. I don't know.
This is obvious.
I'm gonna just say someone random. Like I'm gonna just say Frosty.
No, you're wrong, bro. It's Hoxer.
I had no idea.
Okay, this is a crazy question. Which player performed the famous squishy save?
Oh, yeah.
Nah,
just give him the answer,
Squishy?
bro. You may as well just give
Nah,
him the
game's gone, man.
Sushi? Oh, I'm gonna just leave it. It's a free shot. Gotta play it smarter, not harder. Go ahead.
What was the length of the longest RLCS overtime ever?
Bro, what?
Don't be a question.
17 minutes and 34 seconds.
Wait, it says 30 seconds. Yeah, you're right then.
What?
You could be within 30 seconds of it.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Bro, it
Oh,
was 17
let's
minutes.
go. Let's go, bro. I'm him.
Nah, what am I watching?
I'm him.
You
What?
didn't
I'm
bang
taking
it
the
off the
shot.
wall.
I'm taking the shot, bro.
Before RLCS became open format, how many teams were in league play per region?
8?
No.
I missed.
Yo,
No way, bro.
Yo, we're replaying it, bro.
No, I know, but that's extra seconds. That's fine.
Which 2 players have qualified for every NA regional?
Daniel Atomic?
Bro, no.
I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Let's solve it.
Go ahead.
Who is the MVP of 2022 World Championship?
Seiko.
Yeah.
No, I got it, bro. Gotta play smarter. Go ahead.
How long does it take for a small boost pad to respawn?
3 seconds.
No. It's 4, bro.
Oh my gosh. All right, well. Man, that was hard.
Who was the official coach of Moist Esports in 2022?
2022, that was Nick.
No. Yeah, shoot, man.
Boom. That's him. Bang. Next shot, bro.
Which player scored the famous 0-second goal in the Season 2 finals?
Justin.
Season 2, my boy.
What?
Season 2.
Season 2, bro. How am I supposed to know?
Who won Season 5 awards?
NRG.
No.
I don't know.
Just shoot, man.
I don't know.
At least score. Nah,
Yo, this is hard, bro.
what are we doing, man?
This is hard, my boy. Yeah, go on,
Why
go
you
on.
keep shooting, bro?
Go on, bro. Next question, bro. Hurry up,
I
bro.
think you're on the wrong shot, yeah, man.
42.
Which team won the first ever World Championship?
IBP.
Yeah, good job. Who leads EU in all-time LAN qualifications?
In EU?
Yeah.
RW.
No.
Okay, I don't know.
What's RW?
Gee, I don't know these questions, bro.
Who leads the RSS in all-time LAN goals? You know it.
Do I know it, bro? How am I supposed to know this?
Just guess.
Justin.
No, man.
Justin. NA.
Who was the EU top goal scorer in the RSS 2025 season?
Top goal scorer?
In EU.
Zen.
Yeah. Oh, my boy, what are we doing?
Bro, come on, bro. I have to control it, bro.
I should have done this shooting, man.
Bro, you even miss every shot,
I
bro.
hit every shot, man.
Go on.
Which European team had the highest goals per game in this year's RSS Worlds? Just guess, man.
Dig.
No. Dig. At least you lost a wild card.
Yeah, so what, bro?
Which EU player became the second person to ever score 1,000 points in a game at this year's Worlds?
What was the question?
Just guess, bro, and then just shoot.
Zen.
No. Score. Nice goal.
Cheers, mate.
Which EU player holds a record for most demos in a game? EU player.
EU player?
Yeah.
Atal.
No. Nice goal, though, man.
Yeah,
Very
shit,
nice,
bro.
man. Insane.
Nah, impossible, bro.
4 teams remain here in Copenhagen. 2 spots in the grand finals and 1 ticket to Boston sits on the line. Welcome back, folks, to kickoff weekend for the 2026 season as we are strapping in for Redacted. Redacted, of all teams, has made their way to the top 4 here. The Cinderella run continues, and they've got a rematch against Shopify after losing to them in 7 yesterday. They are ready for that rematch. They are excited about it. And Shopify has been sitting around Shogun all day. They haven't been playing.
I mean, we've seen as well that the hot hand is definitely the one to go with at the moment. Redacted have been exactly that today. And this is the best chance that they've got to prove just how much they have improved statistically, because they didn't look too great against Shopify 24 hours ago, but it's a brand new opportunity.
Listen, they scored a lot of goals since then, too, in a series where they really weren't scoring that much at all, because Shopify Rebellion, they hold the opponent to 0. So we're going to learn a lot about both of these squads. In particular, we're going to learn if Shopify Rebellion really does have the best defense in the game at the moment, or if Redacted, they just need a little bit of night sleep and then wake up and they're a whole different beast.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hadn't thought about it until you said it, Shogun, but like, Herc, this is like the teams that are winning are continuing to win here right now.
Yeah, well, that's usually how it goes. if you're playing good, you keep on going. The funny thing is, I was thinking like in the break, I was like, dang, NRG loses one time, all of a sudden NA has depth. Yeah. Like all of a sudden we look great, and EU's confused, and this is a fun weekend. We're gonna see if it keeps going. It's a 1v3 now regionally, and it's up to Carmine Corp.
So that's what it is. The moment Europe's having a bad time, and suddenly it's a fun weekend.
I mean, listen, it's been a good weekend the whole entire time. Friday was great. Saturday was okay. Today has been great as well. And I will say, once again, we're playing for 5 spots in Boston, 5 spots in where we go in Paris, and 5 spots at the World Championship. And a guaranteed major spot. So we got a lot on the line in these next 2 matches.
Yeah, this is crazy. If you haven't understood it, if you win this bracket, your region earns an extra spot in Boston, Paris, and the World Championship. You, as your team, will fill that 5th spot for Boston. So it does create an extra spot, but you fill the spot.
Are they automatic 1 seed?
I don't think it's automatic.
Okay.
Yeah, you still got to play well at Opens 2 and 3 to get split points and stuff.
It's a diabolical setup, but not that crazy.
Listen, it's a pretty good thing, and I'm very excited to see what these 4 teams can do. Shopify Rebellion, seeing them yesterday, they obviously came out on top. Just had a lot of questions to be asked, but like I said, yesterday in the semifinals and the finals, they won 8 individual games.
They did.
5 of those games, they held their opponents to 1 goal. I mean, they scored 1 goal, held their opponents to 0.
Well, let's keep talking about them here. They are the reigning North American regional champs, Shopify Rebellion, taking the stage for the first time here for our Gauntlet bracket, and that's because as the #1 seed from North America, they get to go all the way up to the semifinals and wait for the competition to rise to their level.
And I think that a lot of people always talk about First Killer versus Zen, and you're like, why? Why did they do that? Well, that's because First Killer is really just that great, and he's kind of comparable to Zen. Zen just became a world champion. And saying that these 2 teams, FK is balling out, but his teammates kind of consistently have been doing enough to get the job done. Vitality, he had a moment where his audience did he look good, but they simply weren't looking good enough.
Yeah, and it's also the other comparison is like, when it comes to Zen teams, we're always talking about his teammates. When it comes to First Killer teams, we're always talking about his teammates and whether or not they are going to be able to get him up to those championship levels. They're looking a lot better for it.
Violet Panda, we're getting through today. We're in the gauntlet now. This is where things really come down to the wire. We got to talk about your team, the opponents. Today, hopefully, is a new day for you guys. It looked not peak yesterday. You still got through, got the win, but of course, you want today to be a little bit better.
Yeah, no, I mean, against Redacted, yeah, we had to find our footing. We eventually pulled out the win. We knew what the problem was, and against SSG, we play great. Let's be real. We played a great game. The boys were feeling confident, and I think we just take that confidence into this game.
I guess the question though is, it is a new day for Redacted. It could be a new day for them too. They could still come back with new things, even though they didn't win. Are you worried that their game plan is going to have changed enough that anything you worked on is out the window?
They're looking more confident yesterday as well.
A lot more confident.
But we know what to do, and we'll be fine.
And I gotta ask you an obligatory question. What is it? What do you got to do?
I can't say.
Okay.
Secret of the trade.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I guess the biggest thing is going to be shutting down. Their confidence is probably going to be a key thing here. How you do that, I don't know, because when they're just ready to dive at you with brain off, it's hard to really try to shut that down, isn't it?
It is, but you know, if we just stick with what we can do and we know, you know, like stick to the game plan, like there shouldn't be that much more of a worry.
Yeah, we'll put that on shirts. Stick to the game plan. It seems to be the plan for everybody here, and I wonder if it's going to be the same plan for their opponents. Redacted.
Redacted continue to be the surprise of the tournament, making their way to the top 4 here. And, you know, I mean, that victory they got over NRG, we were like, NRG must have just had a horrible day. Starting to look like maybe NRG didn't have as horrible of a day as we thought they were, and maybe they just went up against a really good team.
No, this Redacted squad is so disgustingly consistent. This is the same vibe I feel like we all got, like you mentioned to before, the Gentlemates run, where they were just sweeping under the radar, and it wasn't until they started inching towards that final spot that people really started to put eyes on them.
I mean, they're playing fantastic, and the way that they're doing it at the moment is in a way that is very consistent. You can keep doing it back to back. It's not, okay, we're barely scraping through. They're playing in a style, T-Bates, that they can just keep going for.
We're getting familiar up here. Maybe we'll get a little bit more after this. I said I'm back in the team. I can't be biased when I'm talking to them. I love VP too, but I'm hoping to see some really good action from you guys. You look like you're feeling super good. Even VP said you guys look really confident.
Yeah, we're feeling really confident. I mean, the whole time we've been here, we've been feeling confident. I think we've played well most of the series. Just hoping to continue that.
Yeah, I guess the biggest thing is how do you maintain that? Because it can get hard when you get down to the wire. You're in the gauntlet. It's do or die, and you're getting that one step closer to the grand finals. How do you tell them when you can't talk to them to stay in it?
Well, that's really up to the players, right? I think we have the right pieces. They have good mentalities. They work really well with each other, good chemistry. So I think just during these series, like they know the entire time that they're always in it.
And does anything switch as well when you see a certain player popping off? And we're looking right now, of course, Talk. My goodness, he was looking crazy today. Do you adapt to that when a player is really feeling it on the day?
Yeah, I think you do. I mean, it's not super intentional, but everyone else kind of feels it, so it makes it feel different.
Right,
Everyone
okay.
just feels better. I think this is what we brought Talk in to do, and I think he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, when you see him scoring, give him the ball.
Yeah,
that becomes the next strat here.
Right.
Well, I guess going up against Shopify Rebellion, you guys couldn't quite grasp it against them before. They said they've made changes. I'm sure you've been doing the exact same with your squad.
Yeah, definitely made some changes. I think a big part of yesterday, we were a little nervous. Even, we talked about it before the interview, but we were a bit nervous. There was a little more than that, but I think we've made good changes, so I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, if a big part of it was nervousness and it looks like you got rid of it, should be a game for you guys. All I got to say is good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, these 3 players, for a lot of people, they're kind of new faces. They've maybe seen them once or twice. Like, they've seen like the Shopify Rebellion team at the last LAN, but it feels like, oh, who are these guys? It's easy to forget. Each of them has their own story. Each of them has been competing for a long time. I mean, Wavy's been going since 2021. Two Pieces has been competing since 2022. Two Pieces first team. He's only been on 3 teams up until this point. The team called the Randoms, which had a guy named Chronic, you might know. Then Shopify Rebellion, and then this Redacted squad. Mr. Talk over there has been playing since 2023. This is such an accomplishment for them to have made it this far.
Oh yeah, this is it's an exciting combination of players, especially when you've been playing for so long, right? And you finally find that dream squad and it works and you're getting really far and you're freaking people out. You know in your heart, you're like, finally, this is why people go through combos of teams, to find this.
Gets them the ticket here, and can they get them that ultimate ticket though to that grand finals, get them the win, to get them to Boston?
Well, it depends on how they play. I will say, according, I'm thinking really deep into my mind right now. This is the first time I've seen a team without any jerseys ever make it this far. I feel since the Muffin Man back at DreamHack Atlanta back in 2017.
Yeah, we're going a long way back.
Yeah, we've gone a long way back, bro.
Do we count the 20 or so times Cooksey would forget his jersey?
No, we don't count that. We don't count that. So the fact that they're here with no organizational support, they're out here balling out with Coach Mem come from Shopify Rebellion. Now he's not even repped by organization, and to be going up against the old organization for 2/3 of the team, well 3/4 of it if you count Coach Mem, it's crazy. And if they can get this thing done, it's a sensational story.
If they could, it'd be fantastic. We're going to witness it with you guys here. Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag SR for Shopify. Hashtag RED. Hashtag red for Redacted. Still, I keep waiting for Leaf to ask them what their team name is and why it's classified, why they don't tell us about it.
Well, maybe they'll actually answer that question. Can you ask these coaches these questions? And I feel like I can get more out of an NFL coach in those interviews than these coaches. These coaches must have the greatest game plans of all time. They can't even say we're going to play fast. I can tell you that. Stick to the game plan. What's the game plan? We're going to stick to it. What is it? Well, we're just sticking to it. They don't tell you.
They're going to try and score a goal?
It's good.
We might.
That's all that matters.
They keep their playbook locked in a nuclear football handcuffed to their hand. No one's allowed to have it here. Shogi, who you got?
Look, Redacted are playing fantastic. They're playing brilliant. They're playing so much better. But there was a team yesterday that won the tournament, and I can't go against a team that has beat them and gone ahead and beat everybody else in that region. Put me down for the Rebellion.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I think this is upset. I'm going Redacted.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I got one for Redacted right there. Listen, I will say, now you're going up against the big boy. They took you down yesterday, Shopify Rebellion did. And I think they played really well in doing so, but I don't know, I kind of dislike it, especially at this Copenhagen little studio land, 4th, 5th spot. It kind of makes more sense to me to have a team that really wasn't power ranked in the top 5 in NA to win it in NA, to show the depth. So I'm going to go with Redacted over
How about the other
Rebellion
one
here.
here? How about the other one on this side?
Redacted over Rebellion. You got your win yesterday. You are #1 in points. Redacted's going to upset him right here, though.
I do. It was a game 7, 1-0. It felt like if it just gone to, if it was a best of 9, we would have just kept going, right? It was a very close series on that one, and I do think Redacted are warmed up. They are hot. They are feeling great. They just took out one of the other strongest teams in the world. It's a European team in Ninjas in Pajamas. Give me a Redacted on this one. I think they're going to be the desk favorite. Can the coin balance us back out here?
Here. What are you doing?
Listen, to be fair, as soon as I said it, I was like, I'm going to get a text message from Mel.
How do you not know your region?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you tried. You tried. Oh, the coin said no. The coin said no anyway. It's going to stick with Shopify here.
shame.
Close one there. I will say, I do think the underdogs and Cinderella stories usually work better when they are when they are under.
Well, they're not anymore, are they?
And they're clearly not.
I think they're the favorite because we just haven't seen. You got to think back, Shogun, to the OG times in RLCS, I mean, pre-RLCS. You have a team, a squad. They're not even represented. They're balling out. They're playing confident. People love to see that. It's a storyline. So somebody to win the Copenhagen.
They won yesterday.
Exactly.
Nothing else
That was
Well,
open. Now we're out. Now we're on land.
I don't know. It's a best of 5, though. You got to stay hot right out the gate. Redacted have been hot today. Shopify, they're coming in cool and collected. Who's going to take it? Who gets to represent North America in the grand finals of the bracket gauntlet? It's time to find out. Shopify versus Redacted, round 3.
Well, Mr. Johnny Boy, 24 hours ago, we were lucky enough to commentate on this exact semi-final in the first North American regional here in Copenhagen. And while Rebellion won it, we were a little bit down on them. NA have proven that we were wrong to be down on them because they are showing up. Here is game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, they knew themselves after. I don't think they were proud of the semi-final performance when they beat Redacted yesterday. But now they've got a chance to just continue where they left off yesterday in the grand final. They were a totally different team. They looked like a dominant force and sort of the force that we'd expect with these players on the pitch. Oh, forget about Rebellion though. Hold on a second. Redacted. They're the team who have been the story of the day. First killer gives it away. And Wavy punishes him with a double.
There you go, straight away. Redacted building on their momentum from earlier, and this entire kickoff LAN is turning into an advert for Two-Piece, Talk, and Wavy. Someone signed them. They are looking like they could be the first team to win a tournament unsigned since Peeps. Way back in DreamHack.
Insane. Cool. Yeah, before the open era even began. We've not seen this.
Was that 2019, the DreamHacks?
2019 indeed, yeah. It's crazy. Oh, what a save. Great shot as well, coming the way of Rebellion. Now the bump lands, and that's opened the door for First Killer to tie the game. Colford is running interference. Look at him in the net with no boost, but it doesn't matter. He's able to circle back around and completely block Two-Piece.
Yeah, frustrating one there for Redacted. Two-Piece thought he had it. Kofa made sure he did not. And yesterday it was so close in the end. Shopify Rebellion needing the last couple of games in a row in order to take that one. It was looking like it was going to be Redacted's, and since then, of course, Redacted took a huge victory earlier. And that's 1-1 in this one. Both teams have warmed up well, already looking like a higher quality of series than we saw pretty much through the entirety of yesterday. As LJ steals that 100, and Talk goes forward. Talk has been huge joining these two players, massive for them.
Yeah, Talk's just scored his, I think, greatest ever RLCS goal in the previous series. Wavy scored his greatest ever RLCS goal in the previous series. They're peaking at the right time. Just a couple of matches away from auto-quality to Boston.
Nice.
What a pass! What a goal! The team playing mid-pass landed for Redacted.
And it's brave as well. There were defenders there. The temptation for Two-Piece to go solo off the backboard saw Wavy, but First Killer and LJ are both trying to track that one, but the shot was too powerful. And the OG Rebellions were able to get it past their new ones.
This is already a different look than yesterday. We're getting more goals. We're getting much more in the way of aggression as well. Yesterday was a timid series from these two teams. Not so far. They've been willing to take risks, and for all the neutral fans and all of the new Redacted fans, as I'm sure they are gaining many with their performances today, they'll be delighted to see that. Not only are we getting successful gameplay, game wins, we're getting goals, Skull. They're flying in, they're up 3-1.
Every time we see a pass from Redacted, we know they're going to have a player on the end of it. Look at that from Talk.
Wow.
The deftest of touches, and Wavy already up. The speed of communication from these three, so impressive. And this new Rebellion roster are going to have to introspect again. But this is how it went yesterday against Redacted. You know, Redacted did take games, they did score goals. Rebellion were able to slowly but surely choke the life out of them. What you don't want to do is go behind early again for Rebellion, because you have to remember that Redacted, they are playing on the crest of a wave right now. They are absolutely at the peak of their confidence.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. You know, the initial match against Novo, most of the scene looks at that as quite a close matchup. Oh my days, what a bump. Hold on a sec, we'll come back to that in a moment. LJ has just bumped absolutely everyone out of there. He's got a combo. Just a nice little buy one, get one free.
What a perfect bump that is. Well done, Rebellion. So again, the aggressive players will get them back into it, but they still find themselves one goal behind. Do they have anything from the kickoff? It's lost towards Kofa. Kofa, who definitely seems to be frustrating Redacted's defense. Talk up against First Killer, another huge knock away. Rebellion seem to have one target in mind, Johnny, and that is sweep Redacted off the pitch at every given opportunity.
Yeah, Redacted have not been too susceptible to that. They have had really good defense today, helping each other out. Doing a good job with low boost positions as well. They're in one of those right now as they have to defend a couple of air dribbles, I'm sure. Plenty more where those come from when you're up against Rebellion. You know, we're trying to talk earlier on about the expected run for Redacted today. You know, even the most optimistic fans thought that it would end against NIP. The whole desk predicted NIP, and they swept them. Now they've got a chance to beat Rebellion as well, and really put together one of the most crazy Cinderella runs in Rocket League LAN history.
First kill is almost dunked there by Wavy. Does get away with it for now, though. LJ has Talk and Two-Piece bumping each other, but does well to keep the ball shepherded into that corner and take the boost. There's a shot from Kofa. LJ still refusing to let Talk get a clean touch on the ball. Something Rebellion are doing well is not letting Redacted out their own half when they get it there. They are making sure to keep the attack going, and Redacted, though, are seeing signs of counterattacks. A lovely touch there from Two-Piece. Almost got the flip reset. First clear towards the goal, had to get the next touch. And now Kofa can counter. He shoots it quickly. LJ into that corner. Rebellion, to me, looking the more likely to get the 6th goal in this game if there is one.
I still like what I'm seeing from Redacted, though, at the same time. It's been, you know, a lively performance from Rebellion. They knew that what they're up against today. They've seen what Redacted have been doing. You know, sweeping a team like NIP is going to get the attention of the entire Rocket League scene. And I'm sure Rebellion came in with full respect to their opponents, but knowledge has only had the ball. So he skims it to the backboard, it bounces down, he reads it the whole way and rebounds it in.
That is such a delicious read there from Talk. Reading that half volley on the angle while dodging First Killer. He had so many angles to navigate there, and he's done them all. First Killer's turn. Try and match that. Here he is, gets the dunk at the end of it and the bump on Talk. But Talk had Two-Piece to help out. And Redacted have their 2-goal advantage back. Rebellion try to prod the ball across the goal line. It's not going to work. Kofa with a flip reset. He's been good this game, but again, it's not enough.
Yeah, it's not a bad
Redacted aren't
game.
one-hit wonders. They can defend as well, Johnny.
Yeah, it really isn't a bad game for Rebellion. They've just been outplayed. Redacted are playing an unbelievable level. Talk's trying to add even more goals to the already impressive tally. Just a couple more touches and they'll make it across the line in game 1.
And so it looks like he's going to be able to steal the last few seconds to give his team the opening win in this best of 7. Still a long way away from a grand finals appearance against either Carmine Corp or Space Station Gaming, but these guys, wow. They're playing so far beyond themselves.
Well, with this performance, I mean, NA stocks have never been higher. This, and then also looking forward to FIFA E later in the month.
Oh, yeah.
Where you've got just, you know, the reigning world champions playing for North America, for USA in that one. They really, I think, as a collective, have never looked stronger in the Open era. Space Station looked phenomenal. Rebellion just won the tournament against that phenomenal looking SSG yesterday. Now Redacted are putting up a run like this. We've got NRG at home. So just unbelievable stuff across the board from the upcoming North American teams.
The infield passes from Redacted. You see a lot of infield passes that you just think, obviously that's going to get blocked.
Yeah.
You know, 100% of the time, someone's going to charge that down. But the precision of the pass and then the quality of the finish as well.
Yeah.
This Redacted roster, truly, they have it all. You know?
Somebody sign them.
I know, right? We can't say it enough. We truly can't.
It's going to be a queue to sign this team. You want to be at the front of it. You want to get your offer in soon, because the offer is going to need to be higher and higher if orgs keep waiting to sign these guys.
If you don't, short will.
Well, we can't. We'll see. We've been saving. We've been trying to build up the funds. I don't think, I'll be honest, Cole, I don't think we can afford these guys.
No, I hope not.
I think they might be a little bit too expensive with the run they're currently putting together.
I hope not. Well, game 2, let's see if they can keep it going, because remember, there is a first killer, a Kofa, and an LJ on the other team that will not like the amount that we're currently talking about Redacted. LJ, we know what he's capable of mechanically, but he's slow there, and Redacted make him look slow. First killer clears as far as Kofa. And I think in the first game, it was Rebellion that actually shaded the aggression. Early door second game, Redacted going for a few of their own.
Yeah, I really like just everything we're seeing from Redacted. A nice drive challenge in the back corner there from Wavy. They're making the smart plays. They're not just popping off mechanically every now and then. They've got the structure as well. We talked a lot in their previous match about the wide angles they're using in attack. They're getting players over on the far side of the box. Nice save there by 2Piece. And you can look out for that from both teams here. LJ double taps in the first goal. Redacted could not survive. 2Piece did well, but he needed some more help.
Yeah, you can already see the power on that first touch from LJ. As soon as he hit that and following it through as well. Stunning double. You know, these doubles are bread and butter now for these pro players, but they can still hit them a little bit more slowly. They can get the angle slightly wrong and have to readjust their car and lose that 1% of their pace. LJ's touch there lost him nothing. Is he going to go again? If he can warm up, Rebellion would really appreciate that today as Kofa goes into a 50-50 with Wavy. Rebellion, I think, will be happy just to take a lead here, to remind themselves that they are, in theory, the premium team, starting to look like it in game 2. LJ, fakes out the defender. That's more like it from Rebellion.
Oh, LJ is just cooking him right now. First of all with the mechanics, and now with the mind games. Wavy gets sent to the shops, and they're down by 2.
And he waves Wavy goodbye as he flings himself past that goal. And that should wake Rebellion up a little bit. Remember, the last game was their first of the day, whereas Redacted were coming in hot, so it's understandable that Rebellion would find it slightly more difficult to ease themselves into this best of 7. But those excuses aren't here anymore for Rebellion. From here, very much playing it on hard mode. LJ and Kofa, the two of them, both doing a different job there to make sure that ball belonged to them. As Talk goes to the side, up against Kofa. It's a decent 50-50 for Kofa, losing it to LJ, who definitely seems to be the man that's come most to life for Rebellion. But as I say that, out of nothing, how has 2Piece dug that out?
What a shot by 2Piece. He dispossesses one, and he hard reads the clear. Puts it over First Killer's head. First Killer had no idea a shot was coming his way there. They've responded quickly, Redacted within 1.
Yeah, I was wondering if Rebellion were going to be able to take control of this one and slow it down a little bit, but after that touch from 2Piece, suddenly they're going to have to be playing some more standard Rocket League as First Killer goes into the center. Maybe past one of them, Kofa is able to, again, take a touch defensively. Last time they tried this, though, Redacted punished them. Talk finds 2Piece, he almost has a clean shot, but there's a quick defense there from LJ.
Oh, nice play on the ground by Wavy. Fakes one, 50s another. Fortunately for Rebellion, they did have the player who's taking over this game, LJ, waiting in the wings. Redacted are circling again, and looking like a world-class team with the way they apply pressure. It's just so impressive to see this team putting a performance like this up. Not many months after 2Piece and Wavy bombed out of the World Championship play-in, it just shows that one change, adding a player like Talk, the new spark in the team, can really turn things around. Is that in? It is in. Defender couldn't get back in time. First Killer puts a dunk on target. And yeah, it was Wavy. He had to dodge a bump. That's what put him out of position.
Yeah, first clear on the board, and Rebellion are playing with a lot more confidence than they were. You were saying that, you know, they bring in Talk and suddenly they look this way, but it's also the confidence that you build up from 1 or 2 moments going your way, 1 or 2 mechanical outplays going in instead of hitting the crossbar. Redacted continue to ride that confidence, but Rebellion have given themselves a foothold here, and LJ is at the forefront of it. That second touch was almost there. Kofa has to wait, has to show a little bit of patience. He was their best player in the first game, Rebellion's. This second one, it's definitely belonged to LJ. But that's okay for Rebellion. You know, trading carries, that's what this team need to do in order to win this tournament again like they did yesterday.
And that 2-piece scorer of the only goal for Redacted in this game. Gonna get more pressure for his team. Oh, Talk's got to be careful there, running right into an angry first killer. Wavy in front of the plate, thinking about getting some bumps. But they're not overdoing it right now, Redacted. They're just being patient. They know that there's still plenty of time to make the comeback happen.
And also what they don't want to do is concede 1 or 2 more, and suddenly you're looking at a 5-1 loss, and things very quickly can start to look dire. They have overcommitted there. You talk about them showing some patience. Could first killer's touch find its way to the goal nearly? So Redacted get away with that one, and they might do more than that. Kofa actually fakes out Wavy. In complete control of the situation, I'm sure. Has LJ to pass to, but LJ had no boost, so Talk had to go up early because he knew that LJ behind him was going for a bump. First killer wants to put this one on target, not able to do so. So, 1 minute, Redacted need 2. Rebellion continuing to attack.
Yeah, now they do need to take those risks. They do need to leave someone up front for a physical play or a pass. Just some kind of play that can catch Rebellion off guard. Now, Rebellion are playing this one out beautifully. Back pass. Oh, hold on. It was going all well, and then suddenly it looked like they might have been in trouble for a moment there. Nice block by Talk. Redacted with just over 30 seconds to go.
First killer needs to get a clean 50 here and lose it completely. 2-piece breaks through the defenses. Is there anyone there to help them out? It's Wavy, nearly there. Kofa's out the game now, though, and Talk has boost to play with, up against first killer, who gets it to the side, and maybe that was Redacted's last chance in this second game. Remember, these two went to all 7 games yesterday, so don't be surprised to see some close ones. Double opens it up. There is Talk. I thought Redacted were running out of time, but they're too fast for that.
2-piece with 2 demos. Unfortunately, Wavy didn't play that. See, I think he was hitting the bar, but he cleverly left it for his teammate. And with 11 seconds to work with, Redacted fake the kickoff. Talk's on it. Low 50, 2-piece hunted first killer. Wavy's gonna have a chance.
Chasing him down, couldn't quite get him on that occasion. 2-piece does have boost though. Can he get control of it? He'll be out to 0 seconds if he does. He's got the catch. Gets the flick. Talks up. It's going to be too slow though. LJ gets him into the corner. Wavy keeps it up. Can't do too much more for now. 2-piece is on this one. First killer just watches him let it hit the floor. And a Rebellion get themselves in the series.
That's a really good try there with a fake kickoff. I love that from them. And maybe not the best follow-up from Talk, but you could see the idea. He was trying to fake a flick, get a low 50, and that could keep the ball dead in the same spot and give 2-piece a chance to demo the defender, but it just barely didn't go their way. You know, could they have done something a bit more proactive? Maybe, but I like the mind games. I like the kickoff strats. I like the strategies we're seeing. And keep going back to the positioning and offense from this Redacted lineup. They're getting quick recycles in the play with the use of the V formation. And Rebellion are going to be aware of that. They know how to play against that. There are a lot of teams in the world who do that, notably NRG and in NA. But yeah, I think overall they'll be quite happy with the game and the way they're playing Rebellion. But they'll want one game where they just completely hold Redacted to 0. That's what they were doing yesterday. They were keeping the opponent scoreless. They've not done that yet.
No, it's not seemed like they're able to do that against Rebellion. What I would say is they were certainly quieting Wavy in that last game. He got 71 points while his teammates were in between 430 and 440 or so. So certainly a quiet one for Wavy. And I think that Rebellion will just be happy to have stemmed the momentum of Redacted. It doesn't matter how you win that first game. Just get one. Remind Redacted that they're mortal. Because, you know, even after losing that game, Wavy was laughing, Wavy was smiling. You know, they have to wipe those smiles off the Redacted faces. The Redacted have started better again from the kickoff in Game 3. Looking to continue how they began. Could be a doink opportunity for first killer. What power that is! I love that goal so much, Johnny. I am in love. This is why you don't dodge. Look at first killer here. Look, the ball's flat. Jump. Just jump. And then he's there to turn around.
I think I don't think he even. You might have just driven through that.
It might have been a no jump
doink self pass.
Love it.
Never thought you'd see that, would you, Cole?
No, you take over. I'm just smiling for a second.
All right, Redacted up against an in-form Rebellion. There's no doubt about that now. Yes, they're able to dominate game one, but Rebellion dominated the grand final yesterday. Now they're here to play. Oh, crossbar denies two-piece. That was close. And they're just looking to find a way through here, but the back pass brings two-piece into an awkward position. He did well.
Yeah, he did do very well not to get dunked there. First killer saw that he had a clear path towards the opponent's goal if he could have got anything on that ball, so two-piece had to be careful. That didn't happen, and now he's in. A better angle. Dunked this time, though. Talk picks up the pieces, goes to the ceiling, bounces off the ceiling, and nearly slings his hook towards that Rebellion goal. So after going behind, Redacted playing it very well, looking dangerous. Wavy again, a clean 50, two-piece backwards for some reason. He's desperate to come in. It's a bit scrappy, but Redacted on top at the moment.
The Redacted are really testing Rebellion here. Rebellion have had boost, but they've not had momentum, and they can't get goal side of it. Talk dunks it in. It's bounced off the ceiling and down faster than Rebellion can react to.
Isn't that how they beat Nip as well? In the third game, I'm pretty sure it was Talk getting a 50-50 to the ceiling that bounced down. Is that something he's been practicing?
Well, you know, getting over the top of the challenge is definitely something he's going for there. It's a planned play. He's trying to get it up over the defender cleanly. But yeah, Rebellion, they've been very good at managing their boost, but they kind of looked stuck in the mud there for a long time.
The fact that Redacted had got themselves into a bit of trouble in the attack, and, you know, they were backwards and they should be forwards, and still came away from scoring a goal, shows that Redacted are capable of digging themselves out of tough positions when it's going away from them, and this is definitely going their way. Talk gets the catch from the ceiling. Kofa trapped it well. Kofa, who's been relegated to defending for the last couple of minutes or so. Here's Wavy, LJ, huge block, great read.
Yeah, once more, it's Redacted outpacing Rebellion. They're the team coming in flow, full speed. Rebellion having to start from a standstill. First killer's ended up underneath the ball. He's only able to knock it towards his own goal, but two-piece centered it a bit too quick. Nobody could get there.
Yeah, it's a big demo from Kofa, but that is not where Rebellion want Kofa making those demos. They want him in front of the ball. They want him sweeping a path away from them so they can keep attacking the opposition goal. Two-piece takes it slowly. Kofa's bumped out the game, but does get the 100 boost, so he goes for the dunk. It's not quite there, but all Talk can do is tee up LJ. Now we have Kofa going for the attacks. Now we have maybe a Rebellion player here to put it away, and that is the ingredients of a perfect Rebellion goal.
LJ delayed the reset here. He wanted Wavy in the air. He delayed his reset long enough that Wavy thinks, I can go up and challenge this. Then comes the reset and the outplay to set up the open net. So Rebellion, they've had a lot of defending to do in this game, but clinical finishing's the difference.
Ooh, nice kickoff there from Rebellion, and LJ will steal that boost. So puts Redacted on the back foot for the start. They have got it released into blue territory for now. Kofa can't quite get the double that he was after. Actually ended up getting 2 extra touches on that ball. LJ goes for a musty. Wavy pushes it to the side, but Rebellion feeling more themselves. Yet again, Kofa takes the pace off the ball so it doesn't bounce too far back into his own half. LJ, via a bump, gets something on it. Rebellion looking stronger, looking more comfortable now, even though Redacted have been putting on a lot of pressure. Rebellion have just began to slow them down, and that's what happened yesterday until, just as I say that, Wavy gets a free touch.
Look at this from Talk. He just fakes out the play. First killer thought it was a 50. Talk's just stolen the boost, and then he's driven away and let First killer center the ball to Wavy. So smart from Talk there. He knew that if he 50'd it, it wasn't likely to bounce in a favorable place. What's better is just to leave the ball and let Rebellion outplay themselves.
I think what's so good about this performance for Redacted is that sometimes you see this with a team that wasn't particularly fancied, but, you know, they're popping off. You know, they're playing brilliantly, they're scoring crazy goals, and you think, wow, you're not going to do this again tomorrow, but enjoy
not
it.
Sustainable, but well, congratulations.
This is so clean, this is so sustainable. You know, Talk slow down there. That's intelligence as well as mechanics they're showing.
Yeah, and it's exactly what we've been seeing all day. The style of play that Redacted are relying on for goals, the mind games and the team plays.
Look at that again.
They've got a real full package here that's, like you said, looking sustainable. It looks like they could do this all day, and they're even removing the mistakes. Earlier on against NIP, they had some mistakes against Novo as well. Some mistakes. They're giving away cheap goals. I'm not seeing that anymore. They're actually improving on their consistency as the day goes on.
Rebellion remain at 2-2.
Possible to break the deadlock anytime they come forwards. This one on a knife's edge as Kofa puts it around the corner. Talk was waiting for his touch. Again, good intelligent approach there from Redacted, and the recovery speeds from Talk as well. Really, really high level stuff. Wavy has Kofa in front of him. Kofa was waiting for it. Great play from Kofa. First killer has LJ in the center. Can he find him nearly there? LJ showing good patience here, Rebellion. It must be tempting to try and blitz their opponents, but they know that will not work.
Yeah, they definitely know that now. I think, you know, coming into the tournament, they probably fancied themselves as the faster, more mechanical team, but there doesn't look like there's a mechanical advantage for Rebellion in this matchup today. Kofa, dangerous. LJ, we've seen dangerous first killer. I mean, goes without saying, they're all dangerous players.
Kofa's going to be able to take this one cleanly. He goes high. Plenty of boost left in the tank. Does he use the ceiling? No, instead floats towards the ball. Then he resets. There's the change of pace. Gets the second reset. Talk was tracking it all the way. Huge overtime in this gauntlet.
I love the delayed resets out of Rebellion. They scored a goal earlier with LJ delaying a reset. Kofa almost got one there as well. And now here comes Wavy. So many drive challenges in the back corner for Redacted. I absolutely love to see that. Very underrated move that you guys can take into your own games back home. And it's going to come from midfield play. We've established the rotations. Who's going to come out on top?
Here's Wavy. This might be the moment his team come out on top. Kofa gets to save. Has to get a decent 50 here as well against two-piece. It was a little bit towards his own goal, but first killer was there, so all part of the plan as Talk takes this touch in front of himself. First killer's already there to the ceiling. Trying to let Redacted have any time on the ball at all right now, Rebellion. Maybe this is a moment where they're thinking, we can up this pace. We can dictate this game. That's a good block there from LJ. It was risky, and then a big demo as well. Plenty of space to play with now for Kofa. Goes for the double tap, but perfectly touched there. Out wide by Wavy. LJ's touch is only in the center, and Redacted are happy to come away with it.
Yeah, the game's on a knife edge. The series is on a knife edge at the moment. Single elimination, one spot in the grand final on this side of the bracket. The guaranteed NA team. We all thought it would be Rebellion if an NA team made the final from this side of the bracket, but Redacted are putting up a world-class performance, announcing themselves to the world as a new contender. Rebellion favored in this position.
Yeah, that's a scary block there from Wavy, but it was timed to perfection. He had a player right behind him, cut across, but it was the correct decision. And it was called quickly enough, but led to no issues defensively. So Rebellion had to go again. LJ finally is able to really start to spring that trap. Talk. And he go into the 50-50. LJ is there, Wavy and two-piece over that same ball. It's happening once or twice here for Redacted, starting to me to look a little bit shaky defensively, but still getting away with it for now. Rebellion prodding, Rebellion poking, waiting for their moment.
Yeah, Wavy's got 100. Talk, even with no boost, still able to get involved. There is Wavy, using all of his boost to try and get something going, but Rebellion are coming out on top of these exchanges. They're just playing a little bit more efficiently at the moment.
Oh, he's past one, he's past two, nearly past the third, but Rebellion and had to go back for boosts. Two pieces turn, maybe Redacted can finally break free, but it's only as far as LJ. Talk tries to push it towards Wavy. Kofa was already waiting for that one, gets a couple of touches. Wavy, again, a risky touch, two-piece. Pushes it to the side. Redacted seem to have survived this wave of pressure. That's a bit of a heavy touch there from LJ. Makes something good from it, though. Then almost over the top of Wavy. Redacted making a good final touch every time, but they're getting trickier, they're getting riskier. And that's a good slowdown from First Killer. Wants to put that one forward. It's not quite there in the corner.
Yeah, they needed a challenge there. Redacted just got a piece on it. They look like they've lost the momentum in this series, at least for now. They've had their moments, but Rebellion looks stronger in OT.
Oh, nearly there, LJ. Took one piece out of two piece, but he had 50% left, and now Talk tries to fake out Kofa. Wavy high. He's got boost this time. Redacted coming back into it, wants to get this dunk. It falls to two piece. He picks his spot. It's just wide. That could have been it.
That should have been it. I like that he shot it low. It made it impossible for the defenders, but he misses the target, and now LJ with a chance the other way. Two-piece stuffs it. Best chance of the game. Redacted couldn't take it.
First Killer flicks. Talk was waiting for that one. Talk's been pretty quiet in this overtime for Redacted. It's mainly been about Wavy and two-piece, so waiting for him to get involved. He might not need to, though, as Wavy is dancing it forwards. Two-piece underneath it, pushes it into the center again, but it's risky. That's what's been happening this entire overtime. Surely Rebellion punished them this time, but that from Kofa is rushed.
Yeah, that was a big mistake there by Redacted. They made a snap call to just play the ball there. with 2 players. They both had to go immediately, but you can't both go. Not in that situation. Get away with it though. And now they've got Rebellion on defense again. Oh, lovely touch by Talk. It's not panned out in their favor. And that was exquisite to watch.
Yeah, that was right at the end of his car. Must have been the final pixels to generate that much pace from that position. Eventually it goes to Kofa. Oh, there's a demo there from First Killer. 2-piece underneath this one, no boost. Kofa has all the time in the world, but now he gets too much power on it. And Talk on the counter. Does he have his teammate below him? Does he need him? He tries to get it around the corner. Wavy was waiting. Redacted have pressure, but they don't have their goal.
Well, both teams know they really need to push to get a goal in this matchup. Both teams play defending so well, but they're pushing themselves to the absolute limit, and they're almost getting caught out because of that. As we approach the double time, 5-minute OT, and it's been a nail-biter.
Redacted who, even after losing a game, even after conceding goals, have been smiling, laughing amongst themselves, not taking it too seriously, at least in a negative sense, are really going to feel it if they lose this game.
Yeah, there's a good chance there. I like the 50 game out of Redacted as we do pass 5 minutes in OT. LJ's not getting challenged. Somebody's got to go! The crossbar to the rescue for Redacted. LJ almost 1v3'd them.
How on earth have they survived? But Kofa goes again, he flicks it over one. 2-piece to the side. First Killer's turn, to the ceiling. Wants the backboard touch. The Redacted defend it well, and now Wavy tries to punish them. Tries to take them by surprise. LJ gets it to the side. Talk's already there waiting. Has no booster, can't do too much. LJ. The goal is mercy, but 2-piece is there.
Can you believe we're only in game 3 of a best of 7? These guys are giving it everything. Both have come so close to scoring. I feel like it's more important for Redacted to get this one. Losers of game 2. They cannot give Rebellion an easy way out.
Talk's already up there, had 2-piece behind him. Tracking it all the way. That was a decent pass there towards LJ, but Wavy dunks him. Wavy now has a chance. He's got some boost. It's raced 2 by First Killer. Talk against LJ. Leaves it to LJ. 2-piece is already up, so Redacted not pushing too many men forward right now. First Killer's done some great work to not lose that 50-50. I've got no idea which way this is going. For 25 seconds, it's all Rebellion, and for the next 30, it's Redacted. Both teams are having turns of pressure. So far, we're still yet to find that real, unmissable clear-cut chance.
Yeah, over 6 minutes of overtime. Inseparable. And we had so many goals before this OT in every single game. And that's how Rocket League goes sometimes. You finally get into OT and both teams defend too well for the other to have a chance. But here's a big chance. What a pass!
Oh, what a save.
LJ denied. That was massive for Rebellion. And Redacted survive again.
Yeah, lovely effort there from Rebellion. The shot wasn't bad either, but it was well saved. Kofa to the double, doesn't get it. 2-piece has to just hop to nowhere. All Redacted players are low on boost. Kofa tries to find First Killer, who's
somewhere
way back, getting boost or something. Yeah, I think he's just chilling at the boost store. His card was being declined. He was like, come on, I need to get back to the game. He got it eventually. Now the game does continue. 2-piece around the corner. Talk waiting for it. Wins this 50. Takes out an opponent as well. Wavy has this one completely to himself. We need a spark from an individual. With the third men being this defensive, an individual solo play seems most likely because there's always someone defending the infield pass.
Look at that. Wavy again on the far side. He's been demoed though. First Killer misses his double. 2-piece was ready for that. Reset. Pass one. Kofa with the goal line save.
Yeah, Kofa was with the goal line save, but I think the demo went for the wrong player. If he'd gone for Kofa, the flip reset was already over the first man. Instead, he tried to bump the first man. So double jeopardy there on the Rebellion defense. Wavy has only got 30. Lets this one roll. Look, all 3 Rebellion players in blue territory, waiting for this ball to come back to them. Redacted can afford to take it slowly. They can afford to build up their boost reservoirs.
8 minutes overtime in game 3.
Oh,
and now the crossbar saves Rebellion. The shots are getting absolutely drilled near the net. That was a great attempt. But Redacted will have to wait just a little bit longer.
Make your predictions, everybody. Will we reach the fabled 10 minutes? 2 extra games of Rocket League is always what everyone wants to see at this point, but Wavy doesn't. And Talk's right there. Talk to the backboard. This is the opportunity. Great defending, Kofa. Ubiso with a chance to skim it. LJ's back.
2-piece still staying active though. Rebellion are stuck in the mud. They've not got no momentum.
Oh, there's no one there.
Redacted have got a great chance. So ceiling double by Talk with the reset. Backboards into 2-piece. And Kofa's there to defend.
Yeah, but Wavy keeps the attack going. This could be Redacted's chance. They have to avoid overcommitting though. Wavy gets the wave dash. Can't do anything with the ball though. LJ takes all the time in the world in the corner. Such confidence from him. This key moment. First Killer waits. Kofa right behind him.
Rebellion pretty starved at the moment. Only LJ had anything real to play with. First killer with nothing. Has to keep an eye on Talk in the air. Kofa catches. A couple of demos coming in. A trade, I think it was. Seemed like 2 booms.
Past 9 minutes in overtime as well. And still, we continue. Redacted have had the ball in the Rebellion end for almost the entire last minute. They've had so many chances. Now Wavy with the pre-jump, trying to come in with a super unexpected angle. That's bold.
That's what we need. We need some bravery and bravado from these brilliant players to be the first grand finalists in the kickoff gauntlet. Kofa could be that man. He goes to the backboard, wants to force it downwards. LJ's up here. He's taking a risk because Talk gets it past him. First killer all alone, does not want to get dunked. Avoids that first. LJ doesn't have much boost, but he has got the quality. He's got the ability to find first killer. Here's Kofa. Real chance! Kofa takes it! 9 minutes, 46 seconds. Kofa says enough.
What a pass down by LJ, and then the speed of first killer to beat the defense by a pixel. Put the ball perfectly into the backboard. And Kofa snipes the top corner. We saw so many crossbars, so many posts in this game. But Kofa slots it.
For any newcomers, that doesn't count as 2 games. It still only counts as 1, even if the overtime is almost 10 minutes.
Look at these scores.
11.79. Only 1 player got over 1,000 points there, which
only 9 saves for Kofa.
I was going to say, after a 9-minute overtime, puts into perspective what Diaz did earlier to get 990 or whatever it was in regulation.
Still, though, I mean, the defense from both teams so impressive. To hang on for almost 10 minutes in OT under that kind of pressure. Oh, yeah, so close on multiple occasions for Redacted, and they've called timeout to try. Get that 1% more. They don't need much more. They're very close, but they do need more.
Yeah, that was lovely though from LJ. As soon as he was there, his eyes lit up. Get something on this, and first killer will win that race. Kofa had the opportunity he'd been waiting for. Not easy after 10 minutes of overtime.
Yeah.
To slide, you know, you're tempted to be safe. You're thinking, oh, don't miss. You have to attack that with full confidence. Kofa did, and earned his team a 2-1 lead in this series.
Still love what I'm seeing out of Redacted. I mean, what a team. Somebody sign it. We're going to keep saying it until they announce an org. Somebody needs to sign these guys.
Yeah, I'm refreshing Twitter right now. Still not. Still not. I can't believe it.
I wouldn't be surprised if a team tried to sign them before they made the final, but they've got to get 3 games if they want to play in it. Rebellion only need 2. And this is, you know, such an impressive run for Redacted, regardless of the result from here on. This would already be a great story for North America, for Wavy, 2-piece, Memory, and Talk, you know, for the whole roster. But it would sting to lose twice to Rebellion, the team that just got done benching Wavy, 2-piece, and Memory.
I mean, let's talk a little bit more about Rebellion, though, of course, because this is not a team that is here to be part of the Redacted story. You know, their leader, first killer, still yet to win an RLCS LAN. Does this count to you? You know, we don't have South America here. We don't have OC here.
By definition, yes. I think if Rebellion or anyone can win this this grand final today, it is an RLCS LAN win. You know, it's not a major, it's not a big LAN, but it is a LAN, so it still counts, and I'm sure it would do wonders for the confidence of the winners moving forward into the majors and into Worlds later in the year.
So let's see. That's the prize for all these players. And the prize for Rebellion as well. Let's not forget, his first killer goes up. A man so desperate to get rid of the 2 second places monkey off of his back. As Wavy goes forwards, Redacted have to dust themselves off. The tactical timeout use perfection there after losing that one. You certainly want to take the time to just clear your nerves, stop your hands shaky, and get back into it. Oh, what a touch!
That was close.
Is that a doink again?
I think he skimmed it at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Redacted almost caught out with it. Well, I mean, they were caught out, but luckily the crossbar had them. Now the post to the rescue for Rebellion. A lot of posts and a lot of crossbars here, but I don't think it's necessarily been bad shooting. Sometimes it is. Sometimes you think, well, that's just an unnecessary crossbar.
Yeah.
Anything under it is a goal, but with the way that the teams are defended, you need to shoot perfectly. Oh, that was close.
So near, and yet so far. Nearly. 2-piece will go again over first killer, not quite. I was going to say, with regards to pointless posts and crossbars, I've seen plenty of Rebellion streams that have included many of various rosters.
You don't need to be watching to hear that that's happening. Oftentimes in quick succession.
You can hear the pipes clanging all the way on the official stream. First Killer has no boost, so he gets it as far as he can, but Kofa, lovely touch from him, skims it along, wants to follow it. Try pre-flipping into the ball there. Good touch from First Killer. Rebellion looking slightly stronger here in game number 4 as First Killer nearly pushes that one into the Redacted goal. LJ's turn this time. Something we've sort of been rare in seeing, this sustained pressure from Rebellion, where they just look like they could score with any punch forwards.
You know, I do think if one thing is to be said about the way that the series is trending.
Oh, there it is, surely.
Oh, well played. Oh, well played again. Rebellion are playing their game now. This is what they want. Controlled Rocket League, no conceding allowed, and eventually they get the goals off the back of superior mechanics, superior efficiency. I think it was better for Redacted when there were goals flying into both ends. I think that suited them more. They need to try and play a bit more loosely, and if that means conceding 2, so you score 3, so be it.
Well, let's see if they can make that happen, because so far from the next kill, there's Rebellion again coming forwards, asking all sorts of questions. Torque, though, does go under 1. The Cardinal see him when defending, then LJ's bump. First Killer has to stop this ball rolling towards his own goal. Wavy is chasing down First Killer and gets him. 2-piece of the shot. I don't mind that at all from 2-piece. Starts some questions to the goalkeeper. Wavy races Kofa. Kofa almost wins that one cleanly. That I would have minded. I would have been very impressed if Kofa had that pace. Redacted have Torque go into the ceiling. Rebellion at the moment always having a man back, and that's that control you were talking about, Johnny.
Oh, well played First Killer. Knew he couldn't get the ball, so he just takes the player out instead. And look at the activity. Getting so much of First Killer in this matchup. And that's always a great sign for First Killer teams. Because when he's looking good, you know the other team's going to be so worried about him. They might commit too many players to defending him. And now he's got the backup of LJ and Kofer. Definitely a triple threat lineup.
Yeah, there's definitely a blueprint for Rebellion to win lands. And we're seeing a sign of it now. Such a good performance, this one. Redacted had a couple of half chances after they went 1 goal behind, but apart from that, it's been all Rebellion here on game number 4.
Redacted, what is it now? Almost 15 minutes without scoring is the sad truth of affairs. The overtime, as exciting as it was, as tense as it was, it didn't feature any goals from them, and neither does this game.
Torque pushes that one to the side. Not going to be enough, though. Oh, it is actually, because LJ's missed that one. Can Torque make the most of it? Not this time. First Killer was waiting out to help him. Has some boost in the tank as well. Wants to dunk 2-piece. Tries to. Wavy gets it high. Kofa dives in there and misses, but again, keeping the pressure on Redacted, making sure they're not taking their time defensively, which I thought Rebellion would have been saying they're able to do too often. Lovely 1-2 there. Lovely passing play from Rebellion. Beginning to pull away in the 4th.
They are. They're playing their style, and Redacted have not been able to stop them in this game from exerting their style of play and insisting that that's how we're going to play this game. It's just exactly what Rebellion want. We talked about it earlier. Even when they're winning a game, they're conceding a lot. They don't like that. They want to win with clean sheets. That's their play style that dominated the grand final yesterday. But they're starting to look more and more like potentially the favorite to win this whole thing. Redacted beat NIP, who played KC close. Rebellion are now beating Redacted. They could be the favorites to win and win a spot for NA, an extra major spot.
No
my
way.
goodness.
Oh, that would have been sublime. Wavy couldn't quite get it on target. They still might be 2-piece, a little bit too behind. They're playing too fast even for their own good. One more infield pass. Maybe this is the one. A masterclass in recycling possession.
And what a shot as well. Wavy mid to Talk, and Talk does not hit the post, does not hit the crossbar. He slots it to perfection. Redacted break the deadlock. They finally get the goal. The drought is over, but they need one more.
Just say Rebellion control this. From the kickoff, First Killer has it cleanly. 2-piece sends it high. Redacted going to throw everything at this for 20 seconds. LJ up against Talk. It's going to fall to Wavy. He tries to find Talk, but he'd gone back down the other end. First Killer almost punched it home. With 10 seconds left, Rebellion have control.
And First Killer is slowing the game down. He's just letting the clock win the match for them. 4 seconds to go. They can back pass this, and it's a guaranteed win. There's no pressure in the midfield, but now look at that wide position again. Being used by Redacted. First Killer cuts off the pass, but Wavy's got a chance to keep it up, and he does. It's awkward, but it's in the air.
He keeps it over the boost as well. Gets the 100. Kofa can only send it high. That's danger. 2-piece is almost there, but he's not quite. And Rebellion, 3-1 up. Beginning to feel their way back to the top.
Yeah, they've just adapted brilliantly to the new Redacted that we've had today, because they are a new team today. Redacted did not look like the same team yesterday. Today's gameplay's been far more inspiring. It's caused a lot more problems for their opposition, but Rebellion have risen to the occasion. They've accepted the challenge. They come out of the grind fest, almost 10-minute overtime on top, and now they take control of the series with some brilliant 1-2 passing plays.
Yeah, they're timing their moments perfectly right now, Rebellion, and their experience is showing as well. You know, they've come up against an opponent that felt that they could not lose, that felt invincible. And slowly but surely, Rebellion have just put some light punches on them, made them question things.
Are they your tournament favorite now to win the whole thing? Redacted, who beat NIP, who took KC to Game 7. Rebellion have already swept Space Station yesterday. So with a 3-1 lead over Redacted, it looks like Rebellion are on their way to the final. Are they the favorites to win? And what a win it would be for North America. An extra team at both Majors and Worlds. And the EU 5 through 8 seed, or maybe even the 2 through 8 seed, will be an absolute bloodbath.
If they can keep up this level of precision, keep timing their passing plays this well, if their shooting remains this good, then I'd still say Carmine Corp. But Rebellion are closer. Rebellion are getting closer and closer, and they are certainly capable of taking down first Redacted and then either SSG or KC.
SSG have yet to show us that level in a final. They looked unbelievable against Vitality today. Rebellion look like the team to beat at the moment. Redacted have got their work cut out for them. It's Kofert dancing in the box, looking for chain resets from point-blank range.
Redacted as well on their third series of the day compared to Rebellion's first. So potentially fatigue starting to come into play. But this is where potential champions are made, Redacted. Rebellion not rushing into anything. Not going to get itchy about winning the series, but they are going to have to win it still. Maybe that's the jolt in the arm.
Oh, that is just disgusting out of two-piece. Look at the use of power slide to keep the momentum going, and he's up in the air so quickly with a perfect read. And just the no-look double fist bump as well. That's a cherry on top.
Redacted have their lead. Game 5, they are not going to go away quietly. Kofa gets a flip reset straight from the off, wants to get a second touch, trying to manipulate that ball, begging it to go into the back of the net, but it's not going to happen, it's too slow. And RJ's going for a bump. I like the change in mind there from Rebellion. Definitely seems to be the continuation of the plan. Firskler now is having a nibble as he goes along. What it means is that Firskler gets full control of the ball. That's happening all too often for Redacted, even though they have this lead from a wonder goal. It's less replicable now than it was, because that is relying on big mechanical plays.
And so he's already scored one insane sidewheel skim today. This one didn't have enough pace in the setup for him to go for it again. They're all just scoring wonder goals, aren't they? The whole squad have shown up and put some of their best highlight reel goals on the pitch when it matters most. But it still doesn't feel enough. We still need a little bit more from Redacted, because Rebellion are just that good.
Yeah, if Redacted can score the next goal, I might start to believe there's something here for them. But now I get the sense that Rebellion are eventually going to get a goal. It doesn't seem like a clean sheet performance here, but Wavy almost does double up. And that's a good dunk there from Torque. Does he have a teammate behind him? Redacted have nobody with boost there to get the next touch. As Kofa tries to get the dunk on Redacted. Rebellion, no hint, no danger of rushing this and trying to force the issue, even though they're 1 goal down.
Oh, good reflex by two-piece, but Kofa might have this saved by the recovering Talk. Just over half the game to go. And Rebellion will feel like it's coming. As long as it's just that 1 goal difference, like you mentioned. And that could be it. Kofa buries it again. He has been such a good finisher for Rebellion in their game wins today.
Yeah, that is not an easy finish by any means as well. All 3 Redacted players chasing that ball, but Kofa connects too well for them to get it. And he does put Rebellion back in this game. And they have weathered an impossible-seeming storm at times, Rebellion. Will the waters get choppy again? Will Firskiller allow them to? Here he goes to the ceiling. LJ in the middle wants to get the pass to LJ. It's a little bit high and bouncy. So all LJ can do is get it high again. Keep the ball slow and loopy in the Redacted half. That's good from First Killer. Pass a couple of them with one simple touch. First Killer then lands and makes more awkwardness for Redacted in the corner. Gonna fall to Kofa, who's just waiting to pounce. Push it to the side, but that's good patience from Wavy.
Oh, nice handoff as well, just leaving it for Talk, who did have more boost and a better angle to attack with. It's not amounted to much. First Killer with the bump in offense. Saved by Talk, they sent two, but now Kofa this time. He can't hit the target.
But he shouldn't be given that much time and space, though. Kofa had an almighty run up at that one. Triple jumps towards the ball. Couldn't quite put it on target because the Redacted goalkeeper, all he could do was stay still. Here's Kofa again, time and space. Huge flick, almighty. Then gets the next touch. Side to side in front of the Redacted goal. Playing the game laterally right now, a Rebellion. It stays at 1-1. Redacted will be happy about that. They've lost their lead. What they haven't done is collapse. They haven't given up. They haven't given the game to Rebellion just yet.
Yeah, is it going to be one more game? Can Redacted keep the Cinderella run alive? They've come so close. The losses have all been competitive, but they are all still losses. Rebellion do still have 3 game wins in a row, and all the momentum, timeout used for Redacted as well. I mean, everything's against them right now. Do they still believe that it's possible? Do you still believe that it's possible?
I certainly do, and I think any Rebellion fans will think that it's possible for Redacted to win this series from here. That much is true. Two-piece waits. Kofa isn't going to let him wait. Look, huge bump on First Killer, but there's no one there with any boost for Redacted. And what it looked like they were going to be countering. Suddenly they're in jeopardy themselves. Kofa, one touch, two touch, steals some boost yet again. Rebellion not letting them walk this one to overtime. Want to win it now, want to win it here. Nearly do, but it's saved by two-piece.
That's just so cheeky by FK, disguising the reset till the last second. Redacted kept him out, 15 seconds to go. They need a hard clear, they need something, and there it is from Talk.
Yeah, good stuff there from Talk, important. Redacted would bite your hand off for overtime right now. 4 seconds left, looks like we're gonna have one more chance for Rebellion. Two-piece, has to keep it high. First Killer waiting, Kofa is there. Goes high himself, this could be dangerous. There's anyone for Redacted there on the ball, nearly. Two-piece, pushes it upwards. LJ clears long. Is anyone for Redacted gonna be able to attack that one? No, they're not. Rebellion go one goal away from the grand finals of the kickoff gauntlet.
The first chance is going to be Redacted. The First Killer takes it away from Wavy. Two-piece has to be careful here. Kofa's bumped him. LJ's coming in. This is not looking good for Redacted in the opening seconds of overtime.
Yeah, Rebellion, all of them got pretty much 100 boosts. Redacted are searching for the boost pads, seeing what they can pick up. Kofa uses his to force Talk to send it high. LJ, he doesn't get the second touch though. Wavy has Talk in front of him. This is similar to the goal that LJ scored earlier on for Rebellion. Coming from the ceiling, falling down and just teeing up a teammate. Earlier on it was First Killer. Redacted couldn't quite do it the same way LJ could, but Redacted do break through the lines though. They've survived that early wave of attack from Rebellion. Can they build upon that in this overtime?
I like that LJ's left that. He didn't want to get a skim on it and send it faster back into his own half. First Killer threatening it again. Redacted have to be so careful. Any of these bumps could leave their net wide open. Need to be there for each other in defense. And they're not. It's going to be FK. He is just simply too good. Redacted with a brave performance. But the result is the same, and Rebellion, for the second day in a row, make it to the grand final.
Consistency from Shopify Rebellion, from their new roster, against a decent chunk of their old roster. And you can see there, a professional job well done there by Shopify Rebellion. The fist bumps come out against a team that I think they know they'll be facing off against a few more times this season.
Yeah, you know, regardless of, you know, if it's 4 spots for NA for the major, if it's 5, I don't think it matters. I really do think Redacted are going to be there. What a performance. What a string of performances. NIP, 3-0'd. Rebellion, winners of yesterday's NA regional, taken right down to the wire in that third game. That could have been 2-1 in favor of Redacted on several occasions. They were just millimeters away. And if they win that game, this series could look so different. Unfortunately for them, Rebellion were just simply too good, and they do advance. But like we keep saying, somebody's got to pick up this team. I cannot believe they're Orgless with a performance like this after eliminating NRG or sending them to the lower bracket online. But yeah, line up, queue up, Redacted, get them while they're hot.
They continue to go from strength to strength, but it's Rebellion that win that one. And to speak to them, it's Leaf.
You know what, Cole? That's exactly what I plan to do as they make their way to the grand finals. I have First Killer here with me with Shopify Rebellion. Congratulations on the win, first off.
Thank you.
For you, I want to ask, obviously you guys took the dub yesterday when it comes to the regional, and that is technically a LAN win. Are you counting that, or are you going to say today has to be the one to get a LAN win?
No, I'm counting us today. I need it to be international.
Cool. I feel that. I think that's the right way to go here. But you guys are looking good. You look like you're on the path towards that. You know, I was talking right before to Coach Violent Panda. He was saying that you guys came in with a new game plan, made some changes. Were you confident in those changes right away? Were you hesitant? You're like, okay, I don't know if it's going to work. Now we do. What was the thought process with any of those changes coming in today for you?
I knew that it would work if we. I can't really say too much, but if we just did it properly, I know it's easier said than done. But if we just stuck to the game plan, I guess it would work because theoretically it was just a good playstyle.
Yeah. No. So I guess looking into it, did you feel like, okay, that was easier than I thought once it? Because it looked like you guys had control. I mean, of course, Redacted was fighting back, but do you feel now confident going into the grand finals with that playstyle?
Yeah, I think it works really well, and we're really confident with it. We're comfortable, so I think, yeah, I'm confident going into the finals.
And just to talk to your opponents now that they're eliminated too, I think they've got a lot of fans on their sides now. Playing against them, being on field, how do you feel these guys are going to fare going forward in the region and potential international competition?
I think they're going to be really good. Honestly, they've impressed me a lot since I played them in the Cash Cup, and then we beat them twice. But since then, they've improved a lot, and they seem to keep improving. And I'm honestly excited to see what they can do. And I'm proud that they're repping in it.
Yeah. It's been great to watch, but of course you're in grand finals. You're waiting on your opponents. I want to get some thoughts early on that. Who do you want it to be between the two potentials? Most people think it's going to be K-Corp, but who would you rather have in that grand final to give you the best chance for that LAN win?
Honestly, I think it doesn't really matter.
No.
I think that if we just play our game, we can be the best, and I'm just going to stick to that.
Fair enough. You did in this game, and you won it, so I have to say good luck in the grand finals. Hopefully you can get that dub.
Thank you.
With that, First Killer makes it to another grand final. This one international. Can he finally get that win, get the monkey off his back, get a RLCS major win here?
Yeah.
It's not a major, but it's a LAN. It is a LAN, and it's what an elevation it is over the one he got yesterday.
Yeah, he was saying he doesn't really mind who he'd be playing against. I think you don't want Casey over there. Let's not run that one back again. But there is a phenomenal performance from them in this series. Game one and the rest of them beyond that. All very close. Redacted played them so close, but there is a tier list, there is a hierarchy.
Yeah, it really just came down to experience. FK balled out, averaged 590 score per game, 1.2 goals per game, and he just had...
A 10-minute OT does help with that.
I mean, yeah, it does. It most definitely did, but in general, I mean, it just was calm and cool and collected. And Redacted, they came out hot. Talk was still doing what he was doing. He was talking to him, but ultimately, it ended up just falling a little bit shorter than they would have liked. Rebellion, they're the ones who were directed the organization. For now, I think we can all expect Redacted's going to get picked up by somebody at this point. But for them, their run's over, and for First Killer in particular, he could have a potential date next series. If Vatira wins, he could play Vatira yet again.
Yet again.
For another final.
Yep.
And Vatira's 2-0 against FK. He's probably thinking about that.
Between Birmingham and San Diego.
San Diego.
Yep.
He always plays Vatira. He's made it to 2 LAN finals, and he's lost to Vatira both times.
Yeah, I sort of feel like Herky maybe wants it at this point. Like, come on. Like, it'll always be in his back. People be like, hey, you got the win, but you didn't do it against Vatira. You know, like, come on.
I'm sure people are going to say that to him if it happens, and I'm sure he also didn't want to say it himself in the interview for, like, the jinx.
Well, I'll tell you this, that game 3, that 9-minute overtime was a big key, swinging point in the series.
Can we talk about how rude it is, by the way, that these teams that have already won a regional so far, already have the points. You're pretty much guaranteed to be going to these events. If you win one of these opens, go, nah, I think I'll go into the grand finals. I want the guaranteed spot. You don't need it, lads.
I mean, they kind of do need it because they might just fall off the face of the earth, Joker. You never know. Maybe open number 2, open number 3, that's going to be a little bit.
Happened to a team still in this tournament.
I don't think open number 2 starts
until like January. In general, yes.
Yeah, and an org still in this tournament.
I've seen a team win a regional and then completely fall off the next one. Maybe.
I'm just excited because either way we have this great story. If SSG is able to somehow beat Karmine Corps, and then you've got SSG versus Space Station, you have a rematch of the grand finals from yesterday, or you have regional champ #1 from Europe versus regional champ #1 from North America the day after they won those regionals.
Listen,
it's kind of fun.
Listen, regional champ versus regional champ is fun, but an opportunity to maybe get a binary sweep. You know, they came close last time. Listen, maybe get them to play in the same series a second time around, and maybe with me actually in the arena for it. That would be pretty nice.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he left. He went to go chill for a little bit. That's why he wasn't in the arena yesterday. Listen, they might just do that against Karmine Corps.
No.
I will say, Shopify Rebellion over the course of this so far weekend, yesterday and today, they have continually ascended. They have gotten better and better. Their defense, once again, you saw it, where they needed to lock up. And they did. For 9 minutes and 50 seconds, they locked up against a redacted high-power offense. Game number 4, they can help them to 0 goals, and now then finish them in game number 5.
Shopify Rebellion, they have earned a spot in the grand finals of our Gauntlet bracket. Who will they face off against? We're about to find out in a little bit, folks. We'll take a quick break before we get there. Karmine Corps, though, I mean, the Karmine Corps is in kind of a similar boat here. We did see Shopify Rebellion, after sitting around all day, show up, played really, really strong. Karmine Corps, they seem to be a team that is good coming in cold.
Yes, I think also though Karmine Corp, in comparison to Shopify's rise right now, might be a little more inconsistent. And I don't know if that's a hot take or not.
Okay.
But it does make me worrisome.
Well, I mean, Rise is on Gen.G, so.
Okay.
I did
that
see.
is not what I meant.
I'm gonna give some hopium.
I'll show myself
out of context.
I'm gonna give some hopium though to NA. We did see backstage, like within Pierre Gasly, where you've got somebody with the balls, like they're trying to drop it, and you've got to try and catch it. I'm gonna say KC, whilst they were practicing that, the tennis balls were hitting the floor quite often. So
I saw that the other morning too. They were doing the warm-ups, and Zen was just kind of like.
Okay, I mean that's not Rocket League. You know, it's just not what they've been practicing.
Okay, no, they were all
10,000 hours
struggling until Vatira went up there,
tests.
and he's like, "My reactions are OP."
Okay.
I am the best.
Well, folks, we'll see how it goes when we get there. We have 2 more matches to go in our bracket, as well as the Team EU versus Team NA 4v4 show match. Kirk, who's going to win?
I can't make that statement out loud. There are 6 people sitting in front of me that would try and fight me.
Oh, so you think EU's going to win?
I mean, I'll stare at them.
We'll see how it goes. Should be a lot of fun. It's going to be 4v4 action for the first time on the RLCS stage. There's Boost on the walls. If you haven't played that playlist, make sure you're tuning in. It'll be a lot of fun. That's coming up, though, after our next match. Space Station versus the Blue Wall is next on the RLCS. We'll see if they get it done.
NA's going down.
I don't know.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot, it's wide, the follow, it's in!
They need to keep running back to their net, otherwise France will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through 1. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's cold! Just give him the trophy now.
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well, and I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep, and our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how to act, but if I did, and I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well, and I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep, and our hands melt. But if I did, and I don't have our lips fit well, and I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep, and our hands melt. You're making touch peering into the soft blue light. This unfamiliar glare, it blocks me out, I'm blinded. In spite of my efforts to keep you satisfied, I seem to be losing you, it's not worth the fight. So I speak up, I scream into the void.
One spot remains in the finals. Will Europe have a representative? Karmine Corp, their best hope here, and what a good team to have be your final representative here. Space Station's going to try and knock them out, though, so we can get an NA versus NA final for the first time in RLCS history at an international event.
I mean, listen, that would be absolutely great, but you got to go against a blue wall that's been looking pretty tall right now so far. Karmine Corp, EU's last hope. But man, I wonder if that's going to be the same. We're going to say a lot here, base. I don't know.
What, throughout the year?
Yeah, EU's last hope. KC.
Maybe it is.
Is that going to be the case?
Maybe it is, man. We never. And listen, that's why you play the season.
That's exactly right. But for right now, everyone who's asking for the NA depth, guess what? You got it. And it's shown up and shown out. We got one team in the final. Now we need to see if we'll have two or not. I mean, this is going to be a big match.
Anything can happen. We don't know what's going to happen. That's why we play the matches, and we get to enjoy them and watch the fantastic Rocket League here. Karmine Corp with the one European representative here. Space Station knocking out Vitality on their way to this spot. How do you feel about Space Station right now?
SSG, they looked really great last series against Vitality. They were all balling out. I mean, and Diaz especially was absolutely sensational. Just want to remind everybody at home, though, in this matchup, SSG versus Karmine Corp. Karmine loses. And they get 5 spots at Boston, 5 spots in Paris, and 5 spots at the World Championship guaranteed. So big implications for EU. I know if you're an Abjack fan, GK, you're rooting for Karmine Corp. I know if you're a Gentleman's fan, you're rooting for Karmine Corp. Everybody from Europe is rooting for Karmine Corp. Even Vitality might even be rooting for them as well. The Vitality fans as well.
At that point. But listen, on the other side, if you're an NA fan, you're rooting for, or if you're an NRG fan, I'm sorry, you're rooting for SSG in this one because guess what? The competition in America is stacked right now, and NRG didn't necessarily have a good finish base. So now, coming back home, there's a lot of time for the break, and then they're going to have to come and face a real deep North America.
They will. I mean, but listen, everybody got better in order to get as good as NRG, so that's good for a region. But I'll tell you this right now, the matchup that we got coming between Vatira and them boys from SSG, them young guns, it's going to be super exciting.
It's going to be fun. I mean, Herc, I feel like the NRG fans can also, after this weekend, kind of relax a little bit and be like, okay, that result they had wasn't as bad as we thought it was. Redacted are actually quite good, as are Gen.G. So, you know, they just had, like, not the best weekend, but it wasn't like turn on the fire hydrants and the panic alarms.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have turned on the panic alarm and everything like that, because no, I think after seeing the performances we've been getting from everybody like Redacted, like SSG, that even with a 5th spot now, it is going to become kind of dicey because I feel like there is a top 3 already in NA now.
Well, folks, we are waiting for this result for the grand finals. Also, the 4v4 show match yet to come. Should be a lot of fun, but let's get back into the action. Europe back on the stage on one side with Space Station Gaming on the other. The blue wall. Welcome back into the hype chamber here. And they might have a short trip if Space Station's got anything to say about it.
Listen, it might be, it could be real short, but they are the only team so far this whole entire event, Friday and Saturday and today, to walk out asking for cheers. That just shows you how confident they are. And honestly, people were kind of down on them. I don't know, they lost Strahd, they added Juicy. I just think that they just got a great system. They have great confidence. They have some of the greatest players of all time, including the man in the middle. And Atto, 2 years on Karmine Corp at this point. He's been balling out. And let's see what the coach has to say. Oh, yeah, Extra. That's right.
That's right. Extra is here, and we've been talking a lot, so we're going to talk a little bit more. The squad just finally now getting to play in the Gauntlet. You guys had the bye, so you've been waiting around. Has that made the players anxious at all, having to watch everyone else play and not be able to get on the field yet?
No, I mean, they're not nervous. It's a bit late, to be honest, but I think it's fine for them.
This is natural gamer hours now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Exactly. Perfect. Yeah. Now, I guess looking at the rest of the competition through Europe and North America, it obviously became very North American heavy by the end of this bracket. Did that surprise you and the team at all?
Kinda, yeah. I was a bit surprised by like NIP especially.
Yeah, right.
And I guess we're like EU's last hope now, so we have to do it.
Yeah, and I know First Killer standing in grand finals, hoping to be able to shut that down. Vatira always seems to have his number, but of course you got to get through these guys first. Game plan coming in today. I've heard a lot of other teams saying they've made a lot of changes. Was that the same for you guys?
No, we're staying the same.
You're staying the same.
We adapt a lot, of course, as always, but we'll see.
Are there any teams that you were looking forward to scrimming but didn't get to? Because I know not every team got to scrim.
SSG.
That was it specifically. So you're going in blind now, yeah?
No, I have everything.
Oh, yeah. You've been studying, though,
Yeah, I
right?
did.
How late did you stay up last night? You didn't sleep, did you?
I stayed up like very late, to be honest.
I imagine, yeah. I was joking, but it's probably a serious thing.
Yeah.
For the squad, then, I guess, for them, it's just go in, regular game plan, no changes here. Was there anything specifically, though, towards SSG that you are telling the players to look out for?
I think NA in general, they play like a bit different from EU.
Yeah.
So we have to like adapt a bit to the NA playstyle.
Right.
But like nothing changes.
I'm sure you have confidence that they'll be able to do it, though. Hey, well, we'll see if that happens as your opponents are about to hit the field. Space Station Gaming on their way.
I mentioned it earlier, but it's true. In the history of RLCS, there's never been a final that was North America versus North America when international competition was present here. Space Station, if they were to be Army Corps, they would make that happen. And there's a lot of North American content creators in the building.
I mean, look at them. They're giving them a standing ovations. My goodness, North America. That's what I like to see. I like to see NA get proud for the region. We got the SSG boys here in an international matchup against Army Corps. Chance for an all-NA final, and everybody looks like they're ready to go. Listen, I saw some boos on the other side. Like, you know, some of the Frenchmen, they weren't necessarily happy with it, but hey, let's send it to Leaf, man.
Yeah, let's find out, because I got a match to get to in just a few seconds here. Expert, thanks for joining me again. K-Corp looking confident. You know, they were surprised to see so much North American representation. How about you? Were you surprised that North America was stepping it up in this gauntlet?
No, I've heard good things about NA in scrims.
Yeah.
I've noticed like NA has been like playing better as well in that regards. So I'm not surprised at all.
Can you pinpoint to overall maybe what, not specifics for each team, but overall why maybe North America is having such a good gauntlet?
A lot of new talent, honestly.
You think it's the new
we're
talent?
bringing a lot of new talent. Attack is Zanger. We were going through what happened in EU a few years ago. That like a lot of new talent was coming to EU, like players like Vatira, Chronic, all these guys. Like NA is having the same thing now.
Right, because I also know part of the problem, and we talked about this a bit before, that the new talent also was a bit of a problem in itself, that they didn't have that experience. You think that's just kind of growing pains, I guess?
Yeah, exactly. You just need like, it's time. Even this Redacted team, they're gonna have some growing pains, but they're gonna keep getting better and better and improve a lot.
And now, before I talk about the match specifically, I guess let's look for the North American region. How long do you think those growing pains are gonna be? Do you still feel like there's a couple more steps they need to take, or are they really close to
No,
better?
they're very, very close. Like scrims, like they're definitely one of the teams who struggle the most in scrims. So I think they're there at the right point.
Now, is there any worry for have the players voiced any worry? Because K-Corp, of course, are usually that final boss. They're a team that knows how to get to a grand finals, and it feels like the story is lining up for a Vatira first killer grand final. Was there any worries voiced by the players?
No, we haven't scrimmed them yet, so we don't even know how we're gonna react to them, or are they gonna react to us. So I think it's just gonna be a series of like whoever can react on a moment best and can adapt to each other better.
So you're gonna have a lot of work in the match coming up, right?
Yeah.
Hey, well, anyways, get to it. Good luck in the match coming up, Expert.
Space Station on one side, Carmine Corps on the other. We heard from them earlier, and it kind of alluded to it in some of those interviews there, Daz. They haven't scrimmed each other, and this is a completely new SSG roster that didn't exist last season. Do you feel like that favors one team more than the other?
I mean, no. I feel like, you know, it's going to be a blank slate for both teams. They're going to come out and see how they look, because both teams have looked equally as threatening over the course of this weekend. We've seen the highs and we've seen more of the lows on SSG. We know that they could be a bit more up and down, but for Carmine Corp, they've been kind of consistent. All anyone has is tape, no actual like gameplay against each other's play styles. So there's going to be a lot of adjustments on the fly. Fortunately for both these teams, they got two great coaches behind them, so we're in for a great series.
There's only tape in this situation. There's a lot more tape, I feel like, maybe on the Carmine Corps system here, but at the same time, if I had to pick a team to go up against a team that has no tape, Carmine Corps is gonna be my first pick every time. So.
Oh, for sure. And also, Carmine Corp has had to watch them over the weekend. I'm sorry, but the Diaz double hat trick earlier would make me a little worrisome headed into this series. I feel like the expectations for SSG are very high now.
Which player are you watching most closely here for SSG?
SSG, I want to see if Diaz can do that same type of performance, because without that performance, they don't beat Vitality earlier. I mean, he had to elevate to that level. DeMar's making a face.
Yeah, I'm making a face. Actually, you know, I'm not really making a face. Look, I'm kind of far away.
Making a face at me?
I'm making a face at all of you because listen, because we have a North American desk, and I'm not really feeling the spirit of America right now. Matter of fact, listen, we got the fan vote up. Use hashtag KC or hashtag SSG right now. Get your votes in. I want to know from all of you. We're going to start with you, Wave, and go down the line. Who you got in this series?
You know,
that's his job.
I was born and raised in the United States of America. I was born in Monterey, California. I spent most of my life in Fort Worth, Texas. It's my home. It's where I've been for forever.
Oh, gosh.
And I love the region as a whole, but that doesn't change anything about Rocket League.
God, oh my God. You're
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
I'm saying just because I'm from somewhere doesn't mean that I think that teams are all the teams are going to beat all the other teams from that side. This is the blue wall.
I've had a passport in both regions. That's all I'm gonna say.
So great, you're a flip-flopper. That's why you got all the geology attached on your arm, because we know you're everywhere.
Here, I'm from here, and then they beat them somewhere over here. These guys went out. We're losing them.
Who'd you pick?
Carmine Corp, of course.
Okay, Waypoint goes Carmine Corp. I will say, since they we're talking about North America, that team over there, the SSG, are actually represented. Never mind. I thought you was gonna say. Oh man, I had it all confused. Diaz is Brazilian. I was gonna say everything's represented, but Diaz is Brazilian. Man.
He's still from the Americas,
but Reveal is Canadian. I was gonna say Canada, Mexico, and America are represented. And saying all that, that's great for them. If I had to pick a team to win the matchup, it's not gonna be SSG though. I am gonna pick Carmine Corp. I'm gonna pick the blue wall over SSG right here. Unfortunately for all the American fans in the world, and I just do believe that this Carmine Corp squad is really, really great. And if FK wants to become a land champion, he's gonna have to beat Vatira, and he can't get around it. And also for the point of this Copenhagen studio land, I want to see EU versus NA in the final. Cause I want to know which region truly deserves the spot. And in order to earn that, it needs to be in the final. So give me Carmine Corp.
I'm done with you. Okay, we're going to you here.
Let's go Carmine Corp
so
too.
You can cater to the boys over there and get the standing ovation, make some friends?
No, not at all.
No? Okay,
you know what? Since we already know you're going blue, get me up out the seat, man. I'm going over here. Give me the boys in orange. You guys gotta take this one here. I mean, listen, you guys looking absolutely amazing. That's for dap me up, baby. We already know what it is, man. Somebody's got to represent NA, and I'm doing it right now.
Space Station is representing North America. You realize you aren't playing.
Yeah, you're not on the team, my G.
You see that? That's rage bait. Don't worry about the rage bait.
That's rage bait.
That wasn't that convincing. How about you tell the people how SSG is going to win this series?
Lay it out for us. Let's live in the world where Carmine Corp get beaten by SSG here. Tell me how it's going to happen. Lay the stage for me.
I mean, have we not been watching the games? Have we not seen Diaz play absolutely out of his mind?
So is it just the Diaz pop-off?
You got to let him make his point.
Can I speak?
I'm letting you talk.
You sound a little flustered, everybody. Let everybody lock in. Listen. Diaz has been playing out of his mind. They've had the great team play, and then when they all are on together, their offense has been something that I genuinely think that Carmine Corp may not have an answer to. Juicy hasn't looked as solid as we wanted to see from him, and if he's not really showing up, that's going to leave a little bit of gaps. And SSG, again, we've seen them at their peak. They just took down Team Vitality, for goodness sakes.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting, but Stizzy was flopping. So between these three, who's going to flop for that to happen?
I just said Juicy.
I don't know. I think
53% for Carmine Corp fan vote.
I think there's some speed there for the teams. I think it's great. How's the coin feel about it? The last opinion on the board. We got one for SSG. And it's going to come up the blue. It comes up blue wall every time. It's going to be blue.
Along here.
We'll see. There is a Goliath in Rocket League. There has been for ages. Yet to be fully slain, always rising stronger than it was before. SSG, the next in a long line of champions trying to knock down this beast. Carmine Corp versus SSG for the grand finals.
Of a missile coming down from the stratosphere. Space Station Gaming have done what many thought was impossible and got through to this point. And Carmine Corp CJ stand in the way. Progressive brings you game number one.
Yeah, Space Station are an absolute, they're an atomic bomb, if you would. And Atomic's not here, but they're doing pretty well to fill his shoes. Space Station Gaming looking fantastic. Carmine Corp could be a different beast. A beautiful touch there from Juicy. What a start!
The immediate pressure sent the Space Station Gaming have done to other teams. Couldn't quite deal with it as well here as they wanted to. And Juicy, a beautiful 50. Drops it down nicely towards Atto. And you see how much goal number one immediately brings Carmine Corp's mood up.
The Space Station missile, Uno reverse, says Carmine Corp. They just threw it straight in their net, 10 seconds into this best of 7, into this semi-final. Champ Sunday Gauntlet. North America, the hopium at an all-time high. Carmine Corp, a rarity to be EU's only hope in a top 4 environment.
Yeah, 3 North America, 1 from Europe, and it is Europe's best standing in the way at the moment. And this really is North America's best. The way that SSG dispatched of Vitality If you didn't manage to watch that series, you've got to go back, give it a watch. It was something magical from the boys.
Nice touch from Atto, keeping it close. The boys look locked in. This is the first time we have seen Karmine Corp today. Obviously, Space Station Gaming in a stunning 3-1 over Vitality. But Karmine Corp have been that team for Europe. We saw it on Friday, looking fantastic. The first winners of EU Open 1, taking down NIP. 1 minute gone. Still that early advantage for KC. Space Station having a bit of time to attack, but nothing too threatening just yet.
Interesting as well, because right now Karmine Corp are facing just to get into that grand final to make sure that there's at least a European representative. Otherwise, if SSG win this, congratulations North America, before the grand final is even played, you will be getting a 5th spot for the major and for the World Championship, the majors rather. A minute and a half gone. SSG now are getting a nice extended period of pressure. That shot cutting across the goal does hit the crossbar.
Diaz, what a revelation. Felt like the previous series was a real coming of age of him for the 3v3 scene for the Rlcs. As Diaz here, that man right on cue, had to get back in time. Grabs the corner boost, nice 50. Vatira very close. He was the real catalyst, I thought, on Friday in the grand final against NIP. Just getting the team going when the Ninjas got ahead in that series. He's looking good so far. 3 minutes now, bit 2 gone as another chance. A lot of blocks coming through for Karmine Corp. A lot of defense as well. Close touch Diaz, no boost. Does lose possession. Now Space Station get a chance to counter-attack.
It's a great point as well, because Karmine Corp, they won that Game 7 in an overtime. Took them 2.5 minutes near enough, or just over 2 minutes rather, and they just about snuck it out in that Game 7. And SSG, they got frankly battered by Rebellion. They couldn't get it done on the North American side of things, so a little bit of redemption for them here. Just have a chance to face potentially Rebellion in that grand final themselves again.
Yeah, but they're looking pretty good today. They're looking really good today, in fact, and if they can bring that form right here, they can take Karmine Corp the distance or even knock them out. As you said, it'd be NA versus NA grand final. It'd just be kick the heels off for all the North American supporters watching Shopify versus Space Station. But Karmine Corp, 3 minutes now. Still that first goal 10 seconds in has proved the difference.
2 minutes remaining. Vatira, he wants to extend their lead by yet another one. Diaz couldn't make contact. So Chronic now, but it's a loose touch central. Reveal does just about save him. That should have been 2, I reckon. And Atto takes it to the side. A poor touch from Chronic, who defensively has been pretty fantastic this event so far.
Signature Karmine Corp offense right now, just rotating through their corner boost, cutting across, leaving no space to walk it out of defense for Space Station. Here is Juicy, the new kid on the block for KC. Major champ in his own right. Atto top bins the bump 2, but it's nearly too good of a shot. Pings off the corner.
That was mere voxels away from just about sneaking home. In 80 seconds, a pop from Atto finds Vatira to the ceiling. The reset, Reveal from the blind spot, is going to shut it down before it becomes too dangerous. That one pitches just wide of target as well. SSG struggling to break out of their own half right now on a pinch. Sneaks in. Vatira, he gets another goal for KC.
Yeah, Reveal just had some boost trouble issues. You can see he flipped straight to the corner boost, which wasn't up. He just hoped it was going to spawn on the spot. He grabbed no pads along the way. You can see the emotion from Vati. That second goal could prove the difference. Could mean that KC take the first, an all-important start to their Champ Sunday.
Gives them just a little bit of security here. They're going to continue playing the exact same playstyle, don't get me wrong, but one or two things can go wrong for them. Whether it will or not, it's going to be another matter. 10 seconds gone since they scored that goal. Touchback from Reveal, ends up leaving it for Chronic, and so far they've made sure that their backboard is incredibly well defended. But Karmine Corp, they're currently just saying, you know what, we don't need to use your backboard. We can just beat you in your own front box.
They left it open for now. Ground pitch comes through, triple commit, but Diaz able to walk it out to the corner, to the sidewall, should I say, to himself. No one really there to help out the demos, as Chronic looks to just fill the defensive line, but with 20 seconds, it's really not trending in the right direction. KC still holding that clean sheet. Juicy with the pop. Diaz is low boost. They're just a bit awkward out of sync and not able to transition as well. Maybe one last crack with a pinch and with a pass, anything. Not to be.
Commanding win in game number 1 for Karmine Corp. Even if they get a goal hit, it's not going to be enough. And KC take game number 1. And that really was very well managed. I'd love to see a heat map of that, because that will be fully glowing in the SSG half.
Yeah, I mentioned it during that game, the KC offense. It feels like it doesn't matter if it is Drali, if it's Juicy, whoever it is, this organization, this team, or at least 2/3 with Atto and Vatira, they have a championship winning playstyle. Not a world championship winning playstyle just yet, or a grand final attendee playstyle, but they can win majors for fun. They know how to play international rock.
Yeah, and I think that when it comes down to the ambitions of this team, it doesn't just stop at the start of the season, just other teams normally get a little bit more clued in. They're not quite able to finish it off when it comes to some of the later matches. Carmine Corp, with that first game, it is going to be, as we've said, their game style absolutely wins out over SSG, who just really struggled to get too much going in Casey's half.
Yeah, it's great to see. It is great to see my equally heighted
man
individual.
Yeah,
it is great.
I was standing on 9 boxes
just
before.
A couple of 7-foot blokes. Just
a few
just
guys.
Talking some rock. That's all we are at the end of the day.
Just some ex-NBA athletes.
Having good, just a couple of
hanging out.
NBA athletes is exactly what I was thinking as well. And Space Station Gaming, just a little test so far. They started it a lot stronger against Vitality the previous series. That was only a best of 5, obviously, but a really strong game 1 for them. This is where Vitality got their only win on the board, but they flipped the script. 10 seconds into game 1, KC score. 8 seconds in, Space Station Gaming
Yeah,
for game 2.
immediate pressure. It was Juicy as well. He got that back corner boost, sort of left it up to Chronic to get a touch, and then Reveal can dunk him straight out. Ends up hitting it a little bit further away than maybe he should have done. And Space Station Gaming, really good intent to start off the second.
Here we go again. Diaz right off the kickoff. Atto's missed. Atto's wins. Chronic! 2-0.
2-0 in 14. SSG, they've had their wish. It's a lovely touch from Diaz, and Atto, an utter misread. Very poor from him, quite frankly.
It's the threat of Diaz. He really rocketed that ball off the backboard. He had low boost, but knew he could open up a pass in behind for a teammate. That teammate was Chronic, and the shot was fantastic. Bar down. And in 14-odd seconds, Space Station Gaming, after not scoring for the entirety of game 1.
Not going in the blue half in game 1.
How's a 2-goal buffer right now?
Carmine Corp, they won't just be letting that go and thinking, all right, let's move on to the third. Chance for them to keep their stamp going, the same play style. The aggression will be coming back out, and SSG need to prepare, need to be able to deal with that. Juicy chasing it down towards that right-hand back corner. Vatira, the man that has been Mr. Him for KC, and a lovely bump, and the slow down completely negates the presence of the SSG defender.
You can see how their 5-star safety rating just turned into disaster from one bump. Completely removed all reinforcements on the Space Station defense. Diaz was there, and then he wasn't. Top left corner, great shot.
Yeah, I love the slowdown there from Vatira. Make sure that the game's being played at his pace. Forces, I believe it was Chronic to jump. He has been great on the backboard so far. Really enjoyed seeing Chronic. When there's just a player that's got a little bit more IQ in that moment, they may well do well from it. And Chronic shoots wide on that pass. Vatira now chasing it right-hand wall. The bounce on the post is lovely. The reset, the second touch, unattainable.
Here is Chronic. Just running it down the line. He's low boost, but just loses the 50 in behind. This is really nice too, because Vatira's out of position. They're all out of position. Juicy does really well with low boost. Sticking around is Diaz with 0. Almost found the redirect. Vatira having to do a lot of work. He was getting bumped. He had no boost, but they found a way out.
And they did there from Atto. Goes for the bump. That actually sets up Juicy. Can't quite sneak it home. Juicy now faking out again, goes low. And play from Carmine Corp gets him a very convincing shot on target. Diaz dunked by Atto. Straight back towards his blue teammate. Vatira in the corner. Chronic sends one back home, and then Reveal sent another.
This is Space Station Gaming of last season, the double demo. They're getting active. Usually that was Kofa. So now on Shopify Rebellion, but this is what I like to see. Some demos coming out, Xperia getting the guys involved offensively, and some more off-ball plays.
Wow.
Look at Diaz. He knows how to play the Space Station Gaming play style. Backboard's free for now. Will be free enough for Vatira as well with 100 boost, but I like this from Space Station. They're taking it straight to KC.
Yeah, really need to have aggression going into these series, otherwise KC will just dog walk you. Takes it low, does Atto, and the 50 is sublime. Brilliant idea here. I think many players would have gone for the shot straight away, get it on your corner. Atto catches despite the pressure from Reveal. Knows where Chronic has to put it. Wonderful dunk from him, but on corner found.
Diaz just had to keep the ball closer. It was an awkward bounce. He only had 30-40 boost in the tank, but he just threw it away. He tried to find a teammate underneath, but Said Atto was right there, and KC doing a great job of just exposing that third man. We saw it with the bump on that first goal, and there it is again. So just as Space Station are working out their bumps to try and open up the KC defense, we are seeing KC really isolating that third.
Seen that many bumps or demos. Here's a chance. Vatira goes up for the double, and Diaz, the in and out save, Chronic rather. Diaz now clearing it over towards that left-hand side with Vatira nipping in. Let's get done by Chronic. Forces Atto to be somewhat awkward, but with no one challenging. He can now carry it. And a three-man offensive play forces SSG to make an error.
Felt like on Friday, KC took a while to adjust to NIP's pace. In this series, though, they've set the pace themselves. They've come out hot. They've been aggressive. They found bumps of their own. And the goals are coming pretty easily to the KC boys.
KC were down 2-0 in 14 seconds. It's taken them about 2.5, 3 minutes to bring back 3 goals. They secure the lead. The 100 seconds remaining. That reset going on target, but Chronic backboard. As I said, that he quite likes to enjoy hanging out there. Tiro with 1, does get dunked. But you see just Space Station Gaming starting to get penned back again, and they cannot afford to be.
Infield pass from Atto, but didn't realize Vatira had rotated out for a 100 boost. Right now, KC looking good, looking comfortable and confident. It's finding those off-ball plays. Everyone's just involved. Another shot on net. They're really not letting Space Station Gaming set up, feel comfortable at all. Another bump coming through. I don't think Vatira expected it to land. Could have been 4-2. Instead, Chronic has found space. 1 reset, 2 resets. It looked great, but that's how quickly KC get back.
Yeah, nice nip across from Atto. Goes from the blind spot. Definitely Metro at the moment. Don't let the players see where you're coming from. Vatira on that wing. Ends up not going for the ball. Diaz removes 1 player. And can Space Station Gaming get something going in the last minute of this one?
Oh, gee, they nearly let him in too. Nearly let the door open off the corner. Chronic was looking dangerous. Here he is again. This time dusted by Vatira. He has no boost. Couple of wall dashes to get right back on top of that ball. It's a reveal now. Leaves it for Chronic. Has Diaz on the left. Can he make some magic this time? He looks for the pass left, but no one home except Reveal underneath. You can see they're going for it now, Space Station. All 3 sitting very high up.
Yeah, you got to make sure that any touch that you do get is somewhat convincing, or at least throws off KC. Reveal dives in wonderfully. Chronic sidewall. Diaz shot on target! And the bomber on the sidewall prevents any KC defender from making contact.
And that's been the crucial extra link for both teams, finding the bump on third man. They're always going to be saving that. Atto had the clearance, but the bump proved too good. 3-3, huge goal in the grand scheme of things.
And going 2-0 up and then having to wrestle back to a 3-all is going to be a little bit annoying. Chronic wanted to get a touch towards the goal there, and Reveal up solo, 100 boost. What magic can he perform? It's 1, not quite the second. Vatira's low, but he does get there.
5 seconds, maybe in regulation here. Space Station, do they get the last crack? Was Juicy want to keep it up? Not sure if he's going to love the touch, but OT, regardless. 3-3, Space Station will be taking this result every day of the week.
Yeah, important game here. You do not want to be going down by those 2. If you can draw it up, cool. You're back to that best of 5 situation with a little bit of data. Drop straight down. Juicy just plays to keep control. Atto, opportunity, 1 central. Vatira, he waits. The contact is made, and Reveal, what a nip in.
And look at this already. KC off the kickoff setting up. This is where they just sweep across. Vatira's looking to land on it. Diaz doing a lot of work with 0, but they're still in a fair bit of trouble here with their boost. It's just Reveal with 70 in the tank, and he's done so much with it. 1, 2, 3. Can he find more? He looks for this.
Reveal finds a path through everybody on Carmine Corp. Does it himself, but Diaz to finish. SSG, an incredibly important goal in the narrative of this semi-finals.
He was in the back left corner, and he was the only person on Space Station with any boost at all. He had 80 in the tank, and he takes it all the way down the left-hand side of the pitch and opens up the opportunity. Diaz right there looking in transition. They're working as a team. We're seeing the chemistry, the connection of this brand new roster.
And you know what, SSG I think will feel owed that game. They had that one, not locked away, but they had the clear advantage, essentially going into it, the 2-goal handicap with how quickly they scored their first 2. And Carmine Corp with a great wrestle back, they just could not get it done at the end. And the physicality really starting to be that factor for Space Station Gaming. I said earlier, they completely blasted Vitality. They really could not have done much more to show their dominance. And Karmine Corp, they dealt with it well, just not well enough.
What I love, though, is we're seeing two teams nearly play in the same fashion, or at least attack in the same way, both just hunting the bumps, hunting that third man. We saw it with the equalizing goal for Space Station, and really just putting a lot of trust in each person, which means when you do find a bump, it can be deadly down the other way on the grand scheme of things. But KC, even in that overtime, it looked like they had pressure off the kickoff, but it just took Reveal taking that ball down, beating two, showing the individual ability that this Space Station Gaming team have.
Game number 3, Space Station Gaming coming off the back of that momentum. They just need to make sure that Karmine Corp do not get a foot in the door early. Vatira, first shot on target, but from the halfway line gets shut down quickly. Chronic now responding. And Juicy, he manages to get it as far as the halfway line.
Didn't think Juicy was going to get there. He did very well. Oh, careful Reveal. That's a beautiful backflip. He's actually baited everybody in here. Look, well, Chronic's looking to help out. Space Station have attacked out of nowhere, just from a bit of improvisation from a Reveal.
It's a nice quick dive in from everybody on SSG here. They're sticking around, they're being a nuisance, like a bad smell. They are being a nightmare for KC. And they start to pen them back, but Atto manages to gain some ground. Starts to do somewhat well in this battle of attrition. Atto picking up that left boost and will challenge versus Diaz in the corner. Diaz intelligently hits it out widely. Reveal can't make contact, and Diaz does, and it's a 3-man play with destruction en route.
They are just refusing to get pinned in defense. When the game is opened, when it's opened up, when there's transition left, right, and center, Space Station Gaming look fantastic. KC are looking unsettled. And most importantly, Stumpy, they're clinical when they do get that chance.
You see a lot of teams, if they have a chance versus KC, they snatch at it. And they think, okay, so all of a sudden we can shoot. Let's just get something towards the net. Let's see what we can make threatening. SSG, they're taking just that split second more. They're making every single opportunity count. It really is fantastic play from them.
It's beautiful. KC trying to strangle Space Station Gaming, but they just want a free-flowing game. They want to play with as much freedom as possible. Atto has found a little bit of space, but this is where they want to get it out as soon as possible. You can see it again. They're not looking to control it in the defense Space Station. They're looking to keep speed on the ball, get it down the other end, and get numbers up there as well.
I think both sides are doing that. Both sides are just sort of banging it high and seeing what they can do in the air. It's a lovely play from Diaz using that 1v1 mastery. Juicy's like, all right, mate, you've had enough. It's a long shot,
it's
completely
an open,
and it was utterly missed by KC.
He had so much time to wind that up, and he's completely missed. It's not even off the post. We don't get a beautiful ping or a ding for the measure either. As here's Atto with a chance. Chronic, luckily enough, has boost. Should be okay. Was a little awkward off the bounce. But this is what the new Space Station Gaming do. They help each other out. They reinforce it. Sometimes you do need the post as well for a little assurance.
Chronic on target, but with Vati with a catch. And keep it away for now. Space and time suddenly opens up for him. Gets it around Reveal, but then Diaz is waiting and lurking. The bump attempted, unsuccessful, and Diaz is really just a wriggly worm in these scenarios. So hard to pin down.
When KC are missing open nets like that, you can take a lot of confidence as Space Station. Sometimes you start thinking, well, is it just our day? Have we got them rattled a touch? Are they overthinking? Are they not taking the time that they should? So again, a nice cut from Chronic. Juicy launches it down the line. They really just can't get onto this last man, KC. They can't set up because they're too worried about what's happening down the other end. Like a Chronic off the ceiling to Diaz. What a save. Wow. Juicy just had to be there.
A lesser man would have just gone for the central save. Instead, he waits, dives to the corner, gets down quickly. Lovely from him. A great play for SG to set it up. Chronic now onto the ceiling with the help of Juicy. Now corner bound from Diaz. He's scaring these positions. He's close. He's fakey. He's wriggly and annoying. And we do get a shot on target, but Reveal can't sneak it home. He then gets in the way. Chronic all of a sudden bamboozled. Why is his teammate there? Yeah. Where does this ball go? Central, a pass, backboard, the alley-oop, the 1, the 2, and the 3rd does not come through.
Yeah, it's just too rushed, that offense from KC. They try to make the most of that opportunity, but third man not quite ready to strike. Diaz is, though, finds the 50 of Vatira. Another half chance, and KC just always have someone downfield. They're refusing to just sit in net. They do not, as I said, they don't want to defend against KC, so they're happy to take the risk, only leave one back as long as someone else is downfield, like right here, you get openings.
I mean, that one was on target, but just a little bit too slow. Wasn't able to clear it away into the net in time. Juicy tried to take a swipe at Chronic, unsuccessful, but uses some boost to do so. Atto draws in too, but the third is still there.
You see the speed again, Reveal. He was third man, they were out of position, but he's close enough and he's just more ready. There's a huge shot down the other end. Is it in? Not this time. Diaz scoops up the corner as well, finds a 50. Vatira right there. They're a little bit awkward. That means the infield for Atto is not confident, but the demo is beautiful.
It did not feel like a long time coming. This has been a back and forth. The infield pass from Vatira finds no one, but Diaz helps it on the way. And the demo is opening up the net right at the back. Great play from KC. Space Station Gaming did not help themselves out, though.
That's the second time Diaz has thrown the ball away in defense. We saw it in the last game as well. Just needs to tidy it up, needs to not panic. There was no reason to in that situation. Chronic with the 50. Here is Reveal. Has looked incredible mechanically so far this weekend. Zato with the 50. It's not the 50 that he wanted, and there it is again. This is a random member of Space Station downfield. This time it's Chronic with 0 boost. Just gets a touch on it. Vatira not expecting it. It does mean that they don't have to defend for as long as they'd like to, or as long as KC would like them to.
Diaz is going to be the one. A nice pop from Vatira and the bump idea. I like it from Atto. It's successful, but unfortunately, he pull shots that ball away. Chronic flicks it, quite choreographed, and so the KC man can dive in. Atto chance for a skim, it's one. There's the second. Vatira actually can receive, but all three are there. Central, Juicy, waits, pops it high. Don't think he wanted that touch.
They're trying to keep it closer, trying to find bumps, but Space Station have found their way out. And importantly, they found the ball on the deck. We have OT once again. Will it be Space Station Gaming Magic? Who takes the lead in the series? Off the kickoff, it's Vatira straight away. Diaz just want to be keeping the ball closer. He still goes for a clear again. He's losing possession. Just would love to see him. That's what he's known for. End-to-end solos. Keep the ball as much as you can.
Diaz dives in front. He's playing confidently, and there is good reason for it. Atto has to dive into a saving position. And now Vatira's chance. Just past the halfway line. Space Station Gaming, they're ramping up. They're becoming more fervent, more scary for anybody on KC to defend against.
Diaz looking incredible. That's a nice clear from Vatira, though. Chronic just ready. That third man is just sitting on the halfway line. They don't want to be any deeper than that. They don't want to let KC out like right here. Shot not on net, but will worry Reveal. Luckily enough, has 100 off the bar to himself. Support on the left too.
And it was double demos from Space Station Gaming. They completely shut down that play before it could become too threatening. Chance. Chronic off near goal line save here. Bounces central. Vatira sees that Reveal gets there first, so he waits. He bides his time. Pinch into the corner. Well, Atto now wants to challenge versus Chronic. Does so, gets there. Pinch central maybe. Juicy's taking over. This is a conveyor belt from Carmine Corp.
This is where they do get tested. How good's your defense? As a new roster, you don't quite have the reps. Only the first defense, but there's a mistake. Diaz off the back ball. What a save coming through. KC showing the defensive magic as well.
Just about. Chronic gets helped on the way there. Bumped into the ball. 90 seconds elapsed. Atto again. The defense going through. Can he do it one more time?
Atto's had 0 boosts. He's made 3 saves back to back. Diaz keeping the heat on KC. Chronic wants in as well. He finds it off the corner. They're just jammed in there. It pops out of Diaz with the 50. Juicy. Every member of KC with 0, and they're out.
Took them some time to work their way out of their own half, but they've done so. Diaz, however, gets in the way with 100 boost. Atto knows that threat. Dives on it instantly onto that grenade. Vatira into the corner from that bounce. Chronic misses, but no one from KC anticipates it.
Where they need the communication, there was no one ready, but Chronic still panicked. He thought a shot was coming through. More boost stolen. Diaz is just spawning for the right time. A huge bump, but Vatira saves the flip and keeps it away. Atto has 0. He's running it down the floor. KC trying to counter-attack. He's got a flip. He's got a shot. But Diaz has the save.
It's that second man diving in to cover the first. SSG have been so prevalent at that strat. Reveal now cross-court carries it towards the other side, lateral play, so Juicy can dive in front, 2.5 minutes. Vatira central, Juicy passes. Atto's there to finally try and finish it off, but cleared away again.
Both teams getting a hand on it in defense, just getting a touch. It's so important. Can he find a dunk here? They're isolating last man. Space Station getting a look. KC, they're getting a look down the other end too with a counter. It's a beautiful pop, but just in time. It's Reveal.
They're playing in such tight margins here. All 3 players commit on every single play. It means any counterattack can spring into life at any given moment. Diaz on target, Atto again.
You can see the speed on the ball because both teams are panicking as soon as there's a shot. You're seeing double commits, the communication, the trust. It's not quite there for either team in defense. It needs to be there in offense. This is a high transition, high speed game of Rocket League.
What more could you want, ladies and gentlemen? Game 3 in the semis of the kickoff gauntlet. Chronic resets over 1. Atto pumps it high. No close touches for either team. It is high octane. It pinches on target. Diaz has to be intelligent there, and thank goodness for SSG, he is.
Right now is Atto, third man, but he swept up the ball. Stealing, one more shot on it. What a pass!
Pixel perfect. And Carmine Corp lay one more brick in the foundations of their success. 2-1, hard-fought overtime, and they go ahead in our series.
I thought he was going for the shot. The drop down was sublime in that situation. Vatira as well, to just be right there, ready for it, ready for the pass, but it's that high positioning from both sides. Atto sat in the midfield and he pounced on that loose ball.
I mean, it's 17 shots to 15. We've got 30,
I love this type of rock. This is
32 shots in this game alone. That's more than some best of 3 series.
32 shots. Can I get a 1 in chat if you're entertained? If this is what the top teams of RLCS 2026 are going to play like, I'm here for it. Glue the eyeballs to the screen.
It's wonderful Rocket League. It's pure high-octane madness. The saves too, it's not just the shots that you look at. The saves, Atto, he had those triple save in the middle with no boost. I'd love to see it from his play, and that pass is something special. Space Station Gaming, nothing to change there whatsoever. You go again, same play style, keep going. One of these days, those punches are going to land.
I mean, you're just looking at the scoreboard, looking at the stats, you can't split them. They're playing in the same manner. They both want to play high transition, fast-paced Rocket League. And I love it. It's that, you know, it's fighting fire with fire. It's not trying to counterattack. It's not trying to sit in net. It's not trying to do anything different in their own play style. They've just found their like for like right now, across region, across the pond.
And it's 2 of these heavyweights of their respective regions coming together in the kickoff gauntlet. We find ourselves in a Coliseum. Who emerges more bloodied than the other?
Both teams just completely refusing to sit in net. Both teams wanting to score as much as possible. Diaz, going to pop it up. Juicy has passed the ball to Chronic, who's found himself on the ceiling. This is a pre-flip, does fake out at least one member of KC. Has been Space Station Gaming early, but they're just throwing the ball on net. This ball, it just keeps humming around the pitch.
It's going to pop at some point. It's like watching the Golden Snitch whiz about the castle. And we're seeing a lot of these opportunities just being saved by that final man. They beat 2, it's 1 more, and this is for both sides. Nice pop high. Who's going to be home to save it? Atto, he comes back with no boost, but does enough.
It's the ball just hanging around, lingering on the goal line of both sides.
No boost for KC.
50-50s are huge, and Vatira, the only one with 30 in the tank. He's off the ceiling. He's just trying to delay by time. They've actually done really well to steal that corner. They can keep involved with the bump. Has been massive. Atto still back. You can see that there's always one that's just in case a shot comes on net down the other end. They're ready for it. That time it was Atto. Both teams still playing in the same manner, playing aggressive. That's a huge save from Reveal. Just had to be ready for the pre-flip shot.
Really intelligent play there from Reveal, because he's thinking, I'd do exactly that, Vatira. He knows where his opponent is going. Both his teams sending mortars down range. Their team sheets pockmarked. 100 seconds as Vatira with low boost pings it on target, air dribbles it home, and it's a rare moment where SSG have all 3 players beat.
Yeah, considering how fast these games have been played at, we haven't seen too many open nets like that, too many chances where someone hasn't quite rotated back in time. There's a little miscommunication. Right there it was against Space Station Gaming. KC, though, capitalized. Cannot give Vatira that kind of space. Just like you can't give Chronic too much space. Careful! Oh, Juicy!
And from the grave, the martyrdom grenade drops. Despite the fact he's in the scrapyard, no contact can be made from the final keeper. And SSG, they find themselves level.
I mean, Juicy just had already committed to Chronic ripping the shot to the right-hand side, and it's just dribbled. It just rolled behind him. It's a massive mistake with the demo. I mean, not much more you can ask for from his teammate in front, finding the bump, finding the demo. But a free goal for both teams now. That shot was on net, has been blocked. Space Station, they don't have to worry too much. They've already got the equalizer.
Nice 50, takes it low from Atto. Seen him do that a couple of times. Got a goal in game 1 because of it. Reveal, tempting his carry here. Plays it safe, stays behind it. No flip reset nonsense here, thank you. GC fakes it out as Atto now goes for the bump on the final man. The initial shot, however, a little bit too high. And Vatira, he then takes it low himself and beats both.
That is unreal from Vatira. I thought he was just going to drag it top left, but Chronic assumes so as well. So he just stalls, he delays, goes for the flip reset instead. He smothers it, and it finds the back of the net. Just presence of mind and patience in that situation.
These two teams been split by hairs so far in this series. Just a couple of goals at max between them, and that was in game number 1. We've now seen half this game elapse, and it's 1 goal again. Those individual moments of play have been the difference maker. Juicy, the left-hand wall, sees him go high with 30 boost. He has to alleviate that ball's responsibility over towards Vatira. It's intelligent again, slow it down, see what you can do, because SSG right now, they're so used to going full throttle. If you can change for the pace, you can change where this game is going.
This feels like the European Grand Final as well, where Vatira just said, give me the ball, I'm feeling it. We've seen a couple of times where he's just taken it off Juicy, he's taken it off Atto, and he's got to work with it as well. How do they combat this now when Vati's flying? One of the best we've seen in the RLCS. Here he is again, popping it down the line. He has found a demo on the roll through. No one on the backboard here for KC, but
my God,
still an incredible clear by Juicy with what he had to work with the angle he was on.
Oh my word.
Sideball skip. I mean, when the ball's doing that, when the car's doing that, you know he's feeling it, Stumpy.
Just 2 skims. Atto had a psycho earlier for a clear. Wonderful play, and Carmine Corp are feeling it now. Vatira keeps it close. SSG can shut down.
There's just some serious sizzle on the ball right now, Stumpy. From both sides, off the ceiling. Backboard right there for Chronic. He does have 100 boost Diaz. He has thrown it away again, and that midfield line is where KC keep on pouncing. Atto, awkward save. Juicy just a bit far away, but they are crumbling. They are panicking Space Station.
I love that idea from Juicy. Doesn't need to take the shot. Doesn't even go for the 50. Lets them beat themselves. There's still only 1 goal ahead, Carmine Corp. We're now under a minute remaining, and SSG need to bring something through soon.
Yeah, they've got to go right now. 45 seconds on the clock. Diaz, does he go for the signature? He's going to run around the wall. Instead, he's been bumped. KC low boost, but they're happy with where it is.
40 seconds, Reveal has to chase it into the blue half. Does not get ball, gets Atto instead, but Atto remains in close proximity.
Here we go, Chronic throws it across, 100 boost for Reveal. What can he do with it? He's got 50 now in the tank. Delays, goes low, still blocked out.
Opportunity for SSG to pounce, and the fact they've got some possession at the back. Diaz has to alleviate this to a teammate, or will he go alone?
Time's at an absolute premium. Diaz pre-jump by Juicy. He had 0. It's down the right end for KC. They want the 3-1.
We reach 10 seconds left as Atto is in the corner of boost steal. Surely this is Carmine's game.
This has to be it. Diaz throws it downfield. Vatira's looking for safety. Where does he go? He goes right side. Chronic off the corner. Can he find one more? It's a fake instead. Juicy with the clear. Vatira right there. Match point.
Carmine Corp managed to get that one locked away relatively handily. The shots considerably lower from Space Station Gaming. 1 apiece, and Carmine Corp rock 10 still. Only get 2 goals from it, and they are absolutely enough. And that will be a Space Station Gaming timeout called.
It's great to see Vatira as well in form for Carmine Corp, and especially if you're an EU fan. Even if you weren't a KC fan perhaps before, you probably are now with the state of the rest of the region. It is KC versus the world, or in this case, KC versus North America. And they have a little advantage right now. They've just got a 1-up on Space Station. 3-1 advantage, 3 match points. Timeout SSG to talk things over.
And it's that goal that just about snuck through. Lovely play in the end from Carmine Corp to not let it affect them, and that is just, I think any sort of new or lower ranked player, you think, well, he's just got a dunk there, but he has read 2 players' minds. He's done a brilliant job to block it away nice and low and center of the goal. He overtakes it and forces it back towards the middle. And SSG, they need to make sure that they keep their heads on their shoulders. Again, realistically, you don't need to change anything. You just need to keep playing your game because it is getting the better of KC every now and then.
Yeah, I think just that game, though, Vatira stepped up and they threw a few more fakes in there, KC. They weren't just always banging the ball forward, going as fast as possible. They just had a few change-up of pace moments through that halfway line where they seemed to just be building their own blue wall, keeping it in the orange half. And it did catch Space Station out. We saw the open net, and then we saw Vatira getting to work, recognizing that Space Station are still a little panicky on the goal line. They're panicky in the defensive end. It's okay when KC are just playing quick, but when they do just change gears for a moment, it does catch Space Station out.
Yeah, when SSG starting to get overwhelmed, you see, and it's still very, very rare. We really are nitpicking here.
You have to.
Yeah, you have to nitpick. That they are both playing near perfect Rocket League. Solved Rocket League is what's essentially on your screens. But one team has to lose. And Karmine Corp do have the weight of Europe on their shoulders. Not only that, they have the weight of their Boston Major qualification on their shoulders.
It's weird to think of Europe as underdogs. Maybe they're embracing this situation where the hopium of North America could not be higher at the moment. 3 in the top 4 here in our kickoff gauntlet for RLCS 2026 live in Copenhagen. Timeout done. Game 5 begins, and it's advantage KC already.
Yeah, you see immediately it was Atto and Vatira teaming up, making sure that they were going to continue being that horrible, horrible nuisance. Atto slows it down, doesn't go for the immediate pop, gets a reset, can't quite clear it over reveal, but a statement of intent early on in Boost Field Mall.
So Space Station Gaming opting for that similar strategy, just launching it downfield and chasing after the ball as quickly as possible, but they have found another opening. The bump, it's a shot off target.
I think ripped a little bit too quickly there from Vatira. Atto does end up getting in the way, but he's the bumpy, not the bumper.
Nice pop. Just losing that 50 to his teammate, does Chronic. Reveal does the exact same thing to his same teammate, throws it across. Juicy maybe had a little look, a little sneak peek at that top right, not to be this time. Chronic, very low boost in the tank in that demo. He was looking for a teammate. He turned around and said, where's he gone? He's been removed from the pitch. It's just Reveal, but he's done more than enough. He's given Diaz space on the ball.
And that's great play from Chronic. Yeah, you see his camera angle, look around like, wait, I'm on my own here.
Where's he gone?
Reveal now opts for the reset, but then has to slow it down. Instead now gets that corner boost. Realizes that if you can win this battle of attrition, you may well win the war. That's exactly what they need to do. Battle has not been won for a couple of games now. Pinch from Diaz, instead gets blocked by Vatira. That's why you shouldn't go for a pinch for players immediately there. Reveal straight into the path of Juicy. And we're seeing these chances really start to grow for Karmine Corp.
It's beautiful from Reveal. He just rotated straight into net. There's one for those that always go back post. Sometimes you've just got to get back there as quickly as possible. The bump from Juicy, the double bump from Juicy was enormous. Unfortunately, the ball was nowhere near the net. Reveal winning the 50, chasing after it. He finds the demo and mid boost. It's actually done very well with what he had.
2 foots the man off the pitch, and Diaz takes over, gets immediately dumped by Vatira, and Karmine Corp are ravenous and rabid. They do not let this ball fall into their half at any given moment. Vatira immediately up, attempts the double, goes cross net, slices Space Station Gaming out of the sky.
I mean, it wasn't juicy, but this shot was juicy for sure. Top right, it was millimeter perfect from Vati. He has stepped up. He has been the difference. And doesn't Juicy love it as well?
And that is a tough look from Vatira. No reaction. Immediately just, that's what I do, boys. No problem. Karmine Corp, 1-0, half the game remaining, and SSG are on the back foot.
Yeah, this is Vatira's game right now. He has taken over well and truly. Maybe he's going to embrace this chance to take out all of North America's top hopes. There's another fake this time. It's Atto Vati with the 50. Juicy right there. He's got a free shot. He's got an opening, and it's 2-0.
Vatira a little more animated when he's not the one scoring for some reason. It's a lovely setup. Just gets that high 50. Chronic finds himself below the ball, so no momentum to get to it. Juicy can get there first. 2-0. Yeah. Space Station Gaming, not many answers here in Game 5.
I don't speak much French, but I'm pretty sure he said, finally, the team has stepped up with me. The shots are on, they're helping him out, helping Vati get to work. 2-0. Still a lot of time for Space Station, but they've really lost the hold of this. The timeout hasn't helped so far. It's a bit of an overcommit. guess who right there to take the 50 back into his own corner, fake one, and get a lot of space on the ball.
53 players, now goes for a full core carry, resets, stalls it, gets the near bump on Chronic, and in the process, mate, he waits about 10 seconds for his team.
Yeah, he's looking like he's back to top form, best in the world. Off the ceiling again, guess who this time? Backboard is covered, but you can see how they're in a little bit of strife. Chronic had no boost, had to give it up to Diaz, who just lost possession of the ball, and they've completely lost their way here, Space Station. Luckily enough, Vatira had been demoed, and he has to spawn in the back end. Not quite what KC would have wanted from that attack, but this is just not a Space Station Gaming style of play anymore. They are having to play a lot of defense.
Yeah, reminiscent of that game number 1 where SSG barely got a whiff of the blue half. Finally then find themselves here. And with 80 seconds ticking down, they need a goal. It's going to be Chronic challenging. Does get that 50. Keeps the question asked, but takes it away from his teammate Reveal. Only a minute 10.
No time. Is there enough? Chronic goes low, dodges one, but Vatira's right there. What a save from Diaz. That's a just backflip onto that top left corner. Chronic throws it left. They're trying to just hit it where KC aren't. The problem is they're also hitting it where Space Station aren't either. There's just no one home. They're all worried about getting boost. They're worried about where the next attack's coming from the blue wall.
Final 40 is revealed. Pops it round 1. Juicy, he finds himself away from home. And Space Station Gaming, they cut the deficit.
Yeah, just a little unprofessional here from KC. Atto misses the ball and Vatira just commits with no support behind, no third man. You're up 2 goals with 40 seconds left. There's no reason to really challenge, but they've let them in.
This kickoff, very important. Chronic may well try and dive back in. He doesn't. He lets Diaz go in instead. Vatira now attempting his 50 straight towards that post again. That's been dented a few times.
Oh, they had to go there. That's very lucky, but they've given them a chance. 25 seconds. Chronic, what do you got for us? Vati's off the ceiling, off the crossbar. A bump would be huge. You can see, but he had to dodge it.
It's Atto. Gets it central. Vatira now wanting the bump. They've left Juicy alone. He's on an island.
What on earth was this? It's a double commit. It's almost in the net. 10 seconds left. This is it. Chronic throwing it down. He's going to have to get a touch. Is it a pass? Diaz with the pre-jump. It's pinched off the wall and down the other end. It has to stay alive for Space Station to stay alive in the gauntlet. KC staring at Shopify Rebellion. If they can find the ball on the ground, Space Station trying to keep it up. Keep it up. They won't. Carmine Corp, 4-1.
They keep the hopes of Europe alive. There is still an opportunity for Europe to lock in that 5th seed. There is still a chance for KC to go straight to the Boston Major. All it takes is Shopify Rebellion standing in their way before either of these teams gets their plane tickets on their phones.
And if you would have said Carmine Corp versus Shopify Rebellion at an RLCS LAN Grand Final about 3 months ago, I would have said, what the heck is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? But here we go. It's the new Shopify Rebellion. North America versus Europe. The grand final of the gauntlet for all of the chocolates.
They've got one hell of an uphill battle. But we've seen what they can do. Shopify Rebellion have looked like the best team in North America at this event. Carmine Corp have taken down First Killer in a grand final before. Vatira has stood in his way twice for LAN victories. Can he do it a 3rd time in a row?
Well, this event was where LJ finally got his first ever regional win, his first open win. Can the curse be broken for First Killer as well? Or will KC, will Vatira spoil the party once again? What I do know is we're in for an absolute barnstormer.
All right, we got Leaf standing by on the stage, and he's going to talk the man of the hour. What does Vatira have to say about that one?
That's right, the inevitable. The blue wall ends up in the grand finals. Congratulations on the win, Vatira.
Thank you, appreciate it.
It was the first killer potentially. We'll find out about that storyline in a bit. First off, I want to talk about North America. The whole story right now is that North America is playing very well. They had 3 representatives going into the top 4 here. You guys finally push your way through to the grand finals. How do we feel about the region as a whole now that you finally played Space Station?
I think they're a good region. To be honest, I thought Space Station were going to be better, honestly. But yeah, I think Shopify is a really great team. I like Violent Panda. I think he's a great coach. So I think he's making his player play good.
A lot of people had Space Station as potentially that top team. Now, I guess, would you power rank Shopify as that best team?
Yeah, right now I think in NA they're probably the best team. Yeah.
Cool. Now I want to talk about in the game here. There was a great overtime that went on. Almost what looked like should have been a shot from Atto. When did he tell you that yeah, no, that was a missed shot rather than a pass?
Yeah, I mean, Atto, he always does some random stuff, and yeah, he wanted to shot. He said, I got it,
Yeah.
and it went to me instantly to the middle.
Well, that's my question. Why were you there for that? Like, you were ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there was one guy in defense, so I have to follow my teammate, you know?
Yeah, right. I'm just going to be here in case, right? Yeah. Hey, it worked out, and it looked great. That was a great overtime finisher there. Looking to the next match, you just talked about Shopify. You said the great team, you respect them, you have to. They're in the grand finals. First Killer is looking for his first LAN win. Is there extra motivation to shut that down? And will you feel bad if you do shut him down?
No, honestly, I don't really care about First Killer. I just want to win with my team. That's all it matters to me. And yeah, we are going to play your best, and I hope we win.
Hey, you know what? That's all you got to do. Focus on your team. Focus on your game. Good luck in the grand finals, Vatira.
Thank you, thank you.
The RLCS final boss spitting some fire in a victory interview as they make it to another grand final. It will be Vatira versus First Killer yet again. Herc, he said he thought Space Station was going to be better after that game 3 was one of the most perfect games of Rocket League I've seen in a long time.
Was it?
Game 3?
Yeah.
That was incredible.
But you gotta also think about in the standards of Vatira, that was just, oh my goodness, thank you. Somebody's finally playing at my level.
Finally.
Well, I'll tell you this. Listen, he wasn't the only person who thought SSG was going to play much better. That's what you thinking?
Yeah. Actually, matter of fact.
Well, listen. He's absolutely right. I thought they were going to play better too. They didn't show up today, but that's fine. SSG will have their chance to run it back. That I am for certain, Bates. But I mean, the way Vatira was playing, I mean,
you're flustered. It's okay. Listen, let me help you out a little bit. I actually think SSG didn't play that bad. I thought they played solid. It's just the fact that Carmine Corp. It's what happened I was predicting. You're just going up against a machine, an offense of Vatira, one of the greatest players of all time. With Atto, with Juicy, with that system that was put in place by Farah, maybe the greatest coach in the game, and then he's been replaced by Extra, who else RLCS world champion in his own right, one of the most knowledgeable people in the game. They have clutchness when it matters most. They play well, and then when Vatira's doing what he's done, in these individual moments especially, and Atto, that drop down pass in this game number 3, we're gonna see it later, it's just hard to beat a KC who's clutching up in moments like that. SSG, on the other hand, I mean, I thought they played really good the whole entire time we've been here in Copenhagen. They should keep their heads high. They're looking good. Keep up that momentum for Open 2 and 3, and we should see them in Boston.
Johnny and I were talking in the back, and he's like, this is the Vatira and company here, Carmine Corp. They're getting really lucky right now, and there's a way in which that's true, especially in that overtime. You saw that one juicy save where he just like cuts across and just chooses, I'm gonna flip right here. This is where I think the shot's gonna be. But luck is the combination of preparation and timing.
That's right.
They have to put that preparation in. Juicy knows this is the best chance I've got is to block it right here. And he happened to get it right. That happened over and over again, and that's part of the reason why they're such a good team.
And that's what they're doing. Look at this. Vati, game 5. When you need him, he's there. Octane Fennec, no matter top right corner, DeMar. There's not much you can do right there. I guess SSG are not playing bad. It's just they're going up against the monster. Vati, 50, Juicy, empty net. Vatira, MVP performance in the semifinals. And now he's got a date with First Killer yet again. He's going to try to beat him for the 3rd straight time in a LAN final.
You know what? Let me take out my file. I need to look up residences in Copenhagen for you. We need to leave you here, Mr. Blue Wall, because listen, I'm not feeling the NA spirit
Mr. Blue Wall.
you.
First off,
it would be France.
The NA saga. Listen, it might be over for me. Listen, NRG they completed the arc. Now it's time for me.
Exactly, you switched.
What do you mean? NA finally won a world championship. Now I can be fully logical. And logic is demanding.
He just admitted that he's delusional.
Let the record show. Let the record show. He admits that he was being illogical before.
Yeah, okay, sure. You can put it on the record as much as you want. Congratulations.
I will, Your Honor.
For that? Okay, congratulations, but not in the court of law. Where we are is in the court of public opinion. And the court of public opinion says that the Blue Wall was standing really tall, and that's exactly what happened. It's hard to beat them. And now, if you're an NA fan, Everything's on the line. 5 major spots, both regions wave. I'm excited.
Court of public opinion has said you've been delusional for a long time.
They can say that as much as they want.
But you're not wrong about the bracket. You're not wrong about North America here. Shopify Rebellion, and Carmine's core, at least in Vatira's mind, the best team from North America here. So we do have the wonderful, poetic North American regional champ versus the European regional champ. What did I say?
Shopify Rebellion, you said Carmine Core.
Oh, the Carmine core was they think that Shopify is the best team here, or at least Vatira does. We got the 2 champions here. We got First Killer versus Vatira again. It's looking very storybook-like. Will it be a 4th chapter the same, or will First Killer turn that page?
Yeah, I like how you say First Killer turn that page, because we asked Vatira said he doesn't even care about the book. He threw it out. He said, I don't care about First Killer. I want to win with my team. I think it's up to First Killer to really, like you said, kind of change that kind of narrative here. Again, this roster, this Rebellion roster is strong. It's one of, I don't know if it is but it's one of his strongest rosters for First Killer. But they got to cross the line, and this is one of those tests that he's going to face this season.
This is one of the tests for them. But this is also one of the tests for Carmine Core, Herc. I mean, like, while, yes, they have been the final boss of Rocket League for so long, they fell short at the World Championship last season, and you know how much that hurts. And it's just it's such a long season. It's such a long road. This is that first step. You got to stay strong the whole way.
Exactly. This is just the beginning of season 2026. So it's a whole new story, a whole new version of, and obviously bringing in Juicy. They looked great. There was always the, does he live up to the Rlcs expectation kind of thing?
Oh my goodness.
I think the answer is yes. I think in his own respective right, the answer is absolutely
yes.
Is it
still, but will, in the court of public opinion, will it stay yes if they were to lose this match? I feel like they're juicy. There's a lot of pressure.
It would for me.
For you?
Yeah.
You're not the court of public opinion.
No,
she is part of the public.
She's part of the public.
But she's not the court.
I could be.
That's everybody outside this room.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you kind of got
Let's go step out real quick.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, listen, I'll tell you this. I think they're just perfectly fine either way. The winner of this next match, they already booked their ticket to Boston. And then, I mean, we already had the players out there. I heard Crispy and everybody. They were rooting for SSG to beat Carmi so bad just so they can have the extra NA spot, because that's got major implications for the whole entire season. We're talking about 5 spots. We haven't had 5 spots in NA or EU since. Is that 21-22? No, 21-22. 21-22. No.
What?
No, we just had 5 spots. Is it 22-23? We had 5 spots for both regions.
No,
but I'm not counting wild card. I'm talking about just straight 5 spots. It was 21-22. NAEU definitely had 5 spots just organically before the wild card. And I can't remember if 22-23 had that. I'm mind blanking. I don't think they did. I think that's when Furia moved over to NA. And I don't think we have 5 spots then. Regardless, it's been a long time.
Me trying to do math
it's been a long time.
Like this is like how I sound when I'm like, how did I aerial on keyboard?
Carry the 1.
Well, that's why it's keyboard. It holds you back.
To the
Switch to the
top.
controller. You might switch your controller. You rank up.
Never.
Folks, if you're having trouble with your aerials, maybe try a new car body. Try out the Nemesis Titanium White. You can get it right now if you got it linked up with your Twitch account and your Epic account. If you're linking them right now, you better do it right away, because you got to watch for 4 hours today to get this one unlocked. But I do think that is also across all channels, if I'm being told, if I'm correct on this one. So it's not just here. You can hop over, watch some of the content creators, do the viewing party after we're done here. This is the schedule for the day. We're almost done. The grand finals has been set, but we're going to give Carmine Core a little bit of a time to kind of recollect themselves so that they're kind of on a similar energy level there with Shopify for competitive integrity. So in the meantime, to keep you all entertained, we got a 4v4 show match, chaos on the Rlcs stage, 2 content creators per side, 1 coach and 1 professional player. It is Nas versus Cheese, if I remember correctly, Dad. They're going to be playing in this matchup.
Nassim Bali versus Cheese. Cheddar Gouda Cheese. I mean, this is kind of tough. NA's got some good content creators on their side, though. So, I mean, listen, it could be close in this 4v4 here.
Okay. Well, I'm excited about it. Hey, listen, we play the matches so we can find out how they go. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll see you guys on the other side. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, 4v4 chaos live on the Rlcs stage.
Hashtag Daz was wrong.
Oh, he was a little bit wrong.
Here we go. Here we go.
He was
I
wrong.
don't know why I deal with y'all. Y'all always be trolling.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T-Bates?
Boston?
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
Hello, I'm Justin and I'm here with Rise, Tempo, and Edge B. Today we are going to be figuring out which team is the fastest.
We will race through a trainer pack to see who will finish with the fastest time possible.
But before each shot, you must answer a Rocket League related question.
Get it right and you can shoot. Get a question wrong and you'll get 10 seconds at it.
Each successful shot takes 5 seconds off your time. If you miss a shot, it's also 5 seconds penalty.
Now is the time to figure out who's gonna win.
All right, what is the total match time excluding OT in an RLCS regulation game?
5 minutes.
Yep.
Unfortunately. Oh my god. It's actually blasting at me. Double? Bro, I'm going for doubles. I need to stop. All right, let's just go. Let's just get the goal. Get the goal.
4 times the charm. All right, ready?
Yeah.
How many boost pads are on a standard Rocket League field?
36.
No.
I've missed. Lock in, bro.
All right, what is the maximum player rank in game?
SSL?
Yep.
What is that, bro? Alright.
Bro's it alright?
It's not alright.
I don't think that's it.
That's not
Wait,
neither.
that's over. That's over.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I can't shoot. I can't shoot.
Oh my god.
I actually can't shoot.
Oh my
What's going on?
No pressure though.
There
no
we go.
pressure.
Listen.
What team did Turbo Pulso win his first world championship with?
Oh, bro, it was Northern Game.
Yep. Good. All right.
Oh, slot. Slot, what shot?
Which car has the same hitbox as Octane but is visually different?
Fennec.
Yep.
But these are so scary, bro, because they're so slow. Like.
All right. Which team completed the first RLCS Perfect Regional?
Perfect Regional?
Perfect Regional. I don't know without losing a game. But
NRG.
Like, no.
So now.
I mean, can I give him a hint? What is the standard arena size for RLCS matches, length and width?
Bro, what? I
mean, this is easy.
Wait. Yeah, I have to get that one.
That's common knowledge. Dude, I don't know. These are hard. What is the maximum speed a car can reach without a flip or boost?
Supersonic?
And, well, technically yes, but units wise.
200 kilometers an hour.
I don't know, bro. Do you know how fast that is?
That's pretty rapid, but.
All right, just shoot the ball. Oh my, dude, what a slot.
For
All
real.
right, this one you should get. This one's so
let's
easy.
get it.
What is the standard goal size in Rocket League competitive matches? I like this out of you. This is good stuff.
It's like 8 octanes wide and like 5 octanes high.
Okay, so how long's an octane? Meters?
It's like 40 meters squared. The goal. 14 meters and 3 inches wide and 8 meters and 6 inches high.
Nope.
On my key. No bounce.
Why are you combining the? You combine.
Bro, I'm trying to get specific with it, bro.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to get specific, bro.
I mean,
wait. So
I mean, you were not even in a vicinity. I'm gonna be honest.
All right, GGs.
It's GGs.
What boost amount do players spawn with in competitive modes?
33.
Yep.
Oh my days. Shut up. That's too high. That's too high.
No.
That's in.
There you go.
Solid.
Okay. Which team won the RLCS Season 3 World Championship?
Northern Gaming.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not in. Okay.
Which player is known for inventing the breezy flick?
that would be Breezy, I think.
Oh, that's correct. How'd you know that?
Surely not. Okay.
Which region won the first ever RLCS X major?
LCS X major?
Yeah.
NA? Bro, oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing?
It's the instinct, bro, the sidewall, bro.
He missed again! Shut up.
There you go, it's in.
Oh.
It'll roll in.
Who was the MVP of RLCS Season 8 Worlds?
K-Dub. Who won Season 8?
NRG.
Oh my god.
He won Season 8, bro.
Turbo. I can't even answer anymore, can I?
It's too late now.
Okay, that's fine. W ball knowledge.
Which car body is used as the hitbox reference for the hybrid cars?
Sorry, what? Breakout?
No.
Damn. What's with that sound, bro?
Bro, his hit.
Don't mess up.
It's in your head, bro. What is the maximum overtime length in RLCS?
To the second.
What's the longest an overtime can be in RLCS?
Unlimited.
Yeah.
Well, okay, fair enough.
I would have asked the same first question.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about like what's the longest that has been.
Yeah.
Which RLCS caster is known for the phrase, "This is Rocket League"? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, that was before I was born, bro.
Oh my god, I don't care. You should know this.
What do you mean? What do you mean I should know this? What, Shogun?
Okay, thank god.
Nah, I knew all along. I was just playing.
Which NA team won the RLCS Season 6 World Championship?
Cloud9.
Okay, yeah.
Damn.
Double
knowledge.
nice.
Double knowledge. That's what he does. That's it. No one heard the, what was the question? The Season 8 one? Didn't happen.
As we get ready for the grand finals that are on their way, we're taking a quick break to give your brains a rest from the fast-paced action you saw before. What better way to slow down than to watch content creators pretend they know how to hit the ball? It's time for our 4v4 show match. Introducing first, Team Europe.
The greatest region in Rocket League history. And now, about to become the greatest region in 4v4 Rocket League history as well. Isn't that right, T-Bits?
Listen, we're gonna find out here. we got Big Novo out there. Listen, EU, he's representing Man City. I don't know where his players are, but but he's out there. He's gonna have a good time. We got Fury from Vitality, and I've been hearing some good things about Fury, Johnny. Apparently, he's an SSL level player.
If he could play as fast as he can talk, then NA's in a lot of trouble.
That goes for any of the Frenchmen. And then they got Big Nasbal. That's who you're really looking for in this matchup. The carry the squad.
He is the carry. Yeah, they need a lot from Nas here. The brains of the operation is sitting there on the left side of the desk and also on the right side of the desk, and Nas is the rest. He's the mechanics. He's just got 3 brains with him, but he's got all of the mechanics to himself. Mertzy, of course. He's gonna make the thumbnail for the video. He's gonna edit the video from this match in the future. That's really his main role.
That's his main role.
Just get the footage.
Not to hit the ball, eh?
And much like the grand finals of the Gauntlet, the opponents will be from NA. Introducing Team North America.
Yep, and Team North America, you see they got the American flag right there. And this squad right here.
What that is?
It's gonna be hard to beat. What were you gonna say, Johnny?
Is that the American flag? Is that what that is?
What do you think that is?
I thought you just brought a blanket on stage with a Missy Cole.
Okay, buddy, you got some funny jokes already. Listen, they got cheese. coming from Foot Esports. Used to be on Gen.G. You got Coach Reynolds in the background as well. Cheese and Reynolds kind of reuniting right here. And I'm expecting big things out of Cheese in a 4v4 matchup. More boosts to go around, but kind of less boosts to go around because there's more people on the field. Cheese and a player like Jamaican Coconut is a 2200 level content creator in the 2v2 NA scene. That's a dangerous man.
2200. He's not. Yeah, he's not going to be 2200 in Force. So I don't think you can get 2200 in Force.
No, we sure can. I don't even know if you can get above 1600. but it's saying that we got C-Mats. Now C-Mats is playing for NA right now.
Yeah.
But he's
our man on the inside.
He is. So he might sabotage. Then you got Cheap Beef looking all around, looking for the camera. He's ready to go. So also, once again, 2200 level 2s player. I'm expecting big things from our content creators. And for those of y'all who are just tuning in who don't know what the heck's going on, let me explain it to you real fast. So we had a little draft yesterday with Coach Reynolds, by the way. We had a little draft yesterday. We have 2 NA content creators versus 2 EU content creators. The NA content creators, Jamaican Coconut and my boy Chief Beef.
Yeah.
The EU content creators, Mertzy and
Fury.
And Fury, that's correct. Johnny knows all that. Coach
Rodri in the back there.
They didn't draft the players. Players were the pool was from players who were a part of the tournament who got eliminated immediately on their respective either Friday or Saturday for the regions. That's how you end up with Cheese and C-Mas over there on NA. And then for EU, you had Nas, and somehow we ended up with Coach Noah.
Yeah, I don't know how we've ended up with Coach Noah. No disrespect to Noah. I'm feeling a little bit scammed though. I was thinking, it could be a tempo. It could be an edge beat. But Noah can prove that he's still got it. The former pro in his own right, and he's still a very good player. But 4v4, we played a lot of 4v4. This game mode is actually a lot of fun. I'm a big fan, and it's, I think, a lot more about the position and a lot more about the game knowledge than it is mechanics, which is the opposite of what you might think. But you don't have any time for mechanics in Force. There's so many opponents. You need to keep the ball moving quickly, get it around the pitch, and I think that is why the Europeans are going to come out on top. Just more brain power on this side of the stage.
You got Johnny's vote already, y'all. Listen, we got the progressive fan vote. If you're going for EU, do #EU. If you're going for NA, do #NA. I was gonna ask Johnny who he thinks is gonna win, but obviously he's picking EU.
I feel an obligation here.
He feels the obligation.
In the inaugural 4v4 on LAN.
Y'all let us know in the chat also. Have y'all played Forza? Y'all like it? Me and Johnny have played it a lot, by the way. I play a lot of European 4v4 over in the EU server, and we having a great time. So listen, put your hashtags in, get them in.
Hey, Naz, I want to talk to you. They're doing a lot of yapping over there. What's your goal here right now? You seem silent and like you're ready to just get in there and be deadly.
Yeah, just be silent and just show them that we're better. I mean, they can talk all they want, but the result will speak.
Well, I also wanted to talk about your teammates here. I mean, looking at their MMR, I think you guys might be outmatched here. Are you confident in your teammates?
The MMR is not as high as the NA people, but we have the chemistry, and I'm sure we'll win.
I'm sure we'll win. Sounds like a lot of confidence. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll walk to the other side. They've been doing a lot of yapping. So I'm gonna see if they have any final words for their opponents. I'm gonna have to run. This space is very big. Okay, man, we gotta get Jamaican Coconut talking here because I heard him big voices before the game. Hey, Mr. Coconut, I need to talk to you real quick. Just talking to Naz, they're silent, deadly. You guys are making a lot of noise over here. I'm worried that's not going to translate on the field.
Really? You're worried that we're not going to translate that into the gameplay on the field. Let me tell you, we are going to have the loudest playstyle that you have ever heard in your entire life. There's going to be so many demos, you won't even be able to hear the casters. We got Nash on lock. We got Mertzy in the sights. We got Fury in the sights.
You just got demoed.
Listen, I'm not moving. They can demo me all they want in the pregame lobby. It's not going to matter. They're playing with a coach, man. At the end of the day, we're going to beat them so bad that they're never going to show their faces for another watch party.
I don't know. Chat, you got to let me know. Are you convinced by that speech? Let me know if you guys think who's going to win NA #1 over 2 for Europe. Let's go back to the casters. How did you guys think about the speeches beforehand?
Well, listen, I thought the speeches were actually pretty convincing. Honestly, Nas was very confident.
Quiet confidence there.
He said it doesn't really matter. He said MMR is irrelevant. We got the chemistry, and at the end of the day, we're just going to win.
That's right. And you know, while all of the noise was happening on the North America side of the stage, while they're in a huddle, the EU team was grinding. They're in the practice lobby. They're moving. They're moving around. So they're getting warmed up in game. But we'll see. I mean, really bold words there from Jamaican Coconut. So will he be able to back it up? If anything goes wrong early here, I think the heads could go down. It's been the day for the underdogs, Bates. Redacted in the RLCS tournament, and now the underdogs, EU.
100%.
When it comes to MMR, they don't have any pressure on them, unlike NA with Jamaican Coconut
What are they
speech.
doing? I don't know what this hand finger holding thing is, but listen, it's good that they're doing breathing exercises. But I can tell you this right now: if NA loses this show match, this is gonna be embarrassing. This is gonna be embarrassing. NA's supposed to win this, guys. I find that to be the case. It's the best of 3, by the way. Really quick, really fast. 4v4. Fours is a completely different game mode. Johnny, if you could tell the audience just in a few words, where do you think the key differences between 3s and 4s are? What would you tell them?
You know, you think with the bigger pitch in 4s, you're going to have more space for passes. You're going to have more opportunities to do that. It's actually really difficult to pass because the other team has so many players who can cut off passes. You have to be super careful passing mid. It's a lot harder to get those passes connected. So that's the main thing for me, is that you've got to be very, very fast and precise with your passes. It's not to say passing plays don't work, but you have to be very careful with them, have to be very quickly executed.
And I also think that when you have a really great player, which I will say you probably just have the best player on the field in Nas, it does give him a little bit more opportunity to kind of take over, and you can kind of hide your other guys as well. So we talk about MMR, but you can really play 4s in a way where as long as somebody understands the core fundamentals of Rocket League, challenges for you, steals boost, gets a bump, lets the best player come in and gets clean touches, you always have a chance. And that's what I think everybody wants to see in this matchup. Listen, there's a big one right here, though. NA with the whole squadron, the elite squadron of content creators plus pros versus EU.
It's very close on the fan vote, 51% for NA there, as it disappeared. But this is it, and this is, I mean, this is where it gets nervous, Bates. We've both been in this position before. About to put up an absolute disaster class for y'all to watch at home. But these guys are new to this. They're outside of the pros, facing this for the first time. And now we get into the match. And that's actually not 4v4. This is a 3v3
What
match.
is this? This is a 3v3 match. How we end up here? Where are we at?
There's 4v4.
Oh, boy, look, that was a cool little transition right there.
I like that.
From the progressive ball all the way to the sunset dune. Somehow, some way, now we know in the Rocket League lore, Manfield Knight has a time warp that allows you to get to this 4v4 map. It'll be interesting to see what happens in this match.
Well, CMS already getting a demo on Noah. They said that was going to happen. They said they were going to be focusing on the demos. And now Fury getting involved.
Oh,
you know, Fury and Mercy, the lowest rated players here. We're going to be looking to see if they are confident. Are they going to be challenging for the teammates? Are they going to be going fast and making life easy for Nas?
Listen, it looks like they're making a little bit of things happen right there. Fury, a quick challenge on Cheese right there. And that's what you expect from a player like Fury, is take the ball away from the pro, make them awkward. And listen, and looking at this, by the way, for those of y'all who haven't played 4s, there are 100 boost pads on the sidewall.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them on both sides, none on the ceiling, just in case any of y'all are starting to look up there. They're not up there. And there's also, the map is slightly bigger, stretched out both ways, length and width. And I believe the height is still the same.
Yeah, I think it is. It feels different, but it is in fact the same. But yeah, the bounces can sometimes feel really weird. But yeah, Cheese has played a lot of 4s. He's really high rated in this game, what we saw before we got into this. So he's had a lot of experience. Probably, I think he was the highest rated from what I could see in 4v4 specifically. Pretty even so far.
Across the world?
In this lobby.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm about to say, whoa.
But yeah, he's looking to use that experience. But overall, I think this looks pretty close. This doesn't look like either team is dominating.
It sure doesn't. Mercy's kind of moving on here on the right-hand side, and look at Chief B, only 12 points to his name right now. And listen, he's going to have to start producing a little bit more than that if you're a Chief B viewer. Make sure to spam some of his emotes, because he's going to need your support. EU with all the pressure, I think, at the moment, though. They're really flying around the pitch.
Yeah, they just keep it moving. It's one of the most important things when you're playing with a player who's a lot better than you are. It's challenge for Oh, there's North America with an absolute fluke of a goal. The luckiest.
You call it a fluke, but listen, Nas, he didn't respect Coconut's speed right there.
That's
Coconut,
a fluke.
that's
He
a
didn't mean
beautiful
to do that.
sidewall pass on the dominance. You don't see the dominance that much in RLCS. All you see is Fennec Octane. You know there's other cars in the game. Coconut showing it off right there, and then CMOS comes in and slams that thing top left corner.
Just
and Team NA's back.
Always relying on luck, as the region has over the years. But the luck's going to run dry eventually. I'd love to hear what Team NA think about that goal, how they're feeling after getting the opening goal.
Listen to him right there.
Just a dirty goal. Just another... Shameless. It's just shameless, Bates. It's another dirty goal. Just basically a 50-50. I cannot believe that they're willing to stoop this low to score goals in Rock.
Oh my God! You can't believe they're willing to stoop this low. You heard the listen in right there. The feeling good. Johnny, that was a great throw by you right there. Listen, you asked for the NA comms and at least the NA goal. That is an absolutely beautiful thing to see. EU right now still lacking on the offensive end. If you're an EU fan, what are you expecting? You're looking for Noah, you're looking for Nas. It doesn't seem like you have much. Cheese and the boys are really dominated right now.
Yeah, you know, they're getting everybody involved. It seems like the camaraderie, the extended fist bump that they did before the game might have actually done something. But 2 minutes to go. It's difficult to score goals in 4v4. The goal, we talked about all the things that are different sizes.
Difficult.
The goal's the same size.
Yeah.
So the pitch is bigger, the goal's the same size. It can be hard to get goals, especially against a ultra defensive region like North America.
Listen, right now we got 2 minutes, about 2 minutes or so left in the game. We've already listened to NA. Let's see what EU's got to say. Oh, it's about to hit that missile. Wait. Okay, listen, let's get a check-in for EU, see how they're feeling. Oh, this is NA right here. I see.
Yeah, that's NA. That's what you have to be EU.
Production one here, NA. Listen, we want to hear what Europe has to say right here. Let's get them up to kickoff.
I think they're boosted. Yeah, up there. I'm front. Oh, you missed. At the right, at the right, at the right. Demo. Yeah, demo. Yeah. Theory. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, whoops.
I think there's a clear language barrier here for the Europeans. Just the blend of countries. They've not had long enough to work on the communication.
They haven't. But listen, that makes no sense though. Because Nas, he was talking about they had the team chemistry, and they're going to need to figure that out soon. I'll tell you this. If somebody goes down 3-0 in a 4v4 matchup, I'm honestly not expecting them to really have the chance to come back. If you're NA, though, we're running up the score. The show match, you're supposed to be having some fun. Give EU a couple opportunities, but you're also going for some highlight plays. You're playing fours. I want to see some more ceiling plays, some more pre-jumps. That's what people always are talking about when they're dreaming about 4v4. One more player on the pitch, one more player to do, just allow the offense to have a little more creativity, a little more opportunistic ability. And so far, Team NA is just playing a really solid game so far. Like, look at Chief beat Chief. Stop camping on the other half.
Big chance for Noah.
No chance. No chance for Noah. He almost had down, maybe in another life, but not in this one. Mercy up high. Gets blocked out, and it's just not looking good for EU. If I can look at the stats right now, it probably has 15 shots in NA to about 3 for EU.
They just need the one goal, then the floodgates are bound to open. It's all. They just need one goal for the confidence, and it's just not coming their way. North America with their dirty tactics, as usual.
What do you mean dirty tactics?
Cheating their way to victory. I mean, you've seen the bumps. I think the referee needs to do something about it. We need to.
There's no VAR here.
We need to VAR some of these challenges.
VAR here, Johnny. You're out here standing next to me. We've only ever one Rocket League VAR.
Nope. Oh, come on.
Too hard. No boost or Nas. Couldn't get back to the ball. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3. It's looking like it's over. Team NA takes game number 1 on Sunset Dunes. You're here right now trying to get one. It's a great listen in. You hear the comms, the boys are up. This is why they hold each other's fingers. Because the series is over right now. But they're running across the stage. Let's see where they go. Uh-oh. EU, you're about to get played with a little bit. Here comes Team North America making their way around the map. I want you to let y'all know, by the way. Oh, yeah, that's how you play with the opponent. Oh, check them out a little bit. Yeah, let them know that you're the boss. That's what teams honestly should do in the Rlcs. After you beat them in a game, just go fluster them a little bit. Showboat on them. Make them feel uncomfortable. Don't sit in your chair. That's what we do.
That was just, not the most athletic display I've ever seen. They took ages getting around the stage.
Coach Rostri with me right now. I want you to tell me, what are you talking to the boys? Because it's not looking good right now.
No. Well, we can speak a lot because we have a contract, but probably in the contract is something like NA have to win at least one game in this game, so you know.
So this is scripted, and you're saying you're just following the script because you're good at your jobs.
Not a script. It's just we have to be nice with these poor guys.
Okay. Naz, do you believe any of that?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay, cool. It's full script, and now it's going to turn around. We're going to that final game 3, right?
Yeah. Reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep. It's being called right now. Reverse sweep. Casters, do you believe that?
I can't say I do believe that, but maybe Johnny does. Maybe he's got some hope in for y'all. Let me tell you this, though. There was, like I said, 4 people on the team of EU. Only one person scored above 100 points. Guess who that was?
Would I be right if I said it was Nas?
Yeah, you would be right. Everybody else had 70, 38, and 33.
Yeah, but, you know, across the board, the goals are being split pretty evenly from NA. Lacking a carry, some might say. You know, just not. They don't have that star player like EU do. So when, you know, things start to go bad, who do you rely on? There's nobody to carry the team.
I see you're trying to jump the gate right here.
They're all too even.
Okay, listen, well, you could be even when you're up 1-0 in a show match. I can tell you that much. Johnny, you wouldn't know about that, though. Remember the first Touch Play Chalkcast when you were out there? You were never up 1-0. You were always behind.
I was also never getting less than 100 points. I'm a career 1 goal per game player. You wouldn't know a lot about that, Bates. Didn't see many goals coming from you last time around.
Well, listen, that's gonna have Kerry Gibbs on the other side. That man's a mission. Jamaican Coconut, he's donned a new merch or whatever heck he's got on top of his head. Nas, you're looking for him to perform. We got 3 variants of 4v4 maps, I believe, in the game. I think this one's called Midnight something.
Ooh.
And this was actually kind of nice.
Midnight something.
Yeah, I know.
That's a very creative name.
Well, it's a creative name. Midnight Redacted. That's what it is. I can't remember the other name, other word for it. Let's get in. Let's see how EU bounces back immediately.
Happening.
Touch, yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Again, nice.
Yeah,
One more.
Nice, yeah, one more. Yes. You know what? Time. Lots of time.
Try to bend. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
You go?
Better.
I can't.
Okay,
all good. I play.
He's there. Take it. Nice.
I see.
Again, nice.
Yeah, over.
Nice. I'm back, right?
Nice.
I tried, but I'm late.
Yeah, I cannot. You know what? Left.
Yeah. Yeah, at the right.
Show.
Oh, nice show.
Nice. I trap him.
I'm up. Okay.
Yeah. I go mine.
I go.
Yeah, you. Nice, get up.
I'm by you.
Nice.
I can try.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, front now. Yeah.
I will short start. I play.
Nice. Bam.
Nice.
There, come up.
Hey, pinch.
Nice.
I sit the I'm there. I can't.
Wait. I'm in there. That's gotta go. Grab. Nice. So awkward.
Oh, you got nothing.
I'm on one. Nice. Take.
Nice.
Yeah. I got first. Yeah. 1 minute.
Yeah. All the way back.
Back to you. Love this.
Nice.
You
know what?
I got back left 4. Yeah. I got high. I'm not back. I'm back on the way. Just nice. He's awkward.
Yeah.
Nice. It's under me.
You know one? Two.
I'm back on the way.
I'm out. I'm getting out.
I got one. He's awkward.
Oh, touch.
I got touch.
Oh!
Hey, good luck. Keep trying.
Just so much noise in the North American comms. I mean, I just don't know how any of that is getting through. But EU, meanwhile, you know, the language barriers doesn't seem to be causing as many problems in the second game. I think they've figured it out.
Listen, you might think that, Johnny, but they still have yet to put a goal away in this whole entire set so far. None in game number 1, looking for their first in game number 2. I will say that they have kept NA scoreless for a longer duration than last game. NA starting to get a better foothold right here. Coconut already driving up the side. Cheese looking for demo. Cheap beef. Last time we looked at him, last game he had 12 points. Now he has 20, an improvement.
That is an increase. A huge increase. Wait, where's the defense?
I don't know.
We need to get the defense back somewhere.
Nas,
we need more defense from EU. It's just not good enough. It's simply not good enough.
Somebody for EU had no boost. It was Nas, no boost, and then Noah, he had to help him, but Noah didn't get the touch. That's what they're missing. They didn't have 2 pro players. A pro right there. Tempo right there gets the save, and it's EU having a better chance.
That's what I'm saying. I think Tempo saves that. I think, in fact, he might even crossbar pinch it and score in the underground. Oh, the ball's hit the bar, and the crossbar's outplayed Fury.
They're having fun over here at Team NA comms right now. Listen.
Just another dirty kickoff strat. They're absolutely shameless. There's no floor low enough that these guys won't go to. Even a kickoff goal. I mean, it's just despicable.
It's despicable. It's despicable. Indeed. I just saw EU got to go for a kickoff trap right there. It didn't work out. A little fake way. Nas, big 50. EU still trying to score. And Nas just going to need some help. Somebody, Fury, Mercy, Noah, somebody to help Nas with the offensive end because Team NA's too comfortable. You heard it in the comments. And listen, when they can just slam the ball off the crossbar off the kickoff, it's going to be hard to beat. Cheese right here looking for his own. Forces out 2 from EU. Fury passes it. Oh, it's just going to be an in. It's just going to be in.
Oh, it's another dirty play. Where on earth is the referee?
Somehow we're going to
It's just disgusting behavior. What's Noah done to deserve that?
Somehow we're getting USA chance in a North American team representation. That's just the way Americans think. There's not 3 countries up here. There's only one. Is America.
There's a Lithuanian on the team.
He's out here saying, what's the heck going on? Well, that's what happens when you come out here.
He's getting his green card as we speak.
As we speak. Team NA, 6 goals so far in the set so far. Team EU still haven't scored once. They haven't really shown as much promise. Now it's gonna bump right there. EU there. No! That's not what you want to see. EU knocks back on the ball. It's just simply not materializing for him. As we approach the minute 30 mark left of the game.
I mean, I really just feel like they need a goal, and then the floodgates are going to open. I think that's
We've been talking about the floodgates, Johnny, but they haven't. But I'm not seeing them. I'm starting to believe they're metaphorical. There's no gate to be open.
Somebody's just got to be mid. They've got to believe in the center ball.
No, there's no belief in anything at the moment for EU. The only thing y'all can believe in is Carmine Court getting y'all 5 major spots.
Come on.
Come on, let's go. Come on, guys. Nice. Come on.
Oh, a goal by Chief Beef. The Europeans have still not scored. It's Chief Beef own goals.
And it was an A who scored. Come on.
I'm double game. I'm double. Double right.
Wait, double kickoff strategy you heard right there. Double right. Oh, gosh. Oh, Nas. Was that Nas right there or was that Fury?
Oh, help the training packs, NA. Just classic North America shooting accuracy.
Looking like a Shopify Rebellion team stream. CJ might have the crossbar. Different crossbar sounds popping right there. A minute left, and EU, they scored once. Can they get 2 more?
It has to be. It's got to come soon. They need some inspiration. They need Nas, the star player, or maybe we could just have another own goal from Chief Beef. That would also hit the spot.
Oh, hold on now.
Chance
right here.
Come on.
The momentum start.
Come on.
One more. Let's go. Come on. Huge. Let's get it, boys.
Big hit.
Let's get it. Come on.
From Europe right here. You hear the comms.
Okay, I'll try back left. I'll try back left. Nice.
Yeah, you beat him.
I got pinch. Nice. I'm behind. I try. I can. I'm behind.
Now it's got that 100 boost right there on the sidewall.
Nice, you know. Nice. I'm with you. Yeah. I try to them.
Wait, just one leg?
Oh.
I try.
Surely.
I'm with left. Yeah. I go by.
Oh, Chief Beef just done away. But no, a pre-jump, not there though.
No.
10 seconds left. Mercy off the sidewall. A miscommunication from Team EU. The comms aren't there. They should be ramping them up. I'm talking more than them. That's not good enough. 3 seconds left. EU on the brink of being eliminated from the Showmatch and losing it. Now somebody.
Keep that up.
Oh, go on, Nas. Go on.
NA even trying to keep it up. NA was trying to keep it up out of respect. Listen, you gotta love that. And NA wins the inaugural 4v4 show match with 2 content creators versus 2 pros. Johnny boy.
You know what?
What's up?
I think they just waited a bit too long. I love what we saw there from EU. They baited the North Americans into a false sense of security with consecutive 0-3 losses, and then they just waited a little bit too long before turning it on. But yeah, not fast enough. Not enough time on that. We might need to increase the clock to 6 minutes.
Increase the clock to 6 minutes. You think that makes a difference?
Yeah, I think we might need to just run that back and see if it was a fluke. EU took over.
I see. Listen, maybe we'll do another one. But right now, Team NA are your unofficial 4v4 world champions. Absolutely incredible set by them. You didn't notice that?
I just seen that. That's class.
That is lovely. That's lovely. Listen, if y'all love the little listen-ins, make sure to put some love in the chat. Put ones in the chat if you love the listen-ins. And put some claps in the chat for EU and NA. All these content creators have been flown out. They've been entertaining you all weekend long. It's going to be an incredible post-game interview.
I do too. Yeah, a little bit lopsided here, but you guys started to fight back. You're up by the end of there. What went wrong? I mean, we got the double coach brain going on, and it just came in way too late.
I think too many chefs in the kitchen. No, I'm joking. I just think we had a slow start. Took us a while to get into the series, but you know, if that's a best of 7, I think we take it. They get
you think it's the best of 7? They take it.
They get the Mickey best of 3.
You got a microphone too, Coconut. You can do this.
Not a chance. I mean, listen, we gave you guys a couple of pity goals because we felt bad. We wanted it to be close. We wanted it to be a fun time. Maybe get an overtime. Unfortunately, the ball didn't stay up because somebody.
I will say they were trying to even help you at the end.
I mean, I appreciate it, but yeah, my point still stands.
How the rest of you guys feeling about this match? Now, like, Fury. I mean, you got Naz. How can you let him down?
Yeah, it was the better player in the team for sure, and we try to help him. But yeah, we do our best for sure.
Do you guys feel like maybe it was a comp? Because these guys were popping off, and it was real quiet over there. It was real quiet. I don't know if that strat worked, Naz.
Nah, the strat didn't work, unfortunately. But I feel like we didn't try our best. We wanted to give him the win, and I mean, they got the win as well.
You wanted to give them the win?
Yeah.
So that was a freebie, guys.
I don't know. I think we worked for that one.
Since they don't win in RLCS a lot, we gave him the win in this show match.
That's any final words? I mean, like, you come out. This is your final chance to redeem any honor, guys. It didn't look good.
Well, I think that the real honor is right now. It was not this match. This is just a funny game, but the real one is the finals.
I don't know, Mertz. I feel like the pride's out the window. Like, you gonna go in hiding, like content blackout for a while?
Nah, honestly, trash talking aside, before the games, they were the better side. They played well. I'll redeem you in this way. Give you the stage.
Yeah, and then they're just not even gonna take it nice. So they're like, yeah, we're better. Reynolds, what are the final words for the victor here? What do we got?
I can't take a bunch of credit, you know what I mean? I love this team. This team was talented. This team worked hard, and, you know, there's not much that I can say that I did. I kept them loud, I kept them up, and, you know, they didn't need much else. NA's been doing a lot of winning recently, and we're going to keep that way.
Everyone in the studio, give it up for the winners, North America. We're over this. We're done. Let's get back to some real Rocket League in the Bay as the Gauntlet Grand Finals is on the way.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot, it's wide, the follow is in!
They need to keep running back to the net, otherwise France will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through one. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just give him the trophy now!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
I'm Oli.
And I am Jorius, and we're here with the SSG boys.
We're going to figure out which team is the fastest.
We will race through a training pack to finish with the best time possible.
But before each shot, you must answer a question. Get it right and you can shoot.
Get a question wrong and you get 10 seconds added to your time.
Each successful shot takes 5 seconds off your time, and each missed shot adds 5 seconds to your time. All right, let's see who's gonna win. Good luck, guys.
You guys got this.
Which EU player holds the record for demos in the game?
That's how.
No, a scrub. What?
Oh.
Please score it. Please score it. Okay. Who holds the record for most demos in an EU regional?
That's how.
Virtuoso.
All right, let's go.
Nice. Who led NA in overtime goals for 2025?
First healer.
Yeah, there you go. Correct.
Really?
Yeah, good job.
I just guessed.
Yeah, nice shot.
When was the last Game 7 overtime in a LAN Grand Final? Just say something random. You're not going to get this.
Surfside Tactics versus...
Bro, oh my God.
Bro, I have no clue.
Season 8 Worlds, NRG versus Vitality.
Yeah, but I'm not good at that. Oh, I'm bad.
No, you're not scoring this.
No, we're good.
Hey, look.
Dude.
Okay,
hold
cool.
on. Hold on. The longest overtime at Worlds was lost by an own goal by what team?
I have no clue. I don't watch Worlds.
Just say a random team.
Taking toss.
Yeah, it was Renegades.
Well, yeah, I'm never good at that.
Sickies.
But I got it.
Does this count? Okay. Who holds the record for most goals in an NA regional?
First healer.
It was Justin.
Oh.
You're taking them so... Nice shot, bro. Who was the first EU season MVP to win a world championship?
Over 0.
EU, bro, it was EU.
Oh, wait. I thought you was EU. Wait, let me guess again. Scrub healer.
Okay, Dolphin season 5. Dude, he didn't watch RLCS till like when he played. Who leads NA in all-time LAN qualifications?
Oh,
This one is probably gettable.
Atomic?
No, it was J Naps. Oh,
I'm in a Meki.
Oh my God, dude. How many different types of hitboxes are there?
Dude. 41.
It was 6.
Oh my, I was gonna say 6 or 7.
Dude, which 2 players have qualified for every EU regional? One's the GOAT, the other is...
Get up.
No, because there's no way you don't know the third. just take the shot, bro. It was Archie, man.
Yeah, nice shot.
Okay. All right, bro. That had to be the worst time. You didn't get... Did you get 1?
I did get 1.
Did you get 1?
Which RLCS player is known for the backboard redirect style?
Backboard a lot.
No, Monkeloon. Yeah. Oh my days. Which team won the RLCS Season 6 EU Championship?
EU Championship. Reciprocity?
No, Dignitas. My days. No. Which car has the same hitbox as the Dominus but is shorter in visual length? Yeah, good luck. Just answer.
Ford Mustang.
Aftershock. Oh my God.
It's not done yet. It's not done. What's your? Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Go.
How many small boost pads are on a standard competitive map?
32.
Oh, 28. Who won the first BO7 reverse sweep in NA?
Well, it's NRG.
No, Space Station. What are you doing, bro? Which LAN was the first to have the top 4 from 4 different regions?
Last LAN.
That more.
So Worlds 2020, the one that NRG won last LAN.
No, 2024 London Major.
It's fine.
No way this time.
What decal was made famous by Mark by 8?
I am. I already want to show. It's Shisha. No, Shiva. Shiva. Racing thing. I don't know, like the pink with the white.
No, lime green Dune Racer.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, what flavor? Which car body is used as the hitbox reference for hybrid?
There's no one's gonna know that. There's no way.
Merc?
No, Lando.
Should we bring it in?
Go.
Who made the angle of the century shot in Season 4? Yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Oh wait, that's in. How is that in?
It's
been a fantastic kickoff weekend here for RLCS 2026. We had a North American regional, a European regional, and now a gauntlet bracket that has come down to this final between Shopify Rebellion and Karmine Corp, who happened to win those 2 regionals I was just talking about. It's such a cool, beautiful story we've had across the last 3 days, celebrating Rocket League and also getting to celebrate some 4v4 gameplay. What'd you think of the 4v4s?
Disappointing. Europe, you know, we chucked up a couple of Grand Champ ones and a coach, and shockingly couldn't beat 2 of the best players alongside Chief Beef and Drake and Coconut, both mid 2200 players.
My apologies to Seamus as well, who I did not realize was on the team. I thought it was their coach. And, no, it was Seamus himself was on there. They had 2 pro players there, so maybe 4v4 is our thing.
Yeah, you know, maybe that is where we thrive today, because I'm a little worried for them for the actual final.
Really? Let's talk about this bracket and how things have gone. Just kind of going back to the beginning of the day with Redacted versus Novo Esports and Vitality versus Gen.G. It's crazy how things went, Stumpy, after those. We didn't think that we were going to be in this situation where 3 NA teams in the semifinals and an NA versus EU grand final.
It has been so fun, I think, to watch these teams end up sort of going through these ladder matches and going up, okay, I can go over rung, can I win? And the only team to do so has been Redacted.
Yeah.
They're the only team that beat their first match and then beat their second match. They did it in Start as well. North America, an incredibly deep region nowadays, and it's been an absolute dream to watch.
I mean, hey, this has been good for us, Bates. NRG not showing up. We'll let the rest of the region get a little bit of practice, you know?
I mean, yeah, it's good if you're like for NA, I guess, in that form of fashion. I also think it's good just in case like you have to like really rep yourselves. If NA wanted to have 5 major spots, the NA teams need to have to perform. I think a lot of people, when this was announced, I don't even know when this was announced, what, a month, 2 months ago or so, people were just like, oh, okay, look, if NA gets 5 spots, NRG's going to win it, even though they don't deserve it. No, you've proven to the world that if NA has 5 spots, we would have 5 legit teams that will be able to compete at LAN. Same goes for EU. So, and having that's a win for NA, but that's not enough if you're a North American, and especially not enough if you're Rebellion. You want to be able to come out on top against one of the best, if not the best team in the game, in Karmine.
Absolutely, yeah. I think Karmine here is still, though, the final boss of Rocket League. I mean, we can start talking about this match if we want to at this point, but Karmine Corp, the story, other than winning the World Championship, there's literally no stone they've left unturned in the RLCS.
Yeah, I think it also comes down to the fact that, like, as we keep saying it, but they start off every season so strong. They won the major in 2025 right at the start of this year, and then they did that over First Killer's team. Now, there's been precedent here, and I love the fact that, you know, we saw that Vitera in that final interview right after they won, he was saying, oh, what do you think about, you know, you and First Killer with your rivalry? He's like, I don't care. He's like, I don't really think about that. Like, I'm here just
of course
to
he doesn't
win.
care.
Like,
He doesn't care because he's usually on the winning side.
You can't call it a rivalry. They can't beat him.
Yeah.
It's been a very one-sided rivalry so far, but we'll see if this chapter plays out differently. Let's talk about like the semi-final matches we saw coming into these, and which team do we feel like gave a better representation? Both of them went 4-1. Both of them had strong opponents there. Let's start with Shopify Rebellion here, Herc. How do you feel you saw Shopify as their now with the grand finals in mind, knowing who they're going to be playing?
Honestly, I think that this is the best they've looked collectively, right? They've are one of the teams that have been consistently getting better and better and adapting better and better throughout the entire weekend. Usually it's, you know, you set a standard and you try and match it. Like I said, they just keep getting better and better. So this is the ultimate challenge for this squad to really get back into it. But I know most people's eyes are going to be on First Killer. Mine fall to Kofer. It's the player they brought in specifically to try and, you know, start collecting these wins now. So we're going to say, if everybody lives up to expectations.
Exactly, and listen, Shopify Rebellion, when they played against Redacted, just in case you missed it earlier on in the night, they had to really scrap tooth claw and fight tooth claw and nail just to beat this Redacted squad that was hot. And then Shopify Rebellion have slowly started to get better and better and better each and every series. I think that's what it took in order to be Redacted, and First Killer in particular. We're going to talk about Vatira Shirley in a couple of moments, but FK, I think he's been a top 3 player at this LAN. Him, Vatira, Zen, I think he's been performing like that. And then if Kofer and LJ can keep doing what they're doing, put FK in positions to succeed, and then win big overtime, because that's what this series is going to come down to. 1 overtime, 2 overtimes, where moments like this, where you have to be able to clutch out. If you can do that, they have a legitimate chance to take out Karmine Corp.
I completely agree about First Killer as well, where I have been so incredibly impressed with him. I think that he's the kind of player that if you can get him properly focusing and really dialed in on how he has to play and playing with his relatively new team here, he is one of the best players in the world, and I would also put him in the conversation along with Vatira and with Zen. I've been absolutely blown away by his performance, and I want to give big credit here to Kofa as well. Yeah. He's joining a duo that have been together for, you know, a little while now, and he has popped in and has really made a name for himself. Like the way that he every now and then just commands the battlefield, and he will be the guy to aim for. I've loved seeing a younger player come through for North America and have this kind of ambition and this drive to really make a name for himself.
I feel like this weekend has already been such a strong redemption for FK, for LJ in particular, is also for Kofa, where LJ had done a lot in his career, but he had never won an NA regional. Comes in, wins that on Friday, and then for Kofa here, the last few times we saw that space station team on land, oh man, we kept being like, who are these guys? These guys don't know how to handle the stage here. Kofa comes out, wins the regional. That already is incredible, and now here they're in the grand finals, could possibly win a second land in a row.
He has had this very special journey. A lot of the times players, when they have success like that, we did see at the last land, right? And there is a roster move involved, you think that they might fall back a little bit. He was very lucky in that the two people he was put alongside do set him up in a position to play his version of Rocket League, which is you are free range, allowed to be the crazy mechanical dude that you are. And you got two other guys that used to be exactly like him, but they've now been a little more tamed down. Yeah. And it's a perfect calculated strategy.
For sure. Oh, and I feel like for LJ, there's this big accomplishment off his back of getting the regional win. For Kofa, there's this back of being like, hey, I can play on land. For FK, he told us in the interview, though, he still really wants to win an international land on Rocket League. It doesn't feel right to him, doesn't feel like he won the land. So we'll see if he can get it here, folks. It's time to get the teams on the stage for one last time. It's been a great day of Rocket League action, and we've saved the best for last. The North American Regional Champion versus the European Regional Champion. Coming into today are Karmine Corp and Shopify Rebellion. They will play for the title of Gauntlet Bracket Champion, and also, most importantly, for a bid for their region at every LAN this season, as well as an instant ticket to Boston. Let's talk about Karmine Corp. Trying to get the affection of the 20 people in the room. They were getting the whole crowd the first day they were playing, because that was just EU versus EU. But now half the room's North American. They're excited for this Shopify Rebellion roster.
And I love how every time they walk out, they're trying to get the crowd, in quote, on their side. It has been so fun to watch how they're sort of bought into a LAN like this as well. And I don't think that, you know, you look towards these grand finals, and this is a team that will thrive here.
Okay, I don't want to do the interview anymore. What have you done? I have to. And I love talking with you extra. So here we are again. One final time, maybe another time if you guys can get the win, but we did just see the 4v4 European team lose. Do you think that bodes badly for you guys?
It means nothing to us, to be honest.
It doesn't, because you're playing 3v3, and this is a completely different caliber. You guys have looked confident the whole time coming into this, but I did hear that people are saying, and I believe yourself too, that Shopify Rebellion is one of those better North American teams. Tell me about how you feel about that squad.
I think it's gonna be like a bit tougher than SSG, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like they're like probably the best team in NA now.
Yeah.
And I'm like really excited to see what the players can do.
What kind of makes you, what gives you that idea that they're a bit better? Because a lot of people coming into this said that SSG was maybe one of those favorites.
I feel like they have like maybe more experience with First Killer and stuff.
Right, yeah.
And they are like a bit more solid, I would say.
Yeah, but at the same time, we're looking at the guy that shuts down First Killer every time they get LAN finals before.
He's aura farming all the time.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Do you think that's going to get into the head of the opponents? Do you think First Killer is going to be thinking about that, knowing this has been that time before?
I don't think so.
Do you think players can shut that off?
Yeah.
Cool. Hey,
we'll be focused.
I want to get what's going to be your final words. I like to find this out. What are your final words before they go in here? What kind of hurrah are you going to give the squad into the grand finals?
Well, I want to say we're doing this for EU, all of the EU teams, so we can bring like more EU teams towards at the end.
That's true.
And yeah, we're going to give everything.
Look at that. Thinking about the region. Well, they got another region they got to play against, and that's North America. On the other side, Shopify Rebellion.
Bates, we always say when it comes to teams and finding their rhythm, finding how consistent they are, they've got to do it twice. Always got to show it. Give it to me a second time. You got to win it that second time. How many teams get the opportunity a day after, just a mere 48 hours after they won a LAN to get to win a second one?
It was absolutely sensational, Wave. Listen, I had 9 million things happen in my ear right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
He's like,
He's still to reboot.
I've never been launched like that in my head. Listen, I'll tell you this, Wave. You were hyping them up. They played well, but now FK's trying to get his LAN win. It's probably what you said. Let's listen to VP.
That's the big story. We were just talking to Casey about this. First killer, Vatira. It's a time-old tale. Have you talked to him about this? Did he even come up? Is this something you're avoiding? Because some players, that could be a mental block.
Yes, but Jason's him. First killer's got this. It doesn't faze him. He's locked in. He's ready. He doesn't care about all that stuff.
Yeah, hopefully, because right now they just came off a win yesterday. You guys looking for a second one, looking for that first LAN win. He said himself, this is the one that's going to matter here. How are you preparing them against a team like KC? Because we know they're strong. I know you respect them as well. They're not going to be easy.
No, they're an insane team. Last year I played against them all season in the U with my whole team, so I know what they tend to do. So we got to play into it a little bit, but no, they're insane. We gotta lock in.
Magas, the question is, do you have a backup? Because like they know that you know what they're gonna do, right? What's that cat and mouse game?
It might be a dogfight. Who knows?
It's just we're just gonna be demoing by the. It's gonna look like the 4v4 Showmatch at some point. Yeah, but how do you prepare them to adapt that quickly? Because to me, adaptability is so hard. It's very easy to get set in your ways. Is there a quick trick you have to make sure that they can be malleable?
I mean, the players are insanely smart themselves.
That's true.
You know, they can adapt themselves with my help, but even within themselves, they can adapt. They're smart players, so we'll figure out what to do.
Okay, well, in case there's any final words you need to give them, I'm gonna let you go do that. VP, thanks for joining me. Good luck in the grand finals.
Shopify Rebellion here, trying to do it for all of North America, all fans from both of these regions watching and cheering, regardless of previous grudges, regardless of org lines. All the Vitality fans, Bates, are going to be rooting for Karmine Corp, which is not a thing that happens very often, because if Karmine Corp win, it means there's another spot for Vitality to win and to get to Paris and to get to Boston.
That's exactly right, because listen, EU, they really need these 5 spots. You're talking about GK, a gentle bench squad who's not here. You got Novo, who was here, Man City, KC. I mean, your list just keeps going and going. Europe really needs these 5 spots. They've kind of been asking for the last 2 seasons or so, and now they're here. But on the other side is Rebellion, who can just take it right from them. And all of a sudden, NA, we've been talking about, they've only had 2 teams, 3 teams for the past 3 seasons. Well, it's looking like we got 5 now. So you can't complain anymore. Right when he needed most is right. The opportunity is right there in the face.
Oh my goodness. Well, there's only one way to settle it and figure out who actually deserves that last spot, and that's to put them out on the field, let them play it out a little bit, or, I mean, I feel like I might know my answer, but that's...
Okay. I mean, I will say, I appreciate Violent Panda's effort to go to bat on the social side of things for First Killer here to be like, nope, he's fine, it's good.
He's good.
But from what First Killer's told us in interviews, I think this is going to be a genuine roadblock for him. He's going to have to overcome it. We're going to have to see him ascend to that ceiling we know he's capable of for him to take down Vatira finally.
And he's got to that ceiling multiple times this LAN. I really hope he can get to that point too, because the last finals that he's been in, I believe he's won 1 or 2 games, and then Vatira's gone ahead and won 8 in the finals. They met in the Birmingham Major Grand
they got
Final.
swept, I think, in that
it
one,
was a 4-0 in that one.
Yeah.
San Diego, don't quite remember the score.
It was 4-2. It was the FK clear on Neo Tokyo.
Yes, Neo Tokyo slammed it into the ceiling, and ended up not losing it for his team, but that happened. And it's going to be something that you do think about, whereas on the other side of things, it's that whole thing of like, oh, do you think about what happened?
Yeah.
And then Vatira says, I don't even think of you. Like, it's a cold line, it's a cold mentality. You need to do it.
He is a professional Rocket League player, and he's one of the best to ever do it. We think he should be able to get it done here. Yeah. But can he go through the blue wall there in formidable force? Let us know who you think's going to win in the fan vote. Hashtag SR, hashtag KC, depending on how you feel. It's time for the final predictions of the weekend. Stumpy, who's your pick?
I don't think we can sit here
It's a special one.
just see these teams.
Oh, you're going to stand?
Oh, you're going to stand up.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
It's obviously Karmine Corp. There is no world where they don't just do it again. They're going to be taking this dub. We got the boys. It's going to be Europe. I'm here with Extra. Hello, mate. How you doing? Look, it's going to happen. No problem. Cheeky 4-0.
4-0.
Yep.
Dang.
Okay, Perk, who you got?
All right, I got some friends on this stage. I'd like to call them out. Vatira and Juicy. Boys.
Hopefully they have...
Quick question. Can I throw you something? Can you catch it? Oh, yeah. Let's go.
4-0?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
4-0.
Okay, that's 2 for Carmen
That's
Core.
crazy. Where are you going?
Where am I going?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
He said go down.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
Where are you going?
Well, listen, everybody knows that I'm a big KC fan.
Yep.
And everybody knows that I picked KC last time.
Yep.
But sometimes, and everybody knows, I actually really do believe EU deserves the 5 spots. I think they earned it the last 3 seasons. But I'll tell you this, sometimes you just need a little bit of wickedness. Sometimes you just need a little bit of craziness. And one thing's sure, sometimes you just need a Shopify jersey underneath. Get it open. I'm going Shopify, everybody. Where's that camera at?
He's got
the Shopify on me. Someone's going to take it out. And then he's going to come out on top. And we got Shopify Rebellion going to win the game. Where's my boy CJ out there? He is. CJ, get over here, baby. Get over here, baby. That song's going to take it home.
This is Rebellion. Diana on top. Give me something. Come on now.
Come on.
It looks good on you,
It's
too.
looking good right
It looks
now.
real good.
Looking good. Let's go, LJ. Let's go, VP. Let's go, FK. Let's go, Covert. We're looking good right now, CJ. You and me, baby. Come on now. We're over here.
Okay. I'm picking Carmen Core. I think they're gonna win. I think they're gonna win, folks. Let's see. How does the coin feel about it? We'll just do it here on the camera, like normal, like old times, and it comes up to the blue wall for the coin. They're clearly the favorites on this one, but Shopify Rebellion, they're gonna try to get their work back. I do need my analysts to come back and sit in their chairs.
Oh, they're kicking. Oh my God! Why are we moving back over here? We're ready to go into the match.
Probably because the players have to like reground themselves after they got assaulted by a bunch of analysts.
Where did CJ come from? Why is he allowed on here?
They got love.
You did. Herc did plan that. I watched that prep happen. So.
They got loved. That's all I got to say. Listen, it's going to be a good matchup. You see a 59% going for Carmen Corbin. Listen, you expect the blue wall to come out here and ball out. But I really do believe that FK, the big difference here, he's never had a European world champion head coach to help him in these moments going up against Vatira. I think that's going to make the big difference right here. FK with VP's game plan is going to beat Carmen Corp for the first time ever in a major upset.
I want to see it happen. Will it happen, though? Do Carmen Corp continue their domination on land only? One way to find out. Europe on one side, North America on the other. Consequences for the entire region on the line and a spot in Boston. It's time for Carmen Corp versus Shopify Rebellion.
Welcome, everybody, to the Kickoff LAN Finals. North America against Europe. A spot at Boston on the line. And Dazarin, an extra spot for the entire region. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
It's going to be a big matchup here between EU and NA. Oh, man. First Killer versus Vatira. Again, not just playing to book a trip to Boston, but also to book an extra region spot at all RLCS LAN events for the rest of the year, I should say. It's going to be a big one here.
And they're going to have the first opportunity as First Killer over the top of the head of his old rival, Vatira, reduced to a spectator.
And remember, Vatira, post-game in the match before this, said, I'm not caring about First Killer. Well, First Killer's giving you a reason to care right there. First goal here for Rebellion, but a lot of time left here in Game 1.
Juicy on his way over. On as far as LJ. LJ takes the time, sees Vatira finally coming over. Not the best reset there from LJ. Vatira to the wall. Also very heavy with his first touch. Those not up to date with their Rocket League lore. Vatira against First Killer is 2-0 to Vatira when it comes to LAN finals. Vatira will hold the major finals record no matter what. Also, First Killer said that yesterday doesn't count. Today would be that LAN win. That has eluded him as Vatira takes the shot, and what a save that is.
Great save from LJ. You're seeing a little bit of Carmen Corp pressure. A bit of physicality is going to be a big factor here on the battle between these two teams. Carmen Corp can make things suffocating, especially if they can get those demos on the back end. But Rebellion, I mean, Kofor made a name for himself with his physical ability. We'll see how both teams are able to move and adapt.
Infield pass. After realizes not really worth diving in. Both teams undefeated across the weekend to this point. Carmen Corp, European Open champions. Rebellion, North American Open champions. Rebellion doing it by only letting in 1 goal in the grand finals just against Space Station. KC had a lot more work to do against a very game NIP.
to go all the way to game 7. First clears out. Juicy to Vatira, and that ball doesn't quite reach him.
Seeing Vatira, though, still take his time there on the play, and this one starts to get sent kind of downfield. K-Corp doing a good job of just holding that midfield. Sometimes we've seen them get pressured and they kind of let some gaps slip, but ever since the first goal has been scored, Karma Corp been looking for a way back in. Rebellion's clears have been good, but that's a lot of pressure that we're seeing right now from KC.
Rebellion very good at holding on to that 1-0 lead. Vatira pops it. Nobody available to try and follow up. Atto on the take. Had to drop the ball, so he's going to have to accept the 50-50. Juicy out. Pass first killer. You can see how well Rebellion just follow each other's challenges. So difficult to get multiple wins string together.
Yeah, you need those quick follows too, especially against Karma Corp. Just being able to outpace them, going to be such a big factor in this series. And Rebellion up to the task, but there's a gap, and Big Juicy gets the first one for K-Corp.
Was Atto engaged in what I thought he was? First killer is already there. Kofa is on his way, and he got him.
Yep, he got him.
Well, that explains why the defense wasn't around. First killer looking over his shoulder saying, you got that. Oh, no, you don't.
And you know, that's something that First Killer said before in previous interviews. He says playing with Kofa is just so freeing for him because he knows that he's going to be able to make saves in the back line. He can trust them, but I mean, sometimes when going up against Karma Corp, they're so smart. They have a good read of the field and make things like that very hard, trying to shake the trust here of Rebellion.
KC doing what not many teams can do. Take the lead away from Rebellion after boys in green go and grab hold of it. Vatira with a Juicy that can wait around for this. Waiting for his opportunity, chooses to go and take the car out. Go for first touch. Into the second. Can he find a block? Not quite. That's only over to First Killer, who might have some options. And Juicy had to be very aware of it.
You're seeing both teams kind of look for that outplay there in the midfield, just kind of keeping the control of the ball, seeing if they can get it past two, one to force an error. But the challenges have been really solid on both sides. Rebellion, though, they haven't been able to keep the consistent pressure for a while. They've been getting sent back, and it's been real tough for them to generate offense ever since they scored the first goal.
First Killer going backboard. This should be Kofa's! What a save that is! And we stay at one each.
And it's Juicy to get the stop too. Great read. He's actually taking out the play now. Vatira's awkward. First Killer's trying to set up Kofa here. Drop down to Kofa. Kofa is low, and it's good enough. Rebellion back in front.
Kofa had launched before the ball was even hit. Take a look at this positioning. Get someone that trusts you the way that Kofa trusted First Killer.
The Rebellion will not be shaken just yet. Still plenty of time though in game one. 58 seconds to go. Rebellion have to maintain. We've seen them drop a lead before, and we've seen Karma Corp surge late in games.
Vatira with Juicy in support. Does he need him? Yes, he does. Atto's on the way!
And look how effective Karma Corp are on the push. They had Rebellion shaking. I mean, before Atto even made contact with the ball, First Killer's flying in the air. He had him dead to rights.
I love that Juicy bailed on the goal-scoring touch. Chooses the 50 in. Knows that he's close to the net, but he will not get further. Leave it for the next man up.
And just like that, it's anybody's game. Both teams back and forth, a little physicality, off ball physicality between Rebellion. And it's just enough there to where Karma Corp can get it back into the midfield. 30 seconds now, and Rebellion looking a little shaky here.
Kofa with Atto in support. Unfortunately, that's not the support that Kofa wanted. Juicy doesn't get the 100 to pop up for him, so now it's awkward here for KC. Vatira on the hood. Takes it around the first. Goes for the flick. Backboard. Up comes Atto. That's awkward. So leave it for Juicy, who ended up with a belly flop shot.
Oh, it just wasn't enough. Chance for a counterattack, though, if Rebellion could get this. LJ puts it in open space, but Juicy will let it fall. They're going to go for the kickoff here in overtime.
We do see the double diagonal. Trying to go for the big win. First Killer will pass, unfortunately, to the invisible man. Vatira outplays the first. That's an interesting bounce as well. Drops down. Juicy wins the race of the ball, but here comes Atto.
And what a challenge there for First Killer on the back end, too. We saw him go up earlier. Last time, it was a mistake that led to a goal. This time, just so aggressive to get to the ball. But pressure still here for Karma. Juicy got a demo in the back end, but First Killer taking a lot of time here to give his team a chance to get in front.
Great stop from Vatira. Atto needs to get there first. LJ does well enough. Just trying to find those 50s, not overplay it. First killer, can he find the way down? LJ's on the way, backboard, and Atto's got the clear.
Yeah, even though he went for the backboard there, LJ, no one had boost. Kofor though, good drop down shot, Juicy gets the save to Atto, good pop. No one here to challenge him in the midfield, so Atto goes up high, but can't get the follow-up touch.
Yeah, just didn't get that play to go right. Juicy needs to go early. He's missed the ball. Kofor to finish it. Kofor missed.
Oh, it's why First Killer didn't want to commit either. It was too risky. First Killer goes up though. LJ was up as well. Now Vatira free clear. Atto looking for the ball to take out Kofor. Kofor can't stop it.
Rebellion played phenomenal Rocket League until the minute they played abysmal Rocket League.
And wow, look at that, Atto not even needing the bump. The pressure of the bump forced an error mistake from Kofor. He was in a tough spot, but it doesn't even start there. That's not the big issue. The big one was the double commit between First Killer and LJ. We've seen time and time again where players will, wow, that's a catchphrase, time and time again. Anyways, but we've seen it where a player will go up and he knows his other teammates up and he'll leave the ball for him. And you might have expected that from First Killer, but either way, no one able, the double commit just left the gap open and allowed Atto to pressure Kofor in a spot. Normally he can make a stop like that, but this time he just was off.
Didn't expect to need to make a stop. I've got two of the best players in the world currently going for this, and what do you mean I've got a shot heading at me?
that is how it feels. And it's rough too because it's Atto with the pressure. Yeah, there it is.
It's just a miscommunication. First Killer wants to drop it back. LJ wants to take it off him. And Vatira just hits the ball straight forwards.
Just gotta send it there. And like Atto, he doesn't even stay with it. He turns off it, maybe expecting a touch. And unfortunately for Rebellion, unable to really get it done there. So
no, they had the lead twice as well. And they're looking great.
Close, yeah.
They're looking very good in that one. There's a lot to work on, work with here if you are Rebellion. But for KC, they've just established the wall that everybody tries to be. Everyone tries to knock down. Rebellion are the next in a very long line.
Now we'll see how Rebellion are able to respond. Still though, you see a little bit more consistency from Rebellion. Things can change here, but you look at the series a little bit closer. Atto, a couple of just his presence on Kofor has made Kofor shake. It started with him getting that bump that led to the first goal from Juicy's shot. Ever since then, you just have to watch that little matchup off ball.
This might end up being another one of those lands for North America. We know what we're talking about. The ones where everything's going right. They're winning the matches. They've had the better overall performance.
Until it goes wrong.
Until it goes wrong. Until teams like Vitality, teams like KC, the one standout teams where North America maybe has the second through to fourth best teams at the LAN. Europe has the best. Can they change that narrative? Vatira, far side shot. Kofor does get it, and First Killer quick enough. It's happened previously.
One
Do not happen again.
One thing you're looking at for Rebellion is team cohesion, how they're moving up the field, or how they're playing around each other. Are we seeing double commits like what we just saw there between LJ and Kofor? There should be trust there in a situation like that. Little bit panicky, and it could lead to a mistake on defense, especially if two guys, like we saw towards the end of game one. That's the biggest thing they need to clean up right now.
I feel like that bump that Atto got for their first goal might have actually caused a bit of hassle as the demos are landing here. This isn't an extra attempt of them. They're just finding the mark. Kofor going for the outplay. Can he go for the reset? Yes, he does. And the catapult doesn't land. But First Killer certainly does.
That's what I mean. The defense is the biggest thing. Their offense is strong, and you can see it. Kofor leading the charge there, forcing the errant touch from Atto to First Killer, and First Killer, a lot of power behind that shot.
It feels like those ones are so difficult to get as well. They're rollers towards you on the floor.
Right.
You can get the power, but usually as well they're heading towards the moon. Not for First Killer. Definitely not for First Killer. Atto, oh, it's another one.
Yeah.
Kofor takes it out.
Very similar there. A lot of heavy touches from Atto on the clears. Still 3 minutes to go in game two. And Rebellion trying to turn the narrative around, but oh my goodness, the counterattack is just so nice. You got to give credit to Atto here. He reads the play all the way, has a read on First Killer, even with no boost.
Yeah, First Killer thinks, surely I'm getting attacked. Instead, Atto, fake challenge, go to the wall, know exactly where it's going. It's got to feel quite nice as well for Atto, just saying, well, I know you're hitting this ball as well, just because you got your goal. Trying to read my clear. First killer resets. End up just stalling the ball back downwards. Atto, pop. Bit of time to work with. Vatira hassling on the goal line. Oh! But Atto is just that good.
Masterclass here from Atto. Off the ceiling, gets the read, and then gets the dunk on Kofer's head top.
Was Atto just personally offended that anyone dared read him? I'll play from first killer in the corner. I'll dunk on top of Kofer. Quite frankly, LJ, I'm quite worried for you.
I'd be worried as well. Because Atto getting hot turns this series around big time in favor of Karmine Corp.
Looking for another block. Doesn't get it. Kofer dances around. Vatira, fake challenge initially. It's missed by everybody, so Juicy can take control. First killer wanted to hold of Juicy's car. Atto's got it again. Gonna probably have to leave that one. 2 minutes left. And it could be crucial here for Rebellion. But Vatira, that wants more blood.
Oh. Kofer shakes off Atto. Atto looking to recover, gets another challenge on the ball there. And LJ keeps this close. Good flip downfield. Kofer, big demo, but LJ not enough boost here on the play. So he's gonna opt to take some boost, gets a bump on Juicy. First killer on top of the ball here. And pressure for Rebellion. That one just off the post and towards the side. Rebellion keeping this in front. Kofer making Atto a little uncomfortable. Vatira, though, great clearance. He's going to play 50. No, actually, he gets that all the way through. Could be some space here for KC.
LJ against Atto. That's not really a challenge that's working at the moment. It's going to go wide anyway, but Vatira just makes sure of it. Juicy. Great first touch. Backboard wants the double. Taken away by Kofer. But all this offense is good for KC. That touch maybe not quite so much.
It's a good recovery, though. Atto plays it to Juicy. KC looking to pass it out. Final minute. Rebellion need to get a hand here in this game. But unfortunately, Karmine Corp are just in full control. Vatira is just playing with them like they're puppets.
And their strings are currently being cut. Vatira gets them to jump. Maybe a bit of a wave goodbye. KC are running the gauntlet.
I think KC are the gauntlet at this point.
And they're getting quite a few nicknames for themselves. The Blue Wall, the Gauntlet, maybe even Kickoff LAN champions. Be another one to add to the accolades. One that Vatira doesn't have. We had to invent new events for Vatira to have something new to win. And I think he's more than motivated to try and win it.
I mean, Vatira stays in this play. Atto pass right to him, and first killer. Even though he's in a good position, I just don't think he expected that shot to come to the top corner like that.
Something about KC, when the weather gets lower than 10 degrees, they're just so difficult to beat. First killer looking for the block, looking for something, anything. Get Rebellion going here. It's Kofer looking backboard. If you can do anything from this position, be very impressive. That's not the fact that, I mean, Atto is playing fantastic, but the fact that Juicy and especially Vatira have joined that level as well. This is one of the most bona fide take the timeouts I've ever seen.
Yeah, for sure. Final 10 seconds here in game 2. And Rebellion, even though they start out in front, I mean, Karmine Corp, it's just been their show.
Ooh, not bad.
All game and all series long. They want one more, little double drop. They won't get it.
I'm actually surprised they didn't try and take that one back for another attempt on the Psycho. We do get the timeout Rebellion. That's not a huge shock.
Oh man, you can see, even looking at these player cameras, kind of the difference here. Karmine Corp cool, collected, but you can see the sweat on Rebellion at this point. It's not looking good on their end. Perfect time for a timeout. Take a look at the numbers here. Atto still just doing a lot of work on ball and off ball, but Karmine Corp still in the good shape.
Why did they annoy him? Why would they do that?
What?
Why did they annoy Atto? I gotta say, given this is obviously the first event since Rlcs has left, we were wondering what's going to be that star quality on KC. But it just feels like now that Rlcs has gone, Atto's been loosened up a little bit. He's allowed to go for a lot more. And, wow, they had a gem on their hands.
I just think maybe, you know, it's a bit of that, but also for me, I just feel like you just appreciate them a lot more. Appreciate their impact, because it is really easy to give a player a specific name, but you got to think, you look over on that side. I mean, Vatira, top 25 player of all time. Atto, definitely, making his way up there, just doing it so good. And then you bring in Juicy, and Juicy's fitting in well, and he's having a good time. This Karmine Corp team is just great. I mean, even just Atto and Vatira together, the things that they've won have just been very storied. They haven't won a world championship yet, but they've won everything else.
Well, they've got a world champion winner behind them. Extra. Taking to the field as the, well, I'm not going to say replacement for Ferrer. Ferrer moved upwards. Needed somebody to step into those shoes, take the suit jacket.
It looks good.
It's looking good. It looks good on him.
It looks good. He's focused. He's focused, and he knows exactly what his team can do. Trust me, he's giving me those looks time and time again when he walks around like, I'm ice cold, you know it. And I'm like, you know, I have to respect it. I do have to respect it. So big time out here, though, for the side of Rebellion, because right now, Karmine Corp have set the tone. They've set the bar, and it's up to Rebellion to be able to reach that height. We know that they have the individual talent to do it, but how can they do it as a team?
And that game one is now starting to feel even more sore for Rebellion. They took the lead twice. They look great. They look like a team that was even more threatening for the vast majority of that game, and they still lost it. Can't be dropping those against a team like this.
And then not only do you drop it, the next game, worse offensive performance from you. It feels like the hill is getting steeper to climb. Now you have a timeout, and you really have to make your adjustments here. Otherwise, it could just be over.
Timeout buff has not been great at this tournament.
Yeah, it really
Quite
hasn't.
a few that either the team has lost or, even more specifically, conceding the opening 20 seconds, so that's at least not happened. Juicy on the turn, leaves it for a teammate. First killer goes corner. There's a couple of demos coming through, so LJ's got to turn himself around. Wasn't awkward, well, it was awkward, but at least did well enough.
Good trust though there for LJ to leave that for Kofor. Kofor jumped off the back wall to get it. And now, first killer, LJ, both with 100 boosts here. They're waiting on Juicy's touch. LJ up to meet him, does bump him out to play, but Vatira's gonna get this for free. First killer tried for the fake challenge, a little awkward here, but there's not really any pressure coming out from Karmine Corp, who's able to take the ball.
First killer with time can be so dangerous. They were aware of it. Misread on the backboard there from Vatira. First killer on the way. LJ with the option, and Atto's pre-jumped him, and he's actually got it a bit wrong. So they've gone each other's way. Juicy's already over to it. Rebellion saw the mistake, couldn't capitalize, and in fact, they might be in a bit of trouble here. Vatira turns, fake challenge, now goes for the real one.
Yeah, that's a prime opportunity there for Rebellion to pick up, but they just let it go. And K-Corp able to get out, and looks like they're back to playing their game again. Atto waiting here for Vatira, but good 50 from Kofor. Now it's Juicy's ball. Great first touch, looking for the dunk. Defense from Rebellion is solid, but they have been suffocated in their own half for the start of this game 3.
Layover pass to Juicy. Just have to launch yourself with those challenges, especially if you're Kofor. You know you're not getting the ball, but you also know that you've got to get that play moving early. That's going to go backboards. Well covered. Rebellion have done quite a bit of defending so far. Nothing troubling them too much, but this could be about to change. That's another very early challenge. Rebellion holding on well.
Vatira with time. Tried to pop it for Atto, but Atto was behind him. So Atto wants to keep this in play. Can't do too much with it, though. And he's going to lose the boost. I believe it was LJ who kind of took the mid from him. So Atto had to go all the way back. He's now back in the play now. Gets a good first touch. Gets the second to beat Kofor. And Rebellion still low on boost. It just feels like it's a matter of time. And there it is. Vatira strikes.
First killer was waiting on the goal line. Atto was waiting for first killer. Gets the bump again.
Again, you're right. Atto, off ball, on ball to get the assist. He's just been such an impact factor in making offense so easy for Karmine Corp.
As for the Rebellion are almost accepting their spot at that goal line. They can't do that here. Casey will find them. Casey will bump them. Casey will demo them. Casey will beat them if this keeps going. There's a couple of demos coming through. Atto dusted to the ball. Kofor with first killer, but first killer's never getting to that one first.
LJ looking for a pinch, and look at that. LJ, even though he gets the pinch, he just can't get anything. He's demoed out the play. Ball comfortably rolling in the Karmine Corp back in. They're trying to turn up the pace. The execution is just not there for Rebellion right now. Played off the corner. First killer trying to pre-jump Addo. He even gets demoed. Even on defense, Rebellion just looks so strong. I mean, no, KC, sorry.
First killer, taking the ball to the corner. Just trying to find some sort of spark. The talisman of North American Rocket League. The maybe man. The one that's been so close. And is Vatira gonna rip it away from him yet again? LJ dances around a couple of challenges, but for all of that work, they're still in their final third.
I mean, the offense is taking its time here. Kofor on top of the ball, flip reset to no one. LJ, not the best first touch. That's a clean beat. Vati, just off. But still, they get through Rebellion in the midfield so easily.
Now, they've really got to start upping the pace. Kofor. Back to himself. First killer's on the way, but look at how much Rebellion are holding back. Need to start pulling the trigger. Good beat. Almost, if First Killer could have won that challenge, they could have been on the way out. Kofor looking for the outplay. One reset, looking for the air dribble. First Killer's on the far side, but the ball won't reach him.
All right, LJ, what can you do here? Wants to get the 50 down. Kofor will let that fall through, and
fake was good, but you need someone there.
Right, where is the third man, the challenge? No, the shot, it's just not there here for Rebellion. They are, again, pushed back into their own half. KC is a team that will keep you here for the rest of the game. You need to be more effective on offense.
Oh, first killer's been dusted!
And of course, it's Atto. Juicy, great cut. Atto turns on a dime, jumps early, and just completely beats First Killer to that one. You can see a little of the frustration there, but Karmi Corp now up by 2 with 22 seconds to go in game 3, and Rebellion in danger of a shutout.
It's just suffocating at the moment. Rebellion have found no answers. A timeout has yielded nothing. Atto, star performance. I'm not gonna say star making, he's already a star. Going hyper Nova at the moment. As Rebellion need to provide us our second reverse sweep in a best of 7 of the weekend. We started the week with a Novo versus Man City reverse sweep. That was the first match we saw.
Yeah.
Rebellion have now got to provide ourselves a second at the last match of the weekend.
And in a series where Rebellion their offense has gotten worse and worse over time. You start the first game 2 goals, second game 1 goal, third game 0, and this is after a timeout. The adjustments have not been effective enough. Did I read that right? I think they only had a single shot that game.
It's hard to tell because I think Kofor left the lobby to go and get a new car. So,
okay.
Yes, we are hearing that is correct indeed from the voices in our ears.
That being said, though, it just felt like, again, Rebellion trying to play up to KC. The way that they were able to be so effective on offense, kind of shut things down, even when Rebellion would push into their own end, if they're left more to be desired, the passes wouldn't connect. There started to be a little bit of hesitation on some of the plays in front on offense. We saw it where the fake came through, but there was no one even in position for the shot.
Yeah.
You cannot have these kind of hiccups, hesitations against a team like Karmi Corp. It just doesn't work.
Rocket League's a game that just has to flow. Sometimes it really is as simple as that. You can try and fix things, but if it's not flowing, I think Abjack, I've heard him say, well, it's a game where if you're playing good, you feel lucky as well, because stuff just drops for you.
Now here we go, game number 4. Karmi Corp could sweep here in the kickoff weekend, kickoff gauntlet. What do Rebellion have in store with their backs against the wall after being constantly pushed and almost broken by Karmi Corp? It starts here. Here's Kofor.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Tira tries to get out. LJ in field to a first killer that's only just arriving. It's not the best touch, actually. First killer, gonna go for Vati, and Vati still got to the ball. First killer turns, it's in, and they needed that so much.
You're absolutely right, Shogun. Look at the pressure here from Rebellion. Kofor, great initial challenge, and First Killer turns on a dime to put that one netward. It goes in, and Rebellion, it just feels like a bit of a weight kind of lifted off of their shoulders, but now they have to keep it up for the rest of the game.
They've had leads, they've had no wins. Vatira from the ceiling. Atto is the option. First Killer, good beat on the first one. And that's the play they need to get going here. First Killer has had some questionable moments in this series. But if he can get these goals, these outplays, maybe that's the spark. Atto, ceiling, tries to go low. He's got all of them on skates.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Atto, you amaze me every time. I don't know why I should be surprised. At this point, it's starting to become automatic. The way he's able to weave through the defense to set Juicy up to get a practically open net is nothing short of fantastic.
Just threw water on the flame. LJ, what's he got? This has been the Atto show. And we might be able to get ourselves another part to it. It's backboard. Juicy takes his time, wants the troops back in action. Here comes Vatira. Rebellion cannot allow this to settle into being the rhythm. They've been in this position. They found themselves bumped on the goal line far too often.
The passes, though, to bring the ball out. Kofor not gonna be able to get here in time, even with the chain dashes. And First Killer, oh, he got it! First Killer went low and it worked!
I want to see where the player's coming from. Juicy to the corner, and Atto just misread it. Maybe expecting an earlier shot.
But you see the way, yeah, I think you're right, because you see the way First Killer angles his car. He has his nose down. That's gonna throw the speed off on the shot, and I think it threw off Atto there.
But that's now 2 for First Killer. And he needs them. They've got to get him up and rolling. He's bumped them, and there comes LJ. And throws the ball out of their side of the field.
It's definitely a good showing here in terms of getting goals on the board here, but again, oh, Juicy! Big Juice, and he's big for a reason.
First Killer, he's gonna see ghosts. He's gonna go on to his next series, and he's gonna be looking over his shoulder.
I mean, and every time he does something, Karmic Corp just come back and say, what you're doing doesn't matter.
He's already jumping for plays like that one where nobody is around.
He's already seeing the ghost show.
Those ghosts have got hands. First Killer, back into the midfield. Oh, they've got them diving. That's just slightly off target. Awkward for everybody here as
even Atto.
Yeah, he didn't quite fancy going for the Diaz. Fatty, reset. Is it going to be another pump attempt? It certainly won't shock me at this point.
Okay, chance here. Clear the midfield, though. Not sending it towards LJ. He also didn't have that much boost. Oh, but Juicy gets the demo on First Killer. Passive Vatira. Shot under Kofor. Are you kidding? You can see it coming from a mile away.
It doesn't matter. You can see it all you want. They'll happily give you an even closer look. KC have the strategy. But more importantly, Dazarin, they've got the execution.
They do, halfway through this game. And even though Rebellion get on the board, they're fixing their offense. I mean, it's becoming who can deliver the better counterpunch here.
I'd love to just spend some time on First Killer's camera. See what it's like. What is he dealing with? Here he comes, plays it backboard. Wanted the extra hit. Guess what? He got bumped on his way to it. Even on times where he wouldn't have got to the ball, he's getting bumped.
Kofor can get there in time. LJ races Vatira. Full tank of boost. Kofor trying to turn it around. Good drop down. First Killer gets there, but it's just not enough.
LJ, oh, he's missed the ball. Vatira off the wall. Can they capitalize? Kofor all by himself. First Killer's around. Just took a little bit too long to set up.
And just look how scary it is with Vatira on the ball like that, even though he has 2 people to get by. Atto sends that to Vatira, and I mean, it's just so threatening.
Juicy off the wall. Another goal here for KC, might just wrap this up. First Killer goes early, LJ downfield, Vatira also available. They're past everybody, they've got another demo, they've got another open net, and they score again!
Greatness is not given, it's earned. But Karmic Corp are greatness.
The most dangerous place in Rocket League. Third man against Karmic Corp. Don't go there. Don't sightsee. Don't even tempt them.
Oh, Rebellion set the house. It's in. It's in. Let's go home.
It's not very far for KC. Kickoff LAN. One European team with 3 left on the North American side. And KC are 1 minute and 11 seconds away, not just from booking their spot at Boston, but to giving Europe another spot.
I mean, this is the wall you need to climb. And this wall will be here all season long. We still haven't finished the open quals yet. But one thing is starting to look real clear. Boston will see a blue wall if this keeps up. 43 seconds to go. 5-2 score line in favor of Karmine Corp.
Kofa's at least got the demo, but there's always another player. KC ready for it. Juicy respawns. Rebellion will be having nightmares about the way KC have played. 20 seconds, and it looks like it's Europe's to take. 5 spots in Boston.
Karmine Corp trying to add one more. Why not? Oh, Fati!
Stop!
Look at him. He's wondering where they went. Oh, come on!
But we know where you're going. You're going to Boston.
He's looking up at the ceiling.
He's looking for the scrappy.
He's loving it. He's loving it, Callum.
Rebellion dismantled, destroyed, in pure disarray.
No, he's emoting. Oh, gosh. He loves being North America's nightmare.
Karmine Corp are that team. And yet again, we start a season and it looks like it's all the blue wall. The kickoff LAN belongs to them. The European Open champions march through the North American Open champions. They're going to Boston.
4-0 in the series, and in the final game, 7-2 scoreline. Karmine Corp dominate here in Copenhagen, and they've earned their trip to the Boston Major, as well as an extra spot for Europe for all RLCS lands this season.
And teams like Gentlemates, your Man Cities, they'll be thanking them for that. Europe just got a little bit easier. Not that that really tends to mean much. But for KC, no Farah, no Drolly, no problem.
No
Same
problem.
as always. It's just their world. The question now is, does this keep going? We know when seasons start, they are the absolute best. Now it's up to them to keep it going.
Press F in the chat for NA because K-Corp just dismantled any dreams they may have had of winning this. Your winner's K-Corp for the Gauntlet. This was a phenomenal performance overall. I'm going to talk to each of you here. Atso, there was a lot on the line. First off, going straight to Boston, and then of course also being able to get that extra spot for the region. How cool was it to be able to be the representative that now just got that extra help for the region overall?
I actually don't know, like it's just happy. I mean, I don't really care for my region, like I just want to win the tournament. I qualified to Boston, so I'm really happy. And yeah, of course, I mean, not letting NA wins is a big W from us. So yes, I'm just happy to be fair.
Hey, you know what? That intense focus must be the secret, so other teams pay attention. Let's head over to Juicy here. I want you to talk to me about the team atmosphere, joining onto the team, and how incredible it must be. It looks like you're having so much fun out there, and the org overall seems to be so cohesive.
Yeah, I mean, we're just like having fun 24/7. I mean, when we need to try out, we try out, but like most of the time we're just like laughing, having good moments between us. So yeah, just like everyone in there.
And Vatira, overall, it continues on. You're the first killer. It seems to be something he can't get past here. How, I guess, just great does it feel again to beat to Boston, is that a relief off your shoulders? You guys are probably going anyways, but does it take a little bit of weight off of the shoulders?
I think it's pretty good that we qualify for Boston because for us, there is no pressure to go for the major now. But there is some good teams that are a bit shaky because they need to do good results. And I think for us, it's just going to boost us for the next regional because we have no pressure and we just want to try our best every time. And I think it's going to help us a lot.
They're just going to get a lot better. Extra, we're going to talk to you in a second here, but first, I want to get some hardware in their hands. I think we got some trophies to bring up for our winners, Carmine Corp. Let's bring them in. Oh, these are nice. Mertzi and Rostri, let's hand out this hardware. Atto, we'll get you lifting those real high soon. That's nice. Cole with the last two here.
Leaf, I'm guessing I'm keeping the mic and then getting.
Yeah, and you're gonna keep all of these too.
Okay.
They're all yours.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Thank you.
All right, Extra.
Yeah.
Let's get some words from you, man. It must be, again, same thing as just joining the team, being able to be behind the scenes. There was big shoes to fill in as well, but you've done a wonderful job with the team. Talk to me about how great this was to see them be so dominant in a tournament like this in international talent.
I mean, I'm like really proud of my players. They are always like hardworking and listening to me all the time. And I've also like got great help from Farah, like getting in his shoes, you know? So it's really good from him. And yeah, I just want to say like the players I have, they're probably like the best players in the world right now. And I don't think I can have any better, so.
Hey, there's nothing else I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get that away from you. You're gonna lift these trophies up here. Get them in the air. You guys earned them. Put it together. There's your winners for the Gauntlet, Carmine Corp.
North America sent 3 teams to the top 4. It didn't matter. Carmine Corp are your Gauntlet bracket champions, and they have punched their ticket to Boston 4-0. They didn't win 6-7. They won 4-0. Like, it was.
How do you?
It doesn't quite work out the same way there. It feels like old times, Stumpy. You know, it feels like we're back in the RLCSX days. We got a tournament. We interview Extra 4 times over the course of the tournament. You know, it's great.
It's lovely, and you know what? We've got back to that point where Carmine Corp are inevitable. We kind of had that feeling. We had that vibe. Here he comes. Hello, mate.
Hey.
Oh, here he is.
Oh.
Here he is.
Why you looking at me? I got bribed. Why you looking at me?
I voted for NA, right?
I did. I got bribed. What? Why you looking at me like that?
It's okay.
Why you looking at me like that? He's saying I'm a traitor. I picked Carmine all the time. I even said it. I always pick him.
Your defense was that you got bribed.
That does not hold up in a court of law, and you should know that.
Oh, it doesn't make it any better.
Listen, all I'm saying is, listen, I had to go one more Hopium pick. I always pick Carmine Corp to win. I always do. I usually pick him to be first killer. And I just, I went with Shopify this time around, and ultimately it ended up not happening. So unfortunate.
That really was one of the most incredible performances that we have seen in a grand final, probably only sort of rivaled by the fact, maybe the last time that Vatira 4-0'd first killer in a LAN grand final at the start of this year. Ended up being 16 goals in favor of KC to just 5 for Rebellion. A massive thrashing, a drubbing across the board. And ultimately, like I said, Carmine Corp, inevitable.
I don't understand why people are not grasping, you know, how insane this team truly is. And I was with the group that really thought, you know, maybe it really doesn't really get better than Drawley. Juicy is the perfect slot and answer to Carmine Corp's prayers. The 4-0 on the kickoff LAN after winning the regional at the kickoff LAN. I am so stoked to see the rest of their season and see them compete in Boston.
I think the biggest takeaway from this is that EU now has 5 spots. I talked about it before we made our picks. I think they are the region that deserves 5 spots if they were to pick one. And it was good that we had the tournament. It was good that Epic, Sonics, and the whole shebang allowed the tournament to happen to give NAA the opportunity to get 5 spots. Because, like I said, if it was based off of merit or based off of how long the regions have been, how long EU has been better the last 3 seasons, I think they've already had earned that point. So it was really good. I think that's a major takeaway. Because now you have KC, you're gonna have GK, who's not here. You're
Gentlemates, Vitality.
Gentlemates, Vitality, Gentle Bench, et cetera.
Novo,
Man
City.
like all these teams. You have about 7 to 8 teams that are all on that level. They have 5 spots to make it now across the whole entire season. That's massive.
Nip.
That's what I'm saying.
And they were literally here.
And that's what I'm saying. And then you think about Paris Major, the biggest major we've ever had. And I don't want to say ever going to have. We've ever had coming up, having Europe have 5 spots for that. It makes sense. It makes sense, and it's good for that.
For absolutely sure. Absolutely. It's crazy. I just went back and looked at it. Vatira is on an 11-game win streak in grand finals against First Killer right now. They won the last 3 games of the San Diego one, and then have not lost one since at that point.
2 sweeps.
It's crazy.
Well, that means he swept LJ 2 times in a row, too. He's on an 8-game win streak against LJ.
So true. So true. It's rough. Hey, and I will say, you want to talk about big boss villain energy coming out being like, I don't even care about my region, that host said. He's like, I don't care at all.
Insane.
I barely even thought about Europe. I was here to win for me. And you know what, Atto? You did. You did win for you. You won for the boys across the... I'm sure that Vitality fans in chat were going crazy as well. So kudos to all you out there who are supporting the region. But yeah, Europe have got a lot to be proud of. I do want to give it, though, a shout out to Rebellion. Like, to get to this point, to be the strongest team in North America, when NRG could not do it, First Killer and the boys stepped up. A huge performance. And they've got so much. They couldn't do it in the final, sure. They have got an immense amount to be proud of.
They do, and they an incredible run from them. This was the North American Open that we've watched them play through to become North American Regional Champs, which they still are, reigning North American Regional Champs, and they won that finals. They know a thing or two about sweeping and getting a sweep in the finals here with what they did at the space station.
Yeah, they sure did, and they almost did a perfect sweep, a perfect 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. Unfortunately, they ended up scoring a little bit more in that end game number. Game number 4. So they were feeling good. I think SR did improve throughout the whole entire tournament. They were the clear underdogs against this KC squad. If they're taking something away from this, they definitely have some tape. They gotta learn. They definitely have to become way more offensive and consistent, especially when they go up against a KC squad. But I mean, you played a top 3, I'm gonna say top 1 team in the game at the moment. It's hard to overtake them.
It is hard to overtake them, and you took down. You were going up against the European regional champs in that bracket that we played just a few hours prior to the start of this one. It went to Game 7. There was a lot more Game 7s in their bracket here, but ultimately Karmine Corp came out as champions there, and they will be defending champs going into Open number 2.
Yeah, super impressive seeing them go through all of Europe. It was very close again. They might not have been the champions if not for NIP going through to that Game 7. Karmine Corp could win it there, and then they just had to play 2 neat series. They won, so rather they lost a total of a single game. That was to Space Station Gaming in that semi-finals. Obviously, they just beat 4-0. Brilliant from Karmine Corp. Pure, great, solved Rocket League is what it felt like.
It does. It sometimes feels that way from them with how clean they play. Well, Karmine Corp remain the top dog in North America and Europe, because we can't really say that the top dog of the world. The other teams weren't here, and you know that the MENA teams, the South American teams, those teams are like, excuse me, we would like to play. So they will be playing here momentarily as we get into the rest of our season. We're through Open number 1 for the RLCS 2026. We've finished the kickoff weekend as well. Now it's time for Open number 2 and Open number 3 here for the Boston Major split of the season. All of this building up to that February 19th start in Boston.
I'm so stoked for Boston, and I cannot wait to see who ends up making it out, because I feel like this is some of the most depth we've had in like every single region in a long time. Like, and I'm not even just talking like Sam and all that. I've been watching OCE in the middle of the night with CJ, and they are so exciting out there. It's not just power anymore, so it's going to be a really, really good one.
If you will enjoy watching Rocket League, there's action all over the world, all around the clock apparently, that you can be watching, especially here for RLCS. I mean, Stumpy, if we're taking one thing away from this weekend, what are you taking away?
Karmine Corp are, as I said, inevitable. If there's a championship trophy on the line at the start of the season, you have got Vatira and the boys are gonna be going full force towards it. So congrats to Karmine Corp, and also a little shout out here to Blast, to Epic. This event has been so good.
It's been fantastic. Herc, any final thoughts?
Depth is back, and these stories are so exciting. This is how it felt when I first entered Rocket League, seeing just how intensive things get. And in the same boat, like, huge thank you to Blast. We didn't have kickoff lands before, and this exists now, and it's so much fun.
Bates?
Great land. Congratulations to Karmine Corp. It's late, and I know y'all are tired and want to stop watching, and I don't want to stop talking. Let's get this thing over.
It's been a fantastic weekend. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much to Blast and to Epic for helping put on this fantastic weekend. We'll see you guys January 17th for the kickoff of the European Open #2. That's it for us. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Oh, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot. It's wide. The follow is in.
They need to keep running back to the net, otherwise Brad will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through one. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just give him the trophy now!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Understand it, this wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it, I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you heard the truth. Scared Don't like to leave things unresolved. Maybe it's madness.